Son Goten awakens the defying system, defeat opponents, and instantly plunder their powers and skills. Crush Trunks to obtain the Super Saiyan 2 advancement card, and Kamehameha defeat Gohan to unlock Super Saiyan 3, and the special beam cannon even defeat his father Goku to acquire the power of Super Saiyan God, Kaioken, and instant transmission. When he defeats Super Saiyan 5 Vegeta, the advancement card for Super Saiyan 6 is already in hand. Where is limits? Chapter 1. Son Goten. Well, where is this? Su Xian opened his eyes and found himself in a strange room. Suddenly, a sharp pain shot through his head as a flood of memories surged into his mind. He had crossed over, and he had crossed into the world of Dragon Ball, becoming Goku's second son, Son Goten. He was currently 6 years old, but in just over 20 days, he would turn 7. This meant he had less than 5 months until Majin Buu appeared. Ding! Confirming host bloodline, now starting to recognize the master. Just as Su Xian was thinking, a synthesized electronic voice suddenly sounded in his ear. System. Su Xian was overjoyed. Typically, when someone crosses over, they have a system or golden finger. The novels do not deceive me. Before long, the system recognition was complete, and a blue interface appeared before Su Xian. Name, Son Goten. Gender, male. Age, 6 years. Bloodline, half Saiyan, half Earthling. Combat power, 20 million. Current timeline, Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball Super. Timeline, yes, master. Then system, what functions do you have? Ahem. The system coughed. I can make you stronger by defeating your opponents. Defeating opponents makes me stronger? Yes, as long as you defeat an opponent of the same level. You can obtain an advancement card in their skills. Advancement card? Yes, for example, if you defeat Super Saiyan Trunks, you can obtain a Super Saiyan 2 advancement card. Using this card will elevate your power to the Super Saiyan 2 level. So powerful. What if I defeat someone weaker than me? You can still obtain their techniques and abilities. Knock, knock, knock. At that moment, a knock came from outside the door. Goten, it's already 2 p.m. Time to get up. Okay. Su Xian replied and quickly climbed out of bed, secretly telling himself, from today on, I am Son Goten. Afterward, Son Goten went to the bathroom to wash up and headed to the back mountain to train. He had just crossed over and was not familiar with Son Goten's body, so he needed to adapt first. Whoosh. Thud. Son Goten jumped up and swung his fists forward with great force. So fast. Son Goten exclaimed as he lifted his right leg, delivering rapid upward and downward kicks, then switched to his left leg for the same. After some simple exercises, Son Goten began practicing the flight technique based on what he watched in the Dragon Ball anime. According to the anime, the technique of flight involves gathering energy and focusing oneself to control their energy to fly in the sky. Son Goten concentrated and stood still for a moment, then slowly began to float. I did it. Son Goten happily controlled his energy and flew forward. In no time, Son Goten was faster than the birds flying in the sky. Whoosh thud. Son Goten landed back on the ground and suddenly clenched his fists tightly. Huh! With a loud shout, Son Goten's hair and eyebrows turned golden. The hair on his head stood up except for the bangs. His eyes turned light green, and a golden aura enveloped his body. This was the Super Saiyan transformation. Son Goten took a deep breath and retracted the aura emanating from his body. Then, in his Super Saiyan form, he began training in the back mountain. At Goku's home, Gohan was doing his homework when he suddenly felt a powerful aura emanating from Son Goten during his training. What a powerful aura! It seems to be Goten's. Gohan glanced at the test papers on the table and got up to leave the room. Soon, Gohan arrived at the back mountain and saw Son Goten transformed into a Super Saiyan. Goten. Gohan looked at Son Goten in disbelief. Son Goten was only 6 years old and could already transform into a Super Saiyan. To think that he, even at 10 years old, only managed to transform into a Super Saiyan after undergoing very rigorous training. Son Goten nodded and paused his training. Goten, when did you learn to transform into a Super Saiyan? When? Last year, when Mom fought me once. Last year. Gohan was once again shocked. You mean you mastered Super Saiyan last year? Yeah, Trunks mastered Super Saiyan even before me. Trunks, then what do you mean by your fight with Mom? Mom used to guide my training, but during that fight, I transformed into a Super Saiyan. Mom said I had become a delinquent and stopped teaching me. Is that so? Gohan smiled. That's because Mom has always hated the hair and hairstyle of Super Saiyans. Is that so? But I really didn't expect Mom to teach you to train, Gohan said with a hint of emotion. At that time, when he wanted to train, Shishi was always strongly opposed. Goten, are you training? How about we have a spar? But brother, aren't you supposed to study? It's fine, Goten, it won't take much time. Okay, then can you let me go first? Let you? Can you not transform into a Super Saiyan? Of course not. Why not? Because I haven't trained in a long time, but I can let you have 3 moves. Just 3 moves. Then 10 moves. Can we make it 100 moves? Son Goten said with a grin. Fine, 100 moves, but this time you can't say anything more. Son Goten nodded. Seeing this, Gohan stepped back and got into a fighting stance. Okay, brother, can we start now? Gohan nodded. Huh. Son Goten shouted and rushed towards Gohan with the speed of wind, launching a powerful punch forward. Whoosh. Slash slash. Gohan dodged while retreating. Son Goten shouted loudly and threw his right punch with all his strength. Gohan raised his arms, stepping back a few paces. At that moment, Son Goten's figure suddenly vanished and appeared behind Gohan. Not good. Son Goten jumped into the air and kicked hard at Gohan's back. With a scream, Gohan shot forward like a ray, crashing heavily into a nearby mountain. The area around the mountain was instantly stirred up by a cloud of dust. Gohan gritted his teeth and quickly crawled out from the mountain. At this moment, Son Goten gathered a golden energy wave in his right hand and shot at Gohan. Boom! With a tremendous explosion, a large portion of the mountain was blown away. Phew. Gohan gasped heavily, appearing in the sky above the right side of the mountain. Sun Tien was taken aback. Sun Wufan's strength was stronger than he had imagined. At that moment, Sun Wufan clenched his fists and transformed into a Super Saiyan. Sun Tien frowned slightly but still charged towards Sun Wufan. Chapter 2. Sun Tien vs. Trunks. Soon, Sun Tien rushed in front of Sun Wufan, launching a flurry of punches and kicks at him. Sun Wufan dodged while blocking Sun Tien's attacks. Tien, that's 100 moves already, Sun Wufan reminded him. Sun Tien didn't say much in response and continued his offensive. Sun Wufan tightened his fists and counterattacked. Bang! With a heavy kick, Sun Tien was sent flying like a laser beam into the mountain behind him. A large cloud of dust was kicked up from the mountain. When the dust settled, Sun Tien chose to concede. Although Sun Wufan hadn't trained for a long time, he had once possessed the strength to defeat Cell, so there was no way Sun Tien could surpass him with his current power. Tien, you're actually quite strong. When I was your age, I couldn't even transform into a Super Saiyan. Sun Tien nodded. It's getting late. I should head back to my studies, or else Mom will scold me again. You should keep training. Sun Tien nodded again. Seeing this, Sun Wufan immediately turned and flew away. Sun Tien watched Sun Wufan's departing figure and continued his training. Time passed, and suddenly, a figure flew down from the sky. It was Trunks. Whoosh. Thud. Trunks landed in front of Sun Tien. Tien. Sun Tien nodded happily. Tien, who were you just fighting? My brother. Your brother? Yeah. Sun Tien nodded. How strong is he? Very strong. Really? I heard my mom say that Wufan defeated Cell, and his power might be even stronger than my dad's. Sun Tien chuckled awkwardly. That was in the past. Sun Wufan's strength surely couldn't match Vegeta's now. S.O. Tien, what are we doing today? Are we going to catch fish at the waterfall or hunt big bears at Bowsy Mountain? Although both Sun Tien and Trunks could transform into Super Saiyans, they were still children at heart. Their usual entertainment consisted of catching stag beetles, crabs, and fighting with dog bears. No, I want to train today. Train? Yeah. Tien, why do you suddenly want to train? It's nothing, I just felt like training after sparring with my brother. Oh, I see. Then since that's the case, I'll train with you. You too? Yeah. Is there a problem? No. Sun Tien shook his head repeatedly. He initially wanted to train in secret to surpass Trunks. Now that Trunks wanted to train too, it would be even harder to surpass him. However, their strengths were similar, so Sun Tien didn't necessarily have to rely solely on strength to defeat him. He could also use strategy. The afternoon passed quickly, and before they knew it, the sun in the sky began to set in the west. Tien, it's getting late. Should I come find you to play tomorrow? Okay. Sun Tien nodded. Seeing this, Trunks immediately used his flying technique to head west. Sun Tien glanced at the sky and continued training for a while. The next morning, After breakfast, Sun Wu Tien went to the back mountain to train. Around 8 o'clock, Trunks arrived at the back mountain and saw Sun Wu Tien training. When did this guy become so diligent? Trunks muttered to himself as he quickly landed next to Sun Wu Tien. Trunks. Sun Wu Tien greeted him happily. Trunks nodded. Wu Tien, did you come here to train early this morning? Sun Wu Tien nodded. Wu Tien, what's up with you? Why are you suddenly so diligent in training? It's nothing, I just heard my brother mention something about my dad. So, I suddenly wanted to practice. You mean your deceased dad? Sun Wu Tien nodded. Trunks, how about we compete today? Sure. After thinking for a moment, Trunks agreed. Immediately, both of them retreated simultaneously. Ha! With a loud shout, Sun Wu Tien transformed into a Super Saiyan. Transforming directly into a Super Saiyan, Trunks said, also transforming into Super Saiyan form. Sun Wu Tien chuckled lightly and quickly rushed towards Trunks, launching a powerful punch. Trunks dodged while retreating. Suddenly, Sun Wu Tien executed a sweeping kick towards Trunks. Trunks didn't expect this move and was knocked to the ground. However, he quickly supported himself with his right hand and jumped back, but before he could rejoice, Sun Wu Tien's figure appeared behind Trunks. Trunks quickly turned around and swung his right fist forward. Whoosh! Trunks' punch missed Sun Wu Tien's body. The originally clear figure immediately became blurred. After image, Trunks' expression changed slightly. At that moment, the real Sun Wu Tien appeared behind Trunks and kicked forward with his right foot. Trunks' body shot like a laser into a mountain in front of him, creating a massive cloud of dust. Damn it! Trunks shouted angrily as a powerful aura erupted from his body, dispersing the surrounding dust. Sun Wu Tien's eyes narrowed slightly upon seeing this. Just then, Trunks' figure suddenly vanished from sight. Sun Wu Tien was startled and quickly looked around. Suddenly, a figure appeared behind Sun Wu Tien and kicked forward. Bang! Sun Wu Tien was sent flying like a laser into the mountain in front of him, kicking up another cloud of dust. Trunks smiled, feeling a bit smug. Whoosh. At that moment, a golden energy wave shot out from the dust. Trunks swiftly dodged to the left. Boom! With a loud explosion, the golden energy wave detonated behind Trunks. He looked at the dust gradually settling in front of him and noticed that there was no sign of Sun Wu Tien. What? Trunks was startled. The next second, a figure suddenly appeared behind Trunks and attacked him. Whoosh! With a light sound, Sun Wu Tien's punch missed Trunks' figure. After image. Hee. At this moment, a chuckle came from behind Sun Wu Tien. He turned around and saw Trunks kicking towards him. Whoosh! Trunks' kick missed Sun Wu Tien's figure. Another after image. Chapter 3, Super Saiyan 2 Advancement Card. As Trunks spoke, his figure flashed into the air, spotting Sun Wu Tien standing on the ground in front of him. The two locked eyes. Then, both figures flashed and charged at each other. Soon, they were in front of each other, engaging in a fierce battle of fists and feet. Bang! Sun Wu Tien was knocked back. Goten gritted his teeth and shot a golden energy wave towards Trunks with his right hand. Trunks quickly dodged to the right. At that moment, Goten's figure vanished from his original spot and appeared right in front of Trunks in the blink of an eye. Due to Goten's incredible speed, Trunks could only raise his hand to block Goten's attack. Bang! 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 Trunks was repeatedly knocked back. Huh! Suddenly, Goten shouted loudly and delivered a powerful side kick with his right leg towards Trunks. Trunks was immediately sent flying to the right. Damn it! Trunks gritted his teeth and unleashed a barrage of energy waves from both hands, attacking Goten. Goten stomped his feet hard and soared into the sky. Boom! 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 With massive explosions, the energy waves detonated upon hitting the ground. Seeing this, Trunks immediately shifted his target to the sky. Goten shouted loudly and also fired a large number of energy waves at Trunks. Boom! 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 With loud explosions, the energy waves from both sides collided or exploded around them. In an instant, the sky and ground were filled with explosions, smoke, and flames. After a moment, Goten suddenly stopped his energy wave attack and quickly brought his hands together behind him. Kamehameha! Kamehameha! Huh! Trunks said as he also brought his hands together, gathering his own Kamehameha wave. Wave! With a loud shout, Goten launched his gathered Kamehameha at Trunks. Trunks shouted loudly and fired his own Kamehameha at Goten. Bang! With a violent sound, the two Kamehamehas collided fiercely. Both of them gritted their teeth staring at each other. Because their powers were evenly matched, the two Kamehamehas reached a stalemate. Huh! Suddenly, Goten shouted loudly, pouring more energy into his Kamehameha. Trunks was startled and also infused more energy into his Kamehameha. The two Kamehamehas immediately clashed more violently. After a while of intense collision, both Kamehamehas disappeared as their energy was exhausted. Phew! Both of them gasped for breath, looking at each other. Yeah. Once their breathing steadied, Goten charged at Trunks. Trunks clenched his fists and met him heated. Soon, the two were in front of each other, engaged in fierce combat. Bang! Trunks tightened his right fist and knocked Goten back. Trunks smirked slightly, feeling a bit proud as he looked at Goten. At that moment, Goten closed his eyes and placed his hands at the sides of his forehead. Solar flare. As soon as he finished speaking, an incredibly bright light erupted from Goten's hands. Trunks, caught off guard by Goten's sudden move, found his eyes unable to open due to the blinding light of the solar flare. Just as the bright light was about to fade, Goten instantly opened his eyes and charged at Trunks. In no time, Goten reached Trunks, delivering a powerful punch to Trunks' abdomen. With a scream, Trunks was sent crashing into the mountain behind him like a projectile. The mountain was instantly engulfed in a cloud of dust. Ding! Congratulations, Master! You have defeated Super Saiyan Trunks and obtained a Super Saiyan 2 advancement card. Learning instant transmission, Kamehameha. Would you like to use the Super Saiyan 2 advancement card, Master? Use it. Okay, Master. As soon as the words were spoken, Goten's body was immediately infused with an overwhelming power. After a while, as the dust around the mountain settled, Trunks, who had returned to his normal state, said angrily, Goten, didn't we agree to have a friendly match? Why did you hit so hard? Sorry, I accidentally hit too hard. Trunks snorted coldly. Goten, where did you learn that move? My brother taught me. After all, Trunks wouldn't go specifically asking Gohan about such things. Your brother? Yeah. Now, I understand. No wonder you suddenly wanted to fight me. Trunks seemed to have realized something and said to Goten. Goten smiled upon hearing this. His match against Trunks today was indeed a setup he had planned. However, Goten, don't get too complacent. I was just careless this time. Next time we compete, I will definitely defeat you. Next time? Yeah, this time you won by using a technique, so when I go back, he'll come up with a technique to deal with you. Oh, I see. Then, Goten, how about we find a place to rest for a while? Trunks suggested. Goten nodded. Then, the two flew to a grassy area and laid down that a gentle breeze blew, lifting their hair. So cool. Yeah. Goten, after we rest, what do you plan to do? I don't know. Why don't you come to my house to hang out? Sure. After resting for a while, the two left the capsule corp and headed towards West City. After an unknown amount of time flying, they arrived at Bulma's backyard. At that moment, Bulma was looking at magazines in the backyard. Goten took the initiative to greet Bulma. Aunt Bulma, seeing Goten approach, a smile appeared on her face. Goten, you're here. Goten resembled Goku so much as a child that Bulma felt like she was seeing Goku when she saw him. Goten nodded. Goten, come with me. I want to show you my new toy. Okay. After saying that, Goten followed Trunks to his room to see his new transforming robot. How cool is this robot? And it can transform into a leopard. The morning passed quickly, and as noon approached, Goten said goodbye to Trunks and returned home. In the afternoon, Goten went to Gohan's room to ask about Krillin and the others. Although Goten had little contact with Krillin and the others, Gohan had mentioned them to Goten before. Uncle Krillin? Chapter 4. Son Goten vs Lazuli. Son Goten no dead. Uncle Krillin's words should be on Kame House. Where's Kame House? Kame House is in West City XXXX. Oh, what about Uncle Piccolo and the others? Uncle Piccolo should be in the other world. The other world is above the highest tower on Earth, the Karin Tower. As for Tien Shinhan and Kaiatsu, they should be training at the southern end of Earth. The southern end of Earth. Son Gohan no dead. How about it, Goten? Should I take you to meet them? I haven't seen them in a long time. No need, brother. If Mom finds out, she'll say I'm disturbing your studies again. All right then. If there is nothing else, I'll head out. Okay. Son Gohan no dead. Seeing this, son Goten immediately walked out of son Gohan's room. On Kame House, Krillin was on the island with his daughter Marin. Suddenly, a figure descended from the sky. It was son Goten. You. Could it be Goten? Krillin was momentarily stunned upon seeing son Goten. Although he had contacted son Gohan less in recent years, He still knew that son Gohan had a younger brother who was 10 years younger. Son Goten no dead. You must be Uncle Krillin, right? Yes. Krillin nodded. And she is? She is my daughter, Marin. Marin, this is your brother's son Goten. Son Goten. Brother? Son Goten nodded. Goten, did you come alone? Gohan didn't he come? No. He is studying at home. I see. So, why did you come here? I want to have a match with Uncle Krillin. A match? Son Goten innocent no dead. All right then. Marin, step aside a bit. Daddy is going to have a match with brother son Goten. Upon hearing this, Marin immediately stepped aside. Seeing this, son Goten and Krillin both took a step back. So, Uncle Krillin, shall we begin? Krillin nodded. Son Goten shouted loudly and charged toward Krillin. Krillin clenched his fists and met him head-on. Bang, bang, bang. Soon, son Goten reached Krillin's front, and their fists clashed like the wind in a fierce fight. Bang! After a while, son Goten clenched his right fist and delivered a powerful punch that sent Krillin flying backward. Such powerful strength. No wonder you are Goku's son. Krillin exclaimed excitedly. Since Son Goku was his best friend, he felt happy to see son Goten's strength. Huh! Son Goten shouted. And in an instant, he appeared before Krillin, launching a powerful attack with both fists. Krillin's expression changed slightly, and he hurriedly raised his hands to block son Goten's attack. Bang! 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 Under son Goten's relentless assault, Krillin was pushed back repeatedly. Dad! Marin shouted at Krillin. Huh! Upon hearing Marin's shout, Krillin suddenly unleashed an incredible aura that pushed son Goten back. Just then, son Goten's figure disappeared and reappeared behind Krillin. Krillin turned around to see son Goten raising his right palm towards him. I lost. Son Goten chuckled lightly and nodded. Suddenly, a voice from the system rang out. Ding! Congratulations, Master, you have defeated Krillin and learned the Energy Slash and Solar Flare. 10 Senza Beans. Senza Beans. Yes. Master, defeating an opponent gives you a certain chance to earn extra rewards. I see. At this moment, Kame house opened, and a blonde-haired, blue-eyed woman walked out. The woman was tall, wearing a purple t-shirt on top and blue jeans on the bottom. It was Lazuli. Lazuli. Lazuli nodded and looked at son Goten. Who is he? He is Goku's youngest son, son Goten. Goten, this is your Aunt Lazuli. Aunt Lazuli. Lazuli slightly nodded. Mom. Marin called out to Lazuli. Upon hearing this, Lazuli walked up to Marin and gently patted her head. Krillin, were you two just fighting? Yes. So who won? Gee, Goten. Although son Goten was son Goku's son, it was still somewhat difficult for him to admit losing to a child. Is that so? Lazuli smiled at son Goten. Then how about we have a match, son Goten? Lazuli. Krillin was startled, thinking that Lazuli was standing up for him, but in reality, she was just a bit interested in son Goten's strength. Us. Lazuli nodded. Then, all right. Krillin, take care of Marin. Oh, okay. Krillin said as he took Marin outside Kame house. Shall we begin? Lazuli said to son Goten. Okay. As soon as the words fell, Lazuli immediately dashed towards son Goten like lightning. Son Goten was startled and quickly raised his hands to block Lazuli's attack. Bang! 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 Under Lazuli's lightning-fast attacks, son Goten kept retreating. Bang! Lazuli lifted her right leg and delivered a heavy kick to son Goten's chest. Son Goten immediately fell backward. Lazuli snorted coldly, and her hands emitted several energy waves that attacked son Goten. Son Goten dodged by moving sideways. Boom! 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 The energy waves hit the ocean, creating massive waves. And large amounts of seawater, along with fish and shrimp, surged onto the island. Dad, look at all the fish. Marin pointed at the fish that landed on the beach with a naive expression. Krillin nodded slightly. The turtle hermit, who was originally asleep in Kame house, was immediately awakened by the commotion and ran outside. Bang! The door of Kame house was opened, and both Krillin and Marin instinctively looked back. The turtle hermit suddenly looked serious as he gazed at son Goten, who was battling Lazuli. Could he be? Indeed, Master Roshi. He is son Goku's youngest son, son Goten. I knew he looked so much like Goku when he was young. Bang! Just then, Lazuli kicked son Goten into the sea. Son Goten, aren't you going to show your true strength? True strength? Both Krillin and the Turtle Hermit were puzzled by Lazuli's words. All right then. After hearing this, Son Goten clenched his fists tightly. Huh! With a loud shout, Son Goten transformed into a Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan. Krillin and the Turtle Hermit were shocked. Especially Krillin, who seemed to have a lump in his throat when he mentioned Super Saiyan. It took several seconds for him to finally say the words Super Saiyan. It is known that Son Goku could transform into a Super Saiyan only after continuous training and fighting. And now, Son Goten, who is only 6 years old, could already transform into a Super Saiyan, which only shows how terrifying his talent truly is. Chapter 5 Infinite Stamina Card. Son Goten looked at the surprised expressions of the two and slightly raised the corners of his mouth. If becoming a Super Saiyan surprised them this much, he couldn't imagine how they would react if he transformed into Super Saiyan 2. Whoosh! At that moment, Lazuli charged in front of Son Goten, fists and feet flying like the wind, attacking him. Whoosh! Slash! Son Goten deftly dodged Lazuli's attacks by shifting left and right with ease. Lazuli was startled and threw her right fist forward with all her might. Son Goten raised his hand to block, successfully defending against her attack. Lazuli gritted her teeth and aimed a side kick at Son Goten with her left foot. Son Goten immediately released his hold on Lazuli's right fist and stepped back. Lazuli lunged forward again, attacking Son Goten once more. Whoosh! Slash! While dodging, Son Goten continued to retreat. It seemed that the outcome was already decided. Master Roshi said. Decided? Before Krillin could understand the meaning of Master Roshi's words, Son Goten suddenly vanished and appeared behind Lazuli. Bang! With a heavy kick, Lazuli was sent flying into the sea like a projectile. Lazuli's body suddenly erupted with a powerful aura, halting above the surface of the water. The sea behind her was instantly stirred up into huge waves. Lazuli looked ahead and found that Son Goten was no longer on Kame House. She turned to look back and saw Son Goten raising his right hand towards her. I lost, Lazuli thought reluctantly. Son Goten smiled and nodded. He then transformed back to his normal state. Ding! Congratulations to the master for defeating Lazuli and obtaining a special card, Infinite Stamina Card, and learn the Kamehameha. Use the Infinite Stamina Card. Yes, master. Upon hearing this, Son Goten immediately flew back to Kame House. Uncle Krillin, who is he? He is my and your father's master, Master Roshi. Master Roshi. Master Roshi nodded. Incredible. Goten, you can transform into a Super Saiyan at such a young age. Your father hadn't even come under my tutelage at your age. Son Goten smiled in response, saying nothing more. Uncle Krillin, it's getting late, so I'll head out first. Don't you want to come in and sit for a bit? No thanks. Son Goten shook his head. Then will you come over to play again sometime? Son Goten nodded and turned to leave the island. Krillin watched Son Goten's departing figure and couldn't help but sigh, thinking back to when he and Goku studied under the same master. The gap between them wasn't too far apart, but now he couldn't even defeat Goku's youngest son. What's wrong, Dad? It's nothing. Karin Tower. Master Karin and Yajirobe were currently looking down at the lower world, quite bored. Suddenly, they saw a figure flying towards them. It was Son Goten. Who are you? Yajirobe mistook him for Goku because Son Goten looked too much like Goku when he was young. He's not Goku. He's Goku's youngest son, Son Goten. Master Karin said. Goku is youngest son? Yes. Master Karin nodded. Whoosh. Thud. As soon as he finished speaking, Son Goten flew into the tower. You are Son Goku's youngest son, Son Goten, right? Master Karin asked. Son Goten no dead. You are Master Karin, right? Yes. Master Karin nodded. Kid, do you know who I am? Yajirobe said, crossing his arms. Who are you? Son Goten pretended not to know. I am Goku's good friend, Yajirobe. Back in the day, I saved your father multiple times, and Gohan never mentioned me to you. Multiple times? Yes, the first time was when your father was heavily injured by Tao Pai Pai. The second time was after he fought Piccolo, and I caught him when he was falling from the sky. And the third time was when Vegeta turned into a giant ape. I cut off his tail to save your father. Then why don't you mention that Goku defeated Demon King Piccolo and saved us all? Master Karin said. Yajirobe's face turned red upon hearing this. That's a different matter, and I never said Goku didn't save us. I just wanted to tell him about my friendship with Goku. That sounds better, Master Karin said, looking at Son Goten. By the way, Goten, What brings you here? It's nothing. I was just bored and came to walk around. Just walking around? Yes. Son Goten no dead. By the way, Master Karin, do you have any senzu beans? Son Goten currently had some senzu beans, but who would complain about having more? Produce. Senzu beans were of no use to them, just a waste. Yes, but only 10 beans. If you want them, I can give them to you as a welcome gift. Son Goten nodded in agreement. Master Karin then took out a bag for Son Goten. Thank you, Master Karin. Well, if there's nothing else, I'll take my leave now. The two nodded. Seeing this, Son Goten immediately left Karin Tower and flew towards the other world. Soon, Son Goten arrived in the other world, where he saw Tien, Piccolo, and Bubble standing. You are Goten? Piccolo looked at Son Goten and said. Over the years, although he had little contact with Gohan, he still occasionally went to see Gohan. Son Goten no dead. Goten, didn't your brother come with you? Tien asked. No, he's studying at home. Piccolo's norted. That kid Gohan, ever since he defeated Cell, hasn't been training properly and only knows how to study all day. Goten, what are you here for? Tien asked. I came to spar with Uncle Piccolo. Spar with Piccolo? With me? Yes. I heard my brother say you were very strong, so I wanted to spar with you. Is that so? Then I accept your challenge. Upon hearing this, Son Goten immediately retreated, getting into a fighting stance. Tien and Bubble stepped aside. Then you can attack me, Piccolo said to Son Goten. Son Goten nodded, his body moving like lightning, charging towards Piccolo. In no time, Son Goten was in front of Piccolo, throwing powerful punches forward. But all his attacks were dodged by Piccolo. Suddenly, Piccolo kicked forward with his right foot, landing a heavy blow to Son Goten's abdomen. Son Goten let out a loud cry of pain, his body being kicked out of the other world. Piccolo fired several energy blasts from his right hand at the flying Son Goten. Boom, 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 with the sound of huge explosions. Son Goten was hit by the energy blasts, and his body was surrounded by thick smoke. Chapter 6 Regeneration Technique. With a loud shout, Son Goten's whole body was enveloped in a golden aura, quickly dispersing the thick smoke around him. Super Saiyan, Piccolo and Dandy were taken aback. They had both witnessed the birth of Super Saiyan and knew how difficult it was to transform into one. Yet Son Goten was only 6 years old and was already able to transform into a Super Saiyan. Is being a Super Saiyan already so common? After a brief moment of surprise, Piccolo quickly regained his composure and charged at Son Goten. Son Goten shouted and charged towards Piccolo as well. Whoosh! Bang, bang, bang! Soon, the two were in front of each other, exchanging blows faster than lightning. Suddenly, Son Goten's figure disappeared and reappeared behind Piccolo. Piccolo was startled. At this moment, Son Goten delivered a powerful kick with his right foot, striking Piccolo hard in the back. Piccolo's body shot down like a bullet, crashing heavily onto the surface of the other world. The ground of the other world immediately shattered, kicking up a cloud of dust. Piccolo. Dandy was shocked. Damn it. Piccolo gritted his teeth, quickly getting up from the ground and charging at Son Goten again. Soon, Piccolo was in front of Son Goten, attacking with punches and kicks at lightning speed. Son Goten wobbled his body and easily dodged Piccolo's attacks. Watching Son Goten's current state, Piccolo couldn't help but recall the scene when Son Gohan fought against Cell. At that time, Cell desperately attacked Son Gohan, but could never land a hit. Bam! Just as Piccolo was thinking this, Son Goten's figure flashed to Piccolo's left side, delivering a powerful kick forward. Bam! With a loud sound, Piccolo was kicked away to 1,000 meters. Damn it! Piccolo shouted in anger, looking forward but finding that Son Goten's figure had already vanished. A bead of cold sweat appeared on Piccolo's forehead as he quickly turned to look behind him. At this moment, Son Goten was raising his right hand towards him. I lost. Although Piccolo felt a bit unwilling, he chose to admit defeat. I concede, Uncle Piccolo, Son Goten said with a smile. Ding! Congratulations, Master, for defeating Piccolo and learning the regeneration technique. The body's lost structure repairs itself, except for the head, which requires a lot of energy, telepathy, materialization, creation from nothing, foresight technique, seeing clearly from thousands of meters underground, primarily used by the inhabitants of the other world to monitor the lower realms. Piccolo inherited this ability after merging with God, and the magic light cannon. Piccolo really knows a lot. After gaining a wealth of memories, son Goten thought to himself, Goten, how is your strength so strong? Did Gohan guide your training? Piccolo asked. No, my mom taught me to train. Your mom? But didn't she oppose Gohan training? Son Goten nodded. Although son Goten didn't say much. Piccolo had already guessed that Chi-Chi must be teaching son Goten to train because of the deceased son Goku. After that, son Goten took a brief tour of the other world before heading back. On the way home, son Goten used the foresight technique to take a look towards West City. Everything in West City appeared as if it was right in front of him. After using the foresight technique, son Goten suddenly thought of the old Kai from Dragon Ball. The old Kai had the ability to see far and could see insects fighting on Earth from King Kai's planet. Back home, son Goten used the materialization technique to create a new martial arts uniform for himself. Unfortunately, he didn't have such abilities in his previous life. He could have made dozens of outfits every day and lived without worries. The next morning, after having breakfast, son Goten left Kame's house and flew to a large mountain at the southern end of the earth. At this moment, a bald man with 3 eyes was training on the mountain. This man was Tien Shinhan. Next to Tien stood a boy wearing a hat, who was Kaiatsu. Although Kaiatsu was not young anymore, he still looked like a child. Gee, Goku. Tien Shinhan looked at son Goten and immediately thought of the young son Goku. Son Goten, you must be Uncle Tien and Uncle Kaiatsu, right? Is that you, Goten? Tien Shinhan asked. Although he was diligent in training, he occasionally kept in touch with Krillin and knew that Goku had a young son. Son Goten no dead. What brings you here? Tien Shinhan asked. I want to spar with you guys. Spar? Yes, is that okay? Of course. Then Kaiatsu. How about you and I spar a bit? Son Goten looked at Kaiatsu. Son Goten's main target this time was Kaiatsu. Kaiatsu has the ability to control others, which can strengthen or weaken depending on the user's power. The East Kai also has this ability and used it to briefly control Son Gohan. Me? Yes. Son Goten smiled. Then, Kaiatsu, you can spar with Goten, Tien Shinhan said. Okay. Kaiatsu nodded. After hearing this, son Goten immediately retreated, positioning himself for battle. Well then, Uncle Kaiatsu, shall we begin? Kaiatsu nodded. As soon as the words fell, son Goten dashed towards Kaiatsu like the wind, his right fist aimed at Kaiatsu. Just as son Goten's fist was about to hit Kaiatsu, Kaiatsu suddenly used his super ability, rendering son Goten's body unable to move. Taking advantage of this opportunity, Kaiatsu kicked forward. Bang! Son Goten was knocked backward. At that moment, son Goten clenched his fist tightly, instantly breaking free from the constraints of his super ability and charged at Kaiatsu. Kaiatsu was shocked, just as son Goten's right fist was about to hit Kaiatsu's face. Son Goten suddenly pulled back his fist. I lost. Seeing this, Kaiatsu immediately chose to admit defeat. Son Goten no dead. Ding! Congratulations, Master, for defeating Kaiatsu and acquiring the control ability, learning the whole wave. Well then, Goten, I also want to spar with you, Tien Shinhan said. Son Goten no dead. After hearing this, Kaiatsu immediately stepped aside. Well then, Goten, shall we begin? Son Goten nodded again. Seeing this, Tien Shinhan charged at son Goten. Soon, Tien Shinhan was in front of son Goten, attacking with powerful punches. Son Goten dodged while retreating. Whoosh! Tien Shinhan delivered a powerful side kick towards son Goten. Son Goten raised his hand to block and countered with a side kick of his own towards Tien Shinhan. Tien Shinhan was startled and quickly withdrew his right leg to retreat. Seizing this opportunity, son Goten quickly dashed in front of Tien Shinhan and attacked with powerful punches. Chapter 7. Son Wukong Training Plan. Bang bang bang. Tianjin Fan was retreating while fending off son Goten's attacks. Bang! Suddenly, son Goten kicked up with his right foot, landing a heavy blow to Tianjin Fan's abdomen. Tianjin Fan immediately flew backward. He clenched his fists tightly and quickly came to a stop on the ground. Just then, son Goten's figure suddenly disappeared from his sight. Behind you, Jiaozi reminded. What? Tianjin Fan turned around and saw son Goten gathering a golden energy wave in his hand, aimed at him. I lost. Ikunsada, unkla Tianjin Fan. Son Goten said, dissipating the energy wave in his hand. Ding! Congratulations, Master, for defeating Tien Fan. You have learned the 4-body fist and Demon Seal Wave. Tien Fan nodded. Goten, is Gohan usually the one who teaches you to train? No, it's my mom who teaches me. Your mom. Tien Fan and Jiaozi were surprised. Kiki actually teaches son Goten to train, and he has become so strong under her guidance. Son Goten no dead. Well then, Uncle Tien Fan, Uncle Jiaozi if there's nothing else. I'll head back first? Alright. Tien Fan nodded. Seeing this, son Goten immediately flew up into the sky. As Tien Fan watched son Goten's departing figure, he couldn't help but recall the first time he met son Wukong. Back then, son Wukong's strength was no match for him. Now, not to mention son Wukong, he couldn't even defeat son Goten. After a moment of reflection, Tien Fan continued his training. Although son Goten's strength had surpassed his, he was not discouraged. He was pursuing martial arts, not training just to defeat someone. At Baozi Mountain, son Wukong's home, Trunks was currently looking for son Goten at son Wukong's house. Kiki Goten? Yes, Aunt Kiki. Isn't Goten at the back mountain? Not there. Then you should ask Gohan. Maybe he knows where Goten is. Trunks nodded. He then walked into Gohan's room to ask about son Goten's whereabouts. Gohan also didn't know where Goten was. With no other choice, Trunks decided to walk around Baozi Mountain to see if he could find son Goten. After walking around Baozi Mountain for a while, Trunks suddenly sensed son Goten's energy and looked up at the sky. He saw son Goten flying towards Baozi Mountain. Goten. Trunks happily flew out from the woods and came in front of son Goten. Trunks. Trunks nodded. Goten, where have you been? Nowhere. I was just bored and flew around the earth. I see. Then Goten, how about we spar today? Spar? Yes, I created a few new moves. And this time I definitely won't lose to you. Really? Then let's find an open place to fight. After saying that, the two immediately flew forward. After flying for a while, Trunks found a wide grassy area and landed. Seeing this, son Goten also landed down. Whoosh, thud. Son Goten landed on the grass just a few dozen meters away from Trunks. Trunks looked at son Goten and said, Well then, Goten, shall we begin? Son Goten no dead. Huh. Trunks shouted and charged at son Goten. Son Goten raised both hands forward, and Trunks' body suddenly became immobilized. This was Jiaozi's superpower. What? What is happening? Trunks was shocked. Son Goten smiled and said, Trunks, I recently suddenly gained a superpower that allows me to control people. Superpower? Yes. As son Goten spoke, he withdrew one hand and quickly approached Trunks to attack. Bang, bang, bang. Son Goten flew into the air, continuously kicking at Trunks' face and body. Trunks soon let out a series of screams. Bang! With a heavy kick, son Goten sent Trunks flying. Although Trunks was kicked away, his body was still immobilized. Damn it! Trunks gritted his teeth and suddenly unleashed an incredibly powerful energy, trying to break free from son Goten's control. Huh! With a loud shout, Trunks transformed into a Super Saiyan. His body immediately broke free from son Goten's control and shot towards him like lightning. Soon, Trunks was in front of son Goten, his fists attacking at lightning speed. Son Goten defended against Trunks' attacks while retreating. Suddenly, Trunks clenched his right fist tightly and punched son Goten away. Huh! Trunks shouted, gathering a massive amount of energy waves in both hands to attack son Goten. This move was the famous Prince's technique from the Dragon Ball world. Seeing this, son Goten immediately halted and flew into the sky. Boom! 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 With a series of massive explosions, energy waves detonated on the ground. In an instant, the ground was filled with smoke and fire from the explosions. Trunks immediately stopped his energy wave attack and flew up into the sky. Son Goten clenched his hands tightly and transformed into a Super Saiyan in midair. Just then, Trunks charged towards son Goten, throwing a powerful right punch. Son Goten's figure flashed backward, and Trunks' right fist punched nothing but air. Trunks looked up, preparing to charge forward again, but his body became immobile once more. Son Goten smiled and said, Trunks, you're no match for me. You should just admit defeat. Hearing this, Trunks gritted his teeth and tried to break free from son Goten's control. But no matter how hard he tried, he couldn't escape. After struggling in vain, Trunks reluctantly conceded to son Goten. Goten, I lost. Son Goten nodded and lowered his hand, returning to his normal state. Ding! Congratulations! Master for defeating Trunks. You have learned the chewing gum ghost, continuous super chocolate ring, and volleyball fist. Son Goten was taken aback. It turned out that defeating an opponent again could earn him new skills. If he were to defeat Sun Wukong in his perfect Ultra Instinct state, wouldn't he be able to directly learn Ultra Instinct? If that's the case, he could directly create a Sun Wukong training plan. The stronger Sun Wukong was, the stronger he would become. Phew! Trunks felt his body could move again and immediately sighed in relief. Then, he transformed back to his normal state and flew to Son Goten's side, saying, "Goten, how did you suddenly gain that superpower?" "I don't know. I just discovered I had superpowers while practicing yesterday." "Is that so?" Trunks thought to himself, half believing it. Chapter 8, the rematch with Gohan. "So, Goten, how about we have another battle without using our powers? It could work, but it probably wouldn't mean much, right?" "That is true." At noon, Trunks returned home and asked Vegeta for a way to break through Goten's powers. Powers? Goten suddenly gained the ability to control people, and now I can't even defeat him. "Dad, do you have any methods to help me break his powers?" "Yes. Just train hard, and your strength will far exceed his. In the face of absolute power, any ability is useless. Is there any other way, Dad?" "No," Vegeta replied angrily. Trunks losing to Goten already made him unhappy, and now Trunks was unwilling to train to improve his strength. "Trunks, from today on, you will train with me until you can defeat Goten." "Dad," Trunks protested, somewhat unwilling. "If you don't want to, I'll have Bulma cut your allowance in half." "Dad, all right, it's settled." In the afternoon, Goten, feeling bored, created some magic sealing wave bottles used by Master Roshi for the power tournament. However, he was missing the sealing talismans. The most crucial part of using the magic sealing wave is the sealing talisman. Without it, even if he sealed someone in a bottle, he wouldn't be able to contain them. Since sealing talismans cannot be created out of thin air, Goten could only go buy some yellow paper to draw the talismans himself. However, he didn't need the magic sealing wave right now, so he wasn't in a hurry. He could buy them in West City when he had time. After making the magic sealing wave bottles, Goten used his ability to create and made several orange martial arts uniforms and shoes, so he could change easily while training. After finishing the clothes and shoes, Goten also created some heavy training weights and began his training. The next morning, Goten went to Bulma's house to find Trunks to play, but learned that Trunks was being forced to train. With no other choice, Goten had to head home. Back at home, feeling idle, he went to the back mountain to train. With just over 4 months until the appearance of Majin Buu, he needed to get stronger quickly to reach the level where he could defeat Majin Buu. His strength had already reached Super Saiyan 2, and his next goal was to defeat Gohan and Goku to obtain the Super Saiyan 3 upgrade card and the Super Saiyan God upgrade card. However, Goku was in the afterlife, so he had to think of a way to bring him back. After Gohan defeated Cell, they could have revived Goku, but he refused to be brought back. Time flew by, and a month passed in the blink of an eye. During this month, Goten spent most of his time training. In the back mountain of Goku's house, Goten was meditating in a cross-legged position, floating in the air. A figure appeared from a distance and approached. It was Gohan. Goten seemed to sense Gohan's arrival and opened his eyes. "Brother." Gohan smiled and nodded. "Goten, have you been training this whole month?" "Yeah." "Then your strength must have improved a lot by now, right?" "Not really, just a little bit." "That's fine. A little improvement in a month is quite normal." Gohan smiled. "Brother, why are you here?" "I haven't trained in a while, so I wanted to come here to train a bit." "Oh, I see. Aren't you worried about your studies?" "It's fine. I'm actually previewing my senior year books." "Preview? Preview?" Goten was taken aback. He could only say he didn't understand the world of top students. "Yeah, for math, I've already previewed up to college level." "By the way, Goten, that training you were doing earlier was probably Uncle Piccolo's meditation training, right?" Goten nodded. "Uncle Piccolo's meditation training is good, but physical training suits us Saiyans better." Goten remained silent. In the latest chapter of Dragon Ball Super, Vegeta pointed out that their strength was actually comparable to Jiren's. But Jiren's control over his body was far superior to theirs, which was also acknowledged by Whis. This means that both mental and physical training are important for increasing strength. Seeing this, Gohan immediately began to train. The morning passed quickly, and before they knew it, it was almost noon. Both Goten and Gohan were sweating from their training. Gohan guessed that he would be called by Chi-Chi to study in the afternoon. So he said to Goten, "How about we spar a bit?" "Spar?" "Yeah, because I've only managed to get this half-day approved from Mom." "Okay then." After saying that, the two stepped back at the same time. "All right, Goten, let us begin." Goten nodded. Seeing this, Gohan rushed towards Goten. Soon, Gohan reached Goten and launched a powerful punch. Goten raised his fist to block, but Gohan took the opportunity to strike Goten in the face, sending him backward. Goten clenched his hands tightly, and an incredibly powerful energy burst forth from his body. "Huh!" With a loud shout, Goten transformed into a Super Saiyan. "Super Saiyan!" Gohan exclaimed, transforming into a Super Saiyan as well. Boom! Goten's body radiated a massive amount of golden energy as he charged at Gohan. Gohan also charged at Goten. Whoosh! Bang! 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 Quickly, the two faced each other, engaging in intense combat. Dust swirled around them. Boom! With a loud explosion, they both gathered a golden energy wave in their hands and clashed against each other. A dazzling light erupted from the explosive energy wave. In the instant of the explosion, both retreated hundreds of meters. "You've improved, Goten. I didn't expect that just a month later, your strength would become so strong." Goten nodded slightly. Then their figures flashed, and they instantly began to battle in midair. Whoosh! Bang! 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 As they rapidly moved in the air, they attacked each other. Because their movements were so fast from a distance, it looked like ripples were forming in the sky. Chapter 9. Super Saiyan 3rd Stage Advancement Card Boom. After a moment, Son Goten delivered a flying kick, sending Son Gohan crashing to the ground. The ground was immediately covered in dust and debris. As the dust settled, Son Gohan slowly got up from the ground, looking at Son Goten in the sky. Is this what they call a slight improvement in power? Son Goten's show-off deserves full marks. Son Gohan glanced at the sky. It was almost noon, so he decided to stop holding back and use his full strength to defeat Son Goten. With that thought, Son Gohan clenched his fists tightly, an incredible aura emanating from his body, rapidly increasing. The ground around him shook violently under the influence of Son Gohan's energy, and a large amount of sand and stones were lifted into the air. Son Gohan let out a loud roar, and his energy suddenly surged upward. Immediately, his hair stood up even more. The fiery aura around him turned into a blazing flame, and lightning crackled around his body. This was Super Saiyan 2. Bang! Once the transformation was complete, Son Gohan instantly released his energy. In the other world, Piccolo, meditating, opened his eyes as he felt Son Gohan's powerful energy. "Dandy, what happened? Why is Gohan suddenly exuding such strong energy?" "No, Gohan is sparring with Goten." "Sparring? Does that mean Gohan can't beat Goten in his Super Saiyan form?" Dandy nodded. Upon hearing this, Piccolo gritted his teeth, feeling a twinge of jealousy. He used to be the fearsome demon king, Piccolo. Now, he was surpassed by Goku and the others one by one. If he said he wasn't jealous, that would be a lie. In West City, at Bulma's house, Vegeta also sensed Son Gohan's energy, but didn't pay much attention, as his power had long since surpassed Gohan's. At Bowsy Mountain, Son Goten looked at the transformed Son Gohan and smiled slightly. "Super Saiyan 2, huh? In that case, I'll transform into Super Saiyan 2 too." Transform into Super Saiyan 2? Son Gohan was startled. As soon as he finished speaking, Son Goten clenched his fists, and an incredible aura erupted from his body, rapidly increasing. With a massive roar, Son Goten transformed into Super Saiyan 2. Super Saiyan 2. Son Gohan was shocked. Son Goten actually mastered Super Saiyan 2 just like him. It should be noted that he only mastered Super Saiyan 2 at the age of 10 after more than a year of intense training in the hyperbolic time chamber. If you count the time in the chamber, he was actually 11. And how old is Son Goten? 7. 7 years old and already able to transform into Super Saiyan 2. He could hardly imagine what level Son Goten would reach if he continued to train. In the other world, Piccolo looked at Son Goten in his Super Saiyan 2 form, his face showing shock. He had wondered why he couldn't defeat Son Goten before. It turned out that Goten's strength had long surpassed his. In West City, at Bulma's house, Vegeta, still training in the gravity chamber, showed a hint of surprise upon sensing son Goten's energy. Trunks, is that Goten's energy? Why, yes, but how could his energy become so powerful? Did he undergo some special training? Goten's energy was already stronger than Gohan's. Vegeta nodded. Ever since Gohan defeated Cell, he hasn't trained, and now he's far behind. Really? Vegeta nodded again. So Trunks, you mustn't follow Gohan's example. Trunks was at a loss for words. He didn't particularly enjoy the tediousness of training. This made him resent son Goten a bit. If it weren't for him, he wouldn't have been dragged into training by Vegeta. At Baozi Mountain, after a moment of shock, son Gohan asked son Goten in the sky, Goten, when did you train to become Super Saiyan 2? Just 3 days ago. Really? Then brother, shall we continue fighting? Oh, okay. Seeing this, son Goten raised his left hand, using his telekinesis to immobilize son Gohan's body. I can't move. Son Gohan was shocked. In the next moment, son Goten appeared in front of son Gohan and kicked him away. With a loud bang, son Gohan shot like a ray into the mountain behind him. The mountain immediately erupted with sand and stones. Once the dust settled, son Gohan crawled out from the mountain. Goten, what just happened? Why could my body suddenly not move? That was my telekinesis. Telekinesis? Yeah, it's a superpower I suddenly acquired about a month ago without knowing how. Superpowers are non-scientific and have an extremely low probability of occurring. So even though son Gohan was somewhat skeptical, he had no choice but to believe it. Because even the technology in the Dragon Ball world couldn't fully understand why some people develop superpowers. Really? As son Gohan spoke, he flashed forward and attacked son Goten. Whoosh. Son Goten instantly appeared hundreds of meters behind, and son Gohan's punch missed. Son Goten raised his left hand again, using his telekinesis to immobilize son Gohan once more. I can't move again, son Gohan exclaimed, struggling desperately. But no matter how hard he tried, he couldn't break free from son Goten's control. In the end, he had to concede. I give up. Son Goten nodded and lowered his left hand. Then, he returned to his normal state. Seeing this, son Gohan also transformed back to his normal state. Ding! Congratulations, Master, for defeating son Gohan and obtaining the Super Saiyan 3rd Stage Advancement card, learning the Kamehameha, 100 Senzu Beans. Upon hearing this, son Goten immediately used the Super Saiyan 3rd Stage Advancement card. Son Goten instantly felt an incredibly powerful force within him. Just then, he suddenly heard Chi-Chi's voice. Gohan, Goten, it's time to eat. Then Goten, shall we go back to eat? Son Goten no dead. On the way back, son Gohan felt a bit sentimental and chatted with son Goten. If only Dad were here. He would surely be very happy to see how strong you are now. Chapter 10. The Snake Way of the Underworld Brother. How about we resurrect Dad? Resurrect? You mean using the Dragon Balls? Yeah. Actually, we wanted to bring Dad back at first, but he didn't really agree. So he stayed in the underworld to train. Then how about we think of a way to bring Dad back? But what can we do? Dad, where is he in the underworld now? I think he should be with King Kai. King Kai? Goten pretended not to know. Gohan nodded. King Kai is the god who manages the North Galaxy. How did Dad get to know him? That's a long story. Let's finish eating first, and I'll tell you later. After finishing their meal, Gohan told Goten about the invasion by Raditz years ago. Goten, so Trunks' dad was a bad guy before. Yeah, but Uncle Vegeta has turned over a new leaf now. Goten nodded. After that, Goten left Gohan's room and returned to his own. He had already trained to Super Saiyan level 3, so defeating Goku shouldn't be a problem. However, since his strength was increasing too quickly, he decided to wait a month or two before challenging Goku to a fight. In the afternoon, after waking up from a nap, Goten saw Trunks coming to find him. Trunks, why are you here? How can you say that? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have been taken by my dad to train. Trunks, you can't blame me completely. It just means your dad is too competitive. By the way, Goten, my dad said you surpassed Super Saiyan? Goten nodded. Goten, how did you train? How did your power suddenly become so strong? I don't know. Maybe the potential hidden in me awakened. Potential? Trunks listened, half believing. Then Goten, can you transform into Super Saiyan 2 for me to see? Of course, but it's not very convenient here. Let's go to the back mountain instead. Trunks nodded. After a while, the two arrived at the back mountain. Goten clenched his fists and an incredible aura radiated from him, quickly rising. ZZZZ. Boom! With an astonishing momentum, Goten transformed into Super Saiyan 2. This is Super Saiyan 2? It looks so cool, Trunks said with a hint of envy. Goten nodded. Seeing Trunks' envious expression, he actually wanted to say that he had an even more powerful transformation. However, to avoid discouraging Trunks' enthusiasm for training, he decided to wait for a more suitable time to show it. Thinking of this, Goten immediately transformed back to his normal state. Since the two hadn't seen each other for a long time, Trunks played at Buns Mountain for the whole afternoon before heading back. 2 months passed in the blink of an eye. During these 2 months, Goten's strength increased significantly. At this moment, Goten was inside a palace in a desert oasis. This palace belonged to the fortune-telling old woman. Are you saying you want me to take you to the underworld to find Goku? Goten nodded. Does Chi-Chi know about this? The fortune-telling old woman asked. I don't know, but I won't stay in the underworld for long. I'll be back soon. After hearing this, the fortune-telling old woman hesitated for a moment and nodded. All right, but you can't stay there too long. Goten nodded. The fortune-telling old woman then immediately took Goten to the underworld. In the Hall of Judgment, King Enma was busy with his work when 2 figures walked in from outside. These 2 were the fortune-telling old woman and Goten. Fortune-telling old woman, King Enma exclaimed upon seeing her sudden arrival. The fortune-telling old woman nodded. Long time no see, King Enma. This is? King Enma looked at Goten. He is Goku's youngest son, Goten. Goten? So you brought him here to see Goku? Seeing Goku is fine, but can he handle the snake way? King Enma asked. Don't worry, his strength has already surpassed Gohan. Surpassed Gohan. King Enma was taken aback. Goten looked like he was only 6 or 7 years old. Yet his power had already surpassed Gohan's. Yes. The fortune-telling old woman nodded calmly. Then can he go to the snake way now? King Enma nodded and called a little ghost over. Little ghost, take him to the snake way. Yes, King Enma. The little ghost saluted King Enma and immediately led Goten out of the hall, arriving at the snake way. The snake way, as its name suggests, was a long, winding path resembling a snake. This is the snake way. The Goku you're looking for is at the end of the snake way on a planet. If there is nothing else, I'll be leaving now, Goten nodded. The little ghost turned around and started walking back. But just as he took a few steps, a sudden sound came from behind. Curious, the little ghost turned around to see Goten had already flown thousands of meters away at a speed faster than a rocket. He seemed to have just said his name was Goten. At King Kai's place, Goku was currently training with a weighted halo on his head. King Kai and Bubbles were watching Goku train from the side. Suddenly, Goku stopped training and looked towards the snake way. King Kai followed Goku's gaze and looked towards the snake way. Suddenly, a white light appeared and flew towards them at an astonishing speed. As the white light got closer, Goku saw someone who resembled him as a child. It was Goten. This kid looks a lot like Goku, King Kai exclaimed. As soon as he finished speaking, Goten's figure landed on King Kai's planet. Who are you? King Kai asked. Hello, my name is Goten. I'm here to find my dad. Dad? Are you Goku's son? Goten nodded and looked at Goku. You are my son? Goku exclaimed in surprise. All these years, he had not been in contact with Gohan and the others, so he didn't know that he had another child. Goten nodded. Why are you here? I'm here to discuss the matter of resurrection with you. Resurrection? Goten nodded. My brother and the others want you to come back. I'm fine here. It doesn't matter if I'm not resurrected. Chapter 11, Goten versus Goku. But Mom and the others miss you very much. Goku said. Then in a few days, I'll go back to visit everyone. Goten immediately walked over to North Kai. You must be Lord Kai, right? Yes, I am a Kai. So, Lord Kai, do you want to be revived? Revived. North Kai immediately thought of the other Kais who mocked him for his death. Yes. Ahem. North Kai coughed. Speak, what are your conditions? Actually, it's nothing much. Just convince my dad to be revived. Goku. North Kai glanced at Goku. Goku always did as he pleased and never listened to him. However, to avoid being mocked by the other Kais, he had no choice but to give it a try. Well, Goku, it's actually quite good for you to be revived. After all, you can instantaneously move and come here to train anytime. Lord Kai, you want Goten to help you be revived, right? Goku said, yes, I do want to be revived. If it weren't for you bringing Cell to my planet, I wouldn't have died and been mocked by West Kai and the others. North Kai said angrily. Ever since he took Goku as a disciple, He hadn't had a good day. Lord Kai, I already apologized to you about Cell back then. North Kai snorted. If apologies were useful, you humans wouldn't need any laws. What are laws? Goku asked. Bang. North Kai fell to the ground in disbelief. Laws are rules established by you humans to regulate behavior. For example, if a thief steals, that violates your human laws. I see. North Kai nodded. Goku, you shouldn't just focus on training all day. You should also read books occasionally. Goku nodded. By the way, Goten, how is Gohan doing now? Brother? Yes. Has he been training well? No. Brother has been studying all the time. Studying all the time? Doesn't that mean he hasn't made any progress in strength? Yes. I even beat brother. You beat Gohan? Goku was surprised. Even if Gohan hadn't trained much in recent years, he should still be at the peak of Super Saiyan 1 level. Goten looked only about 6 or 7 years old, yet his strength had already surpassed Gohan's. Could it be that Goten's talent was even more terrifying than Gohan's? Goku thought to himself, Goten, how about you fight me? Fight? Goku nodded. But this place is so small. If we fight here, won't we destroy Lord Kai's planet? North Kai felt a bit unhappy when he heard Goten call his planet small. However, since Goten was thinking of him, he didn't get too angry. It's fine, Goten, as long as Goku is willing to be revived. This Kai's planet can be given to you. Revived? Lord Kai, when did I agree to be revived? Goku looked puzzled. You didn't agree. I just said that if you want to fight here, you must agree to our revival. Goku glanced at Goten. Lord Kai, let's discuss the revival after I finish fighting. Okay. No, we need to agree now. Otherwise, you can't fight here. Goku thought for a moment. All right, but Lord Kai, after I am revived, I will still train here. No problem, no problem. As long as you are willing to be revived, everything can be discussed. North Kai smiled. As long as he was revived, he could show off in front of those gloating Kais and vent his anger. Thinking of this, North Kai immediately took Barbaros and the others far away from the two. Goku looked at Goten. So Goten, shall we start? Goten nodded and took a fighting stance. Goku also assumed a fighting stance. Huh! With a loud shout, Goku rushed towards Goten like the wind, attacking with a powerful right punch. Goten dodged to the right. Goku raised his right leg and kicked forward fiercely. Goten stepped back to dodge again. Goku clenched his hands tightly and attacked Goten like lightning. Goten dodged while attacking Goku. Bang! Goku's left fist hit Goten's face, and Goten's right fist hit Goku's abdomen. Both of them hit each other, knocking each other back. Goku looked at Goten, who had pushed him back, and a faint smile appeared on his face. Whoosh! At that moment, Goten shot an energy wave at Goku with his right hand. Goku moved to the left to dodge. Boom! With a huge explosion, the energy wave exploded in the sky behind Goku. Goku's figure flashed and flew into the sky. Goten also flew up into the sky. Soon, the two reached a height of several hundred meters above North Kai's planet and stopped. They exchanged glances, and their speeds were like lightning as they charged at each other. Whoosh! Bang, bang, bang! Both rushed in front of each other, their fists striking together with lightning speed. Whoosh! After a brief fight, Goku's figure suddenly vanished, causing Goten's right punch to miss. Goten instinctively turned his body when he saw his right punch miss. He saw a swift punch coming at him, and due to the close distance, Goten had no time to dodge. The punch struck his chest, sending his body plummeting towards North Kai's planet. With a loud crash, Goten's body slammed heavily onto the surface of North Kai's planet. The ground was immediately smashed into a massive spiderweb pattern, raising a cloud of dust. Goten gritted his teeth and quickly stood up from the ground, transforming into a Super Saiyan. A Super Saiyan, Goku said, clenching his fist tightly, also transforming into a Super Saiyan. Huh! With a loud shout, Goten's entire body was enveloped in a golden aura as he charged towards Goku in the sky. Goku's body was also surrounded by an aura as he charged at Goten. Goten's figure suddenly flashed and appeared in front of Goku, delivering a swift horizontal kick towards him. Goku stepped back to evade. Goten raised both fists, attacking Goku with lightning speed. Goku also raised his fists, striking back at Goten. Chaptatoy, Super Saiyan 2 level bang bang bang. The two fighters' fists collided like lightning, creating a series of intense sounds. Whoosh! Bang! Suddenly, Goten delivered a horizontal kick, knocking Goku back. Goku clenched his fists tightly, ready to charge forward again, but he saw Goten's fists tightly clenched, his aura rapidly surging upward. With a massive roar, Goten transformed into a Super Saiyan 2. Super Saiyan 2. Although Goku had anticipated that Goten's strength might have reached Super Saiyan 2, he couldn't help but be surprised upon witnessing it. At that moment, Goten's figure flashed behind Goku, and he threw a powerful punch at Goku's body. Bang! With a loud crash, Goku was sent flying into a yellow cloud. Since they were in the underworld, all around them, aside from the Snake Way and King Kai's planet, was vast, boundless space and clouds. Kamehameha. Goten brought his hands together behind him, a blue light blossoming in his hands, coalescing into a blue energy wave. With a loud shout, Goten unleashed the Kamehameha towards the clouds. Goku, still within the clouds, immediately used instant transmission to teleport behind Goten. Boom! With an earth-shattering explosion, the Kamehameha detonated in the sky, sending a powerful gust of wind spreading outwards. Immediately, a thick cloud of smoke appeared in midair. Goku clenched his fists tightly, an incredibly powerful aura emanating from his body, rapidly increasing. ZZZ. Bang! With an astonishing momentum, Goku transformed into a Super Saiyan 2. Goten glanced at Goku, and in an instant he was in front of Goku, swinging his right fist forward. Goku sidestepped and dodged. Goten was startled and prepared to lift his right fist to strike Goku again. Goku delivered a heavy side kick to Goten's abdomen. Goten let out a scream, immediately stumbling backward. Although Goten's strength was on par with Goku's, he was still somewhat lacking in practical combat experience. Goku smiled and quickly rushed to Goten's front, attacking with both fists. Goten dodged while raising his fists, engaging in combat with Goku. Due to Goten's still being a child, their battles often favored Goku because Goten's limbs were not long enough, making it easier for Goku to evade his attacks. Whoosh! Goku's figure suddenly flashed behind Goten, his right hand gathering a golden energy wave and launching it at Goten. Goten swatted it away with his right hand, sending it flying to the left. Goku grinned and instantly appeared in front of Goten, delivering a powerful kick forward. Whoosh! Goten vanished, causing Goku's kick to miss. Goku quickly turned around and saw Goten attacking him. Bang! Goten's right punch was caught by Goku. Goten gritted his teeth and delivered a side kick with his right leg toward Goku. Goku released his left hand, jumping up to evade the attack. Goten shouted, quickly clapping his hands together, firing a massive amount of energy waves toward Goku. Goku dodged while retaliating with energy waves of his own. In an instant, smoke filled the sky and flames shot up high. Storms generated by the explosions swept outward. Yama's palace. Due to the overwhelming energy from their battle, King Yama, working in his palace, sensed the powerful auras of the two. Madam Fortune Teller, it seems Goku is fighting someone. Fighting someone? Madam Fortune Teller pondered, seemingly realizing something. Could it be that these two are fighting as soon as they meet? She immediately used her crystal ball to observe the situation on King Kai's planet. Soon, the image of King Kai's planet appeared in the crystal ball. King Kai and Babidi were standing together, looking up at the sky. Up there, Madam Fortune Teller adjusted the crystal ball's view to the sky and indeed saw the two battling fiercely. She was speechless. Initially, she thought a reunion between father and son would be a warm scene, but unexpectedly, they started fighting as soon as they met, because their battle was too intense. King Yama was immediately captivated and temporarily set aside his work. The little ghosts around him wanted to remind him, but were stopped by the older ghosts who had been working for a longer time. King Yama was the ruler of the underworld and rarely took a break. The new little ghost's attempt to warn him would undoubtedly lead to trouble. King Kai's planet. Although the main battlefield for Goku and the others was in the sky, they occasionally were knocked down to King Kai's planet, creating large craters on its surface. King Yama looked at the pockmarked King Kai's planet and couldn't help but laugh. It seemed that once they finished fighting, King Kai would have his hands full again. Yes, Madam Fortune Teller nodded with a smile. Whoosh! At that moment, both fighters were knocked back, gasping for breath. Once their breathing stabilized, Goten clenched his fists tightly, unleashing an astonishing aura that surged upward. What? Goku was taken aback. Goten could still increase his energy. With a loud roar, Goten's aura spread out into the universe. The ground of King Kai's planet trembled violently under the influence of Goten's energy. What? King Kai was shocked. Goten transforming into Super Saiyan 2 had already exceeded his expectations, but he didn't expect that Super Saiyan 2 was not Goten's limit. What kind of race are the Saiyans? At that moment, Goten's energy reached the peak of Super Saiyan 2. Could it be? Goku stared at Goten in shock. With a loud roar. Goten's hair grew long down to his waist, his eyebrows vanished, and his brow bone pressed tightly against his eye socket. The previously single light green irises transformed into deep blue pupils, and the golden aura around him became radiant and stabilized. This was the Super Saiyan 3rd level. Boom! Yama's palace shook violently under the influence of Goten's energy. Super Saiyan 3rd level. Goku found it hard to believe as he looked at Goten before him. Chapter 13. Super Saiyan 3rd level versus Super Saiyan 3rd level. After over 30 years of training, he finally achieved the Super Saiyan 3rd level. But Son Goten managed to do it at just 6 or 7 years old. What a genius, what a prodigy. Earth. The aura of Super Saiyan 3rd level is so powerful that even Vegeta and the others can feel Son Goten's energy on Earth. West City, Bulma's home. Trunks, who was training in the gravity chamber, immediately showed a look of disbelief upon sensing Son Goten's immense energy. Could it be Goten's energy? No, it can't be. How could Goten's aura be so strong? Hearing this, Vegeta gritted his teeth and left the gravity chamber. Dad, Trunks shouted, also leaving the gravity chamber. Bun Mountain, Son Goku's home. Son Gohan, who was doing homework, immediately stopped writing upon sensing Son Goten's energy. Could it be Goten's energy? No, it can't be. How could his aura be so strong? King Emma's palace. King Emma was filled with shock upon seeing Son Goten transform into Super Saiyan 3rd level. Baba, what transformation is this for Goten? I don't know, but I think it should be Super Saiyan 3. Super Saiyan 3? Yes, didn't they already have the transformation of Super Saiyan 2? Then this should be the transformation of Super Saiyan 3. King Emma nodded. By the way, Baba, how old is Goten this year? 7? King Emma stroked his chin. Goten is only 7 years old and already this strong. I can't imagine how strong he will become in the future. Baba nodded. By the way, King Emma, hasn't Goku transformed like this before? I don't know. I've always been in the underworld. Perhaps you should ask King Kai. King Kai's planet. King Kai was completely impressed by Son Goten in his Super Saiyan 3rd level state. Son Goten is the most talented human he has ever seen since becoming a Kai. In the sky, after transforming, Son Goten did not rush to attack, but looked at Son Goku in front of him. Dad, you should transform into Super Saiyan 3 too. The name Super Saiyan 3rd level was given by Son Goku for the transformation that surpasses Super Saiyan 2. So if Son Goten says Super Saiyan 3rd level, it might raise Son Goku's suspicion about him. Son Goku smiled and said, Goten, how do you know I can transform into Super Saiyan 3rd level? I guessed. Oh, in that case, I'll transform into Super Saiyan 3rd level as you said. Super Saiyan 3rd level? Son Goku no dead. That's the name I gave to Super Saiyan 3. Huh. After saying this, Son Goku immediately clenched his fists tightly. An incredibly powerful aura emanated from him, quickly rising. King Kai's realm. At this moment, East Kai and Jebet felt the energy of Son Goten and the others. Hey, a human's energy can actually be transmitted from King Kai's planet to King Kai's realm, Jebet said with disbelief. East Kai nodded. If we can get their help, we might find Babidi faster. Earth Bun Mountain, Son Goku's home. Vegeta had already brought Trunks to Son Goku's house. Vegeta. Chi-Chi was surprised to see Vegeta suddenly come to her home, as this was the first time he had visited. Vegeta nodded. Where's Gohan? Gohan is in his room. I'll call him out. Chi-Chi said hurriedly as she ran into Gohan's room to fetch him. Uncle Vegeta. Gohan greeted, and Vegeta was about to ask where Goten was when he suddenly sensed an incredibly powerful aura, which was Son Goku's energy. Kakarot. Dad. Gohan was also shocked. He could sense Son Goku's energy from the underworld while on Earth. King Kai's planet. In a huge roar, Son Goku transformed into Super Saiyan 3rd level. looking just like Son Goten. King Kai's expression immediately became very tense. Although he had seen Son Goku in Super Saiyan 3rd level, he had never seen him transform into Super Saiyan 3rd level and fight. This meant that the two would have an incredibly intense battle next. On Earth, as Son Goku's energy stabilized, Vegeta immediately looked at Gohan and asked Gohan, "Where did Goten go?" Gohan glanced at Chi-Chi, feeling hesitant to speak. However, he couldn't hide it anymore. "Goten." Chi-Chi looked at Gohan. "Goten, he went to Lord King Kai." Vegeta snorted. "This is I thought. So, this really is Goten's energy. That kid has been hiding it from me so deeply." Lord King Kai. Then Gohan, how'd he get there? Kiki asked. Goten. He asked Baba to take him there. Baba? Then he must have gone to the underworld? Yes. So Gohan, why did Goten want to go to the underworld? Vegeta asked. Goten wants to see Dad. He wants to convince Dad to come back to life. To bring Goku back to life? Kiki said. King Kai's planet. After completing his transformation, Son Goku immediately looked at Son Goten and asked, "So Goten, shall we begin?" Okay. Son Goten nodded. After that, their figures flashed simultaneously and instantly appeared in front of each other, both throwing powerful punches at one another. Swish, bang, bang, bang. With a series of intense sounds, their fists collided like a storm. Bang. Both of their right fists struck each other's faces, causing their heads to turn to the side. Son Goten kicked forward with his right leg, but Son Goku raised his hand to block it. Then, the two separated, gathering a large amount of energy into their hands and firing at each other. Boom, boom, boom. With huge explosions, their energy blasts collided in the sky, creating massive flames and smoke. One intense battle. King Kai couldn't help but say, "Turtle School, Kamehameha." Son Goku brought his hands together behind him, gathering a deep blue energy wave. Seeing this, Son Goten also gathered energy with both hands behind him. Wave, Son Goku shouted, launching the Kamehameha from his hands. Chapter 14. Son Wukong's Resurrection. Son Goten shouted loudly and unleashed a Kamehameha wave. Boom! With a tremendous sound, the two Kamehameha waves collided violently. An incredibly intense whirlwind erupted from the two waves, spreading outwards. The two gritted their teeth and stared at each other. Huh! Suddenly, Son Wukong shouted, pouring more energy into his Kamehameha wave, pushing it towards Son Goten. Crash! Son Goten gritted his teeth and similarly injected more energy into his Kamehameha wave, pushing Son Wukong's wave back. Thus, after a brief stalemate in the sky, both Kamehameha waves disappeared simultaneously as their energy was exhausted. Who? The two panted heavily, looking at each other. Once their breathing steadied, they charged at each other again. Due to their incredible speed, even the North Kai had difficulty following their battle. Bang! The two locked their hands together and began to struggle in the sky. On Earth, Krillin and the others had gathered at Son Wukong's house, asking Son Gohan about Son Goten. Krillin, let Wukong be resurrected? Will he agree? I don't know, so we'll just have to try. By the way, Gohan, how did Goten train? How did he become so strong? I'm not too sure. Maybe he has strong talent. Strong talent? This is absurdly strong. Son Gohan smiled, but said nothing. Who do you think will win, Wukong or Goten? Yamcha asked. I think it should be Wukong. Krillin replied. I believe it will be Goten. Trunks said. Trunks, why do you think it will be Goten? Because Goten has super abilities. Super abilities? Above the North Kai's planet, although Son Wukong was powerful, he had only recently mastered the Super Saiyan 3rd form, and the energy consumption was immense. At this moment, he was struggling to maintain the Super Saiyan 3rd form. Son Goten, while also exhausted, had unlimited stamina. Not only could he fight Wukong, but he could also maintain this state indefinitely. Yeah, seeing that Son Wukong was nearing his limit, Son Goten charged forward. Son Wukong clenched his fists and also rushed towards Son Goten. Swish! Bang! 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 In the blink of an eye, they both arrived in front of each other and began a fierce battle. After a while, Son Goten knocked Son Wukong down to the North Kai's planet. Son Wukong, unable to maintain the Super Saiyan 3rd form due to exhaustion, reverted to his normal state. Looking up at Son Goten in the sky, he chose to concede. I lost. Son Goten nodded. Just as he finished speaking, A voice from the system rang in his ears. Ding! Congratulations, Master, for defeating Sun Wukong. You have received a Super Saiyan God Advancement card, learned the Kaioken technique, instant transmission, and the Key Sword reward. The Key Sword? Son Goten remembered that this sword seemed to be the one that sealed the Dark Demon Realm King Mechikabura in the Dark Demon Realm manga. However, it seemed to require gathering 4 powers: the Dark Power, Divine Power, Time Power, and Light Power to seal someone permanently. Swish! After thinking for a moment, Son Goten landed back on the North Kai's planet. At this moment, due to the impact of their battle, the ground was only a third of its original size, and the North Kai's house was left with only a small portion of the wall. The North Kai and the others stood behind the wall, which served as their fortress. Dad, Lord Kai, it's getting late. I should be heading back. Okay. Son Wukong nodded. Upon hearing this, the North Kai immediately ran up to Son Goten and said, So when will you help us resurrect? He had suffered such heavy losses. If Son Goten didn't help him, wouldn't he be at a loss? I'll gather the Dragon Balls when I get back to help you resurrect. Goten, it's actually okay if you don't help us. Wukong. The North Kai stared intently at him. Son Wukong was fine, but he was always mocked by the West Kai and the others for his death. Then, could you please help us resurrect? Son Wukong looked at the North Kai's fierce expression and said. Son Goten nodded, stomped his feet on the ground, and left the North Kai's planet. Then, he flew forward at high speed. At the Yama Palace, after the battle ended, King Yama resumed his work. After a while, Son Goten returned to the Yama Palace. Goten, you're back. Granny Fortune smiled. Sorry, Granny Fortune, for making you wait. It's fine. So did Wukong agree to be resurrected? Son Goten nodded. Then let's go back. Son Goten nodded again. In the heavenly realm, Granny Fortune used her ability to traverse between the realms to bring Son Goten to a room in the heavenly temple. Where is this? This is the heavenly temple. The heavenly temple? Granny Fortune nodded and took Son Goten outside, where they saw Piccolo, Tien, and Bubbles. Goten, how is it? Does your dad want to be resurrected? He agreed. Really? Then I'll let Krillin and the others search for the Dragon Balls right away. Son Goten nodded. After a long time, Krillin and the others gathered the 7 Dragon Balls and brought them to the heavenly realm, summoning the Earth Dragon. This is the dragon, Trunks said excitedly as he looked at the dragon in the sky. This was the first time he had seen the dragon since he was born. State your wish. Any wish can be granted, but only one. The dragon looked at the familiar faces and said, I want to resurrect the North Kai and the others who died because of Cell's self-destruction. Son Gohan said, Okay, but since Son Wukong has already died once, I can only grant one wish to resurrect him. Does that mean we need 2 wishes? The dragon nodded. Then let's first resurrect Wukong. Krillin said, Okay. Son Gohan nodded. Then dragon, please resurrect my dad first. All right, but since Son Wukong's soul is not here, I can only resurrect him where his soul is located. That shouldn't be a problem, right? No, just resurrect him. Okay, the dragon said, and with a flash of its red eyes, the halo above Son Wukong's head, far away on the North Kai's planet, disappeared. Oh no, the halo is gone. Wukong, really? Son Wukong looked up, and indeed, the halo above his head had disappeared. All right, is your second wish to resurrect the North Kai and the others? Son Gohan nodded. Okay, I understand. Chapter 15. Son Wukong's Resurrection. Everyone gathers together great. We can be resurrected too. Upon hearing this, King Kai of the North immediately began to dance with Barbarous and the others. Before they could dance for long, the halo above their heads disappeared. King Kai, your halo has disappeared too. Really? King Kai of the North said happily. Then in a few days, I will go find King Kai of the West and show off. They always use this to make fun of me. Son Wukong chuckled at this. So King Kai, can I go back now? King Kai of the North nodded with a smile. After a moment of joy, he looked at the ruined North Kai's planet and sighed. Then, he began to fill in the craters on the Kai's planet, on Earth, in the heavenly realm. After Son Gohan and the others made 2 wishes, they stopped wishing and waited for Son Wukong to return. Whoosh! Suddenly, a figure appeared in the heavenly realm. It was Son Wukong. Wukong! Wukong! Dad! Everyone showed joy upon seeing the resurrected Son Wukong, especially Chi-Chi, who had raised Gohan and Goten alone for 7 years. It had been incredibly difficult for her. Sun Wukong smiled and nodded. Long time no see. Is everyone doing well? Uh-huh. Everyone nodded. Wukong. At this moment, Chi-Chi could no longer contain her emotions and tightly embraced Sun Wukong. Chi-Chi. Sun Wukong felt nervous being suddenly hugged like this. Krillin and the others couldn't help but laugh. Seeing this, Son Gohan's eyes suddenly became a bit moist. If it weren't for his own recklessness back then, Sun Wukong wouldn't have died. Dad! Son Gohan called out to Sun Wukong. Gohan! Upon hearing this, Chi-Chi immediately released her tight embrace. Dad, is he Goten's dad? Trunks asked. Vegeta nodded and walked over to Sun Wukong. Long time no see, Kakarot. Sun Wukong greeted Vegeta. Oomph. Vegeta snorted. Kakarot, the power you and Goten use should not be Super Saiyan 2, right? Yes, that's Super Saiyan 3, which surpasses Super Saiyan 2. Super Saiyan 3. The Dragon Ball Z warriors were shocked. They had thought that the power the two used was Super Saiyan 2, but they didn't expect it to be Super Saiyan 3. Vegeta clenched his teeth upon hearing this. If Sun Wukong's strength was merely Super Saiyan 2, then the gap between them wouldn't be too great. But if Sun Wukong's strength reached Super Saiyan 3, the gap would be significant. Then who won between you and Goten? Goten? What? Krillin and the others were shocked again. Sun Wukong was a martial arts genius. Even if Goten had also trained to Super Saiyan 3, with Sun Wukong's rich battle experience, he shouldn't lose to Goten. Could it be because of his super ability? Son Gohan said. Super ability? Sun Wukong asked. Yes, Goten has a super ability that can immobilize others. Didn't he use it on you? No. Sun Wukong shook his head. Goten, you guy, have you been hiding your true strength from me all along? Trunks walked up to Goten and asked. No, why would you say that? Goten said with a guilty expression. Then, since that's the case, tell me how you trained to become so strong. I didn't. I just trained a bit more seriously. A bit more seriously. Trunks stared at him intently. In the past few months, he had been training hard every day, and he hadn't even reached Super Saiyan 2 yet. Then swear that if you were lying to me, we won't be friends anymore. Okay, I swear if I lied to you, we won't be friends anymore. Only then did Trunks reluctantly believe him. At that moment, Vegeta suddenly challenged Sun Wukong. Kakarot, it's been 7 years since we last met. How about we have a match? Let me see your Super Saiyan 3. A match? Vegeta nodded. But I just finished a match with Goten, and I'm already out of energy. Can we do it another day? All right. I'll come find you tomorrow for a match. Tomorrow. What's the problem? Nothing. Sun Wukong shook his head repeatedly. He knew that if he didn't agree, Vegeta would keep bothering him. At that moment, Sun Wukong's stomach growled. To celebrate Wukong's resurrection, how about we have a gathering in my house? Bulma suggested. Krillin and the others exchanged glances and nodded. Then, everyone left the heavenly realm and went to Bulma's house. Bulma had a lot of delicious food delivered, and they held a celebration for Sun Wukong's resurrection. Sun Wukong enjoyed the food heartily, occasionally answering Krillin and the others' questions. After Sun Wukong had eaten enough, he suddenly looked at Son Gohan and said, Gohan, I heard from Goten that you haven't been training these years? Son Gohan nodded with a somewhat guilty expression. This kid Gohan probably doesn't even have the strength he had when he defeated Cell. Vegeta said, Gohan, you can't be like this. Even if you're busy with studying, you have to train. Look at Goten. His strength has already surpassed Dad's. Son Gohan nodded. The gathering went on for a long time, and it was only in the evening that everyone gradually left. The next morning, Vegeta came to Sun Wukong's house early in the morning looking for him a fight, but Sun Wukong had already gone to the North Kai's place. This left Vegeta unable to challenge him. Kakarot. Vegeta clenched his fists in frustration, feeling very angry. If he still didn't realize that Sun Wukong was playing him, then he would truly be foolish. On North Kai's planet. Achoo! While training, Sun Wukong suddenly sneezed. Then, he looked at the now-repaired North Kai's planet and said, King Kai, your speed in repairing the planet is impressive. King Kai of the North gritted his teeth in anger. That's because of you. Because of me? Don't you think, every time you destroy North Kai's planet, who comes to repair it? Sun Wukong felt embarrassed upon hearing this. During the 7 years he spent on North Kai's planet, he almost destroyed it every day. Therefore, the reason King Kai could repair the planet in such a short time was entirely due to practice making perfect. Chapter 16, The World S No. One martial arts tournament afternoon. After taking a nap, son Goten woke up to find Trunks coming to play with him. Trunks, what brings you here? Trunks, looking displeased, replied. Goten, it seems like you don't want me here? No, how could that be? My dad isn't forcing me to train all the time anymore. I just have to train for 1 or 2 hours a day. Oh, that's good. Trunks still looked unhappy because he was forced to train by Vegeta because of Goten, and now he wasn't being forced either because of Goten. What's wrong, Trunks? Nothing. So, Goten, what should we do next? I don't know, you decide. How about we go fishing at the waterfall today? Let us go fishing. Trunks nodded. Time flew by, and more than a month had passed. Just like in the original story, son Gohan got accepted into Orange Star High School and became classmates with Videl. At Bowsy Mountain, the back mountain of Son Goku, son Goten was standing on a patch of grass, training. With a loud roar, son Goten's hair turned bright red, his eyes enlarged, showing pupils. With the colors of his pupils and irises turning black and red respectively, his entire body enveloped in energy resembling the flames of the sun. This was the transformation into Super Saiyan God, because Super Saiyan God has a divine aura. Son Gohan and the others on Earth did not sense Goten's energy after the transformation. Son Goten looked at his hair and once again raised his energy. Boom! With an astonishing aura, son Goten's hair and eyebrows turned sky blue. His pupils became deep blue, surrounded by blue energy with starry particles unique to divine energy. Droplets flowed intermittently within the energy, moving much slower than human and Super Saiyan energy, with a very slight electric spark. The aura was divided into 2 layers, with sky blue on the outside and white on the inside. This was Super Saiyan Blue. This is the power of Super Saiyan Blue. Son Goten clenched his hands and said. Then he looked behind him. The power of Super Saiyan Blue was equivalent to that of Super Saiyan 4. If he had a tail, he could transform into Super Saiyan 4 like in Dragon Ball GT. Actually, son Goten had a tail when he was younger, but was pulled off by son Gohan. Because Saiyans transform into giant apes on a full moon, son Gohan worried that Goten would lose control like he did. His current body was that of a child, and if he could transform into Super Saiyan 4, he would be as tall as son Goku and the others. System, do you have a way to make my tail grow back? Replying to the master, the system does not have this function. You can use the Dragon Balls to make your tail grow back. Dragon Balls? But there is only one wish left, and if something suddenly happens on Earth, we'll have to use the Dragon Balls. Then, Master, you'll just have to wait for your tail to grow back on its own. Son Goten nodded. System, if I transform into a giant ape, I shouldn't lose control, right? Based on the Master's current bloodline, I believe you will. Really? Well, but Master, you don't need to worry too much. Since you have mastered the power of Super Saiyan God, theoretically, even if you lose control, it will only be for a short while. Is that so? After hearing this, son Goten immediately began to train. In the evening, son Gohan returned home wearing a green outfit and black pants, draped in a red cape and wearing a helmet. This outfit was the Super Saiyan Superman costume that Bulma made to help son Gohan disguise himself while doing heroic deeds in the original Dragon Ball. How is it, Goten? After returning home, son Gohan showed off his outfit to son Goten. Son Goten chuckled awkwardly, not knowing what to say. No matter how he looked at it, son Gohan's outfit seemed quite cringeworthy. Looks pretty good, son Goten said insincerely. Son Gohan smiled. This outfit was made by Aunt Bulma to help me conceal my identity. Conceal your identity? Son Goten feigned curiosity. Yeah, I want to be a righteous hero, but I don't want others to know my identity and disrupt my high school life. So I'm using this outfit to disguise myself. I see. Yep, Son Gohan did. And I even gave myself a cool name. What name? Super Saiyan Superman. Goten, what do you think of that name? Not bad. What do you mean by not bad? I thought long and hard about this name. After hearing this, son Goten chuckled. Goten, what are you laughing at? Son Gohan's expression suddenly became serious. Nothing. Just then, son Goku, who had been training on King Kai's planet for a day, returned home. When he saw son Gohan's outfit, he immediately became somewhat speechless. Gohan, what is with that outfit? Dad, this is the Super Saiyan Superman costume that Aunt Bulma made for me. Super Saiyan Superman? What is that? It's a hero who maintains peace in West City. Oh, but why are you dressed like that? I want to blend in as a regular high school student, so I don't want others to know my true identity. I see. So, Dad, what do you think of my outfit? Looks pretty good, Son Goku said insincerely. Upon hearing this, Son Gohan felt a bit happy inside. Then he went to find Chi-Chi to ask her what she thought of the outfit. Chi-Chi didn't say anything insincere, just said the outfit was average. 2 days passed in the blink of an eye. When Son Gohan returned home in the evening, he told Chi-Chi that he wanted to participate in the World S.No. 1 martial arts tournament. Participate in the World S.No. 1 martial arts tournament? Yes, Mom. I heard that the champion gets a prize of 10 million. And even the second place gets 5 million. 10 million. Chi-Chi's eyes lit up upon hearing this. Over the years, she had been living off Son Goku's prize money, and now there wasn't much money left at home. She couldn't miss such an opportunity to earn money. Okay, I agree. Tomorrow you go to school and apply for a leave of absence. Goku, Goten, you both have to participate in the World S.No. 1 martial arts tournament too. Chi-Chi, I don't think Goten and I need to. Chi-Chi glared at Son Goku. Goku, you've been in the other world all these years. You don't know how hard it has been for me to raise Gohan and Goten. Plus, we don't have much money left at home. If you guys participate in the tournament, we're almost guaranteed to win first and second place. That is 15 million. Goku, if you don't agree, I won't cook for you anymore. Son Goku, threatened by Chi-Chi, had no choice but to agree. Chapter 17 Enrollment. The next morning, Sun Wufan and Sun Wutien went to the back mountain to train together. A jet flew over and landed in front of them. When the plane opened, a girl with black hair and twin tails, wearing a white short-sleeve shirt and black shorts, stepped out. She was Videl. Videl, how did you know my house was here? Sun Wufan asked, a bit surprised to see her. Videl smiled and replied, didn't you write your home address at school? It's easy to find out. Oh, I see. Sun Wufan scratched his head awkwardly. Brother, who is she? Sun Wutien asked. She's my classmate Videl. You can call her Sister Videl. Sun Wufan explained. Sister Videl, Sun Wutien said, and Videl nodded with a smile. Videl, why are you at my house? Sun Wufan asked. Sun Wufan, didn't you promise to teach me how to fly in the sky? Have you forgotten? Videl looked at him displeased. Sun Wufan suddenly remembered and said, no, I thought it wasn't urgent. Videl snorted. Who said it's not urgent? You have to teach me before the World Martial Arts Tournament starts. So I can surprise my dad. Sun Wutien interjected, brother, I want to go find Trunks to play today, so I'll leave first. He didn't want to be a third wheel. Hey, Wutien. Before Sun Wufan could finish, Sun Wutien used the instant transmission technique and flew into the sky. Seeing Sun Wutien fly away, Videl felt even more determined to learn the flying technique. At noon, Sun Wutien returned home for lunch and saw Videl, who was left behind to eat. Wutien, you're back. Videl greeted him with a smile. Sun Wutien nodded and sat down. All right, let's eat, Chi-Chi said, and everyone immediately started eating. After trying some of Chi-Chi's cooking, Videl complimented her, Wufan, your mom's cooking is really delicious, even better than what our chef makes. Chef? Is your family rich enough to hire a chef? Sun Wutien asked. Not bad, Videl replied. How many houses does your family have in the West? Let me think. It seems like there are dozens. Dozens? That means you're really rich. Wufan, when are you two getting married? Sun Wufan immediately spat out his food on his son Wukong's face. Wufan, sorry, Dad. Sun Wufan quickly grabbed a napkin and wiped the food off Sun Wukong's face. Videl looked at Sun Wufan in a daze, not knowing what to think. Time passed quickly, and a week had gone by. After a week of teaching from Sun Wufan, Videl finally learned how to fly. At that moment, she was flying in the sky above Baozi Mountain. Suddenly, she flew in front of Sun Wufan and said, Sun Wufan, I've learned how to fly. I'm heading back now. See you at the World Martial Arts Tournament. Okay. Sun Wufan nodded. Seeing this, Videl immediately used the flying technique and left Baozi Mountain. Finally, she's gone. Sun Wufan sighed in relief. He then went home and called Sun Wutien to help him train. As time flew by, more than half a month had passed. Today was the day the World Martial Arts Tournament began. Krillin and the others heard that Sun Wukong was participating in the tournament, so they came to join the fun. After all, with their strength, they knew they couldn't win the championship anyway. At this moment, Sun Wukong had already met up with Bulma and the others outside the tournament. Vegeta crossed his arms and looked at son Wukong fiercely. Kakarot, I must settle the score with you in this tournament. Son Wukong nodded. He knew that this battle with Vegeta was unavoidable. While they were chatting, son Wufan kept turning his head to look around. Wufan, are you looking for Videl? Son Wukong asked. Krillin chimed in, Videl? Yes, she is Wufan's classmate. Just a classmate? Krillin teased. Of course, she's a classmate, Uncle Krillin. Son Wufan replied. So what if she's a classmate? Why are you so excited? I'm not excited. Son Wufan explained. Classmate Wufan. At that moment, a familiar voice called out. Son Wufan turned around and saw Videl with her short hair. Classmate Videl. Krillin couldn't help but tease son Wufan after seeing Videl. Wufan, this girl is quite pretty. You have good taste. Uncle Krillin. Son Wufan glared at Krillin angrily. Okay, I was just joking. Don't be mad, Wufan. Then Uncle Krillin. Please don't make jokes like that anymore. Alright, I got it. Just then, Videl walked up to son Wufan. Classmate Wufan. Who are they? They're my dad's friends. This is Uncle Krillin, this is Uncle Yamcha, and this is Uncle Tien. Videl nodded slightly. Hello, I'm son Wufan's classmate. My name is Videl. Krillin and the others nodded slightly. So Wufan, have you registered yet? Videl asked. Not yet. At that moment, a staff member with a loudspeaker shouted to the crowd. The registration for the youth group of the World Martial Arts Tournament is here. Please come and sign up. Youth group? Son Wufan asked. Yes. The World Martial Arts Tournament has both a youth group and an adult group. Since Tien is of age, he can only participate in the youth group. I see. Son Wufan responded, and Krillin and the others couldn't help but laugh. The strongest son Tien could only compete in the youth group due to his age. So Videl, how much is the prize for the youth group champion? Chi-Chi asked. Also 10 million. Really? Then Wukong, Wufan, and Tien, if you win both the first and second places. That is 25 million. Vegeta looked displeased. He acknowledged that son Wukong and son Tien were strong, but he didn't believe that son Wufan, who hadn't trained in 7 years, could defeat him. Then Tien and Trunks, you two go register. Son Wukong said. The two nodded. Since there were not many participants in the youth group, son Tien and the others completed their registration in no time. Chapter 18, Mr. Satan, after the two of them registered. Son Wukong and the others also went to sign up. Since the youth division competition started first after registering, son Wukong and the others went to the venue of the World Martial Arts Tournament to watch son Tien's match. At this moment, son Tien was standing casually on the competition stage, looking at the little boy in front of him. The little boy was shirtless, making a white crane spreads its wings gesture to provoke son Tien. Are both contestants ready? If there are no issues, we can begin, the referee said. Upon hearing this, the little boy immediately stepped back and got into position. I now declare that the first match of the youth division officially begins. Huh! The little boy shouted and swung his right fist towards son Tien with all his might. However, before the little boy's fist could reach son Tien's face, son Tien's right fist had already landed on the little boy's nose. The little boy let out a painful scream, his body stiffening as he fell to the ground behind him. Xiaowu, the little boy's mother cried out. The referee, seeing this, immediately began the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 0. Contestant, son Tien wins. Son Tien yawned, looking bored. If it weren't for the 10 million in prize money, he wouldn't bother participating in such a dull match. After winning, son Tien immediately jumped off the competition stage to let others take their turn. The matches proceeded quickly, and both son Tien and Trunks easily advanced to the finals. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now entering the finals of the youth division. The winner of this match will not only receive a prize of 10 million, but also get the chance to challenge the world champion, Mr. Satan. Mr. Satan, the audience below immediately erupted in excitement. Many among them were die-hard fans of Mr. Satan, and hearing that they could see his heroic figure made them extremely happy. In a building on the second floor beneath the tournament stage, Mr. Satan was lounging leisurely in a chair, smoking a cigarette. Suddenly, a staff member opened the door and walked in. Upon seeing this, Mr. Satan quickly put his feet down. What is the matter? Nothing much, Mr. Satan. Just wanted to ask if you'd like to watch the youth division finals, the staff member replied. Mr. Satan smiled. What is so interesting about a kids match? If you don't have anything else, you can go. All right, Mr. Satan. the staff member said and left the room immediately. After the staff member left, Mr. Satan stood up and looked out the window at the competition stage. Sun Wutien and Trunks were now on stage. Mr. Satan found the two of them somewhat familiar, but just couldn't recall where he had seen them. Contestants Sun Wutien and Trunks, if there are no other issues. Let us begin the match. The two nodded. Then, both of them stomped their feet on the ground, their bodies moving like the wind as they rushed towards each other, throwing punches and kicks with great force. Whoosh! Bang, bang, bang! The two moved rapidly while engaging in a fierce exchange. Mr. Satan, watching from the second-floor lounge, was immediately shocked by their tremendous power. Even if they participated in the adult division, they would likely achieve excellent results. After being surprised for a moment, Mr. Satan suddenly remembered Sun Wukong and Trunks from the Cell games. See, could they be the children of those blonde weirdos? Mr. Satan swallowed hard. Years ago, he witnessed Sun Wukong and the others fighting against Cell, and he knew very well that the one who actually defeated Cell was Sun Wukong and his group, not him. He had made such a fuss all for fame and fortune. If it really was them, then I definitely have no chance of winning. Mr. Satan thought to himself. If he were to be defeated, his lie about defeating Cell would surely be exposed, and he would become the target of everyone's scorn. Damn, what should I do? On the competition stage, Trunks could only keep defending against Sun Wutien's attacks due to the vast difference in their strength. Vegeta, standing at the top of the audience enclosure, couldn't bear to watch any longer and chose to leave. Vegeta, aren't you watching? Sun Wukong asked. I'm not watching. There's nothing interesting to see. Babidi, standing next to Son Gohan, looked puzzled. Gohan, why does he say there's nothing interesting in such an exciting match between Wutien and Trunks? Son Gohan chuckled awkwardly, not knowing how to explain. The reason Vegeta wasn't watching was simple. Trunks couldn't win against Sun Wutien. If Trunks were to win against Sun Wutien, Vegeta would definitely watch the entire match and might even show off in front of Sun Wukong. You'll find out soon. Son Gohan chose to hint rather than say it outright. He knew that if he stated it directly, he would offend Bulma and Vegeta. Soon? MHM. Son Gohan nodded. Upon hearing this, Babidi immediately turned her gaze back to the competition stage. Bang! With a heavy punch, Sun Wutien sent Trunks flying off the competition stage. Trunks is out. Sun Wutien wins. Congratulations to contestant Sun Wutien for winning the Youth Division Championship. The referee announced loudly to the audience. The audience below erupted in cheers. Babidi seemed to understand something upon seeing this. In the second-floor lounge, upon seeing Sun Wutien win, Mr. Satan became even more panicked. Their match ended too quickly, and he hadn't even thought of any countermeasures. Just then, there was a sudden knock at the door. Mr. Satan, come in, Mr. Satan said, forcing himself to appear calm. Hearing this, the staff member opened the door and walked in. Mr. Satan, the champion of the youth division has been decided. Now it's time for you to go on stage and compete against him. Okay, I got it. You can go out first. I'll be there shortly. All right, Mr. Satan, the staff member said and immediately left the room. Seeing the staff member leave, Mr. Satan wanted to sit for a while longer and think of a plan. But he heard loud cheers from outside. Satan, Satan. Seeing the audience so enthusiastic about him, Mr. Satan felt even more pressure. However, at this point, he could only bite the bullet and go on. After making up his mind, Mr. Satan walked heavily towards the venue of the martial arts tournament. This originally short journey felt so difficult in Mr. Satan's heart at that moment. Chapter 19, Mr. Satan, the movie king. After a while, Mr. Satan arrived at the venue of the martial arts tournament. As soon as Mr. Satan appeared, he attracted the attention of a large number of spectators and reporters. It's the hero who saves our Earth, Mr. Satan. Mr. Satan, Satan, Satan. The audience shouted at Mr. Satan. Hello, everyone. Upon hearing this, Mr. Satan immediately raised his arms and cheered. Dad, he really is. Videl was speechless about this. Just then, a crowd of reporters rushed to interview Mr. Satan. Mr. Satan, do you have confidence in this competition? A gentle-looking female reporter asked. Of course. Do you have anything to say to the viewers at home? On the competition stage, Sun Wutien was feeling a bit impatient waiting, so he urged Mr. Satan from below the stage. Uncle, can you hurry up? Hearing Sun Wutien's urging, Mr. Satan was startled and replied, I'll be right there, I'll be right there. He told the reporters beside him. Let us pause the interview for now. I'll continue after the competition. Okay, Mr. Satan, we'll definitely capture your handsome figure during the match. Handsome. Handsome figure. Mr. Satan was taken aback after hearing this. It was amazing that he wasn't beaten into a pig's head by his son Wu Tien. And now they were talking about a handsome figure? At this moment, the referee, standing on the stage, also seemed a bit impatient and asked Mr. Satan, "Can we start the match now?" "Oh, all right," Mr. Satan said as he walked heavily towards the competition stage. "Wukong, let us go. We don't need to watch. We already know the outcome of the match," Krillin said, looking at Mr. Satan walking slowly to the competition stage. Son Wukong nodded. Videl, standing next to Son Gohan, was surprised. "Aren't you going to watch this match? This is a match between world champion Mr. Satan and Sun Wu Tien. It might be a very exciting battle." Krillin waved his hand and said, "With this spare time, I might as well find a place to take a nap." Upon hearing this, Videl immediately looked at Son Gohan. Seeing this, Son Gohan gave a dry laugh, wishing he could give Krillin a good beating. Just then, Mr. Satan finally stepped onto the competition stage. Since Mr. Satan was already on stage, then the match. Wait. The referee hadn't finished speaking when Mr. Satan suddenly spoke up. "What is it, Mr. Satan?" The referee looked puzzled. "Ahem. Before the match starts, I want to say a few words to that kid, so he doesn't have any psychological burden." "Oh, okay, but you have to be quick, as the audience has been waiting for a long time." Mr. Satan nodded and quickly walked in front of Sun Wu Tien. "Kid, the match is just for fun. You can just play around. Don't take it too seriously." Sun Wu Tien smiled and nodded. Seeing this, Mr. Satan returned to the referee and said, "You can announce the start of the match." The referee nodded. "Then I now announce that the match between contestant Sun Wu Tien and Mr. Satan officially begins." Satan. The audience below immediately cheered. Seeing this, Mr. Satan quickly ran in front of Sun Wu Tien and pressed his face close to him. "Kid, Uncle wants you to punch me, but you have to hit lightly." "Okay, Uncle," Sun Wu Tien replied with a smile. This was the first time he had seen someone make such a request. Bang! As soon as Sun Wu Tien finished speaking, his right fist hit Mr. Satan's face. Mr. Satan's face immediately became deformed, and his body flew like the wind, crashing heavily against the wall of the house behind him. The arena suddenly fell silent. Videl was completely taken aback after seeing this. Her proud father was actually knocked out by Sun Wu Tien with a single punch. Below the competition stage, Mr. Satan, who had hit his head hard against the wall, felt an excruciating headache. "This little brat, I clearly told him to hit lightly, yet he hit so hard." Mr. Satan complained in his heart about Sun Wu Tien. However, despite the pain in his body, he still maintained a relaxed demeanor in front of everyone. At this moment, one of Mr. Satan's enthusiastic fans seemed to have figured something out and shouted, "I understand, Mr. Satan must have deliberately lost to that kid to encourage him." The surrounding audience agreed with his viewpoint. "I knew it. How could world champion Mr. Satan possibly lose to a kid?" As the public opinion from below leaned overwhelmingly in one direction, everyone felt moved by Mr. Satan's actions. Only Sun Wu Tien and the others felt a bit speechless. It must be said that their imagination was truly strong. Mr. Satan was eliminated, and Sun Wu Tien won. Congratulations to Sun Wu Tien for successfully challenging Mr. Satan. Upon hearing this, Sun Wu Tien immediately jumped off the competition stage and went to Trunks' side. Trunks nodded. "Wu Tien, now that you've won the championship, you have to treat us." Sun Wu Tien nodded. "Then shall we go watch the fight of the older brothers?" Trunks nodded again. "Great. Wu Tien won the championship." In the audience, Chi-Chi was extremely happy as she spoke to Bulma. 10 million may not be much for the Bulma family, but for Sun Wukong's family, it's definitely a huge sum. Bulma nodded lightly. "With his 10 million prize money, I can hire a tutor for Wu Tien. And it wouldn't even be a problem to hire 3 or 4 at the same time. Then let us see what Wukong and the others do." In the rest area of the World Martial Arts Tournament contestants, after watching the match of Sun Wu Tien and the others, Sun Wukong, feeling a bit hungry, took Son Gohan and the others to eat something. Upon arriving at the rest area, Sun Wukong saw Vegeta eating heartily. Son Wukong greeted Vegeta with a smile. Vegeta ignored him and continued eating. Seeing this, Sun Wukong told the staff he wanted to eat and then sat down next to Vegeta, eating with him. Son Gohan noticed this and sat down with Biddy. However, they didn't rush to eat the food on the table, but waited for the staff to bring the food before they started. Delicious, Dad. The food at the martial arts tournament has always been great. Always? As Son Gohan was confused. Sun Wukong took away the food in front of Son Gohan and ate it. Dad, that's my food. Who told you not to eat? I thought you didn't like it. Krillin couldn't help but laugh as he watched Sun Wukong and the others eat. In the past, when he ate with Sun Wukong would also snatch his food, just like today. Chapter 20. The Punching Machine After a Long Time. Sun Wukong finished his meal and led Son Gohan and the others to the venue of the martial arts tournament. As they left the resting area, Sun Wukong saw two men, one tall and one short. The tall man had red skin, looked somewhat old, had long white hair, and wore a red uniform. The short man was floating in the air with light purple skin, a white punk hairstyle, and wore a blue uniform. These two were Jebet and East Kaishin. Upon seeing them, Sun Wukong immediately sensed that they were extraordinary beings. Hello, you must be Sun Wukong, right? East Kaishin greeted Sun Wukong with a smile. Sun Wukong nodded. Yes, I am. May I ask who you are? East Kaishin smiled and said, I cannot reveal my identity for now, but I believe we will meet on the competition stage soon. Competition stage? Yes, we have also signed up for this tournament. Oh, I see. East Kaishin nodded. Then we'll see you on the competition stage. After saying this, East Kaishin walked with Jebet towards the resting area. Standing aside, Piccolo's expression was not good. For some reason, he felt a strong pressure from East Kaishin. What is wrong, Uncle Piccolo? And nothing. Piccolo replied and followed Sun Wukong and the others to the preliminary venue of the martial arts tournament. In this preliminary round of the martial arts tournament, contestants were not eliminated through martial arts battles, but rather through scores on a punching machine. Simply put, whoever scores higher on the punching machine can advance to the top 16. At that moment, Mr. Satan was standing in front of the punching machine, preparing to strike. Many reporters with cameras were surrounding him. Son Gohan looked at the cameras and felt anxious that they might capture his image and expose his identity, causing his expression to become tense. Piccolo seemed to notice Son Gohan's worry, opened his eyes wide, and released a powerful aura, causing all the reporters' cameras to explode. What is going on? The reporters looked at their suddenly exploding cameras, all with puzzled expressions. I destroyed their cameras and camcorders, so even if your clothes fall off, your classmates won't find out. Thank you, Uncle Piccolo, Son Gohan said, feeling touched. What's going on? What the heck is this? Mister Satan said with dissatisfaction upon seeing the reporters' cameras and camcorders broken. He then positioned himself to punch the punching machine with all his strength. Bang! With a loud crash, Mr. Satan's right fist hit the punching machine. The display screen of the punching machine immediately showed two numbers and quickly rose. The final number stopped at 137. 137. Many onlookers who had come to join the excitement couldn't help but shout out. Many contestants were also surprised. Seeing their astonished expressions, Mr. Satan immediately burst into laughter. He then walked forward in what he considered the most stylish manner. When he reached an entrance to the tournament, he suddenly turned around and called out to the contestants. Everyone, do your best. I look forward to meeting someone who can defeat me. At this time, the staff responsible for the preliminary round addressed Sun Wukong and the others. Now, please each contestant take a number tag and then line up for the punching machine test. Upon hearing this, Sun Wukong and the others immediately went to draw their number tags. The number tag drawn by Sun Wukong and his group were all towards the back. Since Mr. Satan's strength was quite good, no one had yet broken his record before Sun Wukong and the others had their turn on the punching machine. After waiting for a while, it was time for Lazuli to take the stage. Lazuli, be gentle, don't break the machine. Krillin quietly advised Lazuli. I know. Can you stop being so naggy? Lazuli replied impatiently. Saying this, Lazuli walked up to the punching machine and struck it. Bang! With a loud sound. 3 digits appeared on the punching machine and quickly increased, finally stopping at 774. 774. The staff member nearby was taken aback upon seeing the number on the punching machine. The surrounding crowd was left in shock. It should be noted that the highest score on the punching machine before this was Mr. Satan's 137 points. Mr. Satan was the world champion and had once defeated Cell to save the world. If her score surpassed his, it would mean her strength might have already surpassed Mr. Satan's from the perspective of ordinary people. After a moment of shock, the staff slowly regained their composure. The punching machine might have malfunctioned. Let me have someone check it. Everyone, please wait before you take your turn. It turns out it was a machine malfunction. I thought her score could not possibly surpass Mr. Satan. The surrounding contestants sighed in relief upon hearing this. Krillin, seeing this, said to Lazuli again, "Lazuli, I told you to be gentle. I know, but it's really hard to control this power." At this moment, the staff had repaired the machine and smiled at Lazuli. "The punching machine is fixed. Please try again." Lazuli nodded and lightly struck the punching machine with her right hand like a dragonfly, touching the water. The machine immediately displayed the number 203. 203. The staff's eyes widened. If the previous score was a machine issue, then this time, it definitely couldn't be attributed to a machine problem anymore. At this time, Krillin took the stage and scored 192. 192. The staff member was numb at this point. Seeing this, Sun Wukong stepped up and scored 186. 186. The staff was already completely desensitized to Mr. Satan's score being broken one after another. At this moment, Piccolo took the stage and scored 210. The staff again suspected a machine malfunction, so he said to other staff members, "This punching machine might be broken. I think we should switch to a new one." Just then, Vegeta took the stage, swung his right fist fiercely, and smashed the punching machine into pieces. The surrounding crowd and contestants were left dumbfounded. Some contestants were so scared that they forfeited and did not participate in the tournament. Seeing this, Son Gohan helplessly covered his face. He originally wanted to be low-key in front of Videl, but with Vegeta's actions, he definitely couldn't stay low-key. Sure enough, after Vegeta smashed the punching machine, Videl quickly got attracted to the commotion over here. Chapter 21. Spabich bitterly looked at the shattered punching machine on the ground, her face filled with disbelief. The punching machine was not a sandbag. Even her father might not be able to break it. With that thought, Bitterly immediately turned to Son Gohan and asked, "Gohan, who broke this punching machine?" Well, Son Gohan hesitated, unsure of how to respond. However, even without his answer, Bitterly could find out what had just happened from others. After learning that the punching machine was broken by Vegeta, Bitterly began to doubt the identities of Son Gohan and the others. On the other side, Son Goten and Trunks, limited by their age, could only wander outside, waiting for the match to begin. "Goten, why don't we join the competition too?" "We? Yeah, you can let me stand on your shoulders. And then we can pretend to be adults and enter the match. I think." "Never mind. Why not? Anyway, they can't beat me." Trunks listened to Son Goten's boastfulness, looking displeased. "Goten, don't get too cocky. I will definitely become stronger in the future and surpass you and Dad." "Son Goten no dead. Then let us go watch the match with our brothers?" Trunks nodded. Then, the two walked into the audience stands, waiting for the match to start. With the preliminaries over, Son Goku and the others successfully entered the top 16. In the first match, Krillin easily defeated his opponent. In the second match, Son Goku also easily defeated his opponent. In the third match, Piccolo stepped up, and his opponent was East Kai. The third match of the World Martial Arts Tournament begins. Please have Piccolo and Shin come to the stage. Upon hearing this, Piccolo and East Kai immediately jumped onto the stage. "Now, Piccolo and Shin, if there are no other issues, please begin the match." The two nodded. As the match began, Piccolo intended to make a move, but for some reason, his body became immobile, as if something was suppressing him. The audience below, seeing that the two were not fighting, immediately urged them to start the match. "What's going on? The match has started, and they're not fighting?" Piccolo, Krillin, and the others looked on in shock. On the stage, Piccolo was now sweating profusely as he looked at East Kai, who was smiling at him. They stood there in a standoff for a long time. The referee on the sidelines couldn't help but urge Piccolo and Shin, "Can you please start the match?" "Uncle Piccolo," Son Gohan whispered. Upon hearing this, Piccolo glanced at the referee and said, "I forfeit." "Referee, forfeit?" At this, Krillin and the others were immediately taken aback. Piccolo nodded. Piccolo forfeits, Shin wins. Seeing this, Piccolo immediately jumped off the stage. Uncle Piccolo, what is going on? Son Gohan asked. Let us wait until you finish your match to talk about it. Okay. Son Gohan nodded. In the audience, Trunks looked at Son Goten with confusion. Goten, why did Uncle Piccolo forfeit? I don't know. Son Goten shook his head. Could it be the guy is really strong? Uncle Piccolo thinks he can't beat him? Maybe it's a pity I can't participate in the match. Otherwise, I would really like to fight him. Just as the two were chatting, Videl walked onto the stage. Goten, that's your brother's girlfriend. Son Goten did. After Videl stepped onto the stage, a tall, muscular bald man walked up. His name was Spabich, a former defeated opponent of Mr. Satan. How strong is she? She should be able to defeat that big guy, right? Trunks asked. She is strong, but whether she can defeat that big guy is uncertain. Really? On the stage, the referee was introducing Videl to the audience. The contestant Videl is not only a participant in this competition, but also the champion of the youth group in the last World Martial Arts Tournament, and the daughter of Mr. Satan, Videl. At that moment, a blond man in the audience stood up and shouted loudly to Videl. His name was Sharp, a classmate and admirer of Videl. After Sharp stood up, Videl's teacher and classmates next to him cheered loudly for her. Seeing this, Videl waved in response. Referee, now, Videl and Spabich, if there are no other issues, please begin the match. The two nodded. Seeing this, the referee immediately jumped off the stage. Videl shouted loudly and rushed towards Spabich like the wind. Soon, Videl reached Spabich and attacked him with both fists. Spabich raised his hands to block Videl's attack while retreating. Suddenly, Videl delivered a heavy kick with her right foot, striking Spabich on the neck. He immediately fell heavily to the ground. Spabich is down. We will now start the countdown. 10, 9, 8 just as the referee counted to 6. Spabich stood up as if nothing had happened. Son Gohan was startled. Videl frowned slightly. However, she still believed she could defeat Spabich. Spabich has stood up. The match continues. Spabich rotated his neck and smiled at Videl. Videl shouted again and quickly charged towards Spabich. Bang! Videl delivered a flying kick with her right foot, striking Spabich hard. Spabich's body immediately staggered backward a few steps. Once Videl landed, she attacked Spabich with a flurry of punches and kicks. Spabich clenched his hands tightly and also attacked Videl. Videl dodged to the side, and her fist struck Spabich with great force, continuously pushing him back. Ha! With a loud shout, Videl delivered another heavy kick to Spabich's neck. Spabich's neck bent at an odd angle as he fell to the ground. Spabich is down. We will now start the countdown. 10, 9, 8 huffing and puffing. Videl immediately began to catch her breath. Just as the referee counted to 3, Spabich stood up with his neck crooked. Is this guy indestructible? Trunks said, looking at Spabich's frightening appearance. At that moment, Spabich straightened his neck and smiled at Videl. Chapter 22. Son Gohan steps in. Videl gritted her teeth and charged at Spabich again. She stomped hard with her left foot and delivered a flying kick with her right foot towards Spabich. Having already faced several of Videl's flying kicks, Spabich was prepared this time. He directly grabbed her right foot with his left hand. What? Videl was startled to see her right foot caught. Spabich chuckled lightly and forcefully slammed her down to the ground. Videl! Son Gohan exclaimed in shock. Just then, Spabich suddenly froze in place. Although Videl didn't know what was happening, she managed to break free from Spabich's grip and landed on the ground. Kai looked over at the audience and spotted Son Goten, who was using his psychic powers against Spabich. Goten initially didn't want to intervene, but since Videl was his future sister-in-law, he decided to help her. Goten. At this moment, Son Gohan realized it was Goten who had intervened. Lord Kai, that little brat seems to have psychic powers too. What should we do? I'll have a match with him, Kai said. Jebet nodded slightly. After that, Kai immediately used his powers on Son Goten, immobilizing him. My body won't move, Goten exclaimed, and Spabich on the stage regained his ability to move. However, due to Goten's earlier control, although Spabich's body was restored, he was immediately swept to the ground by Videl's attack. At that moment, Kai lost control over Goten due to the overwhelming power he possessed. Lord Kai, Jebet exclaimed in surprise. No, Goten's power is just too strong. I can't control him at all. Then, Lord Kai, what should we do next? It seems we can only change our original plan. East Kai said as he took Jebet to find Goku and the others. Have we given up? Goten felt the loss of East Kai's control and immediately used his psychic powers to immobilize Spopovich again. On the stage, Videl had already knocked Spopovich to the ground. Spopovich has fallen, now counting down 10, 9, 8. Spopovich. Just then, a bald man with an M on his head shouted at Spopovich. The man's name was Yamcha, Spopovich's companion. 0. Spopovich is down and unable to stand. Videl wins. Seeing this, Goten immediately released his control over Spopovich. I'm not convinced. She cheated. Spopovich yelled angrily as he stood up. Hearing this, Son Gohan jumped onto the stage to stand in front of Videl. What cheating? It looks like you were the one cheating. Yamcha also jumped onto the stage. Spopovich, just accept it. A loss is a loss. Spopovich reluctantly said as he walked off the stage with Yamcha. Gohan. At that moment, Shap and the others in the audience recognized Son Gohan, who was wearing a white bandana and sunglasses. Son Gohan was startled when he realized he had been recognized. To conceal his identity, he had intentionally worn a Super Saiyan Superman outfit. As a result, today he didn't wear his helmet for the match and was easily recognized. However, since he had already been recognized, he had no choice but to take off his sunglasses and wave at Shap and the others with a smile. It really is Gohan. Shap, who was initially unsure if the person on stage was Son Gohan, was shocked and sat back down after seeing him wave. He never expected that the bookworm Gohan would turn out to be Super Saiyan Superman. I told you he was Gohan. Eliza laughed. Shap nodded. Even if he didn't believe it before, the evidence was right in front of him. On the stage, since the fourth match was between Son Gohan and Jebet, Gohan didn't need to leave the stage. Go for it, Gohan. It's your match next, so be sure to give it your all. Videl encouraged, and Gohan nodded in response. Seeing this, Videl immediately jumped off the stage. At this moment, Jebet walked up to the stage. The two looked at each other, and the atmosphere around them became tense. Are you the contestant, Jebet? The referee asked. Before the match began, the referee usually confirmed the contestants' identities. Yes, Jebet nodded. Then, Super Saiyan Superman contestant. If there are no other issues, please begin the match. Both nodded. The referee then stepped off the stage. At this moment, Jebet suddenly spoke to Son Gohan. Hello? You're Son Gohan, right? I want to see your true power. True power? Yes, because doing so will greatly help us. But why should I help you? Upon hearing this, Jebet glanced at the audience below. Just then, Piccolo suddenly transmitted a message to Son Gohan. Gohan, just do as he says. Uncle Piccolo. Gohan hesitated, but chose to trust Piccolo, who was like a second father to him. I understand, Gohan said as he clenched his fists, unleashing an astonishing aura that rapidly surged upwards. With a roar, the bricks on the stage were blown away. The audience watching from the stands all displayed expressions of surprise. At that moment, Gohan's hair and eyebrows turned golden, and his pupils became light green. His hair stood upright except for the bangs, and a golden aura enveloped him. This was Super Saiyan 2. Gohan. Videl gasped in astonishment. Gohan now resembled the Golden Warrior who had appeared in West City before. So, Gohan is the Golden Warrior. Shap exclaimed in surprise. It was already surprising enough that Gohan was Super Saiyan Superman, but now he was also the golden-haired warrior. Is this a dream? If it's a dream, please let me wake up soon. Shap thought to himself, struggling to accept the reality. Below the stage, Mr. Satan watched Son Gohan transform into Super Saiyan and immediately recalled the golden-haired freak who had defeated Cell 7 years ago. Could it be that this kid is from that group 7 years ago? Mr. Satan thought, breaking out in a cold sweat. In the distance, Spopovich was aiming the energy collector given to him by Babidi at Son Gohan, trying to measure the energy he possessed. Chapter 23. Tracking how is it? Yamo asked. Good. Amazing energy, Spopovich said, looking at the rapidly spinning needle on the energy collector. Amazing energy, it's him, Yamo exclaimed excitedly. On the competition stage, Jebet looked at Son Gohan in front of him, also shocked by him. What incredible power. It's unimaginable that he is immortal. As you wish. I have transformed into a Super Saiyan. What should I do next? Is this how we compete? Son Gohan asked. Vegeta, that bastard when he defeated Cell. It was definitely not at this level. He must have slacked off in training because of peace. No, even so, his power still exceeds my imagination. Can I really stop that power? The Kai said. Son Goku, stop. Just then, Spabich and Yamu suddenly rushed to the competition stage. Son Gohan turned his body and saw the two rushing towards him. Son Gohan slightly clenched his fists, ready to knock them down. But suddenly his body became unable to move. What? Son Gohan was shocked. In the next second, Son Gohan was tightly held by Spabich. Taking advantage of this opportunity, Yamu inserted the needle of the energy collector into Son Gohan's body to absorb his energy. Son Gohan immediately let out a scream. Gohan! Videl was startled and wanted to rush to the stage to stop it, but was held back by Son Goku. Uncle, what are you doing? Isn't Gohan your son? Trust me, Gohan is fine. But I understand how you feel, but I assure you, Gohan will definitely be fine. After hearing this, although Videl was still somewhat worried, she chose to trust Son Goku. Spabich and Yamu, what are you doing? You are violating the rules by coming to the stage like this. I can disqualify you from the competition. The referee, standing off the stage, hurriedly stopped them. The two ignored him. Although the referee tried hard to stop them, he was just an ordinary person, so he could only use words and not actions. At this moment, Son Gohan's energy had been absorbed too much, and he reverted to his normal state. Trunks, who was sitting in the audience, saw this and immediately turned to Goten beside him. Goten, your brother is no longer a Super Saiyan. Aren't you going to help him? It's okay. Dad and the others are here. Brother should be fine. Trunks nodded. Just as he finished speaking, Son Gohan's face turned extremely pale. Gohan! Chi-Chi screamed hysterically towards the stage, worried about Son Gohan's safety. At this moment, Son Gohan's energy was completely drained. All right, Spabich, his energy has been completely absorbed. Let us go. Spabich nodded and released Son Gohan. Bang! Son Gohan collapsed to the ground, devoid of color. The two turned and flew into the sky. The referee, seeing this, hurriedly called for medical personnel, but was stopped by Jebet, who was on stage. He is fine. He is just a bit exhausted. Referee, exhausted? Yes. I can help him recover quickly. But, Jebet said, squatting down and placing his hands on Son Gohan's chest to restore his strength. Jebet felt that there was still power left in Son Gohan's body, and he was once again amazed by Son Gohan. At this moment, Son Gohan regained his strength and stood up from the ground. So, Son Gohan has stood up. Gohan, Videl and the others immediately felt relieved. What is going on? Son Gohan asked. Jebet glanced down at the stage. Son Goku and Vegeta had already left the venue of the World Martial Arts Tournament with the Kai. Goku, Vegeta, where are you going? Bulma and Chi-Chi shouted at the two. Because they were too far away, Son Goku and the others did not hear. Dad and the others are leaving, Goten, Trunks said. Son Goten smiled and nodded. Trunks, let us go follow them. Trunks nodded. Boom! After saying that, the two immediately used the instant transmission to fly into the sky. Goten, Trunks, where are you going? Chi-Chi and Bulma shouted at the two. Upon hearing this, the two immediately sped up and flew forward. Son Gohan, if you want to know everything, just follow me, Jebet said and jumped off the competition stage. Seeing this, Son Gohan followed and jumped off the stage. On the other side, after the Kai took Son Goku and the others away from the venue of the World Martial Arts Tournament, he revealed his true identity to them. Krillin, Kaishin? Goku, what is a Kaishin? I'm not too sure either. I only know about King Kai and the Grand Kai. We Kaishins are gods that are higher than the Grand Kai. The Kai said, higher than the Grand Kai. So you must be stronger than the Grand Kai? The Kai slightly nodded. Then, Kaishin, why did you let Spabich and the others absorb Gohan's energy? Krillin asked. The Kai glanced back. At this moment, two figures were rapidly flying toward them. These two were Son Goten and Trunks. Soon, they flew to Son Goku and the other side. Goten, Trunks. Dad, Uncle Goku. Son Goku and Vegeta nodded. The reason I let Spabich and the others absorb Gohan's energy is that we are looking for someone. The Kai said. Son Goku, someone? Yes, the one controlling them. His name is Babidi, an evil sorcerer. Babidi? Yes, a long time ago. When the humans on your planet had just started walking on two legs, there were 4 Kaishins and the Grand Kai in the universe. Everything was peaceful until one day. An evil sorcerer named Bibidi created a monster called Majin Buu. Krillin. Majin Buu? Yes, after Bibidi created Majin Buu, he controlled him to wreak havoc on planets. And a large number of planets were destroyed in a short time. The bravest South Kaishin learned of this and fought Majin Buu, but tragically, he was absorbed by Majin Buu. Afterward, the West Kaishin and North Kaishin fought Majin Buu and were killed by him. Finally, the Grand Kai fought Majin Buu and was also absorbed by him, and I survived by luck because I did not participate in the battle. The East Kai's voice trembled. If it hadn't been for his weak strength, he wouldn't have had to watch his companions die before his eyes. Chapter 24, Debura, the Demon King Buu. After hearing this, Trunks immediately became excited. Goten, did you hear that? Demon King? Yeah, Son Goten no dead. Piccolo was speechless about this. What is so exciting about a demon? He is still the Demon King. What happened later? Son Goku asked. Later, Bibidi couldn't control the power of Demon King Buu, so he sealed him away. I took the opportunity to find Buu's lair while Bibidi was sealing him and killed him. I thought everything would end like that. But recently something terrifying happened. Piccolo asked, something terrifying? Yes. The East Kaishin nodded. Bibidi's son was born. His name is Babidi, and he, like Bibidi, is also an evil sorcerer, and he can also unlock the magic of Demon King Buu. I had those two humans absorb Gohan's energy to find Babidi. I see. Piccolo nodded. Therefore, everyone, be careful not to let Spabovich and Yama notice you. Piccolo and the others immediately looked at Son Goten and Trunks. They were the most likely to expose them. Uncle Piccolo, why are you looking at us? Trunks asked. We are tracking Spabovich and Yama. So you two must not get us exposed. Don't worry, Uncle Piccolo, we will definitely not expose anything. Piccolo glanced at Trunks. He was most worried about him and Son Goten. Lord Kaishin, is Demon King Buu really that strong? Son Goku asked. Very strong. How strong? Let me put it this way. Our Kaishin at the time could destroy Frisia with just a finger, but couldn't defeat Demon King Buu. I see. After a while of tracking, Son Goku and the others saw Son Gohan and Jebet, who had sensed their energy. Gohan. Piccolo grited Son Gohan. Son Gohan no dead. You should already know about Demon King Buu, right? Son Gohan nodded again. Jebet already told me. At that moment, Spabovich and Yamu suddenly began to descend. Goku. They're starting to descend. Should we go down too? Okay. Son Goku no dead. After saying that, they immediately followed and descended. Whoosh. Thud. Spabovich and Yamu landed in a place surrounded by mountains. In front of them was a house with an M written on it. Seeing this, Son Goku and the others immediately landed behind a small mountain behind the two. At this moment, Spabovich and Yamu walked up to the White House. The door opened, and a short man with yellow skin, accompanied by a tall man with red skin, came out. These two were Babidi and Debura. Ma, the Demon King Debura. The East Kaishin was shocked upon seeing the two. What is wrong, Lord Kaishin? Son Gohan asked. I didn't expect Babidi to bring in the Demon King Debura. This is troublesome. Demon King? Yes, the so-called demon world is another realm from your Earth, and the Demon King Debura is the strongest being in that world. The East Kaishin said gravely. While the two were talking, Spabovich and Yamu handed the collected energy to Babidi. Lord Babidi, you said before that if we help you collect enough energy, you would reward us? Spabovich said with a big smile, while asking for a reward from Babidi. Yes, there is indeed a reward. Babidi replied with a smile. What is the reward? Babidi smiled and suddenly recited a spell. As the spell was uttered, Spabovich's body rapidly expanded, turning into a puddle of black blood. Yamu, standing next to him, was immediately scared out of his wits. Do you want a reward? No, I don't want anything. Lord Babidi. Babidi sneered and cast another spell, turning Yamu into a puddle of black blood as well. Krillin, hiding behind the small mountain, was terrified upon seeing this. He wasn't afraid of Babidi's strength, but rather of his terrifying method of killing. This is Babidi's evil magic, but his magic only works on those with evil hearts. So you don't need to worry too much, said the East Kaishin. Krillin breathed a sigh of relief after hearing this. These two useless fools didn't even realize they were being followed, yet they dared to ask me for a reward. Babidi looked at the blood on the ground. Debura nodded. Due to the distance, Son Goku and the others were unaware that they had already been discovered. However, those who had followed them were not weak. If they could capture them, they might be able to obtain the energy to revive Demon King Buu. So what is your plan? I plan to lure them into the spaceship and then capture them. Do you have confidence? Of course, I'm the Demon King. A few humans are nothing to me. Then everything is up to you. Dabura nodded slightly. Seeing this, Babidi turned and walked toward the spaceship. Krillin, Babidi has entered. The East Kaishin nodded. Then we should leave here first and plan our next step. Are we leaving, Lord Kaishin? Son Gohan asked. Yes, because everything has exceeded my expectations. We need to replan. Just then, Dabura flew toward Son Goku and the others. Piccolo exclaimed, Not good. He seems to have discovered us. Then we can only confront him. Son Goku said as he charged out. Hey Goku. The East Kaishin wanted to stop him, but Son Gohan and the others also rushed out with Son Goku. The East Kaishin had no choice but to follow Jebbit and charge out with them. Dabura saw Son Goku and the others appear and immediately revealed a cold smile. Suddenly, he spat out 2 mouthfuls of saliva towards Krillin and Piccolo. The two were startled and didn't have time to dodge. As the saliva hit them, their bodies immediately turned into stone. Uncle e Piccolo. Son Gohan exclaimed in shock. Goku, Gohan, Dabura's saliva can turn people into stone, so you must not let him hit you with it. The East Kaishin warned. Damn it. Son Gohan gritted his teeth. Dabura let out a loud laugh and was about to turn back to the spaceship when he suddenly found that his body couldn't move. My body can't move. Chapter 25. Yego. At this moment, Sun Wukong and the others also noticed something unusual about Dabura. Could it be? The East Kaishin seemed to have thought of something and looked at Son Goten. Brother, I've got him under control. You go and eliminate him. This way, Uncle Krillin and the others might recover. Son Goten smiled and said to Son Gohan. Dabura actually dared to act tough in front of him. He wouldn't let him off lightly. No, Gohan. Even though Dabura is temporarily under control, he might break free from Goten's grasp soon. As soon as he finished speaking, Dabura immediately broke free from Son Goten's control. See, Gohan, I told you Dabura isn't that easy to control. Bang! Son Goten transformed into a Super Saiyan and once again controlled Dabura. Trunks, Kamehameha. Son Goten looked at the timid East Kaishin and felt quite speechless. Okay, Trunks said, quickly bringing his hands together. Kamehameha. Damn it. Dabura glared at the gathering Kamehameha, his teeth clenched in anger. But no matter how hard he tried, he couldn't break free from Son Goten's control. Wave. Just then, Trunks unleashed the Kamehameha towards Dabura. Boom! With a huge explosion, Dabura was eliminated. After Dabura's death, Piccolo and Krillin's bodies immediately recovered. Uncle Piccolo, Uncle Krillin. Son Gohan shouted happily at the two. Piccolo nodded. Gohan, didn't we just turn to stone? Son Gohan nodded. Thanks to Goten and Trunks eliminating Dabura, you both were able to recover. The East Kaishin, standing on the side, was now looking at Son Goten and the others in shock. The mighty king of the demon realm was actually taken down so easily by Son Goten and Trunks. If this got out, probably not many would believe it. Vegeta looked at the East Kaishin, who seemed inexperienced, with disdain. He also began to look down on what the East Kaishin said about Majin Buu, Babidi's spaceship. At this moment, Babidi was looking at the crystal ball showing the eliminated Dabura with a speechless expression. Before Dabura entered his spaceship, he had confidently told him that a few humans were nothing to him. As a result, in the blink of an eye, he was defeated by Son Goten and the others. The speed of this slap to the face must be faster than the speed of light, right? However, although Babidi felt speechless inside, his most important task now was to find a way to survive. With Dabura dead, the East Kaishin would definitely lead Son Wukong and the others in to confront him. That would be his death. No, I absolutely cannot follow in my father's footsteps, Babidi said, looking at the giant egg of Majin Buu beside him. Originally, he planned to gather enough energy to revive Majin Buu, but in the current situation, it was impossible to gather enough energy to revive Majin Buu. Outside Babidi's spaceship, the East Kaishin, feeling more confident after Dabura's defeat, led Son Wukong and the others into Babidi's spaceship. Using the elevator on the spaceship, they quickly reached the first floor of Babidi's spaceship. Lord Kaishin, it seems like there's nothing here. Sun Wukong looked around and said, I'm not quite sure about that, but we should still be cautious. Sun Wukong nodded. Just then, a man with black skin and wearing white armor appeared. This person was named Pei Pei, one of Babbidi's subordinates in the universe. Who are you? Sun Wukong asked. My name is Pei Pei. I'm a subordinate of Lord Babbidi. Pei Pei. Sun Wukong couldn't help but laugh upon hearing this. That is quite an interesting name. Pei Pei immediately became furious upon hearing this. Sun Wukong actually dared to mock his name. Wukong, I think we should quickly deal with him and go find Babbidi, the East Kaishin said. Sun Wukong nodded. Damn it. How dare you look down on me? Pei Pei gritted his teeth and charged towards Sun Wukong like the wind. Soon, Pei Pei reached in front of Sun Wukong and swung his right fist at him with great force. Sun Wukong raised his left hand and caught Pei Pei's fist. Pei Pei was startled and quickly kicked at Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong let go of his left hand and struck Pei Pei hard in the face before his right foot could land. With a scream, Pei Pei stumbled back a few steps. Damn it! Pei Pei shouted in anger and charged at Sun Wukong again. But before Pei Pei could reach Sun Wukong, he suddenly received a heavy blow to his abdomen. Pei Pei looked at Sun Wukong, who had appeared in front of him without him noticing, and immediately fell to the ground. Sun Wukong turned around and walked back to Sun Gohan and the others. East Kaishin, so Wukong, shall we head to the next floor now? Sun Wukong nodded. Seeing this, the East Kaishin immediately led Sun Gohan and the others to the next floor. Soon, they arrived at the second floor. Like the first floor, the second floor was also empty. Strange, why is there no one here either? Sun Wukong wondered. Vegeta snorted coldly. I bet Babbidi doesn't have many subordinates. Kakarot, once we deal with Babbidi, you will fight me. Sun Wukong remained silent upon hearing this. After all, even if Vegeta fought him, he wouldn't be his match. Just then, a creature with blue skin that looked like a mantis appeared. This creature was named Yego, one of Babbidi's subordinates captured from the universe. A magic beast Yego. The East Kaishin looked at the suddenly appearing Yego, instantly shocked. Magic beast Yego? The East Kaishin nodded. Magic beast Yego is a terrifying existence that people fear in the universe. Wukong, you all must be careful. Sun Wukong nodded. However, Vegeta looked disdainful. Kakarot, you just dealt with one. Let me handle this one. All right. Sun Wukong nodded. Seeing this, Vegeta slowly approached Yego. Yego sneered and stomped hard on the ground, leaping towards Vegeta. Soon, Yego landed in front of Vegeta and attacked. Vegeta snorted coldly, dodging Yego's attack and delivering a heavy kick to Yego. Bang! With a heavy kick, Yego was slammed against the wall behind him. Damn it! Yego shouted in anger and quickly got back up from the ground. At that moment, Vegeta's figure suddenly appeared in front of Yego, and he punched Yego in the chest. Bang! With a loud noise and a scream, Yego spat out a mouthful of bile. Chapter 26. The Resurrection of Majin Buu. Damn it! Yego looked at Vegeta with immense anger. At that moment, Vegeta aimed his right hand at Yego's chest and fired a golden energy wave. Bang! A golden blast pierced through Yego's body. Yego let out a loud scream and immediately lost his breath, collapsing to the ground. Vegeta snorted coldly and walked over to Goku and the others. East Kaishin, shall we go to the third level? Gohan nodded. In Babbidi's control room, Babbidi watched as Yego couldn't even last a minute and began to curse him internally. However, what he hated most at the moment was Spopovich and the others who had brought Goku and the others here. After cursing for a while, Babbidi used a spell to undo the seal on Majin Buu's giant egg. The giant egg of Majin Buu didn't necessarily require full energy to lift the seal. Babbidi just wanted Majin Buu to be fully energized upon resurrection. He wasn't sure if Majin Buu could successfully revive without being fully charged. As the seal was lifted, the giant egg of Majin Buu suddenly cracked open, splitting in half. A pink aura flew out of the egg and soared towards the ceiling. Majin Buu, where's my Majin Buu? Babbidi saw that there was nothing inside the giant egg and immediately slumped to the ground in despair. If he had known, he would have insisted on waiting for the egg to gather full energy before reviving Majin Buu. After a few seconds, Babbidi suddenly saw a large mass of pink energy coalescing on the spaceship ceiling, forming a humanoid shape. After a while, a man appeared on the ceiling with pink skin, half naked on top, wearing white pants and black-brown shoes on the bottom, with wristbands on both arms and a robust build that looked quite overweight. This man was Majin Buu. Boom! Majin Buu fell from the ceiling, deliberately stomping heavily on the ground, causing the entire control room to shake violently. Babidi, who had just gotten up, was knocked back to the ground by the tremor, landing hard on his backside. Ouch! Babidi cried out in pain, but quickly got back up and looked at Majin Buu, asking, "Are you Majin Buu?" Oh. Majin Buu did not respond to Babidi, but instead shouted excitedly in his mind. Damn it! Seeing this, Babidi gritted his teeth in anger. Majin Buu, if you dare not listen to me, I will seal you back. I have read my father's notes and know how to seal you again. Upon hearing this, Majin Buu immediately stopped shouting and his expression became incredibly respectful. Master Babidi, what orders do you have? Seeing this, Babidi nodded in satisfaction. That's more like it. Now, let's go eliminate our archenemy, the Kaioshin. Archenemy? Although Majin Buu's consciousness had just awakened, he didn't remember having any archenemies, because his opponents either died at his hands or were absorbed by him. Babidi nodded and took Majin Buu out of the control room. On the third level of Babidi's spaceship, Goku and the others had already defeated all the soldiers stationed there. Suddenly, they felt an incredibly powerful and evil energy. What a powerful energy! Krillin trembled. East Kaioshin's expression immediately darkened. This energy. Before East Kaioshin could finish, Babidi appeared with Majin Buu. Gohan, Babidi. Babidi smiled and nodded. And who is this next to you? Majin Buu. East Kaioshin spoke up. What? Jebet was shocked. Majin Buu was actually revived without being fully charged. Babidi smiled and said, Aren't you surprised, Kaioshin? What's going on, Babidi? East Kaioshin asked. Babidi smiled and replied, Under normal circumstances, Majin Buu should be revived when fully charged. But given my current situation, I couldn't revive him with full energy, so I took a gamble and revived him without it. My Majin Buu, although revived without full energy, should be enough to deal with you, right, Majin Buu? Majin Buu nodded. Damn it. East Kaioshin gritted his teeth upon hearing this. If he had known the situation would turn out like this, he should have left Babidi some leeway. At that moment, Babidi suddenly used magic to transform the surrounding environment into a mountainous terrain. What is this place? Krillin was startled. This is Babidi's magic. He can change the environment around him at will. East Kaioshin said, Magic? East Kaioshin nodded. Babidi smiled and said, Kaioshin, this is the grave I've chosen for you. How do you like it? East Kaioshin clenched his teeth and said, Goku, you all hurry and escape. Anyone who can get away should. Goku, escape? Yes. Can't you feel Majin Buu's powerful energy? Lord Kaioshin, Majin Buu's energy is strong, but I believe he can be defeated. Really, Goku? Goku nodded. At that moment, Vegeta, who was quite interested in Majin Buu, stepped forward and said, Kakarot, I will deal with this Majin Buu. East Kaioshin, Vegeta, do you mean you want to take him on alone? Vegeta nodded. No, Vegeta, Majin Buu's strength is definitely not as simple as you imagine. I think you should join Goku and the others. That's the safer bet, East Kaioshin advised. Vegeta, upon hearing this, ignored him and walked straight towards Majin Buu. Babidi chuckled and said, Majin Buu, since he wants to be the first to die, then let him. Majin Buu nodded. At that moment, Vegeta stopped, clenched his fist tightly. With a huge roar, Vegeta's hair and eyebrows turned golden. His eyes became light green, his hair stood upright, and his whole body was surrounded by electricity. This was Super Saiyan 2. Majin Buu looked at Vegeta with a surprised expression. It was the first time he saw Vegeta transform like this. Just then, Vegeta shouted and dashed towards Majin Buu like a bullet, throwing powerful punches at Majin Buu's body. Chapter Hai Mubai. Vegeta turns into chocolate bang bang bang. Under Vegeta's fierce attacks, Majin Buu's body immediately showed numerous fist marks. Majin Buu staggered backward. Majin Buu, Babidi exclaimed in surprise. Vegeta snorted coldly and struck Majin Buu's face with his right fist. Bang! With a heavy sound, Majin Buu's face was pushed in. At this moment, Vegeta raised his leg high and kicked Majin Buu hard on the head, sending him crashing to the ground. Majin Buu. Babidi was shocked. The Majin Buu he had hoped for was surprisingly weak before Vegeta. Huh! Vegeta shouted loudly, gathering a golden energy wave in both hands and shooting it at Majin Buu. Boom! With a huge explosion, a large hole was blasted through Majin Buu's body. Great! Dad has defeated Majin Buu, Trunks exclaimed joyfully. After hearing this, Goku and the others remained silent. Although Majin Buu's head was destroyed by Vegeta, his energy had not weakened at all. Goten, what's wrong with them? Why isn't Dad's victory over Majin Buu making them happy? Trunks asked. Trunks, didn't you notice that Majin Buu's energy hasn't weakened at all? Energy? Trunks sensed Majin Buu's energy and indeed found no reduction. Just as Trunks was puzzled about why Majin Buu's energy didn't weaken, Majin Buu, who was lying on the ground, suddenly stood up and grew a new head. Then, Majin Buu took a deep breath, and the fist marks Vegeta had left on his body immediately disappeared. Majin Buu. Babidi was excited to see Majin Buu safe and sound. If Majin Buu had been so easily defeated, he would have been finished. I'm angry, Majin Buu roared, and a large amount of white energy burst from the hole in his head. Immediately, he charged towards Vegeta at great speed. Bang! With a violent sound, Majin Buu's right fist struck Vegeta's face hard. Vegeta's body immediately fell backward. Majin Buu released his clenched right fist, grabbed Vegeta's head with both hands, and forcefully drove his right knee into Vegeta's forehead. Bang! Majin Buu's knee struck Vegeta's forehead with great force, causing him to let out a terrible scream. Then, Majin Buu released Vegeta's head and unleashed a flurry of punches towards Vegeta's face. Bang, bang, bang. Under Majin Buu's fierce attacks, Vegeta immediately let out a horrific scream. Dad! Trunks shouted angrily, wanting to rush forward to help, but was held back by Piccolo. Trunks, you need to stay calm. Your dad will be fine. But, no buts. Just then, a growl came from Majin Buu's stomach, indicating he was hungry. He looked at Vegeta, whom he had been beating up, and suddenly shot a transformation beam from his antenna at Vegeta. Vegeta screamed as he was turned into a chocolate the size of a human. Vegeta! Dad! Everyone was shocked. Babidi, seeing the astonished expressions on everyone's faces, smugly said, This is the fate of those who offend me, Babidi. All of you will become Majin Buu's food today. The East Kaishin gritted his teeth. Just then, Goten suddenly roared loudly, transforming into a Super Saiyan 3rd grade. Super Saiyan 3rd grade. Goku was surprised. He didn't expect Goten to transform into Super Saiyan 3rd grade at this moment. Goten, what? Such a powerful energy. This energy is much stronger than Vegeta. The East Kaishin remarked seriously. Although he knew Goten was strong, it was the first time he felt Goten's Super Saiyan 3rd grade energy so closely. Originally planning to eat Vegeta, Majin Buu was now attracted by Goten's powerful energy. Goten looked at everyone and raised his hands to control Majin Buu. Trunks, hurry and save your dad. Okay. Trunks nodded and quickly rushed to Majin Buu, picking up the chocolate piece that was once Vegeta. Dad, Trunks whispered as he carried Vegeta away. Majin Buu, what's wrong with you? Babidi asked when he saw Majin Buu standing still. Majin Buu did not respond, but suddenly exploded with an incredibly powerful energy, breaking free from Goten's control. Krillin, you all get out of here quickly. I'll handle him. All right, but you must be careful. Goten nodded. Seeing this, Krillin immediately flew back with Piccolo and the others. East Kaishin. Gohan, should we leave too? Gohan looked at Goten, feeling a bit uneasy. Although Goten was stronger than him, he was only 7 years old and had no combat experience. Gohan, you and the East Kaishin should go. I will protect Goten. All right, but you all must be careful. MHM. Goku nodded. Babidi, seeing Goku and the others trying to escape, immediately ordered Majin Buu. Majin Buu. Don't let them escape. Majin Buu nodded and charged at Goku and the others. Goten's figure flashed, and in the blink of an eye, he appeared in front of Majin Buu, kicking hard at Majin Buu's head with his right foot. Bang! With a violent sound, Majin Buu's body shot back like a ray, crashing heavily into the mountain behind him. The mountain immediately erupted with a huge cloud of dust. Gohan and the others took this opportunity to leave the battlefield. Swish! After kicking Majin Buu away, Goten immediately shot an energy blast at Babidi with his right hand. What? Babidi was startled and quickly used magic to activate a protective shield. However, the energy blast was too powerful, and even with the shield, Babidi was still killed by Goten's energy blast. Ding! Congratulations, Master, you have defeated Babidi and learned dark magic. Just then, a pink energy wave burst out from the dust. Goten immediately dodged to the side. A figure suddenly appeared behind Goten. It was Majin Buu. Swish! Just as Majin Buu was about to attack, Goten instantly teleported behind Majin Buu. Instant transmission. Goku was surprised. He hadn't taught Goten instant transmission. How could he use it? Just as Goku was puzzled, Goten grabbed Majin Buu's antenna with his right hand and with lightning speed. His left fist struck towards Majin Buu's face. Chapter Haimutam, Son Goku Vetsi, Majin Buu Bang Bang Bang. Because Majin Buu's body has a certain elasticity, when Son Goten punches with his left fist, Majin Buu's body bounces up and down like a rubber ball. Whoosh! After Son Goten beats Majin Buu for a while, he swings him away with his right hand, gathering a large amount of energy waves in both hands to attack Majin Buu. Whoosh! Boom! Bang! 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 With a series of huge explosions, Majin Buu's body is blown into pieces. Son Goten stops his energy wave attack with both hands and quietly waits for Majin Buu's body to regenerate. After a while, Majin Buu's body returns to normal. Majin Buu looks extremely angry as he gazes at Son Goten. Ha! With a loud shout, Majin Buu darts towards Son Goten like a lion, attacking with both fists. Son Goten clenches his fists tightly and attacks back at Majin Buu. Bang bang bang! With intense sounds of fighting, their fists clash together as fast as lightning. The ground around them shakes violently under their fierce battle. On the other side, Piccolo and the others haven't gone too far after leaving, instead landing on a mountain to observe their battle from a distance. They realize that if they had stayed there, they would have definitely interfered with Son Goten's fight. Piccolo, how's the situation? Krillin asks Piccolo, unable to see Son Goten's battle clearly. I don't know. Piccolo shakes his head. Although he is stronger than Krillin, he still can't see the fight between the two. Then what should my dad do, Uncle Piccolo? Trunks, standing behind them, asks. Piccolo, it seems that the Dragon Balls still have a wish left. Why don't we use the Dragon Balls to restore Vegeta? Krillin suggests. No, there's only one wish left. If Goten and the others can't defeat Majin Buu, we might need to use the power of the Dragon Balls. Dragon Balls? East Kaishin looks puzzled. The Dragon Balls are 7 orbs that can grant any wish. Gohan explains. Really? There are such magical things in this world. Gohan nods. Gohan, should we leave Earth together and go to the Kaishin realm? Kaishin realm? Lord Kaishin. Jebet is shocked. He actually wants to take this mortal Gohan to the Kaishin realm. The Kaishin realm is where I reside. Then, Lord Kaishin, can I go with Gohan? Piccolo asks. East Kaishin nods. Lord Kaishin, why do you want to take me to the Kaishin realm? Gohan asks. To help you increase your power and defeat Majin Buu. Increase my power? Yes. You'll understand once you come with us. After East Kaishin finishes speaking, he immediately has Jebet use instant transmission to take Gohan and Piccolo to the Kaishin realm. Whoosh! Boom! Back on Son Goten's side. After battling Majin Buu for a while, Son Goten blows his body into pieces again. However, due to Majin Buu's powerful regeneration ability, his body quickly regenerates once more. Ding! Congratulations, Master! You have defeated Majin Buu and gained the ability to survive in cosmic space. Super regeneration. As long as one cell remains, you can continuously revive. Body liquefaction, telekinesis, transformation beam. Is that it? Is that how I defeated him? Yes. Master, this is inferred by the system. Just then, Son Goku suddenly flies over to Son Goten's side from afar. Goten, let me have a go at this guy. Son Goten. Seeing this, Son Goku clenches his hands tightly, emitting an incredibly powerful aura that rapidly rises. With a huge roar, Son Goku transforms into Super Saiyan 2. Immediately after, he continues to increase his energy. Since Son Goku has only recently mastered Super Saiyan 3, he is unable to fully control the energy he emits, so as he raises his energy, it spreads throughout the entire Earth. The ground of the entire Earth shakes under the influence of Son Goku's aura, causing earthquakes, tsunamis, volcanic eruptions, and various natural disasters. Son Goku's aura is so strong that even Gohan, who has already reached the Kaioshin realm, can feel it. Dad, I can't believe a mortal's aura can reach all the way from Earth to the Kaioshin realm. Jebet says in shock. What's going on? Wasn't Goten fighting Majin Buu just now? How is Dad emitting such a powerful aura now? I'm not quite sure, but I can still feel Goten's aura. I think it should be a different person fighting now. But that's not important. The most important thing now is to pull out the Kaioshin sword. Kaioshin sword? Yes. It is said that pulling out the Kaioshin sword grants the power of the universe's strongest, so as long as you pull it out, you will gain that power. Boom! Back on Earth. With the ground shaking violently, Son Goku successfully transforms into Super Saiyan 3. Sorry to keep you waiting. I just mastered this transformation not long ago. After hearing this, Majin Buu clenches his fists tightly and darts towards Son Goku like a lion. Son Goku smiles and charges towards Majin Buu as well. In the blink of an eye, the two arrive in front of each other, fists against fists, feet against feet. Bang! Both of their right fists hit each other's faces simultaneously, causing their faces to tilt back immediately. Then, they quickly retract their right fists, and their fists clash together like a storm again. Bang! After a while of battling, Son Goku delivers a horizontal kick with his right leg, sending Majin Buu flying away. Majin Buu clenches his fists and quickly stabilizes himself on the ground. At this moment, Son Goku's figure quickly flies in front of Majin Buu, delivering a powerful flying kick to Majin Buu's abdomen. Bang! With a loud sound, Majin Buu's body is sent flying like a projectile, crashing into a mountain behind him. The mountain is immediately engulfed in a cloud of dust. Seizing this opportunity, Son Goku quickly brings his hands together behind him. Kamehameha! A deep blue energy wave gathers from Son Goku's hands and shoots towards Majin Buu. Soon, the Kamehameha hits Majin Buu and explodes on the ground. Boom! With a huge explosion, Majin Buu and the mountain behind him are destroyed by the Kamehameha. As the smoke from the explosion clears, a large number of fragments of Majin Buu's body appear on the ground. Chapter 29. The King Kai sword Sun Wukong looked at the shattered pieces of Majin Buu's body on the ground, and his expression immediately grew serious. Even the Kamehameha won't work? As soon as he finished speaking, Majin Buu's body instantly recovered. "I mengre," Majin Buu shouted, and his arms suddenly stretched out towards Sun Wukong's shoulders. Sun Wukong was taken aback, and was just about to push Majin Buu's arm away. Majin Buu's arm extended forward and instantly reached in front of Sun Wukong, crashing his forehead against Sun Wukong's. Sun Wukong let out a loud scream as his head snapped back. Taking advantage of this moment, Majin Buu swept his right leg towards Sun Wukong with a powerful kick. Bang! Sun Wukong's body was knocked down to the ground. Majin Buu charged in front of Sun Wukong, throwing punches like a storm. Sun Wukong was startled and quickly raised his hands to block Majin Buu's attacks. Bang, bang, bang! Under Majin Buu's fierce assault, dust and sand were kicked up from the ground. Suddenly, Sun Wukong slid forward, delivering a heavy kick to Majin Buu's body, sending him flying into the air. Seizing this opportunity, Sun Wukong quickly got up from the ground, gasping for breath. What? What is going on? My stamina shouldn't deplete this quickly. Could it be because of being revived? Just as Sun Wukong was muttering to himself, Majin Buu had already stopped in midair and launched a barrage of pink energy waves towards Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong shouted loudly, unleashing a wave of golden energy in return. Whoosh! Bang! Boom! 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 With a series of enormous explosions, the two energy waves collided and exploded. In an instant, the sky and ground were filled with explosions, smoke, and flames. King Kai's realm. At this moment, Son Gohan was brought by East Kaioshin to a stone pillar in the middle of a water pond. There was a sword stuck in the pillar, with only the hilt visible. This sword was the King Kai sword. Gohan, this sword is the King Kai sword. If you can pull it out, you might be able to defeat Majin Buu. Okay. Son Gohan took a deep breath, reached for the hilt, and pulled up with all his might. Gohan, from a distance, Piccolo, standing on the grass, hoped that Son Gohan would pull out the sword. Meanwhile, Jebet, standing beside Piccolo, was skeptical that Son Gohan could pull it out. After a while of trying, Son Gohan found the King Kai sword too difficult to pull out. Not only did he fail to extract it, but his hands also turned red and swollen from the effort. Huff huff. Son Gohan looked at his swollen hands and immediately reacted. Seeing this, Jebet couldn't help but laugh. The King Kai sword is so difficult to pull out that even Lord Kaioshin struggles with it. You're just a mortal, Jebet. East Kaioshin immediately scolded Jebet for trying to mock Son Gohan. Jebet obediently fell silent. Although he didn't have much respect for mortals, he still listened to East Kaioshin. Son Gohan didn't mind this and suddenly clenched his fists tightly. With a huge roar, Son Gohan transformed into a Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan. Jebet was taken aback. Although he didn't have much respect for mortals, he was aware of the power of a Super Saiyan, and his expression began to tense up. At this moment, Son Gohan grasped the hilt of the King Kai sword again, releasing a massive amount of golden energy as he pulled upward with all his strength. Bang! Son Gohan's feet firmly pressed in the ground, causing the entire stone pillar to shake violently under his immense power. The water in the pond below the pillar began to churn wildly. Just then, the King Kai sword was pulled out a little. East Kaioshin's face immediately showed a hint of joy upon seeing this. Suddenly, Son Gohan let out a loud roar, using all his strength to pull the King Kai sword from the stone pillar, sending it flying into the air. The upper half of the pillar collapsed slightly due to the sword's extraction. Son Gohan gasped for breath and brought the sword over to Piccolo. "How is it, Gohan? Do you feel your power increasing?" East Kaioshin asked. "I don't feel an increase in power, but this sword is quite heavy." "I see." East Kaioshin's expression fell upon hearing this. If the King Kai sword couldn't help Son Gohan increase his power, then defeating Majin Buu would be difficult. "But Lord Kaioshin, don't be too disheartened. If I can learn to use this sword well, I might be able to defeat Majin Buu." Son Gohan reassured him. "Really? Then practice with this sword well." East Kaioshin's hope was rekindled. Son Gohan nodded and returned to his normal state. However, because the sword was so heavy, he lost grip on it and it fell heavily to the ground. Seeing Son Gohan unable to hold the sword, Jebet was speechless. "Is this sword really that heavy that you can't even hold it?" Son Gohan replied. "Since that's the case, you help me pick it up." "Fine, I'll pick it up." Jebet didn't believe that a sword could be so heavy. He squatted down and used all his strength to lift the sword. However, the sword was too heavy, and Jebet's hands turned red and swollen, his face turning purple from the effort, yet he still couldn't lift it. Exhausted, he eventually let go of the sword and fell heavily to the ground. If it weren't for his red skin, his face would surely be beet red from the fall. That hit really hurt. Piccolo felt quite pleased and snorted coldly. Jebet had always looked down on mortals due to his position as a Kaioshin's attendant, harboring a strong sense of superiority. If it weren't for East Kaioshin, he might have slapped him a few times. "How's it going?" Son Gohan smiled. "Cough, cough." Eastbit, hearing this, coughed and quickly got up from the ground. "This sword is indeed quite heavy, but I believe that once you train to the point of using it effortlessly, you'll be able to defeat Majin Buu." Son Gohan, after hearing this, struggled to pick up the King Kai sword from the ground. "Lord Kaioshin, how is the situation on Earth?" "I don't know, but Sun Wukong's energy is weakening." "Weakening?" "Yes. I think he won't last much longer, so you must become stronger quickly." Son Gohan nodded. On Earth, Sun Wukong, due to the excessive energy consumption of Super Saiyan 3rd grade, was now unable to maintain that form and reverted back to Super Saiyan. Chapter 30. Majin Buu transformed into a chocolate ball Goku. Krillin saw Goku's body revert to Super Saiyan form and immediately clenched his fists. At that moment, Goten tightly clenched his hands, and an astonishing aura suddenly emanated from his body. A large amount of sand and gravel floated in the air under Goten's influence. Goku was surprised. At this time, an incredibly bright white light suddenly radiated from Goten's body. A white beam of light appeared from Goten, reaching into the sky. Strong winds erupted from the beam, sweeping in all directions. Goten's aura gradually changed from white to red, as the white light continuously faded from him. Goten's hair turned bright red, his eyes enlarged with visible pupils, and the outline of his eyes became distinct, with his pupils and irises turning black and red, respectively, while his entire body was enveloped in an aura resembling the flames of the sun. This was the Super Saiyan God, since mortals cannot sense divine energy. Goku and the others were unable to feel Goten's aura. Goten, what transformation is this? Why can't I feel your energy? Goku asked. This is the Super Saiyan God, the divine transformation of a Super Saiyan. The divine transformation of a Super Saiyan. Mortals cannot sense divine energy. Is that so? Is the Super Saiyan God stronger than the third level of Super Saiyan? Yes. Goten nodded. King Kai's realm. The East Kai, being a deity, sensed Goten's aura. However, he did not know that it was Goten's energy. East Kai, what is happening? A very strong divine energy suddenly appeared on Earth. Divine energy? Yes, simply put, it's the aura of a god. You mortals cannot sense the aura of gods. The aura of a god? Lord King Kai, are there still gods in this universe that you do not know about? Yes. The East Kai nodded, like the new god dandy on Earth. If he hadn't gone to Earth, he wouldn't have known there were still gods there. Then, Lord King Kai, how are Goku and the others doing now? Goku's energy can still be sensed, but Goten's energy. Goten, what happened to him? Hearing their conversation, Gohan, who was practicing his swordsmanship, immediately ran over, excitedly asking, Gohan, you need to stay calm. I just can't sense Goten's energy. After hearing this, Gohan gritted his teeth tightly. On Earth, after explaining to Goku, Goten immediately looked at Majin Buu. At this moment, Majin Buu was glaring angrily at the two. This was the first time he encountered opponents as difficult to deal with as Goku and Goten. Damn it! Majin Buu gritted his teeth and charged at Goten like an arrow. Goten stood still, not moving from his spot. Just as Majin Buu was about to reach Goten, Goten's figure suddenly vanished and appeared behind Majin Buu. Without giving Majin Buu a chance to react, Goten delivered a powerful kick to the back of Majin Buu's head. Majin Buu's body instantly shot forward like a projectile, crashing into a nearby mountain. Boom! With a loud explosion, the mountain in front of Majin Buu was smashed into a large hole. The ground was immediately kicked up with a cloud of dust. Goten raised his right hand, shooting a barrage of energy waves at Majin Buu. Whoosh! Bang! Boom! 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 With a series of massive explosions, Majin Buu and the mountain in front of him quickly turned into a cloud of dust under Goten's bombardment. Seeing this, Goten immediately stopped his attack. After a while, as the dust settled, a large amount of pink energy began to coalesce in the sky. After gathering, this pink energy soon took on the form of Majin Buu in the sky. Due to the barrage of energy waves, Majin Buu initially appeared charred. After a moment, the charred surface of his body disappeared. Majin Buu looked at Goten, white gas billowing from the holes in his head. He was truly infuriated by Goten. Bow! Suddenly, Majin Buu dashed towards Goten like a lion, throwing powerful punches forward. Goten swiftly dodged to the left and right, easily avoiding Majin Buu's attacks. Wow, so strong. Goku was astonished. Though the two were only engaged in simple exchanges, he could see that Goten's strength was completely above that of Majin Buu. Just as Goku was amazed, Goten clenched his hands tightly, his fist striking Majin Buu's face with lightning speed. Bang! 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 Under Goten's fierce attacks, Majin Buu's body was immediately pushed back, letting out agonizing cries. Suddenly, Goten grabbed the antenna on Majin Buu's head, spinning him around several times before throwing him into the sky. Whoosh! Majin Buu shot up like a projectile, soaring thousands of meters high. Damn it! Majin Buu shouted angrily, stopping himself in midair. At that moment, a golden beam shot up from the ground, hitting Majin Buu and exploding in the sky. Under the massive explosion, Majin Buu's body was instantly obliterated. After a while, as the smoke from the explosion cleared, Majin Buu's body restored again. Goten looked at the restored Majin Buu, uncertain whether to eliminate him or subdue him. According to the original Dragon Ball, there are two Majin Buus, one being Majin Buu and the other being his evil thoughts. Normally, everyone has evil thoughts. The original King Piccolo was the evil thoughts split from the body of the Earth God. Majin Buu is difficult to control, otherwise, Babidi wouldn't have chosen to seal him away. Just as Goten was pondering, Majin Buu charged at him like a lion. Goten's figure flashed, and he appeared behind Majin Buu in an instant. Transformation Ray. Goten raised his right hand, emitting a pink beam that transformed Majin Buu into a chocolate ball. Wow, what? The North Kai, who was on North Kai's planet, was immediately shocked upon witnessing this. Goten actually transformed Majin Buu, who couldn't even be defeated by Goku, into a chocolate ball. Majin Buu has been turned into a chocolate ball by Goten. Krillin and the others were also astonished. That's great, Goku exclaimed happily. At this moment, Goten held the chocolate ball that was once Majin Buu in his palm and flew towards Krillin and the others. Chapter 31, Borrowing the King Kai's Realm Whoosh. Tower. Son Goten landed in front of Trunks. Trunks, Goten. Son Goten nodded and shot a pink beam from his left hand, turning the chocolate-turned Vegeta back to normal. Dad! Trunks exclaimed, rushing forward to hug him upon seeing Vegeta revert. Trunks, what just happened? Where's Majin Buu? Dad! Majin Buu turned you into a piece of chocolate. Chocolate! Chocolate! Vegeta's anger surged upon hearing this. As the proud prince of the Saiyans, being turned into chocolate was an utter disgrace. What about Majin Buu? He's currently turned into a chocolate ball by Goten. A chocolate ball? Vegeta turned to the Super Saiyan God form of Son Goten, gritting his teeth. Goten, what kind of transformation is this? This is called Super Saiyan God. The godly transformation of a Super Saiyan. Godly transformation of a Super Saiyan? Yes. Son Goten no did. What about Majin Buu? Son Goten raised his right fist, loosening it to reveal a brown chocolate ball. This chocolate ball is Majin Buu. Goten, give me that chocolate ball. Okay, but Uncle Vegeta, you must not destroy it, or he will revert back to Majin Buu. Cannot destroy it? Are you saying he isn't dead? Son Goten nodded. He has just temporarily turned into a chocolate ball by me. After a while, he will revert back. If you destroy him, he will recover early. Damn! Vegeta clenched his teeth in anger. He was so furious he wanted to tear Majin Buu apart, but he also knew that with his current strength, he couldn't defeat Majin Buu. Then give him to me. I won't destroy him, Vegeta said after thinking for a moment. All right. Son Goten immediately handed the chocolate ball to Vegeta. Vegeta, what are you going to do? Krillin asked. Vegeta ignored Krillin and threw the chocolate ball to the ground, stomping on it with his feet. He can't destroy the chocolate ball. Can he not stomp on it either? Dad, I'll help you stomp. Trunks rushed forward to help stomp on the already flattened chocolate ball. Krillin and the others were stunned. Is this still that aloof Vegeta? The ground made a loud banging sound and kicked up a cloud of dust under their furious stomping. All right, Trunks, stop stomping. After venting his anger, Vegeta quickly calmed down. Okay, Dad. Son Goten looked at the chocolate ball now flattened like paper and sighed inwardly about how flexible it was that it didn't break. Trunks, can you give the chocolate ball back to Goten? Trunks nodded and handed a thin piece of paper of an unknown shape to Son Goten. As soon as Son Goten took the thin paper, he reformed it into a ball and held it in his hand. By the way, Goten, how did you learn Majin Buu's techniques? Vegeta asked. I don't know. I just looked at one of his moves and learned it. Son Goten replied. You looked at it? Vegeta was half convinced. Even for a genius like him, it was impossible to learn someone's moves just by looking at them once. Unless Son Goten already knew that move. Then Goten, how did you know to turn me back? Son Goten thought about how he saw Majin Buu use the transformation beam and managed to learn Majin Buu's techniques, which was somewhat plausible. But for turning himself back, he hadn't seen Majin Buu use that technique, so it didn't make sense. Uncle Vegeta, if I said, this is something I comprehended after learning Majin Buu's techniques, would you believe it? I don't believe it. Vegeta shook his head. Oh, then you just won't believe it. Son Goten looked. Regardless of whether Vegeta believed it or not, the fact remained that he had turned Vegeta back. Goten, you just said Majin Buu will turn back, right? Son Goten nodded. This technique is Majin Buu's. He might have a way to undo it, but it just takes some time. Then why don't you just destroy him? Majin Buu has a strong recovery ability. If his cells are not completely destroyed, he will revive again. By the way, what about my brother? He was taken to the Kaioshin realm to train by Lord Kaioshin. The Kaioshin realm? Yes. Krillin nodded. Is that so? Well, in that case, I'll go there too. You too? Krillin was puzzled. Yes. Son Goten said, placing 2 fingers on his forehead, instantly teleporting to the Kaioshin realm. Instant transmission. Krillin was shocked. Goku. When did you teach him instant transmission? I didn't teach him instant transmission. I don't know how he learned my instant transmission. Vegeta clenched his teeth tightly upon hearing this. Could it be that Son Goten is truly gifted? Kaishin Realm. At this moment, Son Gohan was swinging the Kaishin sword on a patch of grass when a figure suddenly appeared next to East Kaishin. It was Son Goten. Goten. East Kaishin exclaimed in shock. Piccolo and the others were also surprised, especially Jebet. Hey, a mortal can actually come to the Kaishin realm. Son Goten no dead. Goten, how did your energy change to that of God? East Kaishin asked. This is my Super Saiyan God transformation. Super Saiyans. God transformation? Yes, it's Super Saiyan God. So Goten, that was instant transmission you just used, right? Son Goten nodded again. What about Majin Buu? Why did his energy suddenly disappear? Son Goten relaxed his clenched right fist. He is now turned into a chocolate ball by me. You mean, this chocolate ball is Majin Buu? East Kaishin exclaimed in surprise. Yes. Son Goten nodded. Then why don't you just destroy him? It's not that I don't want to destroy him. But if I destroy this chocolate ball, Majin Buu's body will revert back to normal. Revert back again? East Kaishin was shocked. What should we do then? Lord Kaishin, can you lend me the Kaishin realm? Chapter 32. Capturing the demon Majin Buu, the King Kai's realm. The East Kai was startled. He had been a Kai for so long, yet it was the first time he heard someone asking to borrow the Kai's realm. Son Goten nodded. Yes, I've been fighting Majin Buu for a long time, and I'm worried that if he can't defeat me, he might self-destruct and destroy the earth. Upon hearing this, Son Gohan immediately recalled Cell's self-destruction. If he hadn't been so reckless back then, Son Goku wouldn't have died in Cell's explosion. So when he heard this, he felt a bit ashamed. Why wasn't he as cautious as Son Goten back then? Self-destruct. The East Kai was shocked again. What if he self-destructed in the Kai's realm? It's fine. Anyway, there aren't many people in your Kai's realm. If it gets destroyed, I can have the Dragon Balls restore it. After hearing this, the East Kai gritted his teeth and said, all right, I understand. I will lend you the Kai's realm. As a Kai, he knew some things were more important than others. Lord Kai, Jebet exclaimed. He didn't expect the East Kai to agree to Son Goten's request. It's fine, Jebet. If the Kai's realm is lost, we can create another one. Compared to the entire Earth and its people, it's nothing. Jebet nodded. All right, Lord Kai, you should hurry to Earth. Majin Buu will probably recover soon. Okay. The East Kai nodded. Son Gohan said, Goten, I've become stronger. I want to stay and fight with you. No need, brother. I can handle him by myself. Goten, all right. Gohan, I think it's better to leave this to Goten. The East Kai advised. Yes, Gohan. Piccolo also urged. Then, fine. After Son Gohan finished speaking, he immediately left the Kai's realm with the East Kai and the others. Son Gohan looked at the chocolate ball in his hand, threw it on the ground, and transformed back. Majin Buu, seeing his body restored, immediately looked at Son Goten and asked, why did you turn me back? I want you to reform. Reform? Yes. As long as you promise me not to destroy anymore, I will give you lots of delicious candy and cookies. Upon hearing this, Majin Buu's stomach immediately growled. He hadn't eaten since he was sealed away. How about it? Son Goten smiled. Then give me the candy and cookies. Son Goten took out a universal capsule and threw it on the ground. A large amount of candy and cookies appeared. These candies and cookies were bought with the money he made selling wild game from the mountain. Majin Buu's mouth watered at the sight of the candy and cookies on the ground. Of course, as long as you promise me to reform. After hearing this, Majin Buu immediately tore open the wrappers of the candy and cookies and started eating. Soon, the candy and cookies that Son Goten took out were eaten by Majin Buu. Is there more? Majin Buu asked. Son Goten smiled awkwardly. No more. Although he had made some money selling wild game, the money was still limited. But if you promise to reform, I can go get more. After hearing this, Majin Buu looked deeply at Son Goten and said, okay, I promise you. Besides, you're very strong, and I can't defeat you anyway. Son Goten nodded in response. Then wait for me a moment. I'll go get you some food now. Saying this, Son Goten instantly transported back to Earth. Goten, the East Kai and the others were surprised to see Son Goten return. Goten, how's Majin Buu? Piccolo asked. He promised me he would reform. Reform? Goten, you absolutely cannot trust Majin Buu. He's a monster created by Bibidi. The East Kai exclaimed excitedly. I know, but we have no way to eliminate him right now. Why not let him stay in the Kai's realm for now? But will he behave? Beast Kai asked. Yes, as long as we give him a lot of candy and cookies. Candy and cookies? Yes, so we need to ask Bulma for help. Son Goten looked at Son Goku. Son Goku said, then I'll go find Bulma and have her prepare a lot of candy and cookies. Son Goten no dead. So Lord Kai, will you stay on Earth for a while? I assume you don't want to live on the same planet as Majin Buu, right? Okay. Beast Kai nodded. Then can you, Uncle Yamcha, go to the Kai's realm and play with Majin Buu for a while? Play with Majin Buu. Yamcha was immediately scared and stuttered. Son Goten actually wanted him to play with Majin Buu. Son Goten nodded. What if he kills me? He is already reformed. If he kills you, we can use the Dragon Balls to bring you back. Then why not let Krillin go? Uncle Krillin has a family to take care of. Besides, you're alone, right? Yamcha felt as if a knife had been stabbed into his heart upon hearing this. Then, what about Tien and Kaiatsu? Aren't they also single? They need to train. Hearing this, Yamcha felt another knife stab into his heart. Krillin, who was standing nearby, couldn't help but laugh and said, Yamcha, I think you might as well just play with Majin Buu. Yamcha snorted coldly. Krillin, don't be smug. I will definitely find someone. Really? Krillin smiled faintly. So, Uncle Yamcha, are you willing to go to the Kai's realm to play with Majin Buu? I definitely don't want to, but for everyone's sake, I guess I'll make this sacrifice. Son Goten nodded and looked at the Kai sword in Son Gohan's hand. Brother, what is this sword? This sword is the Kai sword. Kai sword? Yes, Lord Kai said that as long as you can wield this sword easily, you might be able to defeat Majin Buu. Is that so? Can you show me the sword? Okay, but you have to be careful. This sword is very heavy. Son Goten no dead. Seeing this, Son Gohan immediately handed the Kai sword to Son Goten. Son Goten lifted it with one hand and, with his right hand, quickly thrust it forward like lightning. Beast Kai and Jebbit were astonished. Although they knew Son Goten was very strong, they couldn't help but be surprised to see him wielding the Kai sword so quickly. Just then, Son Goten stopped swinging the Kai sword and returned it to Son Gohan. Brother, practice well with this sword. You might really be able to defeat Majin Buu. Upon hearing this, Son Gohan felt it was a bit strange, as if an elder was speaking to a younger one. But he seemed to be the elder in this case. Of course, Son Gohan felt this way mainly because Son Goten was stronger than him. Chapter 33, Kampa and Vados. Well, Yamcha, shall I take you to the Kaishin realm? Are we going now? Aren't we waiting for Goku? No need, let's go directly. Then, okay. Seeing this, Goten instantly teleported and brought Yamcha to the Kaishin realm. At this time, Majin Buu was sitting on a large rock with a bored expression. When he saw Goten return, he immediately ran over happily and said, Goten. Goten nodded. Goten, who is he? He's Uncle Yamcha. Uncle Yamcha? Upon hearing this, Yamcha smiled and said, You're older than me, so you don't have to call me uncle like Goten does. Just call me Yamcha. Yamcha. Yamcha nodded. Goten, where's the food? My dad has gone to get it. It might take a little while. Oh, Majin Buu said somewhat disappointedly. Then Uncle Yamcha, why don't you play with Majin Buu for a bit? Me? Yamcha pointed at himself. Yes. Well, okay. Yamcha looked at Majin Buu, but was still a bit hesitant to play with him. Suddenly, he seemed to think of something and took out a pile of comics and magazines featuring beautiful women from his clothes and presented them to Majin Buu. Majin Buu, take a look at this. What is this? This is a comic, and this is a magazine featuring beautiful women. They are very interesting. Majin Buu looked at the covers of the magazines and comics, eventually choosing to pick up a comic and started reading. Ha! After looking at the comic for a while, Majin Buu suddenly burst out laughing. Seeing this, Yamcha let out a slight sigh of relief. Goten, seeing this, immediately sat down on the grass nearby. Universe 7. At this moment, a tall woman with blue-green skin, long white hair styled in a high ponytail, was flying through Universe 7 at super light speed with a short, chubby man resembling a fat version of Beerus. These two were Kampa and Vados from Universe 6. The reason they appeared in Universe 7 was that Kampa wanted to collect the Super Dragon Balls. Suddenly, Vados slowed down and stopped. What are you doing, Vados? Kampa asked upon seeing her sudden stop. Vados raised her right hand, and the crystal ball of her staff immediately displayed Goten's figure. What's wrong, Vados? It's nothing, Lord Kampa. I just suddenly sensed a powerful divine aura and became curious. A powerful divine aura? Is it the aura of a god of destruction? No. Vados shook her head. It's a kind of divine aura I have never felt before. Upon hearing this, Kappa stroked his chin and said, "Do you think he might be a candidate for god of destruction chosen by Beerus? I don't know, but he is in the Kaishin realm. He might be the next Kaishin." Kaishin? You shouldn't have noticed us, right? Kappa said nervously. They had come to Universe 7 to collect the Super Dragon Balls while Beerus was still asleep. If Beerus woke up and found out he had taken the Super Dragon Balls from Universe 7, he would definitely come after him. I don't know. Vados smiled and said, "Lord Kampa, you're not afraid he'll tell Lord Beerus you came to Universe 7, are you?" Kampa snorted. "If I were afraid of him, I would have come to Universe 7. Oh, then since that's the case, let us continue searching for the Super Dragon Balls." Cough, cough. Kampa coughed. "You just said his divine aura is very strong. How about we go meet him?" Meet him? Yes. To confirm if he is a candidate for God of Destruction in Universe 7. Vados smiled. "Lord Kampa, you're still afraid." "I'm not. I'm just curious about his strength." Kampa insisted. After hearing this, Vados pointed her staff at the empty space of the universe. Vados' body once again flew forward at super light speed with Kampa. Kaishin Realm. Goten was sitting on a patch of grass, gazing at the universe. Due to the special geographical position of the Kaishin Realm, there were many beautiful planets surrounding the tower. "I wish I had my own planet," Goten murmured. Just then, a figure suddenly appeared in front of Goten. It was Goku. "Dad." Goku nodded. "Goten, I brought the candies and cookies." "Then you should give the candies and cookies to Majin Buu." As Goku spoke, he opened a capsule and threw it to the ground. Boom! With a puff of white smoke, 5 or 6 tables filled with candies, cookies, and cakes appeared on the ground. Candies, cookies. Seeing this, Majin Buu, who was reading the comic, immediately put down the comic and ran over. Compared to the comic, he was much more interested in food. No. Soon, Majin Buu reached Goku and the others and started devouring the food. Goku chuckled and said, "Goten, this guy has quite an appetite." Goten nodded. Just then, Goten suddenly felt an incredibly powerful energy approaching them, and his expression immediately became very serious. Such a powerful divine aura? Could it be Beerus? No, that's impossible. Beerus still has 5 years before he wakes up, Goten thought to himself. "What's wrong, Goten?" Goku asked, noticing Goten's unusual expression. "There's a very strong energy approaching us." "Very strong energy? Why can't I feel it?" "It's the energy of a god." "A god? Is it stronger than you?" Goten nodded. As soon as he finished speaking, a white light descended in front of Goten and the others. When the white light dissipated, 2 figures immediately appeared. These 2 were Kampa and Vados. "Kampa," Goten thought to himself. "Who are you?" Goku asked. "Hello, my name is Vados, and I am the attendant of Lord Kampa, the god of destruction of Universe 6, who is standing next to me." "Universe 6? Goku asked, looking puzzled. "Yes, there are 12 universes in total. The universe you are in now is Universe 7, Vados said, looking around. "By the way, where is the Kaishin of your universe?" "The Kaishin is currently on Earth." Goku said. "Earth?" Goku nodded. Upon hearing this, Kampa immediately glanced at the 4 of them. "Vados, which one is the one with the strong divine aura that you mentioned?" Because Goten had now returned to his normal state, Kampa was unable to sense the divine aura from Goten. Chapter 34. The evil Majin Buu is the smallest one among them. Bardos laughed. "Small?" Kampa immediately looked at Goten. "Could be him?" "Yes." Bardos nodded. "Little guy, what's your name?" "I am Goten." "Do you know Beerus?" "No." Goten shook his head. "You don't know? Didn't the Kaishin tell you about Beerus?" "Actually, I just met Lord Kaishin today." "Today?" Kampa turned to Bardos. "Bardos, didn't you say he was the next Kaishin?" "Lord Kampa, I said maybe. Then what's with the divine energy?" "Lord Kampa, you have to ask him." "Oh." Kampa looked at Goten. "Goten, what's going on with your divine energy?" "That's my divine transformation. I call it Super Saiyan God." "Super Saiyan God?" Goten nodded. "Can you transform and show me?" "Okay." Goten said, clenching his fists. An incredible aura radiated from his body, quickly rising. "Huh!" With a loud shout, Goten transformed into a Super Saiyan God. "Super Saiyan God, huh?" Kampa chuckled. Suddenly, he noticed Majin Buu, who had been eating candy and cake, and walked over. "Hey, didn't you see me?" I saw you, so what? So what? Do you know who I am? I'm the god of destruction. Do you believe I can destroy you in a minute? Hearing this, Majin Buu's expression immediately became serious. Goten hurriedly intervened to stop the conflict. Lord Kampa, he hasn't been educated and doesn't understand anything. Please don't hold it against him. Oomph. Kampa snorted. Fine. If you don't want me to hold it against him, let him give me that food. Goten hesitated. Majin Buu had just been subdued. If he provoked him now, he would surely rebel quickly. But if he didn't listen to Kampa, he might anger him and have to face Kampa directly. Or he could abandon Majin Buu altogether. Although Super Saiyan God is powerful, it is still far from a god of destruction. Lord Kampa, how about I treat you to something else? No, I want cake. Majin Buu immediately licked the untouched cakes with his tongue. Seeing this, Kampa clenched his fists and instantly appeared in front of Majin Buu, punching him into the air. Lord Kampa, Bardoss exclaimed, not expecting Kampa to strike suddenly. Goten quickly turned to Goku. Dad, you and Yamcha uncle go back to Earth and get some food from Bulma. Food? Yes, otherwise the Kaioshin realm might not be safe. Got it, Goku said, using instant transmission to take Yamcha back to Earth. Whoosh! Bang bang bang! In the sky, Kampa was now punching Majin Buu with one hand. Boom! With a loud explosion, Kampa's right fist struck Majin Buu's face, sending him crashing to the ground. The ground was immediately kicked up into a large cloud of dust. After a while, when the dust settled, a huge pit appeared on the ground, with Majin Buu lying in it in a very sorry state. Damn it! Majin Buu gritted his teeth and quickly got up from the ground, white energy pouring out of the hole in his head. Bang! Majin Buu shot towards Kampa like a line. Kampa stood still, not moving from his spot. Soon, Majin Buu reached Kampa and attacked with both fists, but all were easily dodged by Kampa. Suddenly, Kampa smirked, and with a kick like kicking a soccer ball, he heavily kicked Majin Buu in the abdomen. Bang! With a violent sound, Majin Buu flew backward like a ray. Kampa's figure flickered and appeared behind Majin Buu, unleashing a blast of destructive energy at him. Boom! With a massive explosion, the destructive energy exploded, and Majin Buu's body was immediately covered by the thick smoke produced by the explosion. Kampa's figure flickered back to Bardoss's side. After a while, when the smoke cleared, Majin Buu stood up, looking quite disheveled, gasping for breath. Since you don't know how to show courtesy, I won't kill you today, but if there's a next time, who knows what will happen? Kampa said coldly. Hearing this, Majin Buu gritted his teeth even tighter, and more white energy poured out of the hole in his head. Suddenly, Majin Buu cried out in pain, covering his head with both hands. What's wrong with him? Kampa asked. I don't know. Bardoss shook her head. Come out. After a while of painful cries, Majin Buu suddenly spat out a mass of black energy. After the black energy was expelled, it quickly transformed into a thin Majin Buu with black skin. This Majin Buu was the evil Majin Buu. This guy has split into two. Kampa exclaimed. It seems like it's a division. Division? Yes, that thinner guy is full of evil energy. Is that so? Are we going to see a good show next? Kampa laughed. I think so. At that moment, the two Majin Buus locked eyes, both wanting to eliminate the other and become the only Majin Buu. Who are you? I'm Majin Buu. I'm also Majin Buu. After saying that, both of them shot towards each other like arrows. Soon, they both reached each other, and fists and feet began to clash like lightning. Dust immediately flew up around them. Bang! With a heavy blow, the evil Majin Buu punched Majin Buu away. Majin Buu clenched his fists and quickly slowed down midair. Just then, the evil Majin Buu appeared in front of Majin Buu, kicking him and sending him flying away. Boom! Majin Buu crashed into the mountain behind him like a ray. The mountain was immediately covered in a cloud of dust. The evil Majin Buu clasped his hands behind him and shot a pink energy wave at Majin Buu. Boom! With a massive explosion, the mountain behind Majin Buu was destroyed, and Majin Buu's body was charred from the blast. I didn't expect that thinner guy to be so powerful, Kampa said. Bardoss smiled and said, This is just like you and Lord Beerus. I'm stronger than Beerus. Kampa shouted angrily. Chapter 35, Son Goten vs Champavos. At that moment, evil Majin Buu shot a pink beam towards Majin Buu with its antenna. Seeing this, Majin Buu also shot a pink beam from its antenna towards evil Majin Buu. Bang! The two pink beams collided evenly. Suddenly, evil Majin Buu shouted loudly, and the beam it shot pushed Majin Buu back. ZZZ. With a flash of electricity, Majin Buu was transformed into a cookie. Turn into a cookie. Kampa was startled. Beerus nodded. Just then, Son Goten flashed and appeared in front of evil Majin Buu, kicking him away. Bang! With a heavy sound, evil Majin Buu was kicked away over 1,000 meters. Son Goten shot a pink beam from his right hand, turning Majin Buu back. Evil Majin Buu gritted his teeth in anger, glaring at Son Goten. Interesting. Kampa smiled. Bang! At this moment, evil Majin Buu dashed towards Son Goten like a line. Son Goten flashed and appeared under evil Majin Buu in an instant, his fist striking fiercely at evil Majin Buu's abdomen like lightning. Bang, bang, bang! Under Son Goten's attack, evil Majin Buu immediately let out a series of screams. Bang! Son Goten's right fist struck hard against evil Majin Buu's chin, sending him flying into the air. Immediately, he gathered energy all over his body, quickly bringing his hands together. Kamehameha! A deep blue energy wave quickly condensed from Son Goten's hands, shooting towards evil Majin Buu in the sky. Instantly, an enormous blue energy ball appeared in front of evil Majin Buu, pushing him towards the universe. Evil Majin Buu screamed loudly, desperately trying to resist the Kamehameha. But under absolute power, evil Majin Buu's efforts were in vain. Boom! With a huge explosion, the Kamehameha exploded in the sky. An incredibly bright blue light flashed across the entire sky. Immediately after, an enormous storm appeared, sweeping through the entire sky in the North Kaishin realm. Evil Majin Buu screamed in agony as his body was quickly destroyed by the massive storm. Majin Buu, I hope you become a good person in your next life, Son Goten said to the evil Majin Buu, who was about to be eliminated. After a while, when the smoke in the sky dissipated, evil Majin Buu's energy completely vanished. And Majin Buu was eliminated just like that? On North Kaishin's planet, North Kaishin was shocked upon witnessing this. Son Goku and Son Goten were previously unable to eliminate Majin Buu. Yet now, Son Goten managed to eliminate another Majin Buu in an instant. It's unclear whether this other Majin Buu had a weaker regeneration ability or if Son Goten held back. Kampa, seeing this, walked over to Son Goten with a smile. Son Goten, your strength is impressive. Would you like to spar with me? Spar with you? Don't worry, I won't go all out. Well, all right, Son Goten said, immediately stepping back. Shall we begin then? Kampa waved his hand at Son Goten. All right, Son Goten replied, instantly transforming into a red light and charging at Kampa. In the blink of an eye, Son Goten was in front of Kampa, launching a powerful punch forward. Kampa shifted left and right, easily dodging the attack. Seeing this, Son Goten shouted and threw his right fist forward with all his strength. Kampa raised his left hand, catching Son Goten's powerful punch. Gritting his teeth, Son Goten executed a side kick towards Kampa. Kampa lifted his right leg, meeting Son Goten's kick with his own. With a loud crash, electricity sparked from their feet. Kampa glanced at Son Goten and released his grip. Son Goten immediately stepped back, clenching his fists tightly. With a loud shout, Son Goten's hair and eyebrows turned sky blue, his pupils deep blue, surrounded by blue energy and the unique starry particles of divine energy. The energy occasionally flowed like water droplets, moving much slower than a human or Super Saiyan state, with slight electric sparks, forming two layers of energy, sky blue on the outside and white on the inside. This was the Super Saiyan Blue transformation. What is this? This is called Super Saiyan Blue, a transformation of a Super Saiyan that maintains the state of a Super Saiyan god. Oh, that sounds quite complicated. In short, it's stronger than the previous transformation, right? Yes. Son Goten nodded. Then, shall we continue? All right, Son Goten said, instantly transforming into a blue light and charging at Kampa. In the blink of an eye, Son Goten appeared in front of Kampa again, launching powerful punches forward. Kampa, not expecting Son Goten's speed to increase so much after the transformation, had to use both hands to block Son Goten's attacks. Bang, bang, bang. Under Son Goten's assault, Kampa was pushed back continuously. Damn it! Kampa gritted his teeth, suddenly unleashing a powerful aura that forced Son Goten back. Son Goten clenched his hands tightly and quickly stabilized himself on the ground. Just then, Kampa shot a destructive energy beam towards Son Goten. Son Goten raised both hands to block the destructive energy. However, his body was pushed back several hundred meters by the force of the energy. Ah! It's so hot! Son Goten exclaimed, immediately throwing the destructive energy upwards. Boom! With a huge explosion, the destructive energy detonated in the sky. Nice move. Kampa smiled, instantly appearing in front of Son Goten, launching powerful punches forward. Because Kampa moved so fast, Son Goten didn't have time to react before Kampa's fist struck his face. Son Goten screamed loudly as Kampa pummeled his face and body. Gritting his teeth, Son Goten suddenly dodged Kampa's right punch and charged his forehead against Kampa's. Bang! With a loud crash, Son Goten knocked Kampa back. Damn it! Kampa shouted in anger, rubbing his forehead. Then his figure flashed, and his right fist heavily struck Son Goten's face, sending him flying away. Son Goten clenched his fists tightly and quickly stabilized himself. Chapter 36. Sister Bardos on Earth. The East Kaioshin and the others had just sensed the presence of another Majin Buu. Lord Kaioshin, what is happening in the Kaioshin realm? How can there be two Majin Buus? I don't know. The East Kaioshin shook his head. However, Goten seems to be fighting that god of destruction Goku mentioned. God of destruction? Lord Kaioshin, do you know what kind of god that is? Not really. The East Kaioshin shook his head again. When the 5 great Kaioshins were still around, he was only responsible for managing the East Galaxy. It was later when Majin Buu eliminated the great Kaioshins that he became the only Kaioshin in Universe 7. Is that so? Then, Lord Kaioshin, is that god's energy very strong? Son Gohan said, a bit worried about Son Goten's safety. Very strong. I've never felt such a powerful divine energy before. Then, Lord Kaioshin, will Goten be in danger? I don't know either. In the Kaioshin realm, Son Goten and Kampa had moved from the ground to midair. At this moment, both were gathering energy waves with their hands, attacking each other. Whoosh! Boom! 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 Son Goten's energy wave collided with Kampa's destructive energy, creating massive explosions. For a time, the sky was filled with explosions and the flames they produced. Suddenly, Kampa stopped his destructive energy attack and flashed in front of Son Goten. What? Son Goten was startled. In the next moment, Kampa's right fist heavily struck towards Son Goten. Son Goten raised his arms forward, using the force of Kampa's attack to retreat. Oh! Kampa was shocked. He didn't expect the young Son Goten to have such strong combat talent. This made Kampa suddenly feel playful. Hee. Kampa chuckled wickedly, and a large amount of destructive energy appeared around his body. With so much destructive energy, let us see how you handle it. Hearing this, Son Goten brought his hands together. Kamehameha. A deep blue energy wave condensed from Son Goten's hands. Kampa flicked his right index finger, and all the destructive energy around him immediately attacked Son Goten. Wave! Son Goten shouted, unleashing the Kamehameha. Once released, it was like a divine dragon swinging its tail, detonating all the incoming destructive energy. Soon, the sky was filled with earth-shattering explosions. Kampa narrowed his eyes and transformed into a purple light, charging towards Son Goten. In the blink of an eye, Kampa arrived in front of Son Goten and attacked with his right fist. Son Goten dodged to the side. Kampa was surprised and attacked Son Goten again. Ha! Son Goten chuted. And suddenly a large amount of blue energy emanated from his body as he attacked Kampa with his right fist. Whoosh! Bang! 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 With the sound of a storm, the two engaged in a fierce battle, fists against fists, feet against feet. The sky was filled with fierce winds created by their powerful punches and momentum. On Earth, in West City, Bulma's house, Son Goku and Yamcha had followed Son Goten's instructions and asked Bulma for a lot of delicious food, preparing to return to the Kaioshin realm. After standing by for a long time, Vegeta suddenly said to Son Goku, Kakarot, I want to go to the Kaioshin realm with you. You want to go too, Vegeta? Vegeta nodded. I want to meet the god of destruction you just mentioned. All right then, Son Goku said, using instant transmission to take both of them to the Kaioshin realm. Whoosh! Son Goku and the others appeared next to Majin Buu. Vegeta felt a bit displeased seeing Majin Buu, who had turned him into chocolate. However, he was quickly drawn to the fight between Son Goten and Kame. Kakarot, the one fighting Goten, must be the god of destruction, right? Yes. Son Goku nodded. Hearing this, Vegeta pondered. When he was very young, he had seen Beerus. Although Kame looked somewhat similar to Beerus, he was definitely not Beerus. Moreover, Son Goku had said his name was Kame. Could it be that they are brothers? Bang! Just as Vegeta was thinking, Son Goten and Kame grabbed each other's hands and began to struggle in the sky. Yeah! With a loud shout, Son Goten emitted a large amount of blue energy. Kame snorted coldly, releasing a large amount of purple energy. The two energies immediately clashed like flames in the sky. Boom! After a brief standoff, Kame pushed Son Goten away with force. Son Goten gasped for breath and looked at Son Goku standing on the ground. Lord Kame, I'm a bit tired. How about we end the fight for today? Son Goten, being just a child, thought it would be okay to act a bit cute with Kame. Right? No more fighting? Yeah, I'm getting a bit hungry, Son Goten said with a smile. Seeing that Son Goten was still a child, Kame felt it wouldn't be right to bully him, so he retracted his energy. All right then, but you must not tell Beerus about our meeting today, and they must keep it a secret too. Kame glanced at Son Goku and the others. Son Goten nodded and returned to his normal state. Son Goku, no more fighting? After saying that, the two immediately descended towards the ground. They landed next to Son Goku and Bardoss. Dad, did you bring the delicious food from Earth? Son Goku nodded and threw a capsule onto the ground. Boom! With a puff of white smoke, 5 or 6 tables filled with delicious food appeared on the ground. Kame looked at the mouth-watering food with interest. Majin Buu also showed interest in the food Son Goku brought. Goten, what are these? Can I try some? Majin Buu asked, drooling. You can, but you can't fight Lord Kame for the food. Okay. Majin Buu nodded obediently. Oomph. Kame snorted. I never said I wanted to eat your food. Lord Kame isn't eating? Then I guess I'll just have to let Sister Bardoss taste it. Sister. Bardoss smiled upon hearing this. Even as an angel, she still hoped to be called young by others. Of course, Bardoss was already of ancient lineage, even surpassing the ancestors of the Saiyans. Son Goten then immediately took a slice of pizza from the table and handed it to Bardoss. Sister Bardoss, this is pizza from Earth. Would you like to try it? Sure. Bardoss nodded with a smile. Chapter 37. Xianpa leaves after that. Bardoss took the pizza from Son Goten's hands and started eating. After taking a bite of the pizza, Bardoss immediately showed an expression of immense surprise. What's wrong, Bardoss? Lord Xianpa, this food called pizza is just too delicious. Is it? Xianpa feigned calmness. Bardoss nodded and quickly finished the pizza in her hand. Seeing this, Son Goten brought more earth delicacies for Bardoss. After tasting the other foods, Bardoss continuously showed expressions of astonishment. Seeing this, Xianpa could no longer hold back his cravings and said, Bardoss, are these foods really that delicious? Really, Lord Xianpa. Every dish that Son Goten brought from Earth is incredibly tasty. Xianpa looked at Son Goten, momentarily unsure of how to respond, because he had just said that he wouldn't eat Son Goten's food. Son Goten seemed to sense Xianpa's thoughts and smiled as he offered a piece of pizza to him. Lord Xianpa, you should try this pizza. It's really very delicious. Cough, cough. Xianpa coughed. Since you say so, I will give it a try. Saying this, Xianpa took the pizza that Son Goten handed him and started eating. After taking a bite, an expression of incredible surprise appeared on his face. Soon, he began to eat it in large bites. Before long, he finished a whole piece of pizza. Xianpa no longer held back and began to taste the various delicacies laid out on the table. Seeing Xianpa competing for food with him, Majin Buu immediately sped up his eating. Son Goten said he could not compete with Xianpa for food, but he didn't say he couldn't eat faster. Curse it, Xianpa thought, feeling unwilling to lose to Majin Buu, and sped up his eating as well. Soon, the food brought by Sun Wukong was completely consumed by Sun Wukong, Xianpa, Bardoss, and Majin Buu. Xianpa, feeling a bit unsatisfied, looked at Son Goten and asked Son Goten, did you bring all this food from Earth? Son Goten nodded. Upon hearing this, Xianpa immediately turned to Bardoss. Bardoss, Can you check where the Earth in our 6th universe is? Yes, Lord Xiangpa. The Earth in the 6th universe? Are you saying there is also an Earth in your universe? Sun Wukong asked. Since the 6th universe and the 7th universe are twin universes, the planets in the 7th universe should also exist in the 6th universe. Bardos explained. Then does the 6th universe have scions? Sun Wukong asked. Of course. But their power is not as strong as yours, Bardos said, as a dead planet appeared in the crystal ball of her staff. What is going on? Son Goten, is your Earth in the North Galaxy? Yes, Sister Bardos, what's wrong? Nothing. It seems like the Earth in our 6th universe is a dead planet. A dead planet. Xiangpa was startled. If the Earth in their universe was a dead planet, he wouldn't be able to taste delicious food like that from the Earth in the 7th universe. I will turn back time to see what caused our universe's Earth to become a dead planet, Bardos said, and the Earth in the crystal ball immediately returned to a time before it became a dead planet. Then, as time moved forward, the humans on the Earth in the 6th universe caused it to become a dead planet due to war. So that's how it is. The Earth in our universe became a dead planet because of human wars. Wars? Does that mean the Earthlings in our universe couldn't create delicious food like those on the Earth in the 7th universe? Yes. Bardos nodded. After hearing this, Xiangpa stroked his chin with his right hand, feeling an even stronger desire to collect the Super Dragon Balls. Bardos, it's getting late. We should be heading back. All right, Lord Xiangpa. Bardos nodded and said goodbye to Son Goten. Then, Son Goten, we'll be heading back. See you again. See you again. Bardos then pointed her staff at the ground, and a rainbow light immediately appeared under their feet, taking them away from the Kaioshin realm. Seeing this, Son Goten immediately breathed a sigh of relief. Then, Dad, should we go back to Earth? What about Majin Buu? Son Wukong asked. He'll come back with us. Then you guys put your hands on my back. Son Goten and the others nodded. Seeing this, Son Wukong instantly teleported and brought Son Goten back to Earth. Whoosh. Son Wukong and the others appeared in front of East Kaioshin. Majin Buu. East Kaioshin was immediately startled when he saw Majin Buu, who had been brought back. Lord Kaioshin, don't be afraid. Majin Buu has reformed, right? Majin Buu? Yeah. Majin Buu nodded. Goten, you can't just believe him. He is Majin Buu. Because of his fear of Majin Buu, East Kaioshin still didn't fully trust that Majin Buu could have reformed so quickly. Lord Kaioshin, you really don't need to be afraid. He really has reformed. However, East Kaioshin still had doubts. But facing Majin Buu, he felt utterly powerless. So even if he didn't believe it, he had to accept this reality. So Goten, what was the situation with the two auras of Majin Buu that appeared before? That was Majin Buu's evil thoughts. Evil thoughts? Yes, I have already eliminated them. Then, what about the Kaioshin realm now? It was slightly damaged. But it's okay. Is that so? Then in that case, I will go back with Jebit. Lord Kaioshin, what about this Kaioshin sword? Son Gohan asked. Since you pulled it out, it's yours now? We can't even lift this sword. Son Gohan nodded. Then everyone, see you again. See you again. Seeing this, Jebit teleported East Kaioshin back to the Kaioshin realm. Back in the Kaioshin realm, East Kaioshin immediately saw the ground filled with pits and holes. The Kaioshin realm. Jebit opened his mouth wide. Earth. Seeing East Kaioshin, Son Wukong immediately looked at Majin Buu and said, So Goten, where do you plan to settle him? Majin Buu is a big eater, and with Son Wukong's family's finances, it would definitely be challenging to support him. Moreover, Chi-Chi would never agree to let Majin Buu live in their home. Uncle Yamcha. Son Goten looked at Yamcha. Upon hearing this, Yamcha waved his hands repeatedly. Goten, my financial capacity is limited. He can stay with me, but as for food, I can't manage that. Chapter 38. Settling Majin Buu, I see. Son Goten looked at Piccolo. Uncle Piccolo, can Majin Buu stay in your heaven for now? The heaven is not mine, but Dandy's. Let me ask Dandy for you. Okay. Son Goten dead. Seeing this, Piccolo immediately used telepathy to contact Dandy. Dandy, agree to let Majin Buu stay with you. Really? That's great. Heaven? Majin Buu looked at Son Goten with a puzzled expression. Yes, you can stay there for now, and tomorrow I will take you to a nice place. Okay. Majin Buu nodded. Well, Goku, if there's nothing else, shall we head back? Yamcha said. All right, Let's gather again next time when there's an opportunity. Son Goku nodded. By the way, we left the World Martial Arts Tournament. I wonder how the matches are going. Krillin said. He came to participate in the matches with Lazuli, not only because Son Goku and the others were participating, but also to win the tournament's prize money. Then, after leaving Kame house, he planned to buy a house and move to West City. I think it should have ended by now, right? Son Goku said. Son Goten smiled and said, Uncle Krillin, Aunt Lazuli might have already won the championship of this tournament. Championship? Krillin, you made it big this time, Yamcha said, putting his right arm around Krillin's neck. Made it big? Krillin looked at Yamcha, unsure whether he meant marrying Lazuli or Lazuli winning the tournament. But no matter which one Yamcha was referring to, it was indeed a gain for him. That's right, the tournament's prize money must have gone to your lady. Krillin nodded. Then Dad, shall I take Majin Buu to heaven? All right, why don't I send you over? Okay. Son Goten nodded. Seeing this, Son Goku instantly teleported them to heaven. Goku. Dandy greeted Son Goku. Son Goku nodded. Dandy, Piccolo has already talked to you, right? Yes. Majin Buu will stay with me for now. Then Majin Buu, you must listen to Dandy. Son Goten instructed Majin Buu. Okay. Majin Buu nodded. Dad, shall we head back now? Son Goku nodded. After saying that, the two immediately left heaven. The next morning, after breakfast, Son Goten went to heaven and brought Majin Buu to Mr. Satan's house. Aren't you the champion of the youth category from yesterday? Son Goten nodded. Then what are you doing here? Mr. Satan, I came today to trouble you with something. Something? Yes, his name is Majin Buu. He is my friend, and I want him to stay with you. Stay with me? Yes. No way. I don't want him staying with me. What did you say? Majin Buu raised his fist in anger. Of course, Majin Buu didn't actually attack, just trying to scare him. Mr. Satan was immediately frightened and started trembling. Son Goten smiled and said, Mr. Satan, actually, the one who defeated Cell 7 years ago was not you, but my dad and the others, right? Mr. Satan was startled. You? How do you know? Did your dad tell you? Son Goten nodded. But Mr. Satan, you don't need to worry. I won't tell anyone about this. As long as you agree to let Majin Buu stay with you. This. Mr. Satan hesitated a bit after hearing this. Majin Buu's strength is stronger than Aunt Lazuli's. Majin Buu can protect you and can also pretend to be your disciple to help you in matches. Are you serious? Mr. Satan was a little tempted upon hearing this. Yesterday, during the match with Lazuli, although she lost to him, she extorted 30 million from him. Originally, Lazuli would only get 10 million for winning the championship. After extorting him, along with the runner-up prize, Lazuli made an extra 25 million. It must be said that Lazuli is indeed very shrewd. As long as you treat Majin Buu well, he will definitely help you. Don't you think so, Majin Buu? Majin Buu nodded. All right then, but you must keep what you just said a secret. Of course. Then Majin Buu, you can stay here for now. If you want to eat anything, just tell Mr. Satan directly. If I have time, I will come to see you. Okay. Majin Buu nodded. Seeing this, Son Goten immediately left Mr. Satan's house. After Son Goten left, Mr. Satan immediately looked at Majin Buu and said, your name is Majin Buu, right? Majin Buu nodded. Can you fly like them? I can. Can you teach me how to fly in the sky? Of course, but I'm a bit hungry right now. What do you want to eat? I can have someone bring it right away. I want candy, cake, and all kinds of delicious food. Okay, no problem. On the other side, after leaving, Son Goten first went to the World Martial Arts Tournament venue to collect his 10 million prize money, then went to Trunks' house. Goten. Trunks was very happy to see Son Goten and greeted him. Son Goten smiled and nodded. So, Goten, did you get your prize money? You said you would treat us. I did get it, but my mom said I can only use a maximum of 10,000. Oh, that's so little. Yes, our family is not like yours. I don't even know how many companies we have. Don't say that, Goten. 10,000 is a bit little, but it's still enough to buy a lot of good food. Son Goten no dead. In the 6th universe, the realm of the god of destruction, Kampa, after tasting Earth's delicious food yesterday, couldn't stop thinking about it. However, the 7th universe is far away, and he still hopes that Beerus can find the 7 Super Dragon Balls. That way, he can wish for a planet just like Earth in the 7th universe from the Super Dragon. I wonder if Beerus found the Super Dragon Balls in the 6th universe. If he does, I can go to the 7th universe again. The Super Dragon Balls are scattered across the 6th and 7th universes. Comp has already found 2 Super Dragon Balls in the 6th universe. Normally, there might still be 1 or 2 Super Dragon Balls left in the 6th universe. So if Beerus gathers the Super Dragon Balls from the 6th universe, Compa can once again go with Beerus to the 7th universe to search for the Super Dragon Balls. Time passed, and in the blink of an eye, 2 days went by. On Earth, at the top of the Baozi Mountain, Son Goten and Trunks were currently training on the back mountain of Son Goku's house. Chapter 39. Evil Thought Wave. Goten, tell me honestly, how did you train to become a Super Saiyan god? Nothing. I just practiced seriously for a bit. Maybe I'm just more talented. Oof. Trunks snorted coldly. Don't get too cocky, Goten. I will also train to become a Super Saiyan god and surpass you. Really? Goten smiled lightly upon hearing this. Trunks' current power level is only Super Saiyan 1, which is 3 levels behind him. By the time he becomes a Super Saiyan god, he will probably reach Super Saiyan 6 or 7. In the underworld, at the Yama Palace, King Yama was currently very busy looking at ghost records to determine whether to send them to hell or to heaven. To heaven, to hell, to hell. Just as King Yama was very busy, a small ghost walked up to him with a new little ghost and said, Lord King Yama, this is the new little ghost. How should we arrange his work? King Yama casually glanced at the little ghost and said, just let him manage the soul cleansing machines. All right, Lord King Yama, the little ghost said, leading the new little ghost to the location of the soul cleansing machines. All the souls sentenced to hell in the underworld must go through the soul cleansing machines before being taken to hell. This is the soul cleansing machine. Your main job is to replace the jars that are about to be full in a timely manner. The little ghost said to the new little ghost. The new little ghost was wearing headphones and listening to music, not hearing what the little ghost said. Did you hear that? The little ghost took off the new little ghost's headphones and shouted loudly. I heard it. The new little ghost replied with a cold snort. And remember to change the jar when it's almost full. The new little ghost nodded. Also, don't slack off while working, otherwise I will report to Lord King Yama and have your salary deducted. The new little ghost remained silent. After the little ghost finished speaking, he turned and walked up the stairs. Seeing this, the new little ghost immediately stuck out his tongue at him. At this moment, the little ghost suddenly turned around and reminded the new little ghost again, don't forget to change that jar. Yes. The new little ghost nodded. Seeing this, the little ghost continued to walk up. After the little ghost left, the new little ghost continued to put on his headphones and listen to music. The new little ghost, while listening to music, started to dance along, completely forgetting about changing the jar. Just as the little ghost was immersed in dancing, the jar of the soul cleansing machine became full and started to expand outward. Boom! With a loud explosion, the jar burst, releasing a large amount of gas. The gas ignited upon encountering the explosion's flames, causing the soul cleansing machine to catch fire and explode as well. The little ghost, still listening to music, quickly took off his headphones, seeing himself surrounded by a large amount of gas. It's over. I lost my entire salary. The new little ghost said as he picked up a fire extinguisher placed nearby, trying to put out the fire to compensate for his mistake. At this moment, the little ghost who had just assigned him work rushed in, seeing gas everywhere, and angrily said, You little ghost, I just kept telling you to change the jar, and you treated my words as if they were the wind passing by. Hearing this, the new little ghost felt very regretful, because now he would not only not get paid, but also owe a large sum of money to the underworld. Boom! Just as the new little ghost was thinking, an explosion suddenly occurred beside him, and a large amount of gas exploded onto the new little ghost. The new little ghost's body quickly became covered in gas. Then, under the influence of the gas, the new little ghost's body transformed into a large, round, yellow monster. The yellow monster had 2 protruding short horns on either side of its head, pointed ears, short arms and legs, arms slightly longer than legs, wore light purple pants, had light purple wristbands on its hands, and a large, thick tail behind it. The little ghost is transformed. The little ghost exclaimed in shock and hurriedly ran forward. Evil thought wave. At this moment, the yellow monster raised its hands forward, and a barrier emerged, spreading throughout the entire underworld. On Earth, Goten and Trunks were currently sparring. Suddenly, both felt many powerful energies appearing on Earth. Goten, did you feel that? It seems like many strong energies suddenly appeared on Earth. Goten nodded. Shall we go take a look? Sure. After they finished speaking, they immediately flew towards West City. In West City, son Gohan, who was studying at Orange Star High School, immediately left the classroom upon sensing the energies of Frieza and his men, seeing many dead people with halos flying in the sky. These dead people included members of Frieza's army and enemies that Sun Wukong and the others had previously defeated. Although Son Gohan didn't know what was happening, they were all bad people and posed a significant threat to the city. So he chose to eliminate them. Meanwhile, the Z fighters on Earth also felt the energies of Frieza and hurried to West City to help. Krillin, Goku, what's going on? How could there be so many ghosts appearing on Earth? I'm not sure either. Let me ask Lord Kai. Sun Wukong said, using telepathy to contact North Kai. Lord Kai, what is going on? Why are Frieza's ghosts appearing on Earth? The reason for this situation is mainly because the little ghost responsible for managing the soul cleansing machines failed to change the jars in time, causing an explosion. And that little ghost has now turned into the monster Evil Thought Wave due to the gas. Evil Thought Wave? Yes, the ghosts appearing on Earth are summoned by him. And now King Yama and the others are trapped by the barrier set up by Evil Thought Wave. I see. Lord Kai, do you have any way to make these ghosts disappear? I'm powerless in this matter. I think your only option now is to defeat them. I understand then, Krillin. Let us eliminate all these ghosts. All right, Krillin nodded. On top of a tall building in West City, Goten and Trunks encountered Frieza and the Ginyu Force. Who are you? Why do you look so much like Goku? Frieza was startled upon seeing Goten's appearance. He is my dad. My name is Son Goten. Son Goten. Upon hearing this, Frieza looked at Trunks and noticed that he resembled the future Trunks who had once cut him into pieces. Who are you? Frieza asked Trunks. My name is Trunks. Then who is your dad? Vegeta. So Vegeta is that traitor. Do you know my dad? Of course, your dad was once my subordinate. Subordinate? Trunks looked confused. Frieza smiled and said, Didn't your dad ever mention me? My name is Frieza. Oh, so you are that villain Frieza. Vegeta indeed never mentioned Frieza to Trunks. It was Bulma who told him about Frieza. After all, working under Frieza is not something to be proud of. Oomph. Frieza snorted coldly. Ginyu Force, take care of them for me. It was King Frieza. Upon hearing this, Guys and the others immediately charged at the two. Huh! Trunks shouted loudly, quickly rushing in front of Guys and punching through his body. Bang! Since Guys was in a soul state, as Trunks' punch hit him, Guy's body immediately dispersed like smoke. Goku and the others were taken aback, but still attacked Trunks. Trunks dodged to the side, taking them out one by one with punches or kicks. Damn it! Frieza gritted his teeth and charged at Trunks. Just then, a figure suddenly appeared and kicked his body in half. This person was Goten. Frieza's face changed dramatically upon seeing his body cut in two, and then he, like Guys, dispersed into smoke. Frieza's army behind him, seeing this, began to flee in all directions. Don't run! Trunks shouted and immediately gave chase. Goten, seeing this, also pursued. Chapter 40. Sun Wukong versus Evil Aura. After a long time, Sun Wukong and his companions managed to eliminate most of the ghosts and found the Dragon Balls, hoping to use the power of the dragon to restore everything. Sun Wukong, Dragon, can you send all the ghosts currently on Earth back to the underworld? Dragon, I can't do that. The ghosts in the underworld are under the control of Lord Yama, and I have no way to interfere with underworld matters. Sun Wukong, I see. Then we won't make a wish for now. The dragon nodded and transformed back into the 7 Dragon Balls, scattering across the earth. Krillin, so Wukong, what should we do next? Sun Wukong, I'm not sure. How about we go find Lord Kaishin? Sun Goten suggested. Sun Wukong, Lord Kaishin? Yes. Since this mess was caused by that evil aura, let's go to the underworld and defeat it. Krillin, that makes sense. Goten, hold on to my shoulder. Son Goten no dead. In an instant, Sun Wukong teleported them to the Kaishin realm. East Kaishin, Wukong, what a surprise to see you here. Sun Wukong nodded. Sun Wukong, Lord Kaishin, you must know about the situation in the underworld, right? East Kaishin, I do, but that monster's energy is so strong. I feel helpless. Sun Wukong, Lord Kaishin, can you send us to the underworld? East Kaishin, to the underworld? That monster became evil aura because a little ghost got caught in an explosion of gas. So if we want to defeat it, we need to restore the underworld. East Kaishin, I see. Jebet, send them to evil aura. Jebet, yes, Lord Kaishin. Jebet nodded. Sun Wukong. Thank you so much, Lord Kaishin. East Kaishin, no problem. It's what I'm supposed to do. Jebet, shall we go? Sun Wukong, sure. Jebet nodded and used instant transmission to take them into the barrier where evil aura was located. Ivadoha. Ivadoha. At this moment, evil aura, resembling a small monster, was dancing inside the barrier. Jebet, Wukong, I can only take you this far. The rest is up to you. Sun Wukong, all right. Jebet immediately used instant transmission to leave. Sun Wukong. Goten, how about I fight evil aura first? Sun Goten, okay. Without hesitation, Sun Wukong charged at evil aura. Soon, Sun Wukong reached evil aura and struck with both fists. Evil aura dodged quickly, appearing behind Sun Wukong and delivering a powerful kick to his backside. Bang! With a loud crash, Sun Wukong shot forward like a bullet, crashing heavily into the barrier before him. Ouch, ouch, ouch! Sun Wukong rubbed his head and quickly stood up from the ground, turning to face evil aura. Sun Wukong's expression turned serious, and he raised both hands, clenching them tightly. Huh! With a loud shout, Sun Wukong transformed into a Super Saiyan. Oh! Evil aura showed a hint of surprise. Then, it unleashed a golden energy wave towards Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong dashed forward, narrowly avoiding the attack. Boom! With an explosion, the energy wave detonated on the ground. Sun Wukong shouted as he charged towards evil aura, delivering a powerful right punch to its body. Bang! Evil aura was hit and stumbled backward a few steps. Ivadoha! Ivadoha! Evil aura looked at Sun Wukong and, using the candy fragments on the ground, transformed them into many small evil auras. Ivadoha! Ivadoha! The small evil auras bounced towards Sun Wukong under evil aura's control. Clones? Sun Wukong quickly gathered energy in both hands and shot at the small evil auras. Boom! 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 With a series of massive explosions, the clones were quickly eliminated. Sun Wukong smiled, feeling a bit smug as he looked at evil aura. Seeing Sun Wukong's smugness, evil aura extended its arms and struck at him. Sun Wukong was startled and quickly jumped up from the ground. At that moment, the holes in mouth on evil aura released energy waves towards Sun Wukong. Dozens of energy waves shot into the air, attacking Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong raised his arms to defend against evil aura's energy waves. Boom! 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 The energy waves hit Sun Wukong's arms and exploded. Thick smoke quickly enveloped Sun Wukong's body. Ha! Sun Wukong shouted, suddenly releasing an incredibly powerful energy that rebounded the incoming energy waves. Then, he charged towards evil aura on the ground. Just then, evil aura slammed its right fist down, creating a ripple in the air that teleported its fist above Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong was shocked, and before he could dodge, evil aura's fist crashed down heavily onto him. The ground was immediately kicked up in a cloud of dust. Energy distortion space. Sun Goten squinted his eyes at this. This move from evil aura was just like the one used by Oniraza from Universe 3 in Dragon Ball Super. Damn it! At that moment, Sun Wukong, filled with anger, quickly rose from the ground and charged at evil aura. Evil aura quickly struck its fist to the sides, and the ability of energy distortion teleported its attacks in front of Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong was startled and quickly dodged to the sides. Evil aura then unleashed a flurry of punches at the surrounding space. Attacks from evil aura appeared from all directions, striking at Sun Wukong. Although Sun Wukong was powerful, facing so many attacks at once, he couldn't dodge them all in time. Bang! With a loud crash and a scream, Sun Wukong was hit hard in the back. Immediately after, more attacks from evil aura hit Sun Wukong, causing him to cry out in pain. Bang! Evil aura brought its hands together, delivering a heavy blow that sent Sun Wukong crashing to the ground. Sun Goten sighed at this. It is well known that Sun Wukong has a bad habit of not using his full power at the beginning. At that moment, Sun Wukong climbed up from the ground and quickly brought his hands together behind him. Kamehameha. A deep blue energy wave gathered in Sun Wukong's hands. Just then, evil aura raised its right hand, and suddenly, Sun Wukong's figure appeared in its grasp. Wave. Sun Wukong, still unaware that he was in evil aura's hand, unleashed the Kamehameha. At the moment the Kamehameha was fired, Sun Wukong was teleported in front of the energy wave. Boom! With a massive explosion, Sun Wukong was left with a charred face from his own Kamehameha. Can you do magic? Sun Wukong looked at evil aura, somewhat dazed. Chapter 41. Shio Lurum. After Sun Wukong finished speaking, his expression suddenly became extremely serious. He clenched his fists tightly, and an astonishing aura radiated from his body, rapidly increasing in intensity. With an incredibly intense roar, Sun Wukong transformed into Super Saiyan Level 3. Evil Thought Wave, you're really impressive. Forcing me to use Super Saiyan Level 3. Evil Thought Wave. Evil Thought Wave. Hearing this, Evil Thought Wave continued to bounce towards Sun Wukong. Yeah, Sun Wukong shouted loudly, and in the blink of an eye, he rushed beneath Evil Thought Wave, delivering a punch that sent him flying into the air. Then, Sun Wukong quickly ascended into the air, his fist striking towards Evil Thought Wave's abdomen like lightning. Ziz! Bang bang bang! As Sun Wukong's body emitted energy, lightning surrounded him, causing his fists to hit Evil Thought Wave with electric force. Under Sun Wukong's fierce attacks, Evil Thought Wave was continuously sent soaring into the sky. Just then, Sun Wukong suddenly flew above Evil Thought Wave, gathering two golden energy waves in his hands, and struck towards Evil Thought Wave's abdomen. Boom! The energy wave hit Evil Thought Wave's abdomen and exploded upon contact. After the explosion, Evil Thought Wave's body floated in the air like wet mud and slowly transformed into a man with orange-red skin and an evil face. The man had pointed ears, black eyes with yellow irises, wore light purple armor exposing his abdomen, had a pair of beastly horns on his head, a strong and tall physique, and a long, lizard-like tail behind him, with white bracers on his wrists and calves. This was Evil Thought Wave's second form. Sun Wukong was taken aback. Evil Thought Wave grinned sinisterly and suddenly vanished from his spot, rushing in front of Sun Wukong. Such speed! Sun Wukong clenched his fists and attacked Evil Thought Wave. Evil Thought Wave raised his hands, catching Sun Wukong's punch. Sun Wukong then kicked forward, sending Evil Thought Wave flying backward. At that moment, a dark Dragon Ball suddenly appeared and attached itself to Evil Thought Wave. Sun Tien, standing nearby, immediately showed a look of shock. The Dark Dragon Ball. In his previous life, he had seen the Dark Demon Realm arc in the Dragon Ball manga. In the manga, the Demon King of the Dark Demon Realm, Mechikabura, activated the Dark Dragon Ball to regain his youth and powers. Then, these Dark Dragon Balls scattered across different timelines, with one of them attaching itself to Evil Thought Wave. Just as Sun Tien was thinking this, Evil Thought Wave let out a loud roar, and his yellow eyes turned black, as if he had lost control. Sun Wukong raised his right foot and kicked forward. Bang! With a loud sound, Evil Thought Wave was kicked away. However, he quickly stabilized himself and rushed towards Sun Wukong at high speed. In the blink of an eye, Evil Thought Wave was in front of Sun Wukong, attacking him with punches and kicks like lightning. Sun Wukong raised his fists to counter Evil Thought Wave's attacks. Bang! 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 Their fists collided violently. But Evil Thought Wave, empowered by the Dark Dragon Ball, quickly overpowered Sun Wukong, knocking him down to the ground. Seeing this, Sun Tien immediately transformed into Super Saiyan God and charged at Evil Thought Wave. Bang! Sun Tien flew in front of Evil Thought Wave and delivered a knee strike, sending Evil Thought Wave flying away. Evil Thought Wave gritted his teeth and quickly stabilized himself on the ground, charging at Sun Tien. Sun Tien swiftly dodged to the side, appearing behind Evil Thought Wave in an instant, gathering a golden energy wave in his right hand and striking at Evil Thought Wave. Boom! With a massive explosion, Evil Thought Wave was obliterated, and the Dark Dragon Ball attached to him fell to the ground. Ding! Congratulations, Master! You have defeated Evil Thought Wave and gained the ability to traverse the realms of Yin and Yang, energy distortion abilities, and control over life and death. The ability to manipulate the life and death laws of the Yin and Yang realms, changing the status of the deceased at will, allowing all ghosts and corpses to resurrect and cause chaos in the human world, triggering great turmoil on Earth, including Frisia's army, create barriers, teleportation, and an additional reward. Angel's Staff contains a spatial traversal cube. Angel's Staff. Yes, Master. Upon hearing this, Sun Wutian immediately picked up the 3-star Dark Dragon Ball from the ground. At that moment, a ripple appeared in the void beside Sun Wutian. A man with white hair, holding a massive scythe and wrapped in white cloth, appeared. His name was Shio Lurum, the demon god of the Dark Demon Realm. After Shio Lurum appeared, many men wearing masks showed up. These individuals were part of the masked army under the command of the Demon King, Mechikabura. Many of them were Saiyans. Hand over the Dark Dragon Ball. Shio Lurum threatened Sun Wutian, who was holding the Dark Dragon Ball. Sun Wutian smiled and replied, "If you have the ability, then come and take it from me." "Damn it!" Shio Lurum shouted angrily, raising the scythe in his hands and charging at Sun Wutian. "Huh!" Sun Wutian shouted, transforming into a red light and rushing towards Shio Lurum. Soon, Shio Lurum reached Sun Wutian, swinging his scythe rapidly towards him. Sun Wutian dodged while attacking Shio Lurum. Bang! With a heavy kick, Sun Wutian struck Shio Lurum, causing him to stagger backward. Shio Lurum gritted his teeth and charged at Sun Wutian again. Sun Wutian dodged left and right, easily avoiding Shio Lurum's attacks. Seeing this, Shio Lurum became even angrier and attacked Sun Wutian with increased ferocity. Sun Wutian snorted coldly, sweeping Shio Lurum off his feet with a kick, then quickly gathering a golden energy wave in his right hand and striking at Shio Lurum. Boom! With a tremendous explosion, Sun Wutian's energy wave hit Shio Lurum. The smoke from the explosion quickly enveloped Shio Lurum's body. Lord Shio Lurum. The masked army looked on with concern. Their strength was not great. They were merely there to assist. If Shio Lurum was defeated, they would have no choice but to flee. Ding! Congratulations, Master. You have defeated Shio Lurum and gained the ability to traverse time and space. Dark Power. Dark Power. This is a force possessed by demon gods that can enhance some of your abilities. Chapter 42. Son Goten versus Time Patrol Son Goku. At that moment, a Son Goku dressed in a black martial arts uniform with a red coat appeared. This Son Goku is from the Xeno timeline and is now a member of the Time Patrol, whose main job is to help the Supreme Kai of Time correct historical errors. After the Time Patrol Son Goku appeared, he immediately looked at the masked army and Shurum. Although Shurum was hit by Son Goten's energy wave, he was not eliminated. Time Patrol. Shurum saw the Time Patrol Son Goku and realized that he would not be able to obtain the Dark Dragon Balls today. So he chose to retreat with the masked army. Running away, the Time Patrol Son Goku said as he looked at Son Goten, who was holding the Dark Dragon Ball. The Time Patrol Son Goku flew in front of Son Goten and greeted him. "Goten." Son Goten nodded. "Who are you?" "I am Son Goku from another timeline." "Another timeline? Then who were those people just now?" "They are from the Dark Demon Realm." "Goten, can you give me the Dark Dragon Ball in your hand?" "I can, but I have a condition." "What condition?" "I want to fight you. No matter whether I win or lose, I will give you the Dark Dragon Ball." "A fight?" The Time Patrol Son Goku looked at Son Goten. Although Son Goten looked young, he was able to defeat the demon Shurum, so he must have some strength. All right. After thinking for a while, the Time Patrol Son Goku agreed. Upon hearing this, Son Goten stepped back and assumed a fighting stance. The Time Patrol Son Goku's expression became serious, and he clenched his fists tightly. "Huh!" With a loud shout, the Time Patrol Son Goku transformed into Super Saiyan 4. Wow! Such powerful energy. Son Goten's face immediately showed a hint of surprise as he felt the energy of the Time Patrol Son Goku. Seeing this, Son Goten clenched his fists tightly and transformed into Super Saiyan Blue. "What transformation is that? Why can't I feel your energy at all?" The Time Patrol Son Goku asked. "This is called Super Saiyan Blue, a transformation that maintains the state of Super Saiyan God." "Super Saiyan God?" "Yes, because mortals cannot sense divine energy. You cannot feel my energy." "I see. Since that's the case, Shall we begin? Son Goten no dead. Seeing this, the Time Patrol's Son Goku shouted and turned into a red light, charging at Son Goten. Son Goten shouted back, transforming into a blue light to meet him. Whoosh. Boom, boom, boom. In the blink of an eye, the two engaged in a fierce battle in midair. Their movements were so fast that from a distance, it looked like the sky was rippling with waves. After a while of fighting, the Time Patrol's Son Goku threw a powerful right punch at Son Goten's face, sending him crashing heavily to the ground. The ground was immediately kicked up into a cloud of dust. Once the dust settled, Son Goten stomped his feet on the ground and shot up towards the Time Patrol Son Goku in the sky. The Time Patrol Son Goku's figure flashed, and in an instant, he appeared behind Son Goten, kicking hard towards his body. Bang! The Time Patrol Son Goku's right foot landed heavily on Son Goten's back, sending him crashing like a projectile into the barrier. The barrier shattered a large chunk of its wall due to Son Goten's violent impact. Damn it! Son Goten gritted his teeth and quickly got up from the ground, clenching his fists tightly. Son Goten let out a loud roar, suddenly emitting a large amount of red energy. Is that move? Son Goku was shocked. The move Son Goten used was indeed his Kaioken. However, using Kaioken places a heavy burden on the body, and Son Goten was using it while in Super Saiyan Blue form. Kaioken, huh? As another Son Goku. The Time Patrol's Son Goku naturally recognized this technique. However, he still found it hard to believe that Son Goten could use Kaioken in Super Saiyan Blue form. This is because using Kaioken in Super Saiyan form is extremely taxing, and if one is not careful, it could be life-threatening. What they didn't know was that Son Goten now had the physique of Majin Buu, possessing an incredibly strong recovery ability. So he didn't need to worry about such things at all. At that moment, Son Goten completely fused the aura of Super Saiyan Blue with that of Kaioken. A red aura appeared alongside his blue aura. Did it succeed? Son Goku was shocked. Son Goten looked at the Time Patrol Son Goku in the sky and clenched his fists tightly. Tenfold Kaioken. As soon as he finished speaking, Son Goten transformed into a red flash, charging towards the Time Patrol Son Goku. The Time Patrol Son Goku clenched his fists, and his expression became very tense. Son Goten's speed was incredibly fast, almost instantly reaching the Time Patrol Son Goku's front. Seeing the approaching tenfold Kaioken, the Time Patrol Son Goku immediately raised his arms to take the punch. Bang! With a violent sound, the Time Patrol Son Goku's body shot back like a projectile. Son Goten shouted loudly and quickly moved to the back of the Time Patrol Son Goku, swinging his right fist forward to strike. The Time Patrol Son Goku shifted to the right, dodging Son Goten's attack. Son Goten was startled and was about to lift his foot to kick forward. Suddenly, the Time Patrol Son Goku vanished and appeared in front of Son Goten. Goten, tenfold Kaioken should be your limit, right? I don't know, but I think I can go higher. Go higher? Are you planning to use 20-fold Kaioken? Son Goten no dead. Goten, how old are you this year? 7 years old. The Time Patrol Son Goku was shocked. When he was 7, he couldn't even defeat Master Roshi. Yet this timeline's Son Goten already possessed Super Saiyan 4 strength. The gap between people is just too vast. Just as the Time Patrol Son Goku was thinking this, Son Goten clenched his fists tightly again and raised his aura. Seeing this, the Time Patrol Son Goku's expression became extremely serious. Soon, Son Goten raised his Kaioken to 20-fold. 20-fold Kaioken, Son Goten shouted, and his speed was much faster than before as he charged toward the Time Patrol Son Goku. Chapter 43. Super Saiyan 5 Advancement Card. Although Time Patrol Goku was on guard, the speed of the 20 times Kaioken was simply too fast. He could not dodge in time and was hit in the abdomen by Goten's 20 times Kaioken. With a loud scream, Time Patrol Goku's body flew backward like a ray of light. Seizing this opportunity, Goten quickly brought his hands together and shouted, Kamehameha! A deep blue energy gathered in Goten's hands and shot toward Time Patrol Goku. Seeing this, Time Patrol Goku's face changed dramatically, and he quickly raised his arms to block the Kamehameha. Boom! With a tremendous explosion, the Kamehameha struck Time Patrol Goku and exploded in the sky. After the Kamehameha exploded, a massive storm formed in the sky and swept outward. Thick smoke immediately appeared, covering Time Patrol Goku's body. After a while, when the smoke in the sky dissipated, Time Patrol Goku was gasping for breath, standing in midair. Goten noticed that Time Patrol Goku had not been defeated, and his expression became somewhat serious. Time Patrol Goku looked at Goten, who was standing on the ground, and his expression was equally grave. Although he had just withstood Goten's 20 times Kaioken, his body was significantly injured. If Goten used the 20 times Kaioken 2 or 3 more times, his body would likely not be able to handle it. Just as Time Patrol Goku thought this, Goten shouted loudly, his body once again radiating the aura of Kaioken. Time Patrol Goku had been a Super Saiyan 4 for a long time, and under normal circumstances, Goten would find it very difficult to defeat him. However, Goten possessed the body of Majin Buu, giving him infinite stamina, allowing him to exhaust his opponent's strength through prolonged combat. Seeing Goten prepare to use Kaioken again, a hint of surprise appeared on Time Patrol Goku's face. Although Kaioken was powerful, it placed a tremendous burden on the body and consumed a lot of stamina. Goten using it once had already surprised him. He never expected that Goten would continue to use it. I want to see how many more times you can use it. 20 times Kaioken. At that moment, Goten shouted and transformed into a flash, charging at Time Patrol Goku. Time Patrol Goku shouted as well and charged toward Goten. Bang! With a thunderous sound, their right fists collided with great force, sending both of them flying backward. Goten was startled, but he quickly used the 20 times Kaioken again and charged at Time Patrol Goku. Whoosh! Bang! 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 With a series of earth-shattering sounds. The two of them became two red flashes, continuously clashing in the sky. After a while of fighting, Time Patrol Goku began to struggle to keep up due to Goten's constant use of the 20 times Kaioken. Bang! With a violent sound, Time Patrol Goku's body was kicked down to the ground like a ray of light. The ground was immediately kicked up into a cloud of dust. Ding! Congratulations, Master! You have defeated Time Patrol Goku and obtained a Super Saiyan 5 advancement card, Learning Dragon Fist. Additional reward, ability to reverse time by 3 minutes. At that moment, a system voice echoed in Goten's ear. Super Saiyan 5 advancement card. Goten exclaimed excitedly. Yes, Master. Do you want to use this advancement card? Use it. Okay, Master. As soon as he finished speaking, a brown-yellow tail immediately grew out from behind Goten. Then, an incredibly powerful force suddenly surged through Goten's body. At that moment, Time Patrol Goku stood up from the ground and said, I lost, Goten. Goten nodded and tossed the Senzu Bean to Time Patrol Goku. Once Time Patrol Goku caught the Senzu Bean, he swallowed it. Seeing this, Goten threw the Dark Dragon Ball to Time Patrol Goku. Thank you, Goten. We'll meet again. Until next time. After saying this, Time Patrol Goku immediately flew forward. Goten then took out 2 Senzu Beans, giving one to Goku and taking one for himself. Goten, where did you get these Senzu Beans? I got them from Master Karin. Master Karin. Goten nodded and looked around at the barrier. Then, he raised his right hand and the barrier surrounding them. The barrier is gone. Then shall we go back, Dad? Goku nodded and, with an instant transmission, brought Goten back to Earth. As the barrier disappeared, King Yema regained control over the underworld, and the souls summoned to Earth were called back by him. After the souls disappeared, Goku and the others gathered the 7 Dragon Balls again to revive the innocent humans who had died due to the souls. The Time Nest is the residence of the Kaishin of Time, responsible for managing time and space. It is located in a void outside all timelines. The Time Nest is large, containing courtyards, training rooms, swimming pools, offices, and more. After obtaining the 3-star Dark Dragon Ball, Time Patrol Goku returned to the Time Nest. In the office of the Time Nest, there was a little girl with pink skin, short orange-pink hair, and wearing a shoulder-bearing Kaishin uniform, sitting at a desk and quickly flipping through a book. This little girl is the current Kaishin of Time, Kane. Kaishin, I'm back. Time Patrol Goku said loudly as he entered the office. Kane glanced at him and said, Goku, do you know the purpose of the Dark Demon Realm? Time Patrol Goku nodded and took out the Dark Dragon Ball from his hand. I think their goal is the Dragon Balls. Dragon Balls? As long as you gather 7, you can make any wish. I think they want to use the Dragon Balls to fulfill their wishes. Are you saying this ball can grant any wish? Yes, Kaishin. Then we absolutely cannot let the people from the Dark Demon Realm succeed. Time Patrol Goku nodded. By the way, Kaishin, I just encountered Goten in the abnormal timeline. There are many parallel timelines of the universe. It's nothing strange. No, Kaishin, I met a 7-year-old Goten and he defeated me. You mean, the little Goten from the parallel timeline defeated you? Yes, Kaishin. Chapter 44. Kampa comes to Earth, although 7-year-old Goten can defeat you. The most important thing for us now is still the matter of the Dark Demon Realm. As for the Goten you mentioned, I will look into it when I have time. The Time Patrol team member Goku nodded. Time passed quickly, and 2 days went by in the blink of an eye. Earth, Bowsy Mountain. After a few days of training, Gohan could now wield the Z-Sword at will. Goten, my strength has increased. Do you want to fight and see? Gohan said while swinging the Z-Sword towards Goten. Are you going to fight me with the Z-Sword? Goten asked. Of course not. You're so strong that if I use the Z-Sword, I definitely wouldn't win. But brother, even without the Z-Sword, you still can't defeat me. Gohan looked at the innocent-faced Goten, unsure if he was being serious or just joking. Anyway, Goten, I want to use the Z-Sword. Oh, seeing this, Gohan immediately put down the Z-Sword, preparing to battle Goten. Just then, a colorful light descended from the sky, landing in front of Goten and the others. Once the light faded, 2 figures appeared. These 2 were Kampa and Beerus. Lord Kampa. Goten greeted Kampa. Kampa smiled and nodded. We meet again, Goten. Goten nodded back. Gohan asked, Lord Kampa, could it be that he is the god of destruction you mentioned? Goten nodded. Goten, who is he? He is my brother, Gohan. Hello, Lord Kampa. Gohan greeted Kampa. Kampa nodded and looked at the Z-Sword beside Gohan. Isn't this the Z-Sword? How come it's with you? I pulled it out, so Lord Kaishin gave it to me. Oh, but it seems this sword has sealed something inside. What is sealed? Kampa nodded and asked Goten, Goten, can you take me to taste Earth's delicacies? Taste Earth's delicacies? Yes. We are not familiar with Earth and don't know where the good food is. But I'm just a child. How about I take you to Bulma's house and let Aunt Bulma take you to taste delicious food? Bulma? She is the richest person on Earth. Whatever you want to eat, she can get it for you. I see. Then, since that's the case, Beerus, let's go to Bulma's house with Goten. Okay, Lord Kampa. Seeing this, Goten immediately walked to Kampa's side. Are you not coming along? Beerus asked Gohan, who was standing still. No, you all can go. All right then. Goten, hold on to my shoulder. After hearing this, Goten quickly placed his hand on Beerus's shoulder. Beerus then pointed his staff at the ground. A colorful light appeared under their feet, taking the 3 away. West City, Bulma's house. At this moment, Bulma was leisurely lying in the yard, reading the latest magazine. Suddenly, a colorful light descended from the sky, landing in Bulma's backyard. Once the light faded, 3 figures appeared. These 3 were Goten, Kampa, and Beerus. Upon seeing Goten, Bulma immediately stood up from her lounge chair. Goten, Bulma greeted with a smile. Who are they? This is Lord Kampa, the god of destruction from Universe 6. And this is his servant, Sister Beerus. Lord Kampa? Yes. Goten nodded. Why are they here? Aunt Bulma. They really like Earth's delicacies and hope you can take them to taste the food. Taste Earth's delicacies? Yes. If you're busy, you can also have someone bring it over. I see. What Earth delicacies do you want to eat? Bulma asked the 2. Kampa replied, pizza, sushi, roasted duck. Wait a moment. I'll write it down. Bulma nodded. After a while, Bulma made a phone call to have the food Kampa requested delivered. All right, you all sit in the yard for a while. Someone will bring the food you ordered soon. Kampa nodded and sat down at a table set up in the yard with Beerus. Seeing this, Bulma also sat down. Lord Kampa, what is a god of destruction? A god of destruction is a deity responsible for destroying planets. Beerus smiled. Responsible for destroying planets. Yes, but you don't need to worry. Lord Kampa is responsible for Universe 6, not Universe 7. Universe 6? Right, there are a total of 12 universes. And the universe you are in now is Universe 7. Then does Universe 7 also have a god of destruction? Yes, but Lord Beerus is currently sleeping. Sleeping? Yes. Beerus nodded. Gods have long lifespans, so sometimes they sleep for a long time. I see. Will all planets be destroyed by the god of destruction? Of course not. Only planets that do not meet the standards will be destroyed by the god of destruction. Not meeting standards? Beerus nodded again. After a long time, the food Kampa ordered arrived, placed on a table in the yard. All right, the food you wanted has arrived. Kampa swallowed hard. Since that's the case, we won't hold back. Bulma nodded. Shump, shump, shump. Seeing this, Kampa quickly began to eat the food on the table. Trunks, isn't your dad coming to eat? Bulma looked at Trunks, who was sitting nearby. Dad said he wants to train. All right then. After a long time, Kampa finished eating the food Bulma ordered and let out a big burp. I'm so full. Yes, you ordered 3 times. How could you not be full? Kampa's face turned red upon hearing this. Beerus mentioned 3 times because Kampa ordered 3 meals. Bulma's first order was too little, so he ordered again. But the second order was still not enough, so he ordered once more. I ordered 3 times because I was a bit hungry today, and I want to take some back with me. Take back? Yes, since Universe 7 is so far away, we could take some back to save you a few trips. I see. But Lord Kampa, you're already quite fat. You really need to lose some weight. I know. Kampa said dismissively. Chapter 45. Super Saiyan 5 Bulma. Can we pack up the leftover food? Bados asked Bulma. Of course. I'll get you some bags right now. Thank you. After a while, Bulma packed the food from the table. Bados waved his staff with his right hand, and the food was sucked into the staff. Lord Kampa, the food is packed. Shall we go back? Kampa nodded and stood up from his chair. So, Bulma, we're leaving? Yes. Bulma nodded. Seeing this, Bados pointed his staff at the ground and left Earth with Kampa. Well, Aunt Bulma, I should be heading back too. Son Goten said goodbye to Bulma. Goten, aren't you going to play with Trunks a little longer? No, Aunt Bulma. All right then. After saying this, Son Goten immediately left Bulma's house. Dark Demon Realm. A light blue-skinned old man with white hair was standing in a place where 7 Dark Dragon Balls were displayed. This man is the ruler of the Dark Demon Realm. Mechikabura. After a fierce battle with the Time Patrol, the Dark Demon Realm finally defeated them and obtained the 7 Dark Dragon Balls. Let's begin, Mechikabura said to a slender woman next to him. The woman's name is Tawa, the Dark Demon God. Yes, Lord Mechikabura, Tawa said, using magic to summon the Dark Shenron. As she recited the summoning spell, a dark dragon quickly appeared in the sky. State your wish. Any wish can be granted, but only one. Lord Mechikabura. Tawa looked at Mechikabura immediately after hearing this. Just then, a figure suddenly appeared at the Dark Dragon Balls. It was Son Goten. Who is that? Tawa looked at the suddenly appearing Son Goten, her expression turning extremely vigilant. Son Goten shook lightly, gathering a golden energy wave in his right hand and launching it at the Dark Shenron. Not good. Tawa was startled, realizing she couldn't stop it in time. Boom! With an explosion, the Dark Shenron was blown to pieces. Ding! Congratulations, Master, for defeating the Dark Shenron and obtaining its power. Damn it! Mechikabura was immediately filled with rage upon seeing the Dark Dragon Balls he had worked so hard to obtain destroyed by Son Goten. Tawa, kill him. Yes, Lord Mechikabura. Tawa said, her body darting like lightning towards Son Goten. Son Goten chuckled lightly and sidestepped to avoid her. Tawa's artificial human, Mira, saw this and charged at Son Goten as well. Damn it! Tawa shouted angrily, raising her wand and attacking Son Goten furiously. Son Goten moved through the sky as fast as light, dodging her attacks. Whoosh! Boom! 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 With massive explosions, the energy waves fired from Tawa's wand detonated in the sky. Seeing that Tawa couldn't hit Son Goten, Mechikabura immediately shouted to the other 5 demons. Salsa Poutine, all of you go for him. Eliminate that guy. Yes, Lord Mechikabura, the 5 said, charging at Son Goten together. 6 against 1, Son Goten said as he punched at them with lightning speed. Instantly, ripples appeared, transmitting Son Goten's attacks towards Salsa and the others. This is the energy distortion ability of the Evil Thought Wave. Giribi, Poutine, and Dabura, not expecting Son Goten to have the energy distortion ability, were hit by his sudden attacks and fell rapidly toward the ground. Meanwhile, Salsa and Shulum, who dodged Son Goten's attacks, charged at him with furious expressions. Son Goten remained motionless, standing in place. Soon, the 2 reached Son Goten, one raising a wand and the other raising a scythe to attack him. Son Goten transformed into particles and moved behind the two. Their attacks missed. Seizing the opportunity, Son Goten kicked Salsa hard in the waist with his right foot. Bang! Boom! With a loud explosion, Salsa's body shot down like a ray, crashing heavily to the ground. The ground was immediately kicked up in a cloud of dust. Shulam gritted his teeth and raised his massive scythe to attack Son Goten. Son Goten raised his right hand and caught Shulam's scythe. Shulam was startled. Son Goten lifted his left foot and kicked Shulam hard. Shulam screamed in agony as he flew backward like a ray. Son Goten glanced at the scythe in his hand and stored it in the system's item inventory. Seh! Shulam's scythe is gone. Tien, lying on the ground, was startled. Gyuribi nodded and picked up the large hammer in his hand, getting up from the ground. Seeing this, Son Goten clenched his fists tightly, releasing an incredible aura that rapidly surged upward. Boom! The Dark Demon Realm shook violently under Son Goten's aura. Wah! What? Mechikabura exclaimed in shock. At that moment, Son Goten's body hair turned silver. His silver hair grew to his waist. His pupils turned purple. His skin took on a reddish hue, and he released massive amounts of lightning. This was Super Saiyan 5. Although Son Goten's Super Saiyan 4 could handle them, he didn't want to waste time, so he directly transformed into Super Saiyan 5 to defeat them. Salsa and the others looked at Son Goten, who had transformed into Super Saiyan 5, their expressions turning extremely serious. Although they didn't know the power of Super Saiyan 5 from their perception of his aura, it was clear that the strength of Super Saiyan 5 was definitely beyond what they could handle. Bang! After completing his transformation, Son Goten immediately released the gathered energy around him, creating a deep pit in the ground as if a meteor had fallen. Chapter 46. The Devouring of Darkness. Gyuribi gritted his teeth and charged at Son Wukong first. Son Wukong moved his body and appeared in front of Gyuribi in the blink of an eye, kicking towards his chest with his right foot. Boom! With a loud explosion, Gyuribi's body flew like a projectile, crashing heavily into the mountain behind him. Tawa and the others, seeing this, immediately rushed towards Son Wukong together. Son Wukong moved again, appearing behind Salusa in an instant, delivering a knee strike that sent him flying. Then, he quickly appeared in front of Xiao Lu Mu, Pertin, and Depura, delivering a punch or kick to each of them, sending them flying. Tawa was shocked to see the three being knocked away, but she still raised her wand and shot an energy wave at Son Wukong. Just as Tawa lifted her wand, Son Wukong suddenly appeared, snatching the wand from her hand. My wand! Tawa shouted, looking at her stolen wand. Son Wukong ignored her and stored the wand in the system's item slot. Then, he gathered a golden energy wave in his right hand and attacked Tawa. Boom! With a huge explosion, Tawa was hit by the energy wave, and a large amount of smoke filled the sky from the resulting blasts. Master Tawa! Mira screamed, charging towards Son Wukong at full speed. Son Wukong flickered and appeared behind Mira in an instant, gathering a golden energy wave in his right hand to strike her. Boom! With another massive explosion, Mira was eliminated. Ding! Congratulations, Master, for defeating Tawa, learned. Ding! Congratulations, Master, for defeating Mira, learned. Who exactly are you? Mechikabura asked Son Wukong with a face full of anger. Son Wukong. So, you're a member of the Time Patrol? No, but I know people from the Time Patrol. Really? Mechikabura said as he raised his wand, channeling a powerful dark energy into the body of the demon god Depura. Depura roared, radiating an incredibly strong aura. Son Wukong remained expressionless, standing in midair. Although Depura's power had increased somewhat, it was still far from being a match for him. In a dark, ancient castle in the southern region of the demon realm, a man with pale yellow skin, pointed ears, fiery red long hair, and wearing a blue outfit sat on a stone chair. This man was named Demigula. In ancient times, he was the most powerful sorcerer in the heavenly realm. Along with two other heavenly sorcerers, Pertin and Gyuribi, betrayed the heavenly realm and allied with the dark demon king, Mechikabura, gaining the power of the demon god and becoming one of the creators of the dark demon realm. Later, he and Mechikabura were defeated by Karin and sealed in a time-space rift. After Mechikabura and the others escaped from the rift, he also managed to get out. However, After escaping, he did not join Mechikapura to unseal the Dark Demon Realm, but chose to return to the Demon Realm with his subordinates, Xiaomeyu and Robalu, waiting for the right moment to act. Originally, he was worried that Mechikapura would come after him once he regained his youth after the Time Patrol was defeated, but fortunately, Sun Wukong appeared and disrupted Mechikapura's plans. However, if Sun Wukong was indeed a member of the Time Patrol, dealing with the Time Patrol would become tricky. In the Dark Demon Realm, after gaining the Dark Power, Depura immediately raised his wand and charged at Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong flickered and appeared behind Depura in an instant, delivering a powerful kick to his back. Bang! Boom! With a loud explosion, Depura's body fell to the ground like a projectile. The ground was immediately kicked up with a large cloud of dust. Ding! Congratulations, Master, for defeating the demon god Depura. Learn! Damn it! Mechikapura gritted his teeth in anger upon seeing this. If it weren't for him being sealed for too long and having little dark power left, he would have personally confronted Sun Wukong. But now, even if he did step in, he might not be a match for Sun Wukong. Just as Mechikapura thought this, Sun Wukong had already charged at the other demon gods. Ding! Congratulations, Master, for defeating Salusa. Learned. Ding! Congratulations, Master, for defeating Gyuribi. Learned. Under Sun Wukong's overwhelming power, Salusa and the others were quickly defeated. Only you left. Sun Wukong coldly looked at Mechikapura. Mechikapura, seeing Salusa and the others lying on the ground, raised his wand, and a black vortex immediately appeared next to Salusa and the others. Devouring darkness. Salusa's face changed drastically when he saw the black vortex suddenly appear in the sky. The devouring darkness is one of Mechikapura's strongest skills. He can use powerful dark energy to devour everything and convert it into his own power. Mechikapura had once used this move to devour the history of time-space. It was clear that Mechikapura intended to devour them to gain their power. You bastard Mechikapura! We have helped you wholeheartedly, and you want to devour us. Xiaolu Mu shouted angrily at Mechikapura. Mechikapura snorted coldly. This world is one where the weak are preyed upon by the strong. Blame yourselves for being too weak. Self-infighting, huh? Sun Wukong said as he immediately charged at Mechikapura. Because Sun Wukong was too fast, Mechikapura didn't even have time to react before being punched away by the incoming Sun Wukong. Boom! With a loud explosion, Mechikapura's body crashed heavily into the mountain behind him. The mountain was immediately enveloped in a cloud of dust. Sun Wukong clapped his hands forward, unleashing a barrage of energy waves towards Mechikapura. Boom! 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 With a series of massive explosions, Mechikapura was hit by the energy waves, letting out intense screams. At that moment, Mechikapura's devouring darkness consumed Salusa and the others, turning them into power from Mechikapura's body. After absorbing the powers of Salusa and the others, Mechikapura's aura became much stronger, but it was still far from his peak power. Moreover, although he had gained the powers of Salusa and the others, his body remained in a decrepit state. After enhancing his power, Mechikapura immediately raised his wand and fired several energy waves at Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong raised his right hand and deflected all the energy waves that Mechikapura shot at him. Boom! 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 Chapter 47. The Old Kaishin with a series of massive explosions. Energy waves erupted in the sky. Whoosh! Mechikapura's figure flickered and appeared in front of Goten, attacking forward with his magic wand. Goten's figure flashed and appeared behind Mechikapura. Startled, Mechikapura quickly turned around and saw a fist coming towards his face. Mechikapura's body immediately shot backward like a ray. Seizing the opportunity, Goten quickly brought his hands together. Turtle School, Kamehameha. A deep blue energy wave gathered from Goten's hands and shot towards Mechikapura. Mechikapura was shocked, and it was too late for him to dodge. Bang! With a loud sound, the Kamehameha hit Mechikapura, pushing his body backward. Then, with an enormous explosion, the Kamehameha detonated in the sky. A massive storm appeared, sweeping outwards. Goten concentrated his energy, forming a translucent protective shield to withstand the raging winds. After a while, when the explosion stopped, Goten suddenly heard the system's voice in his ear. Ding! Congratulations, Master, you have defeated Mechikabura and learned Dark Body, Dark Energy Blast, Dark Devour. After hearing this, Goten immediately looked ahead. As the thick smoke gradually dissipated, Mechikabura's body slowly became visible. Mechikabura was gasping for breath, with his clothes torn in many places, looking quite disheveled. Immortal body, huh? Mechikabura had absorbed a lot of history, so his body was likely immortal. Mechikabura didn't respond but raised his wand to shoot an energy wave at Goten. Goten easily dodged by moving to the side. Just then, the Time Patrol team, led by Goku, arrived. Time Patrol Goku Goten. Goten nodded and transformed back to his normal state. Since you are here, I'll leave this guy to you. Wait, Kane shouted at Goten with a very serious expression. What's wrong? Who exactly are you? Why can you traverse time and space? I am Goten, and as for why I can traverse time and space, I cannot tell you. We will meet again. After saying that, Goten immediately opened a time portal and left the Dark Demon Realm. Kaioshin, should we pursue? Time Patrol, Gohan asked. No need, let us first deal with this guy. Upon hearing this, the Time Patrol team immediately focused on Mechikabura. Kaioshin. Mechikabura gritted his teeth upon hearing this. Then, the Time Patrol team engaged in a fierce battle with Mechikabura. Ultimately, Mechikabura was sealed away forever by the Time Patrol team using the Sword of the Key. Main timeline. Goten returned to the main timeline. Since there was nothing to do at home, he borrowed Gohan's Kaioshin sword. At this moment, he was swinging the Kaioshin sword on the back mountain. After swinging the Kaioshin sword for a while, Goten transformed in a Super Saiyan 4, gripping the blade of the sword tightly and bending it outward. Crack! With a sound of breaking, the Kaioshin sword snapped in half. Goten looked around and found nothing. After a while, an old man dressed in Kaioshin attire suddenly appeared behind Goten. This man was the old Kaioshin. Goten seemed to sense something and turn around, seeing the hunchbacked old Kaioshin. Did you save me? The old Kaioshin asked. Yes. Goten nodded. What is your name? My name is Goten. Goten, how did you know I was trapped in the sword? Lord Zamasu told me. Zamasu. You mean the god of destruction from Universe 6? Yes. How did you get the Kaioshin sword? Goten immediately told the old Kaioshin about the situation with Majin Buu. Once Goten finished speaking, the old Kaioshin looked at him calmly and said, I see. So it was your brother who pulled out the Kaioshin sword? Yes. Goten nodded. That's a problem. Because my original plan was to reward the one who pulled out the Kaioshin sword. Reward? Yes. As a Kaioshin, I know the importance of gratitude. You're very powerful? Of course. How about a battle between us? Ahem. The old Kaioshin coughed. What I mean by powerful is different for what you understand. Different? When I say powerful, I mean my ability. I can elevate someone's strength beyond their limits. Oh, can you fight me then? The old Kaioshin was speechless. I've already said that I'm not good at fighting. It's my ability that is powerful. It's okay, old Kaioshin, I want to use my full strength. The old Kaioshin was speechless again. Is this a matter of using full strength or not? Goten, look at my age. Do you think I can still fight you? Why not? Master Roshi can still fight Dad. Who is Master Roshi? My dad is Master. The old Kaioshin, seeing the innocent Goten, had no choice but to agree. Fine, but I'm already an old man. You can't hit too hard. All right. Goten smiled and nodded. The old Kaioshin looked at the smiling Goten and decided that as soon as their battle started, he would immediately concede. Well then, Goten, you can attack. Okay. As soon as the words left his mouth, Goten's right fist struck the old Kaioshin's face with great force. The old Kaioshin let out a loud scream, his body flying backward like a ray, crashing into the mountain behind him. Ding! Congratulations, Master! You have defeated the old Kaioshin and obtained the Eye of Insight, able to see insect battles on Earth from the Kaioshin planet, learned God-level instant transmission, and received an additional reward of a crystal ball. Can use magic to see everything in Universe 7. It hurts so much. Just then, the old Kaioshin shouted while covering his head. Goten, I told you to go easy on me, yet you hit so hard. Seeing this, Goten hurried over and took out a Senza bean for him. I'm sorry, old Kaioshin, this is a Senza bean. If you eat it, your injuries will heal. Senza bean? Yes. Goten nodded. Chapter 48. Beyond Limits. The old Kaioshin hesitated for a moment upon seeing this, and took the divine beans. His injuries immediately healed. Goten, where did you get this divine being? It's quite amazing. I got it from Lord Karin. Lord Karin? Oh, is the deity living on Karin Tower. I see. So Goten, if there's nothing else, I'm leaving now. Where to? Of course, back to the Kaishin realm. Oh, please thank your brother for me. Thank my brother? Yes. After all, he was the one who pulled out the Kaishin sword. Then, old Kaishin, could you help me fix this Kaishin sword? No. The old Kaishin shook his head. This Kaishin sword had sealed him for so long. How could he possibly fix it? Why not? No reason. After the old Kaishin finished speaking, he immediately used instant transmission and left Earth. Kaishin realm. At this moment, the East Kaishin was standing on a patch of grass observing the universe when a figure suddenly appeared in front of him. It was the old Kaishin. The East Kaishin looked down at the old Kaishin and said, "Who are you, old man? I am probably your 15th predecessor as a Kaishin." 15th. The East Kaishin was shocked. Yes. So you're my ancestor? The old Kaishin nodded. So, ancestor, why did you suddenly appear? This is a long story. To put it simply, I was sealed inside the Kaishin sword. The Kaishin sword? Isn't that sword in Gohan's hands? Yes. Today, Goten was practicing with the sword and broke it. Broke the sword. Yes, otherwise I would still be sealed inside. I originally thought that it would be a certain generation of Kaishin who would pull out the Kaishin sword, but I didn't expect it to be a human. The Kaishin really are getting weaker with each generation. I'm sorry, ancestor, the East Kaishin said apologetically. The old Kaishin snorted coldly in response and remained silent. Earth, Bowsy Mountain. After the old Kaishin left, Goten returned home and told Gohan about breaking the Kaishin sword in half. Old Kaishin? Yes. Goten nodded. The Kaishin sword is broken, so let Dad ask Lord Kai to fix it. Lord Kai? Yes. Gohan nodded. Universe 6. Champ and Bardoss were currently flying swiftly through the universe, searching for the Super Dragon Balls. Lord Champ, we have already found 5 Super Dragon Balls. We just need to find 2 more to collect them all. Shall dead. Then we will make a wish to the Super Dragon to have Earth in our 6th universe. Shall dead. Bardoss, how long until Beerus wakes up? 5 years. Really? This guy can really sleep. Lord Champ, you actually slept much longer than Lord Beerus before. That was before. Now that there are such delicious Earth foods, I won't sleep for that long again. By the way, Bardoss, what do you think of that Saiyan named Goten? What do you mean? He is only 7 years old, but possesses such powerful strength. Bardoss thought for a moment and said, he has the potential to become a god of destruction, just as I thought. So, Lord Champ, are you planning to let him take your place? No, I still have no thoughts of not being a god of destruction for now. I just think his strength is impressive, and he might catch up to me in the future. Time flew by, and in the blink of an eye, half a month passed. Everything was very peaceful during this half month. Bowsy Mountain, behind Goku's house. At this moment, Goten was training on the back mountain when a figure suddenly appeared in front of him. This person was the Time Kaishin Kane. Who are you? I am the Time Kaishin responsible for managing time and space. So what brings you here? I came to ask you about time travel. Time travel can generally only be done by demons, and I and the Kaishins can do it. Even Goku and the others from the Time Patrol can only open the time door with my help. So who are you really? Goten chuckled and said, didn't I tell you before? My name is Goten. Then how do you explain your time travel? An old man gave me the power of time. An old man? Yes. He told me not to reveal his identity. After hearing this, Kane rubbed his chin with his right hand. Since that's the case, why don't you join our Time Patrol? No. Why not? Because I have always preferred to be a lone wolf. Well then, I will go back. You're leaving just like that? What? Do you want me to stay for a meal? That's not out of the question. After hearing this, Kane couldn't be bothered to deal with him and chose to leave directly. In the Time Nest. At this moment, Trunks from the Time Patrol was practicing swordsmanship in the yard when he suddenly saw Kane's figure. Lord Kaishin. Kane nodded. Lord Kaishin, how did your inquiry go? I didn't find out much. Do you think he could be possessed by someone? I don't know, but I didn't sense any evil energy from him. Do you think he could be a reincarnated traveler? I don't know. So, Lord Kaishin, did you invite him to join our Time Patrol? I invited him, but he refused. Kaishin Realm. At this moment, the old Kaishin was very bored, using his clairvoyance to watch insects fighting on Earth. Suddenly, A figure appeared in the Kaioshin realm. It was Goten. Goten, the East Kaioshin exclaimed. Long time no see, Lord Kaioshin. Upon hearing this, the old Kaioshin immediately turned his gaze to Goten. Long time no see, Goten. Why did you suddenly come here today? I came to find the old Kaioshin. Looking for me? Goten nodded. What do you want to see me for? Old Kaioshin, didn't you say before that you could help someone surpass their limits? You want me to help you surpass your limits? Goten nodded. No, why not? You hit me before, did you forget? But old Kaioshin, I gave you divine beings afterward. No way, I've already repaid you. In that case, I can only go find Lord Champ. What do you want to find Lord Champ for? The Kaioshin's sword has been repaired, and I think I'd better let you go back into the sword. Chapter 49. The mysterious Super Saiyan 5, battle with Kampa and the King of Worlds sword. Yes, my dad had the King of Worlds fix it. North King, that bastard. The old King of Worlds gritted his teeth. Old King of Worlds, will you help me increase my strength? The old King of Worlds snorted coldly. How could I not help? I really don't understand. Your strength is already so strong. Why do you still want to get stronger? It's just like human desires, never satisfied. I didn't expect you to know quite a lot at such a young age. Son Goten smiled without speaking. Since you want me to help you increase your strength, you have to listen to me next. Son Goten nodded. All right, stand straight for me now. After hearing this, Son Goten immediately straightened his body. The old King of Worlds nodded and began to dance around Son Goten. Oh, ancestor, what are you doing? This is a ritual to help Son Goten increase his strength. A ritual? Yes. The old King of Worlds nodded. By the way, Son Goten, I just forgot to tell you, this ritual takes 24 hours. If you think the time is too long, you can stop now. No problem, old King of Worlds. Just go ahead and help me increase my strength. You said it yourself? Yes. Son Goten nodded. Seeing this, the old King of Worlds had no choice but to help Son Goten increase his strength. Since this ritual takes 24 hours, Son Goten asked the East King to inform Son Wukong about this. After learning about it, Son Wukong didn't say anything, but Chi-Chi was very excited when she found out. Because Son Goten rarely stays out overnight. Originally, a day's time would pass quickly, but because Son Goten couldn't do anything and couldn't sleep, time felt very slow. Is it done yet? Son Goten looked at the unchanged sky. Wait a little longer. All right then. Just then, a rainbow-colored light descended from the sky and landed on the King of Worlds realm. When the light dissipated, two figures immediately appeared inside. These two were Kampa and Beerus. Lord Kampa. Son Goten greeted Kampa. Kampa nodded and looked at Son Goten sitting on the grass. I heard from Bulma that you asked the King of Worlds to help you increase your strength. Yes, it's almost done. Is that so? Then I'll wait a little longer. After a while, the old King of Worlds suddenly lowered his right hand and said, All right, the enhancement is complete. Is it really complete? Yes. The old King of Worlds nodded. You can try to release your energy. Okay. Son Goten immediately stood up from the grass, clenching his fists tightly. Huh. With a loud shout, an aura stronger than Super Saiyan 5 burst out from Son Goten, spreading throughout the universe. Kampa was taken aback. Although Son Goten's aura was that of a mortal, the energy he emitted was not to be underestimated, even by a god of destruction like him. As Son Goten's energy spread, Son Wukong, who was training on North King Star, also felt Son Goten's energy. This is Goten's energy. How did his energy become so strong? That's right, this energy is indeed Goten's. The North King trembled slightly. I guess it must be the King of Worlds who helped him surpass his limits. But even so, this energy is too powerful, right? Earth, West City, Bulma's house. At this moment, Vegeta, who was training in the gravity chamber, felt the energy emitted by Son Goten and gritted his teeth in anger. Damn it! Is Son Goten a monster? His energy has become this strong. At the same time, Piccolo and others on Earth also felt the energy emitted by Son Goten and couldn't help but marvel at him. In the 7th universe, the god of destruction realm. At this moment, a very tall man with blue-green skin, white long curly hair, and purple eyes was standing on a patch of grass. The man had a large light blue halo around his neck, wearing a deep red robe and black armor with 3 diamonds painted in white and orange, and a light blue belt around his waist, holding a long staff in his right hand. This man was Whis. Suddenly, which seemed to sense something and looked towards the North Galaxy. King of Worlds realm. After releasing his energy, Son Goten looked at his hands in surprise. He knew the old King of Worlds was powerful, but he didn't expect him to be this strong. How is it? The old King of Worlds asked. It's okay. What do you mean okay? It's clearly very impressive. Very impressive. That's more like it. Also, I'll let your strength surpass its limits. So you shouldn't transform into a Super Saiyan. Why? Because once you transform, you won't be able to maintain this state. Goten, since you have already increased your strength, do you want to fight me again? Kappa smiled. Fight again? Yes. Since Lord Kappa has said so, then I'll fight you. Wait. Just then, the old King of Worlds suddenly spoke up. What's wrong, old King of Worlds? I have no objection to you fighting. But you aren't planning to fight in the King of Worlds realm, are you? Isn't that allowed? Of course not. The King of Worlds realm is our territory. After hearing this, Kappa gathered a purple destructive energy in the palm of his right hand. What did you say? In nothing, if you want to fight? Then go ahead and fight. The old King of Worlds immediately backed down. Kappa snorted coldly and dispersed the destructive energy in his hand. Son Goten looked up and flew toward the sky. Seeing this, Kappa immediately followed. After flying to a certain height, Son Goten suddenly stopped in midair. Kappa followed suit and stopped. So, Lord Kappa, shall we begin? Kappa nodded. Seeing this, Son Goten blinked and appeared in front of Kappa, delivering a heavy punch to Kappa's face. Bang! Boom! With a loud explosion, Kappa's body shot back like a ray, crashing heavily into the mountain behind him. The mountain was immediately filled with dust. Such speed! Beerus squinted his eyes at this. Just then, a figure suddenly appeared in the King of Worlds realm. It was Sun Wukong. Wukong. Sun Wukong nodded. Damn it! Kappa gritted his teeth and transformed into a purple light, charging towards Son Goten. Soon, Kappa arrived in front of Son Goten, his fists like purple light attacking Son Goten. Son Goten moved left and right, easily dodging Kappa's attacks. Kappa shouted and threw a powerful punch forward. Bang! Son Goten raised his left hand and blocked Kappa's full-force punch. Chapter 50. The Realm of Destruction. Zampa gritted his teeth and pushed his right fist forward with all his strength, causing Son Goten to immediately step back a few paces. Just then, Zampa forcefully thrust his right knee forward. Son Goten raised his left knee, colliding hard with Zampa's right knee. A tremendous crash echoed from their kneecaps. What? Zampa was startled and quickly raised his left fist to attack Son Goten. Son Goten dodged to the side and delivered a powerful kick with his right foot, striking Zampa in the abdomen. Zampa let out a loud scream as his body shot backward like a projectile. Gritting his teeth, Zampa quickly halted his body midair. At that moment, Son Goten's figure suddenly vanished from sight. Gone. Just as Zampa was trying to locate Son Goten's figure reappeared right in front of Zampa, his fists moving as fast as lightning, striking Zampa's face and body with great force. Whoosh! Bang, bang, bang! Under Son Goten's assault, Zampa's body was pushed back repeatedly, letting out a series of cries. Suddenly, Son Goten kicked forward with his right foot, landing a heavy blow on Zampa, sending him flying away. Boom! With a loud explosion, Zampa crashed into a mountain like a projectile, sending a massive cloud of dust into the air. Damn it! Zampa roared in anger, and an incredible aura erupted from his body as he charged at Son Goten. Son Goten clenched his fists tightly, a semi-transparent aura rising around him as he charged back at Zampa. In the blink of an eye, the two appeared in front of each other, launching powerful attacks with their fists. Whoosh! Bang! 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 Amidst the earth-shattering sounds of battle, the two moved rapidly through the sky, engaging in a fierce fight. Their speed was so fast that from a distance, it looked like ripples were forming in the sky. How fast? I can't see their battle at all. Son Goku was shocked. Earlier, when Son Goten transformed into a Super Saiyan Blue to fight Zampa, he could clearly see their battle. But now, after Son Goten's enhancement from the old Kai, he couldn't see their fight at all. This meant that Son Goten's power had far surpassed his own. Standing not far away, Beerus observed their battle, deep in thought. Son Goten's power had now completely reached the realm of destruction. But previously, the power gap between Son Goten and Zampa was immense. Realizing this, Beerus immediately looked at the old Kai. Could it be due to his abilities? Beerus pondered. In the sky, Son Goten and Zampa were now madly attacking each other. Fist against fists, feet against feet. Damn it. Zampa was furious to see that Son Goten was actually on par with him. Previously, Son Goten was clearly no match for him. How could it be that, after such a short time, Son Goten's power had become comparable? Could it be that he hadn't used his true strength in their previous battle? Just as Zampa was lost in thought, Son Goten's right fist struck Zampa's face hard, sending him flying again. Zampa clenched his fists tightly and quickly stabilized himself mid-air. At that moment, Son Goten flashed forward to Zampa, his fists moving like flashes of light, striking Zampa's body forcefully. Zampa let out a loud roar as an incredibly powerful aura erupted from his body, knocking Son Goten back. Son Goten raised his arms in front of him, quickly halting his body in the air. Just then, Zampa shouted loudly, unleashing a massive amount of destructive energy towards Son Goten. Son Goten rapidly moved through the sky, dodging the attack. The destructive energy emitted by Zampa either struck the ground or exploded in the sky. Seeing that the destructive energy missed, Zampa immediately radiated a large amount of terrifying destructive aura and charged at Son Goten. Beerus was startled. Goten, he actually managed to push Lord Zampa to this extent. This extent? Son Goku looked at Beerus in confusion. Beerus nodded. Goten, his power has now reached the realm of the God of Destruction. The realm of the God of Destruction. Boom! Just as the two were talking, Zampa's body shot forward at high speed towards Son Goten. In the blink of an eye, Zampa was in front of Son Goten, his fists moving as quickly as lightning, attacking Son Goten. Son Goten raised his fist to defend against Zampa's attack while retreating. Suddenly, Zampa shouted, kicking forward with all his strength. Son Goten was hit hard and flew backward like a projectile. Zampa raised his right hand, gathering a massive amount of destructive energy to strike at the retreating Son Goten. Son Goten clenched his hands tightly, quickly halting himself mid-air and dodging the attack. After avoiding it, the destructive energy exploded behind Son Goten. The powerful energy from the explosion shook the entire Kaishin realm. Immediately after, a massive purple storm swept across the entire Kaishin realm. Son Goku and the others shielded their eyes. Damn it, Zampa, seeing that the destructive energy had missed, emitted a large amount of terrifying destructive aura and charged at Son Goten. Son Goten clenched his fist tightly, radiating a large amount of semi-transparent aura as he met Zampa's charge. Whoosh! Bang! 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 Amidst the deafening sounds, the two collided fiercely in the sky. After clashing for a while, both flew toward the outside of the Kaishin realm. Due to their incredible speed, they quickly reached the outer atmosphere of the Kaishin realm and came to a halt. Standing 1,000 meters apart in the atmosphere, they looked at each other. Son Goten, your strength is truly impressive. How about becoming the God of Destruction for our 6th universe? The God of Destruction for the 6th universe? Yes, but I think I'll pass, as I don't really like destruction. Is that so? Then there's nothing that can be done. After Zampa finished speaking, his body transformed into a beam of purple light and charged at Son Goten. Son Goten smiled and similarly charged at Zampa. In the blink of an eye, the two were in front of each other again, their fists and feet moving as fast as lightning, striking each other's bodies with force. Whoosh! Bang, bang, bang! Amidst the fierce sounds of battle, their faces and bodies were marked with numerous injuries from each other's attacks. Chapter 51. Fierce Battle Bang. The two men's right fists struck each other's faces simultaneously, causing both of their heads to tilt back. Then, they quickly retracted their right fists and continued to attack each other. Bang! Son Goten head, but Xiangpa hard on the forehead. Xiangpa let out a cry of pain and immediately stumbled back a few steps. Seizing the opportunity, Son Goten quickly moved in front of Xiangpa and struck him with both fists. Bang, bang, bang! Under Son Goten's onslaught, Xiangpa was pushed back continuously. Bang! Suddenly, Son Goten thrust his right fist forward with great force, and Xiangpa's body was sent flying backward like a shooting star. Taking advantage of this, Son Goten quickly brought his hands together. Kamehameha! A deep blue energy wave gathered from Son Goten's hands and shot toward Xiangpa. Xiangpa was startled. It was too late for him to dodge. Boom! With a loud noise, the Kamehameha hit Xiangpa, pushing him backward. Damn it! Xiangpa shouted in anger, releasing a massive amount of destructive energy that neutralized Son Goten's Kamehameha. However, although Xiangpa managed to dissipate the Kamehameha, he also consumed a lot of stamina in the process. Therefore, after neutralizing the Kamehameha, Xiangpa immediately began to gasp for breath. What? Son Goten was shocked. He knew the destructive energy was powerful, but he didn't expect it to be this strong. No wonder some say that the god of destruction is the ceiling of the universe, because not only are they incredibly strong, but the destructive energy they control is also hard to neutralize. Once Xiangpa's breathing steadied, he looked at Son Goten with a somewhat pale face. At first, he was curious about how much power the old Kai had helped Son Goten gain, which is why he fought him. If he had known that the old Kai had boosted his power this much, he wouldn't have fought him at all. He had just fought Son Goten with almost all his strength, and the two still hadn't determined a winner. But if he lost to Son Goten, it would be a huge embarrassment. Thinking this, Xiangpa raised his right hand, gathering an immense amount of destructive energy to attack Son Goten. Seeing this, Son Goten quickly brought his hands together. Kamehameha, a deep blue energy wave gathered from Son Goten's hands to counter the incoming destructive energy. Boom! With a loud noise, the Kamehameha collided fiercely with the destructive energy. Son Goten pushed forward with all his strength, forcing the Kamehameha ahead. The destructive energy was immediately pushed back. Gritting his teeth, Xiangpa also pushed forward with all his might. The Kamehameha was instantly pushed back. Ah! Son Goten shouted, pushing with all his strength. Seeing this, Xiangpa also shouted, pushing the destructive energy with all his might. As the two energies continued to collide, invisible ripples radiated from their energies, spreading throughout the universe. A nameless planet near the Kaishin realm was instantly reduced to cosmic dust under the attack of the invisible ripples. It's over, the entire universe is going to be finished. The old Kaishin said despairingly after witnessing this. What happened, ancestor? East Kaishin asked. Can't you see? Many planets in the universe have already disappeared because of their battle. Disappeared? Yes, because their energy is causing the universe to struggle to bear their power. What should we do, ancestor? Should I tell Goten to stop fighting? Do you think you can stop them? East Kaishin was speechless. Although he was a Kaishin, his strength was far inferior to that of Goku and the others. So he wasn't confident that Son Goten would listen to him. Then, ancestor, how much longer can the universe withstand their battle? The old Kaishin raised 3 fingers. 30 minutes? No, 3 times. 3 times? 3 times of that kind of attack. East Kaishin was shocked. Outside the Kaishin realm, the Kamehameha and destructive energy were being pushed back and forth by the two, now compressed into a flash of lightning. With a loud roar, the two's energies ultimately disappeared due to exhaustion. After a prolonged contest of strength, the two finally paused for a moment. Although Son Goten had infinite stamina, excessive consumption would still make his body feel somewhat fatigued. Bang! After resting for a moment, the two charged at each other again. Bang! With a thunderous sound, their right fists collided with great force, emitting an astonishing aura that spread outwards. Immediately, invisible ripples radiated from their hands, spreading throughout the universe. The second time, East Kaishin exclaimed in surprise. The old Kaishin nodded. Just then, they retracted their right fists and forcefully collided their left elbows together. Once again, invisible ripples spread out from them, radiating throughout the universe. The third time, the old Kaishin said solemnly, nodding, just one more time, and the universe should be destroyed. Bang! As soon as he finished speaking, the two forcefully collided their right knees together. Another set of invisible ripples appeared, spreading throughout the universe. The fourth time, is the universe about to end? No, I calculated wrong just now. It might not just be 3 times. How many times? It could be 5 times, or maybe even 6. As soon as he finished speaking, another set of invisible ripples appeared due to their battle. East Kaishin swallowed hard. If what the old Kaishin said is true, then with 2 more times, they're done for. Bang! In the atmosphere of the Kaishin realm, Son Goten and Xiangpa were now gripping each other's hands tightly, exerting their strength against each other. Huh! With a loud shout, Xiangpa emitted a massive amount of purple energy. Seeing this, Son Goten also shouted loudly, releasing a large amount of translucent energy. As their energies radiated, they transformed into a dragon and tiger battling in the universe. Bang! After a brief stalemate, Son Goten exerted force with both hands, pushing Xiangpa away. Damn it! Xiangpa shouted in anger, quickly clapping his hands together, launching a massive amount of destructive energy towards Son Goten. This move was the infamous Prince's technique from the Dragon Ball world. Son Goten dodged while firing energy waves to detonate the incoming destructive energy. For a moment, the atmosphere of the Kaioshin realm was filled with explosions of destructive energy and the thick smoke generated from them. Seeing that the destructive energy was ineffective, Xiangpa's body immediately transformed into a beam of purple light, charging towards Son Goten. Chapter 52. Deciding the outcome. Seeing this, Son Goten also charged at Kampa. Whoosh! Bang! 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 With earth-shattering sounds, the two fought in an H-shaped pattern in the universe. Their movement speed was so fast that from a distance, they appeared as countless flickering purple lights in the cosmos. Bang! With a heavy kick, Son Goten sent Kampa flying. Kampa clenched his fists tightly, quickly halting his body in space, staring at Son Goten. He had fought with all his might, but even so, he found it difficult to defeat Son Goten. Damn it! Am I, Kampa, a being of great wisdom, really going to lose to a mere mortal today? Kampa gritted his teeth, thinking to himself, it should be about time. Son Goten looked at Kampa and suddenly charged towards him at an incredibly fast speed. Kampa was taken aback before he could react. Son Goten landed a heavy punch to his abdomen. Kampa let out a loud scream, spitting out a mouthful of bitter water. At that moment, Son Goten flashed behind Kampa and struck down with both hands. Bang! With an immensely violent sound, Kampa's body plummeted towards the King Kai's realm like a meteor. Son Goten brought his hands together behind him, gathering a deep blue energy wave, and struck towards Kampa. This was the Kamehameha wave. Boom! The Kamehameha hit Kampa, forcefully pushing him toward the ground. Goten! Son Goku exclaimed in shock. If the Kamehameha hits the ground like this, the entire King Kai's realm might be destroyed. Damn it! Just as the Kamehameha was about to hit the ground, Kampa let out a loud roar, releasing a massive destructive aura that neutralized the Kamehameha. However, he was left panting heavily as a result. At that moment, Son Goten teleported above Kampa. Then, with a flying kick, he struck Kampa's body fiercely. Boom! 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 With a series of extremely intense sounds, Kampa's body shot through the air, crashing into several mountains behind him. Finally, he was pinned to the ground by a large rock that had fallen from one of the mountains. Just then, a voice from the system echoed in Son Goten's ear. Ding! Congratulations, Master, for defeating Kampa. You have learned the destructive energy, the God of Destruction's technique. Lord Kampa, Vados, seeing this, immediately flew to the side of the large rock, crushing Kampa, waved her staff to lift the rocks off him, and then used her staff to heal Kampa's injuries. Once healed, Kampa stood up and gave Son Goten a deep glance. Vados, let's go. Yes, Lord Kampa. Vados nodded and pointed her staff at the ground. A colorful light immediately appearing beneath their feet, taking them away from the King Kai's realm. The East Kai was stunned. They are leaving just like that? The old Kai nodded. It seems Lord Kampa is angry. Angry? How can a great god of destruction like him not be angry after losing to a mere mortal? Will he destroy the planets in the universe out of anger? I don't know, but he is the god of destruction of the sixth universe, so theoretically, he shouldn't destroy our planets. That's good. The East Kai breathed a sigh of relief upon hearing this. After the old Kai spoke, he immediately turned to Son Goten. Goten, why didn't you show some mercy to Lord Kampa? Although you won, he is still the god of destruction of the sixth universe. You won't have it easy in the future. It shouldn't be that bad, right? In fact, Son Goten had already shown mercy. Otherwise, with his mysterious Super Saiyan form, he could have easily defeated Kampa long ago. How could it not be that bad? Gods of destruction are very proud. I was sealed in the King Kai's realm because I offended Lord Beerus, ancestor You were sealed by Lord Beerus? Yes. But ancestor, at this point, it doesn't matter what you say. Who says it doesn't matter? This time son Goten fought against Lord Kampa, but if he fights against Lord Beerus next time and wins, he might just destroy half of the universe. Half of the universe. Yes, Lord Beerus is the god of destruction of our universe. He won't think too much. But didn't you say Lord Beerus is already asleep? Lord Beerus is asleep, but he will wake up one day. Upon hearing this, the Isekai immediately looked at son Goten. Goten, if Lord Beerus seeks you out for a fight, you must not engage with him. Oh. In the 7th universe, Kampa and Vados were on their way back to the 6th universe. Lord Kampa, losing this battle isn't such a big deal. I heard that there are humans in the 11th universe who surpass the gods of destruction. Humans who surpass the gods of destruction? Vados nodded. Kampa, do you really think that son Goten is just a little human child? I think so. Think so? Yes, I once checked his soul and found no problems. He was stronger than me at the age of 7. I can't imagine how much he will grow. Vados, do you think son Goten's sudden increase in power is just because the old Kai helped him unlock his potential? I don't know. Vados shook her head. However, it seems that son Goten didn't use his full power during the battle. Did he not use his full power? Kampa immediately broke out in a cold sweat upon hearing this. If son Goten is already this strong without using his full power, then if he does use it, wouldn't he be completely outmatched? I think he was likely considering a reputation, which is why he didn't unleash his full strength. Vados, you aren't just trying to trick me, are you? Vados smiled. Lord Kampa, please think carefully about the battle just now. Did you notice that there were several times you couldn't keep up with son Goten's speed? Kampa thought carefully after hearing this. He indeed had several instances where he couldn't keep up with son Goten's speed, especially when son Goten finally defeated him. How about it? Lord Kampa? I didn't expect that. Kampa said stubbornly. Vados smiled without saying a word. Time flew by, and 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. Trunks, upon hearing the news that son Goten had defeated Kampa, spent these 3 days training in the gravity chamber. At the back mountain of Son Goku's house, Son Goku and Son Goten were currently sparring in the sky above the mountain. Bang! With a heavy kick, Son Goku's body shot down like a ray, crashing heavily to the ground. The ground was immediately raised in a large cloud of dust. Chapter 53. The top 5 in the universe. After a while, when the dust on the ground settled, Sun Wukong stood up with a leap. Do we still need to fight, Dad? Sun Wutien asked as he landed in front of Sun Wukong. No, my current strength is far behind yours. I think I should focus on training for now. Sun Wutien nodded. Just then, a figure flew down from the sky. It was Piccolo. Uncle e Piccolo. Piccolo nodded. Where's Gohan? Isn't he training with you? No, it seems he went on a date with Sister Videl. A date? Piccolo felt a bit frustrated. Sun Wutien's strength was already so strong. Yet, Gohan wasn't training properly to catch up. Sun Wutien nodded. By the way, Wutien, do you think Lord Kampa will come to Earth again? Just as Sun Wutien was about to shake his head, he suddenly sensed Kampa's energy. Dad, Lord Kampa is here. He is. Yeah, Sun Wutien nodded. But it seems he went towards West City. West City? Is he going to Bulma's house? I think so. Then I'm going to Bulma's house now, Sun Wukong said. And with an instant transmission, he disappeared from the spot. Sun Wukong. Piccolo looked at the vanishing Sun Wukong and immediately turned to Sun Wutien. Wutien, what does your dad want with Lord Kampa? He wants to train on Lord Kampa's planet. Train on Lord Kampa's planet? Yeah, Sun Wutien nodded. Only by doing this can his strength improve faster. But will Lord Kampa agree? I don't know. Sun Wutien shook his head. And should I go back now? Uncle e Piccolo. Are you going back now? How about we spar a bit? Piccolo was speechless. If Sun Wukong couldn't beat Sun Wutien, then sparring with him would be like asking for punishment. No, I'll go back. After saying that, Piccolo immediately used the flight technique to fly into the sky. Sun Wutien sighed at this. Being invincible is really lonely. In West City, at Bulma's house, Sun Wukong had already arrived in the yard, seeing Kampa and Beerus who were visiting Bulma. Sun Wukong. Lord Kampa. Sun Wukong replied with a smile. Where's Wutien? Wutien is training on the back mountain at home. Oh, then why are you here? Lord Kampa, may I train on your planet? Train? Yes, I want to become as strong as you, Lord Kampa. No, you can only train on my planet if you become the next god of destruction. Then, Lord Kampa, is there no other way besides becoming the god of destruction? No. Kampa shook his head. If Sun Wukong went to his planet, he would definitely not have peace. Then, Lord Kampa, how about I invite you to taste a dish you've never had before? A dish I've never had before? Yes. But you have to promise me to let me train on your planet. Kampa snorted coldly. That depends on how the dish tastes. Don't worry, I won't disappoint you. Sun Wukong smiled. So where is the dish you mentioned? Wait a moment, I'll go get it now. Okay, hurry up. Sun Wukong nodded and instantly disappeared from Bulma's house. Beerus, ISNT, that instant transmission? Yes, Lord Kampa. But Sun Wukong's instant transmission is not the same as King Kai's instant transmission. It is a technique of the yard rats. Oh. After a while, Sun Wukong returned with 3 buckets of instant noodles. Kampa looked at the noodles and asked, Sun Wukong, is this the delicacy you mentioned? Yes. How do you eat this? You just need to put the seasoning packet in and soak it in boiling water. Oh, then hurry up and soak it in boiling water. Okay, Lord Kampa. Sun Wukong replied and immediately opened the instant noodles, putting the seasoning packet in. Then, he went to Bulma's house and brought back a pot of boiling water, pouring it over the noodles. After pouring the water, Sun Wukong covered the noodles. Can we eat now? Kampa asked. No, we have to wait 3 minutes. All right then. The 3 minutes passed quickly. When Sun Wukong saw that the time was almost up, he opened the noodles and a fragrant aroma immediately wafted out. Kampa swallowed as he smelled the aroma. Can we eat now? Hearing this, Kampa immediately picked up chopsticks and started eating. Beerus followed suit. After taking a bite, Beerus's face immediately showed surprise. She didn't expect that such a simple instant noodle could taste so good. How is it? Is it delicious? Sun Wukong asked the two. Delicious, Kampa replied. Before long, Kampa finished an entire bucket of noodles along with the soup. How about it, Lord Kampa? Sun Wukong smiled. It's okay. Can I train on your planet now? You can, but 1 bucket of noodles is too little. I'm still not full. I have plenty at home. I'll go get some now. After saying that, Sun Wukong instantly vanished. After a while, Sun Wukong returned carrying several boxes of instant noodles. By the way, Sun Wukong, where's Wu Tien? Kampa asked as he looked at the returning Sun Wukong. He's training on the back mountain at home. He's already that strong and still training? Yeah. He said he wants to become even stronger to defeat Beerus. Defeat me? Yeah, because you're stronger. I see. Beerus laughed upon hearing this. But it's a pity Wu Tien won't become the god of destruction. If he did, he might become the strongest god of destruction. Beerus, is there anyone stronger than you in this world? Of course. My father, the Grand Priest. The Grand Priest? Yes. I can't even compare to his little finger. What? So strong. Sun Wukong was astonished. Previously, he thought Beerus was among the top few in the 12 universes, but unexpectedly, she couldn't even compare to her father's little finger. Indeed, there are always people stronger out there. Where is your father now? He's with the Omni King. The Omni King? The Omni King is the greatest god of the 12 universes and also the supreme ruler of all 12 universes. My father, the Grand Priest, is the Omni King's steward. Steward? Beerus nodded. My father's strength should be among the top 5 in the 12 universes. So your father's strength is around the top 5? Yeah. Chapter 54. Sun Wukong and Vegeta go to the 6th universe for training. All right, Sun Wukong, take out your instant noodles and make a few more bowls. Okay, Lord Kampa. After Sun Wukong finished speaking, he immediately went to get hot water to prepare the noodles. In Bulma's gravity chamber, because Sun Wukong was hiding his energy, Vegeta and Trunks, who were training inside, did not know that Sun Wukong had arrived. 1103, 1104. Trunks was counting while doing one-handed push-ups. At that moment, the door of the gravity chamber opened, and Mrs. Brief squinted her eyes and said to the two, Trunks, Vegeta, Bulma ordered a lot of food. Do you want to stop training and eat something together? Food. Trunks immediately perked up at the mention of food. However, when he saw Vegeta looking at him seriously, he quickly dismissed the thought and said, No need, Grandma. Dad and I will wait until we finish training to eat. Oh, I wanted to say for you to eat with Wukong. Uncle Wukong, Kakarot is here? Vegeta turned to Mrs. Brief and asked. Yes, the god of destruction is also here. Lord Kampa? Mrs. Brief nodded. Seeing this, Vegeta immediately looked at Trunks beside him. Trunks, let's go eat something first and train later. Okay, Dad. Trunks nodded. After Vegeta spoke, he immediately restored the gravity in the chamber to normal and left with Trunks. In the backyard of Bulma's house, Sun Wukong and Kampa were sitting at a large table, enjoying the delicious food Bulma had just ordered. Although instant noodles were tasty, they were too monotonous. So after eating a few bowls, Kampa asked Bulma to order some more food. Just as Sun Wukong was eating heartily, he suddenly spotted Vegeta and Trunks walking from a distance. Vegeta! Trunks! Sun Wukong shouted at them. Uncle Wukong! Trunks politely replied, while Vegeta remained silent. Soon, the two approached Sun Wukong. Bulma smiled and said, Vegeta, I thought you wouldn't come. Vegeta did not respond to Bulma, but instead looked at Sun Wukong and asked Kakarot, Why are you at my house today? I can't find Lord Kampa. Find Lord Kampa? Sun Wukong is ready to train in our universe. Bato said, Training? Are you going to train on Lord Kampa's planet? Yeah. Sun Wukong nodded with a smile. Then, Lord Kampa, can I also train on your planet? No. Kampa shook his head. Why not? Kakarot can. Kakarot? Lord Kampa. Kakarot is Sun Wukong's Saiyan name. Oh, I see. Batos nodded. Sun Wukong can train on my planet because he treated me to a dish I've never tasted before. A dish you've never tasted before? Yes. So if you want to train on my planet, you also have to treat me to a dish I've never tasted before. Okay. Vegeta immediately agreed. Sun Wukong's strength was already greater than his. If he didn't seize the opportunity to train in the 6th universe, he would only remain in 3rd place for the rest of his life. During the Cell Saga, he was also in 3rd place. Then, Lord Kampa, shall I take you there now? Let me finish tasting this food first. All right. Vegeta nodded, staring intently at Sun Wukong and secretly vowing, Kakarot, I will not lose to you. After a while, Kampa finished eating and let out a big burp. Then, Lord Kampa, I will now take you to taste the food you've never had before. Okay. Kampa nodded. Although Kampa was already full, he could still take some food to go. Seeing this, Vegeta immediately took Kampa and the others to West City to taste food. At first, the food Vegeta mentioned was something Kampa and the others had already tried. Fortunately, they hadn't stayed on Earth for long, and in the end, Vegeta successfully convinced Kampa to agree to train on his planet with a bowl of street food beef tenenballs. Great! Vegeta was overjoyed when he heard Kampa's agreement and began to dance with excitement. After that, Sun Wukong and Vegeta went home to pack their things and then returned with Kampa to train in the 6th universe. At noon, after Son Gohan finished his meeting and returned home, he learned from Son Goten that Sun Wukong had gone to the 6th universe for training. Chi-Chi was very angry because Sun Wukong secretly went to the 6th universe to train. So, while Son Goten and Son Gohan were eating, they didn't dare to speak, fearing that Chi-Chi would vent her anger on them. In the 6th universe, in the God of Destruction realm, Sun Wukong and Vegeta had now arrived at the God of Destruction realm. However, because Kampa wanted to take a nap at noon, he didn't want Sun Wukong and the others to disturb his sleep, so he told them to train in the afternoon. The God of Destruction realm in the 6th universe is similar to that of the 7th universe. Their palaces are also built on a large purple tree. Since Sun Wukong and Vegeta could not train for the time being, they took a nap in the room arranged by Batos. In the afternoon, after the two woke up from their nap, they quickly got up, washed up, and arrived at a grassy area in the God of Destruction realm. Batos was standing in this grassy area at that moment. Batos, quickly arrange our training. Batos raised his staff and pointed it forward, causing 2 stone locks to appear in front of the two. Do we have to lift this? Sun Wukong looked at the stone locks and asked. Yes. You two lift it with both hands and then run 3 laps around the entire God of Destruction realm. But you are not allowed to transform into Super Saiyan. Okay. Sun Wukong immediately stepped forward, placing both hands on the stone lock and trying to lift it. However, because the stone lock was too heavy, he couldn't lift it after several seconds. Is it this heavy? Vegeta, seeing this, walked up seriously, placed both hands on the stone lock, and tried to lift it. Like Sun Wukong, he also couldn't lift it at once, and his face turned a bit red from the effort. At that moment, Sun Wukong finally managed to lift the stone lock. I lifted it. Seeing this, Vegeta, not to be outdone, also lifted the stone block. Good. Now you both need to walk forward. If you two don't move, the path behind you will disappear, and you will fall into the dimensional space. Even I won't be able to save you then, Bato said with a smile. What? Vegeta was startled. Although training should be strict, this was too dangerous. Just as Vegeta was thinking this, Batos waved his staff forward, and the purple path behind them began to disappear. Seeing this, the two hurriedly moved forward. Chapter 55. Half a year in the 7th universe, on Earth, at Bowsy Mountain, Son Goten was leisurely lying on a patch of grass, gazing at the sky. In fact, it was Son Goten's idea for Sun Wukong to go to the 6th universe to train. He wanted Sun Wukong to become stronger quickly and comprehend the Ultra Instinct technique. Then he could defeat Sun Wukong and directly obtain the Ultra Instinct technique. After lying there for a while, Son Goten suddenly saw a figure flying towards him in the distance. It was Trunks. Upon seeing Trunks, Son Goten immediately got up from the grass. Trunks. Trunks nodded. Goten, you really are quite relaxed. Trunks, aren't you training today? I'm not training. No matter how hard I try, I can't catch up to you. Don't say that, Trunks. If you work hard, you can definitely catch up to me. Stop comforting me, Goten. My dad trains hard every day and still can't catch up to you. I don't stand a chance. Actually, Trunks, you don't have to treat me as your goal. Just focus on surpassing yourself. Trunks nodded. Goten, do you think Kampa's planet is far from Earth? Son Goten nodded. I heard from Sister Batos that it takes her several minutes to get to Earth. Really? It's a pity I can't leave Earth. Otherwise, I would really like to visit Kampa's planet. By the way, Goten, don't you have instant transmission? Can you take me to Kampa's planet? My instant transmission requires sensing energy to use, and Kampa's planet isn't in our universe. Although Son Goten had already mastered God-level instant transmission, it would be difficult to explain if he used it now. I see, Trunks said, looking a bit disappointed. If you want to go to Kampa's planet, I can have Lord Kaishin take you there. Lord Kaishin? Yes. Doesn't Lord Kaishin have a subordinate named Jebit? I can have him take us there. Okay, but since Dad and the others just went to Kampa's planet, I think we should wait a while before going, right? Son Goten nodded. Half a year passed in the blink of an eye. During this time, Sun Wukong and Vegeta had been training in the 6th universe. After 6 months of training, both of their strengths had improved significantly, but they were still far from the realm of the gods. In the 7th universe, in the Kaishin realm, Son Goten was demonstrating God-level instant transmission to East Kaishin and the others. Whoosh! Son Goten instantly vanished from the Kaishin realm and appeared on a deserted planet. The old Kaishin and the others saw Son Goten on the deserted planet through a crystal ball. As Son Goten, he really learned our instant transmission, Jebit said in surprise. A few months ago, Son Goten came to the Kaishin realm, saying he wanted to learn East Kaishin's God-level instant transmission. However, God-level instant transmission is a technique that only Kaishins can master. Unless Son Goten agreed to become the next Kaishin, East Kaishin couldn't teach him. But Son Goten didn't agree. Instead, he chose to stay in the Kaishin realm and watch Jebit and the others use God-level instant transmission. Today, Son Goten successfully learned instant transmission. Yes, and he only took 3 months. East Kaishin gritted his teeth. Back when he was still a trainee Kaishin, it took him more than a year to master it. Yet Son Goten, through sneaking a lesson, learned it in just 3 months. The old Kaishin nodded. It's a pity he doesn't want to be a Kaishin. Otherwise, he would definitely be the strongest Kaishin. East Kaishin nodded. Whoosh! Just as he finished speaking, Son Goten's figure appeared in front of the three. How is it, Lord Kaishin? This is indeed our Kaishin's instant transmission. Goten, are you really not considering becoming Kaishin? I'm not considering it. Well then, Lord Kaishin, if there's nothing else, I'll be leaving. All right. Seeing this, Son Goten used instant transmission to arrive at the 6th universe's Kaishin realm. A middle-aged man with green skin, a plump figure, a few upright white hairs on his head, and wearing a Kaishin uniform was standing on the grass in the Kaishin realm. The man's name was Fua, and he was the Kaishin of the 6th universe. Human. Fua was startled upon seeing Son Goten suddenly appear. Generally, humans couldn't reach this place. Hello, my name is Son Goten, and I'm a friend of Lord Kampa. Lord Kampa. Upon hearing Kampa's name, Fua immediately scrutinized Son Goten. No matter how he looked at it, Son Goten seemed like a human child. It was hard for him to imagine that Kampa would be friends with a child. That must have been instant transmission you just used, right? Yes. Son Goten nodded. Are you a Kaishin from another universe? No. Then how could you use instant transmission? I learned it by sneaking a lesson from Lord Kaishin. Sneaking a lesson. Upon hearing this, Fua thought to himself, wow, now sneaking lessons has become a point of pride? And he directly told me, you just said that Lord Kampa is your friend. Is that true? Yes. Son Goten nodded. Then why are you here? I just learned instant transmission and came over from the 7th universe. The 7th universe? Can you tell me where Lord Kampa's planet is? After hesitating for a moment, Fua eventually revealed the location of Kampa's planet. Lord Kampa's planet is located. Okay, thank you. After Son Goten finished speaking, he immediately vanished from the Kaishin realm. In the 6th universe, in the Destruction God realm, Bados was standing on a patch of grass, looking at the universe when a figure suddenly appeared in the Destruction God realm. It was Son Goten. Goten. Son Goten smiled and nodded. Goten, how did you get here? I used Lord Kaishin's instant transmission to come here. Kaishin? Have you been chosen as the next Kaishin? No. I learned it by sneaking a lesson from Lord Kaishin. Really? Did he tell you that you can't just go to other universes? No. Son Goten shook his head. He certainly knew that he couldn't just wander around in different universes. However, he thought that since he was so familiar with Kampa and the others, it shouldn't be a problem to come over for a bit. Now you know? I know. Chapter 56. Which comes to Earth, are you here to find Goku? Yes. Son Goten nodded. Goku and Vegeta are currently mowing the grass up ahead. Mowing grass. Bardock nodded. Goten, do you want to come and train with us? I think. I'll pass for now. Bardock smiled. Don't you want to defeat me? Defeat you? Yes. Goku said you wanted to defeat me. Dad. Upon hearing this, Son Goten immediately felt like Goku had sold him out. Bardock nodded. That was just something I said casually. Was it really just casual talk? Bardock smiled and looked at Son Goten. Son Goten nodded a little sheepishly. Shall we take you to meet Goku and the others? Sure. Seeing this, Bardock immediately took Son Goten and flew forward. Before long, Bardock brought Son Goten to a grassy area. At this time, Goku and Vegeta were using sickles to cut down the grass. These grasses were not ordinary. They grew extremely fast. After just one day, they would grow back to the same height as today. Dad, Uncle Vegeta. Goten. Goku replied, but continued to cut the grass quickly with both hands. Goten, wait a moment. Let me finish cutting this grass first, and then we can chat. Son Goten nodded. After a while, Goku and Vegeta finally finished mowing the grass and sat down on the ground, exhausted. At this moment, Son Goten and Bardock walked up to them. Goku and Vegeta immediately stood up from the ground. Goten, how did you come to the 6th universe? Goku asked. I learned the instant transmission from Lord Kaishin, so I came over to take a look. Instant transmission from Lord Kaishin? The instant transmission of the Kaishin can take you directly from the 7th universe to our universe. Bardock said, I see. Dad, how is your training going? Son Goten asked. It's going well, but it may take a long time to reach the realm of the gods. Son Goten nodded. After that, since Goku and the others needed to train, Son Goten didn't disrupt the god realm and returned to the 7th universe. Noon, after Kampa woke up, he learned from Bardock that Son Goten had mastered the Kaishin's instant transmission. Instant transmission from the Kaishin? Yes. Bardock nodded. Then we can have him take me to the 7th universe in the future, which will greatly reduce our travel time to the 7th universe. Kampa laughed. Bardock was speechless. She doesn't bow to anyone, except for Kampa, this old 6. By the way, Bardock, have you still not found the last Super Dragon Ball? No. 7th universe. Earth, Mount Payaz, Goku's home. Achoo. Son Goten had just finished eating when he suddenly sneezed. Afternoon. Because Trunks invited Son Goten to his house to play, Son Goten went to his house after waking up from his nap. Goten, you're here. Trunks said happily when he saw Son Goten arrive. Son Goten nodded. Let us go, I'll show you my new toy. Okay. It turned out that Trunks called him over just to show off his toys. Son Goten suspected that Trunks couldn't beat him, so he wanted to win him over with something else. Before long, Son Goten arrived at Trunks' room and saw Trunks' new toy airplane. Goten, how is this airplane? Pretty good. West City. At this moment, a very tall man holding a staff was sitting in front of a small stall, eating freshly fried skewers. This man was Whis. The food here is all quite delicious. No wonder my sister and the others come to Earth often. I wonder what expression Lord Beerus will have when he wakes up and realizes he has missed out on so much delicious food. Actually, half a year ago, during Son Goten's battle with Kampa, he already knew that Kampa and Bardock often came to Earth. However, since Beerus was still sleeping, he didn't dare to wake him and just let Kampa and the others be. After all, he was just Beerus's servant and did not have the authority to directly manage the universe. Moreover, after living for so long, he was clear about what he should manage and what he shouldn't. Backyard of Bulma's house. Son Goten was playing with Trunks with a remote-controlled airplane. Suddenly, a figure descended from the sky. This person was Whis. Upon seeing Whis suddenly appear, Son Goten immediately looked at him. "Goten, do you know him?" "I don't know." As soon as the words were out, Whis immediately walked over to the two. "He asked coming towards us." Son Goten nodded. Before long, Whis reached them and smiled at both of them. "Hello, my name is Whis, and I am the servant of Lord Beerus, the god of destruction." "Trunks, Lord Beerus?" "Yes. My sister must have mentioned Lord Beerus to you, right?" "Trunks, your sister?" "My sister is Bardock. So you're Bardock's brother." Whis nodded. "So what brings you here?" "I am here to find Goten." "Goten? Looking for me?" Whis nodded. "Your strength is very strong. So I wanted to ask you if you would like to become a god of destruction." "God of destruction?" Trunks looked enviously. He remembered that Kampa seemed to want Son Goten to become a god of destruction before, but Son Goten had refused. Why is no one looking for him to become a god of destruction? "No, I don't like destroying planets that much, so I'll pass." In fact, the main reason Son Goten didn't want to become a god of destruction was that the life of a god of destruction was tied to the life of the Kaishin. Son Goten was afraid that if he became a god of destruction, he might end up losing his life because of the Kaishin, who loved to meddle in other people's business. He didn't want to put his life in someone else's hands. Really? Just then, Bulma walked out of the house and saw Whis in front of the two, immediately walking over. "Trunks, who is he?" "Mom, he is Bardock's brother Whis." "Bardock's brother?" Cough, cough. Whis coughed. "Hello, my name is Whis, and I am the servant of Lord Beerus, the god of destruction." "Lord Beerus, the god of destruction? You mean the god of destruction from our universe, right?" Whis nodded. "But didn't Bardock say he was still sleeping?" "Lord Beerus is still asleep. But I came to your Earth to take a look." "I see." Chapter 57. 2.5 years, Whis nodded. "So why are you here on Earth?" "Mom, he is here to ask Goten to be a god of destruction." "God of destruction? Weiss kuhit lightly." "Actually, I came to Earth mainly to taste its delicious food, and just happened to look for Goten to see if he would be willing to become a god of destruction." "Earth food? Do you like our Earth cuisine, just like Lord Kampa and the others?" "Yes. By the way, I just forgot. How should I address you?" "My name is Bulma." "Miss Bulma." Bulma smiled and nodded. "Miss Bulma, I just arrived on Earth today. Do you have any delicious food to recommend?" "Of course. We may not have much on Earth, but we have plenty of delicious food." "Really?" Whis was very pleased to hear this. Then, Bulma introduced various delicacies to Whis. Goten and Trunks found it boring and continued to play with their remote-controlled airplanes. By noon, Whis had to leave Earth to return. After spending the morning introducing food to Whis, Bulma had become friends with him. In the days that followed, Whis often came to Earth to taste its cuisine. Time flew by, and in the blink of an eye, half a month had passed. Kampa, having not tasted Earth-esque food for a long time, took Goku and the others back to Earth in Universe 7. At this moment, Whis happened to be on Earth as well. Because angels and their staffs sense each other when they're too close, after Vados arrived on Earth, she quickly learned through her staff that Whis was at Bulma's house. "Lord Kampa, Whis is on Earth." "Weiss?" "Yes, with the fierce battle you had with Goten before. He must have sensed us long ago. Let him sense it. After all, Beerus is still sleeping," Kampa said nonchalantly. "But Lord Kampa, aren't you afraid Whis will tell this to the Grand Zeno?" Vados laughed. Vados said this to scare him. Kampa had gained a lot of weight in the past 6 months from overeating. With Whis now appearing on Earth, she could use him to scare Kampa a bit, making him reduce his visits to Earth. "Gee, Grand Zeno." Kampa's face changed upon hearing this. Although he wasn't afraid of Whis, he feared the Grand Zeno. Vados nodded. "Weiss, he shouldn't." Report this little matter, right? That's uncertain. What should we do? Kappa asked. Should we go back? No way. We've come all this way. How can we go back? Then you're not afraid of the Grand Zeno? Kampa gritted his teeth. I don't believe Weiss would tell the Grand Zeno about such a trivial matter. Is that what you said? Yes. Kampa nodded. Seeing she couldn't scare him successfully, Vados had no choice but to take Kampa and the others to Bulma's house. Lord Kampa, sister, Weiss, who was tasting food in Bulma's backyard, immediately greeted them upon seeing Kampa and the others. The two nodded in response. That Weiss, Beerus should still be sleeping, right? Kampa asked. Still sleeping, Weiss said, looking at Goku and Vegeta. You two are Goku and Vegeta, right? You know us. Goku asked. I'm friends with Bulma. She told me about you. Oh, I see. Weiss nodded. Lord Kampa. Even though Lord Beerus is still sleeping, he will be angry if he finds out you often come to our Universe 7 Earth. Kampa and Beerus have always been at odds, often fighting whenever they meet. Weiss mentioned this to remind Kampa. Kampa snorted. If Universe 6 had Earth, I wouldn't come to Universe 7 so often. I understand, then Weiss. You and T tell the Grand Zeno about this, right? If Lord Kampa is just here to taste food, I naturally won't tell the Grand Zeno. Kampa felt a bit guilty upon hearing this. His original purpose for coming to Universe 7 was to search for the Super Dragon Balls. Although he felt guilty, he still pretended to be calm and said, of course, I'm only here for Earth's delicious food. Weiss listened, feeling somewhat skeptical. Dad. At that moment, Trunks ran out from the house. Vegeta nodded. Trunks, where's Goten? Goku asked. Goten is at home training with Gohan. Gohan? Brother Gohan said he also wants to become stronger. Really? Goku said happily. He initially thought Gohan had given up. At the back mountain of Goku's house, Gohan and Goten were currently sparring. Swish, whoosh. Since Goten's strength far surpassed Gohan's attacks couldn't hit Goten at all. Bang! With a heavy punch, Gohan's body shot into the mountain behind him like a ray, crashing heavily into it. Thus was kicked up all around. Damn it! Gohan exclaimed angrily, quickly crawling out from the mountain. Brother, it seems Lord Kampa has come to Earth. Lord Kampa? Dad and Vegeta might have returned too. Should we go see Dad? Yes. Goten nodded. West City, Bulma's house. At this moment, Goku and the others were already seated in Bulma's backyard, dining with Weiss. Suddenly, two figures appeared in the backyard. These two were Gohan and Goten. Dad! Gohan shouted at Goku. Gohan, Goten. The two nodded in response. Gohan, I heard from Trunks that you and Goten are training at the back mountain. Goku asked. Gohan nodded. Everyone is training. I don't want to be the weakest one. Among the 5 Saiyans on Earth, Gohan was currently weaker than everyone except Trunks. Goku nodded. Then how about we spar after dinner? Okay, Dad. Gohan agreed. Afterward, Goku finished his meal and returned to the back mountain with Gohan and the others, where he sparred with Gohan. Time flew by, and in the blink of an eye, 2.5 years had passed. After 2.5 years of training, Goku and Vegeta finally entered the realm of gods. 2.5 years had passed, and Kampa and the others still hadn't found a single Super Dragon Ball. However, not long ago, Kampa learned about the Dragon Radar from Goku. He originally planned to have Bulma create a Super Dragon Radar to help him find the last Super Dragon Ball. But since Weiss kept wandering around on Earth, he was worried that Weiss would discover his search for the Super Dragon Balls in Universe 7. So he didn't ask Bulma for help. Chapter 58. Mysterious Son Gohan versus Mysterious Trunks in the 7th Universe, on Earth, in the other world, inside the hyperbolic time chamber. Son Goten is currently performing a ritual to draw out the power within Trunks. This ritual is the same one that the old Kai used to enhance Son Goten's strength. Over the past 2.5 years, in order to motivate Trunks, Son Goten used the power of the Dark Dragon Balls to help him unlock some of his inner potential, significantly increasing his strength. Does this ritual really take a whole day? Trunks asked, watching Son Goten dance around excitedly. Yeah, Son Goten nodded. All right then. In the Kaioshin realm, the old Kai was currently watching the situation inside the hyperbolic time chamber through a crystal ball. That little brat, Goten, has actually learned the ritual I use to help others surpass their limits through my help. Master Ancestor, that's not all. We also have the instant transmission technique of the Kaioshins. East Kaioshin said, Indeed, we mustn't use any other techniques in front of Son Goten, where he might learn them. Jabber said. Outside, one day passed while a year went by inside the hyperbolic time chamber. 4 minutes later, son Goten successfully completed the ritual. All right, Trunks. You could try to release your energy now, son Goten said. Trunks nodded. Huh. With a loud shout, an incredible aura erupted from Trunks' body, spreading outwards. Since the two were still inside the hyperbolic time chamber, Piccolo and the others outside did not sense Trunks' energy. Wow, that's amazing, Trunks thought, looking at his hands in disbelief. Son Goten nodded. Shall we go outside now? Okay, Trunks agreed. After saying that, the two immediately left the hyperbolic time chamber. In the other world, Son Gohan was standing at the front of the other world with Dandy, Bobo, and Piccolo. Suddenly, he felt the energy of Son Goten and Trunks. Dandy, it's Goten and Trunks' energy. Son Gohan dead. Before long, Son Goten and Trunks arrived in front of Dandy and the others. Brother, Son Gohan greeted, looking at Trunks. Trunks, your energy seems to have increased a lot. Trunks nodded. Then Trunks, how about we spar a bit? Son Gohan suggested. Sure. Trunks nodded again. A little over 10 minutes ago, Son Goten had also helped Son Gohan increase his strength. So now, both Son Gohan and Trunks were in their mysterious states without needing to transform. Brother Trunks, if you want to fight, you can do it in the hyperbolic time chamber. Okay, Son Gohan nodded. After that, Son Gohan and Trunks immediately headed towards the hyperbolic time chamber, followed by Son Goten and Piccolo. Thanks to Bobo's upgrade, the hyperbolic time chamber could now accommodate 4 people. After a while, Son Gohan and Trunks arrived at the ground in front of the hyperbolic time chamber, while Son Goten and Piccolo stood in front of 2 large hourglasses to watch the match. At that moment, Son Gohan and Trunks both assumed their fighting stances. Then Trunks, shall we begin? All right. As soon as the words left his mouth, Trunks shot forward like lightning towards Son Gohan. Seeing this, Son Gohan also charged at Trunks. In no time, Trunks was in front of Son Gohan, his fists moving like lightning as he struck at Son Gohan. Son Gohan clenched his fists and clashed with Trunks. Many people ask how Son Goten and Son Goku fight despite their height difference. It's simple, they can fight while flying. Ha ha! Trunks shouted while battling Son Gohan. Swish! At that moment, Son Gohan executed a sideways kick with his right foot, aiming for Trunks' body. Trunks swiftly dodged by flying backward. Immediately, the two soared into the sky and began fighting there. The skies soon echoed with loud booms as they moved at incredible speeds, creating ripples in the air. Piccolo watched the nearly indistinguishable figures of the two, beads of cold sweat forming on his forehead. He hadn't expected that Trunks, after being powered up by Son Goten, would be so fast that even he could hardly see Trunks' movements. Boom! With an incredibly loud crash, their right fists collided, creating a powerful gust of wind that spread outwards. Son Gohan tightened his right fist, pushing Trunks back several dozen meters. Damn it! Trunks gritted his teeth and quickly thrust his hands forward, firing a barrage of golden energy waves at Son Gohan. Swish! Thud! Son Gohan landed on the ground and unleashed a torrent of energy waves towards Trunks. Trunks was startled, dodging while simultaneously firing his own energy waves, which collided with Son Gohan's. Boom! 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 With each massive explosion, their energy waves clashed, filling the sky and ground with smoke and debris. Taking advantage of the smoke, Son Gohan stealthily maneuvered behind Trunks. He's gone. Trunks noticed Son Gohan's disappearance and instantly became alert. At that moment, Son Gohan delivered a flying kick with his right foot, striking Trunks in the back. Bang! Boom! With a loud crash, Trunks shot down like a missile, crashing heavily into the ground. The ground was immediately kicked up into a cloud of dust. When the dust settled, a sizable crater appeared, with Trunks lying in it. Covered in sand, Trunks pushed himself up from the crater and flew back to the ground. Son Gohan smiled and also landed on the ground. At this point, the smoke around them had cleared. Trunks looked at Son Gohan, drawing a circle in the air with his right index finger, causing a golden circle to materialize. Golden chocolate ring, Trunks shouted, unleashing an incredible aura that sent the golden ring towards Son Gohan. Son Gohan leaped up to evade it. Did you dodge it? Trunks exclaimed, bringing his fists together and stretching them outward. The golden chocolate ring below Son Gohan immediately expanded outward. Son Gohan was startled. At that moment, Trunks lifted his hands, and the golden chocolate ring flew around Son Gohan. Trunks smirked, bringing his fists together from the sides, causing the golden chocolate ring to shrink rapidly. Binding Son Gohan. Chapter 59. Son Goten vs. Super Blue Son Goku. Son Gohan. What? Huh? Trunks shouted loudly and charged towards Son Gohan, who was in midair. Son Gohan's expression became serious, and an incredible aura suddenly emanated from his body. Son Gohan roared loudly, and with both hands, he shattered the golden, shimmering chocolate ring. At that moment, Trunks rushed in front of Son Gohan, his right fist striking out like lightning, aiming for Son Gohan. Bang! Trunks' right fist hit Son Gohan in the face, sending him flying backward. Trunks immediately chased after him and kicked hard at Son Gohan with his right foot. Whoosh! Just as Trunks' right foot was about to hit Son Gohan's figure suddenly vanished, and Trunks' kick missed. Trunks quickly looked around and saw Son Gohan above him, so he rushed up towards him. Seeing Trunks charging at him, Son Gohan executed a flying kick towards Trunks. Trunks, noticing this, quickly stopped and moved to the left. Son Gohan slowed down his body, managing to halt just before landing on the ground. He then looked up to see Trunks firing a barrage of energy blasts at him. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Watching the energy blasts raining down like a storm, Son Gohan immediately ran forward. Trunks followed Son Gohan, firing energy blasts ahead. Boom! 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 With each massive explosion, Trunks' energy blasts hit the ground, creating huge craters. Suddenly, Son Gohan vanished from the ground and appeared in front of Trunks. Upon seeing this, Trunks immediately stopped his energy wave attack and charged at Son Gohan. In the blink of an eye, the two were in front of each other, fists and feet striking like a storm against one another. Their bodies quickly became swollen and bruised from the exchanges. Whoosh! Son Gohan delivered a horizontal kick with his right foot towards Trunks. Bang! Trunks raised his left hand to block the kick. Are they evenly matched? Piccolo remarked, noticing that Trunks had not been defeated yet. No, my brother hasn't fully unleashed his true power. True power. Piccolo looked at Son Gohan in midair. He saw Son Gohan slowly retracting his right foot. Suddenly, Son Gohan vanished and appeared to Trunks' left side. Trunks was taken aback. The next second, Son Gohan kicked hard at Trunks. Trunks' body crashed down to the ground like a ray, creating a huge cloud of dust. After a while, as the dust began to settle, a figure suddenly appeared behind Son Gohan. It was Trunks. Son Gohan quickly turned around and punched towards Trunks with all his strength. Ah! Trunks screamed loudly, clutching his stomach with both hands as he stepped back. Gohan, I give up. Give up? All right then, Son Gohan said, immediately retracting his aura. Piccolo, seeing their battle had ended, turned to Son Goten beside him. Goten, can you help me increase my power too? Uncle Piccolo, do you want me to help you with that ritual? Yes. Piccolo nodded. Uncle Piccolo, can't wait. I'm quite tired from helping Trunks and the others with that ritual. Piccolo nodded again. Just then, Trunks and Son Gohan walked over. Goten, that ritual of yours is amazing. If Dad knew I had become this strong, he would be shocked. Son Goten nodded. So Goten, do you have a way to help me increase my power again? Trunks is treating him like a tool. Yes. What's the method? Just train hard. Trunks was speechless. Seeing this, Son Gohan smiled and said, Trunks, Goten is right. Only through hard training can you increase your power faster. Trunks nodded. 2 days later, Son Goku and Vegeta returned to Earth with Kampa and the others, having learned about Son Gohan and Trunks' power increases. Goten, can the old Kai help people with that ritual too? Yes, Dad. Son Gohan nodded. Is that so? Then let Goten help me increase my power in the future. You're too cunning, Kakarot. Vegeta remarked from the side. Son Goku chuckled. Vegeta, you can also let Goten help you increase your power? Umph. Vegeta snorted. I don't want Goten to do that kind of ritual for me. Later, Son Goten learned from Son Goku that both he and Vegeta had already trained to the godly realm. After spending some time at Bulma's house, Son Goku returned to the Capsule Corporation with Son Goten and the others. Since Son Goku focused solely on training every day and did not help earn money for the family, upon returning home, he was sure to get an earful from Chi-Chi. After dinner, Son Goten suggested a sparring session with Son Goku, so they went to the back mountain of their house. Goten, over the past 2 years, your strength should have improved a lot, right? Son Goku asked, looking at Son Goten. Son Goten nodded. His strength had indeed improved, but not by much, as he mainly relied on external boosts. Seeing this, Son Goku assumed a fighting stance. Well then, shall we begin? Okay. Son Goten no dead. Huh. Son Goku shouted as he charged at Son Goten. Soon, Son Goku was in front of Son Goten, his fists attacking like the wind. Son Goten dodged easily to the left and right, avoiding Son Goku's strikes. Son Goku gritted his teeth and threw a powerful right punch forward. Son Goten raised his right index finger to block Son Goku's punch. Watching from a distance, Son Gohan's face showed surprise. Son Goten had actually blocked that fierce punch with just one finger. Seeing this, Son Goku immediately realized the gap between them and shouted loudly, transforming into a Super Saiyan. Then, he attacked Son Goten with lightning-fast punches. Son Goten's figure flickered and appeared behind Son Goku in the blink of an eye, elbowing him in the back. Bang! With a loud crash, Son Goku was knocked down to the ground by Son Goten's elbow strike, sending clouds of dust flying. Could it be Goten? Is he in that state where he doesn't need to transform? Chapter 60 Android 21 Son Wukong pushed himself off the ground with both hands and leaped back dozens of meters. So powerful. It looks like I have to show my true skills. Son Wukong said, clenching his fists tightly, emitting an incredibly astonishing aura that rapidly surged upward. With a loud shout, Son Wukong's hair and eyebrows turned sky blue, his eyes deep blue, and blue energy surrounded him, along with starry particles unique to divine energy. Occasionally, drops of water flowed within the fiery aura, which moved much slower than the aura of a human or Super Saiyan, and had a very slight electric spark. The aura was divided into 2 layers, blue on the outside and white on the inside. This was the Super Saiyan Blue. Son Gohan exclaimed, Super Saiyan Blue. Son Goten, seeing this, remained calm. Goten, aren't you going to transform? No need. I've mastered a state where I can exert my full power without transforming. All right then. After saying this, Son Wukong immediately charged towards Son Goten. In the blink of an eye, Son Wukong appeared in front of Son Goten, launching a powerful punch. Son Goten placed his hand behind his back and easily dodged Son Wukong's attack. Damn it! Son Wukong shouted in anger, kicking forward with all his might. Bang! Son Goten swiftly raised his left hand and caught Son Wukong's right foot. What? Son Wukong was taken aback. Son Goten loosened his left hand, pushing Son Wukong back. Son Wukong stomped his right foot on the ground, stabilizing himself, and looked at Son Goten. With another shout, Son Wukong emitted a large amount of blue energy and charged at Son Goten. Son Goten's figure flickered and appeared above Son Wukong in an instant. Son Wukong looked up and flew into the sky. Son Goten extended his hands forward and engaged in battle with the charging Son Wukong. Whoosh! Bang, bang, bang! As the battle continued, Son Wukong's strength grew stronger. However, even so, the gap between him and Son Goten was still too great. Bang! With a heavy kick, Son Wukong's body shot down like a ray, crashing heavily to the ground. The ground was immediately kicked up in a cloud of dust. When the dust settled, a sizable deep pit appeared, with Son Wukong lying inside. Son Wukong looked up at Son Goten in the sky and chose to concede. Alas, Goten. Son Goten nodded. At that moment, a voice from the system suddenly rang in Son Goten's ear. Ding! Congratulations, Master, for defeating Son Wukong and obtaining a Super Saiyan 2 upgrade card. Learning. Master, would you like to use the Super Saiyan 2 upgrade card? Yes. Okay, Master. As soon as he finished speaking, a large amount of memories regarding transforming into Super Saiyan God 2 flooded into Son Goten's mind. The transformation into Super Saiyan God 2, compared to Super Saiyan God, did not have much difference aside from a significant increase in power. It seemed that not transforming and still being strong was quite good. Son Goten thought to himself as he glanced at Son Wukong on the ground. This time, Son Goten chose not to transform and fought Son Wukong just to experience the prowess of Beerus. As everyone knows, Saiyans often surprise their enemies by continuously transforming. While experts like Beerus and Jiren are incredibly strong in their base forms because they do not rely on transformations. Moreover, without transforming, their stamina consumption is also very low. In the original Dragon Ball Super, Beerus flicked away Super Saiyan 3 Son Wukong with a single finger. When Son Goten saw this back then, he was incredibly shocked. Whoosh! Thud! Son Goten landed in front of Son Wukong. Son Wukong looked at Son Gohan and said, "Gohan, although your strength has increased, you still need to practice hard." "Okay, Dad." Son Gohan nodded. Time flew by, and a month passed in the blink of an eye. Kampa, unable to find Bulma to create the Super Dragon Balls, found a super scientist in Universe 6 to help him create a Super Dragon Ball radar and located the last Super Wish Ball. Unexpectedly, this last Super Wish Ball turned out to be on a nameless planet. Beerus nodded. "So, Lord Kampa, what wish do you want to make?" "Do I even need to say?" "Of course, it's to restore Earth in our 6th universe. That way, we won't have to keep going to the 7th universe." Beerus nodded. Then, Beerus summoned the Super Dragon to restore Earth in the 6th universe and elevate its civilization to the same level as Earth in the 7th universe. After making the wish, the Super Dragon immediately transformed back into 7 Super Dragon Balls, scattering across the 6th and 7th universes. The first thing Kampa did after making the wish was to take Beerus to Earth in the 6th universe for a big feast. Time flew by again, and a year and a half passed. Now, only 4 months remained until Beerus. In the 7th universe, on an uninhabited island several thousand miles south of West City, there was a secret research facility. A woman with long, messy brown hair draped over her shoulders, wearing black-framed glasses and large earrings, and donning a white lab coat, was sitting in front of a computer, looking at the numerical values on the screen. The woman's name was Android 21. She was once a scientist hired by the Red Ribbon Army and was acquainted with Dr. Gero. After the Red Ribbon Army was destroyed, she hid away, continuing her research on androids. She also collected data on Son Wukong and the others. When Majin Buu appeared, she collected Majin Buu cells and used them to modify herself into an android, naming herself Android 21. Her purpose for transforming into an android was simple: to obtain immortality so she could continue her research and create the strongest android. Top, top, top. As the keyboard was quickly typed on, a golden cell appeared on the computer screen. This golden cell was the ultimate android that Android 21 aimed to create. Golden Cell not only far surpassed Cell in strength, but also contained Majin Buu's cells. This meant he could revive even if he was shattered like Majin Buu. In addition, Golden Cell possessed absorption abilities. However, despite being the ultimate android designed by Android 21, Golden Cell had a significant problem: time. Like the original Cell, Golden Cell was cultivated from cells, meaning it would take 20 years to develop. 20 years. Android 21 looked at the Golden Cell on the computer, lost in thought. 20 years was not a short time. By then, even if she created Golden Cell, she might not be able to defeat Son Wukong and the others. Chapter 61. Call me brother. Just as Android 21 was thinking about this, a sudden sharp pain struck her brain and a destructive thought emerged. Android 21 screamed loudly, and a black aura flew out from her body, transforming into a woman with pink skin, disheveled long hair, wearing 2 golden bracelets on her wrists, with red pupils and black scara. This woman was the evil manifestation of Android 21. Her current appearance was the state of Android 21 after transforming into a demon. "Who are you?" "I am you." The evil Android 21 licked her lips and said, "You are me?" "Yes, to put it another way, I am the thought deep within your heart." "Thought? Don't you want to create the strongest android and rule the world?" "Rule the world." Upon hearing this, Android 21 seemed to realize something. "Are you the evil thought in my heart?" The evil Android 21 smiled. "I just said, I am the thought deep in your heart. As long as you and I join forces, this world will be ours." "No, I will not join forces with you." Upon hearing this, the expression of the evil Android 21 suddenly turned cold. "Then, in that case, I can only eliminate you." Android 21 immediately turned and fled. The evil Android 21 saw this and immediately pursued her. Soon, the two left the laboratory and flew over the sea outside the island, coming to a stop. Hee hee. The evil Android 21 looked at Android 21 and let out a cold laugh. Android 21 gritted her teeth in anger, her fists clenching tightly. With a loud roar, Android 21 transformed into the same demon state as the evil Android 21, but her aura was much weaker. Seeing Android 21 transform, the evil Android 21 charged at her. Android 21 was startled and quickly prepared to fight back. Bang! With a violent sound, the evil Android 21 drove her right knee into the abdomen of the oncoming Android 21. Android 21 let out a loud scream as her body was sent flying 1,000 meters away. She covered her abdomen with her right hand, and in the next second, the figure of the evil Android 21 appeared right in front of her. Before Android 21 could react, the evil Android 21's fists rained down like a storm, striking at her face and body. Bang, bang, bang. Under the assault of the evil Android 21, Android 21 kept retreating, letting out cries of pain. Bang! Suddenly, the evil Android 21 delivered a front kick that landed heavily on Android 21, sending her flying backward. The evil Android 21 raised her right hand and shot a pink energy wave towards Android 21. Boom! With a huge explosion, the energy wave struck Android 21 and exploded above the sea, creating a thick smoke. Splash! Taking advantage of the smoke, Android 21 let her body fall into the sea. The evil Android 21 heard the sound of her falling into the water and immediately shot energy waves at the sea. Bang! 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 With a series of loud explosions, the sea was churned up into massive waves. Android 21 was hit by the energy waves from the evil Android 21, but thanks to her powerful recovery ability, she quickly healed her injuries. Splash! Just then, the evil Android 21 also fell into the sea, moving like lightning towards Android 21. Android 21 clenched her fists and charged at the evil Android 21 as well. Whoosh! Bang, bang, bang! Soon, both of them arrived before each other, engaging in a fierce exchange of punches and kicks. The surrounding seawater created massive whirlpools due to their intense battle, adding considerable resistance to their fight. Bang! Android 21's right fist struck the evil Android 21's face, sending her body flying backward into a massive rock behind her. The upper part of the rock cracked due to the impact and began to fall towards Android 21. She quickly shifted forward to dodge it. Meanwhile, on Earth, the Dragon Ball Z warriors sensed the energy of the evil Android 21 and Android 21. In West City, at Krillin's house, Krillin looked at Launch beside him after feeling the energy. What a powerful energy. Could it be that a strong enemy has appeared on Earth again? I don't know, but those two are very strong. They're definitely not something you can handle. Back to Android 21. Whoosh! Bang! 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 The evil Android 21 and Android 21 had now emerged from the sea and were fighting in the sky. Just as their battle intensified, a figure suddenly appeared. It was Goten. Goten. Upon seeing Goten, Android 21 looked at him as if he were a savior. You know me? Yes, yes. This is my evil thought. Can you help me eliminate her? Of course, just call me brother. Android 21 was speechless upon hearing this. She was older than Goku, yet she was being asked to call him brother. Just as Android 21 hesitated, the evil Android 21 delivered a heavy kick to her, sending her flying backward. Brother. In midair, Android 21 shouted at Goten without hesitation. Goten's figure flashed, and in the blink of an eye, he was behind Android 21, holding her waist to slow her down. The evil Android 21 snorted. Goten, since you want a medal, I'll eliminate you too. Goten smiled. Does that mean if I don't save her, you won't eliminate me? Of course, I will eliminate you too. After saying this, the evil Android 21 charged at Goten. Soon, she was in front of him, attacking with fists and feet like flashes of light. Goten clenched his fists tightly and prepared to attack the evil Android 21 as well. Chapter 62. Elimination of the evil Android 21 in the blink of an eye. The two arrived in front of each other, their fists and feet moving like lightning as they clashed together. Soon, the sky echoed with the sounds of their fierce battle. Bang! After a while of fighting, Goten's right fist struck hard against the abdomen of evil android 21. She immediately let out a painful scream and staggered backward, gritting her teeth. Evil android 21 charged at Goten again. Goten snorted coldly, clenched his fists tightly, and an incredibly astonishing aura radiated from his body, quickly rising up. Huh! With a loud shout, Goten transformed into an adult form. His body sprouted a large amount of red body hair, except for his chest, head, palms, and soles of his feet. He had long black hair cascading down his shoulders, golden pupils, and red circles around his eyes. Goten was bare-chested, wearing yellow long pants and black cloth shoes, with a blue cloth belt around his waist. This was indeed Super Saiyan 4. Evil android 21 was taken aback, but still attacked Goten. Goten swung his left fist forward with great force, colliding heavily with evil android 21's right fist. Bang! With a violent sound. Evil android 21 was knocked back. Her body had grown larger. Looking at Goten, who had just been a child, now tall and handsome, she was shocked. Goten observed his body. Although he was very strong in his mystical state, he preferred the adult form. In this form, his limbs were longer, allowing him to attack his opponent without getting too close. Seeing Goten distracted, evil android 21 rushed towards him. Goten smiled and disappeared in the blink of an eye, reappearing behind her. Startled, evil android 21 quickly turned around, only to see a foot coming toward her face. The speed was too fast for her to evade, and her face was kicked down, causing her to fall backward. Although this kick was powerful, evil android 21 managed to stabilize herself, just as she regained her balance. Goten delivered another heavy kick to her face, forcing her to retreat. Immediately, Goten's feet moved like lightning, continuously kicking evil android 21's body and face, making her stagger backward while letting out shrieks. Bang! After kicking her for a while, Goten aimed his right foot and kicked hard at evil android 21, sending her flying. She clenched her fists tightly, quickly halting her momentum in midair. Then, she clapped her hands forward, unleashing a barrage of energy waves to attack Goten. As Goten dodged, he countered with energy waves of his own. Whoosh! Bang! 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 Boom! 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 The sky was filled with explosions and thick smoke, while the sea churned with huge waves caused by some of the energy waves crashing into the water. At that moment, as evil android 21 seized her energy wave attack, a massive suction force emanated from her hands, absorbing the energy waves Goten sent her way. Be careful. She can absorb your energy, Android 21 warned. Absorb energy, huh? Goten smiled, unleashing purple destructive energy towards evil android 21. She aimed her hands at the incoming destructive energy, intending to absorb it. Soon, a wave of destructive energy was absorbed into her body. But the next second, her expression changed dramatically. What kind of energy is this? Destructive energy. Goten replied with a grin. Destructive energy is compressed energy, and it is definitely not comparable to ordinary energy. Moreover, destructive energy is catastrophic. If evil android 21 absorbs it, not only can she not convert it into her power, but it will also harm her. After just absorbing the destructive energy, she appeared fine on the surface, but she had consumed a lot of energy to suppress it. Evil android 21 gritted her teeth and quickly dodged the incoming destructive energy. Not going to absorb energy? Goten taunted her. Hearing this, evil android 21 glared at him with anger. At that moment, Gohan and Trunks flew over from a distance. Brother Trunks, is that Goten? Trunks said, a bit incredulously. Yeah, but how did you change like this? This is my new transformation. It allows me to turn into an adult. New transformation? Yeah, I'll tell you after I'm done fighting her. Okay, Trunks said, looking at evil android 21, who looked exactly like her. Who are you? Are you that guy's accomplice? Android 21 was momentarily at a loss for how to explain. After all, evil android 21 appeared because of her. While the two were chatting, Goten had already rushed to evil android 21's front. She quickly raised her right fist to strike him. Goten lifted his left hand to block her right fist. Surprised, evil android 21 reacted just in time. At that moment, Goten raised his right hand and said to her, "Destruction." As soon as he finished speaking, Evil Android 21's body emitted a dazzling light. She let out a loud scream as her body disappeared at a visible speed. Trunks was startled. Goten, what kind of move was that? How did she disappear? That's a move of destruction. Destruction God? Goten nodded. Can you teach me? Of course. Then how do we deal with her? Trunks looked at Android 21. I don't know. You don't know? I just sensed the presence of the evil Majin Buu from that guy. So I eliminated her. Tell me, what exactly is going on? Goten asked Android 21. Reluctantly, she began to explain her identity and the matter of collecting Majin Buu's cells. Chapter 63. The Awakening of Beerus after Android 21 finished speaking. Trunks looked at her with a serious expression and said, Android 21, after this incident, you should reflect on yourself and start anew. Android 21 nodded, feeling somewhat speechless. She had actually been lectured by a child. By the way, Android 21, you just said you're a scientist, right? Android 21 nodded. Then how about coming to work at my company? It's the largest company in the world, with a 9-to-5 schedule and weekends off. I'll think about it. Okay. Trunks nodded. If there is nothing else, I'll head back now. Gohan nodded. Seeing this, Android 21 immediately turned around and flew back to her research facility. Goten, what's this Super Saiyan 4 of yours? Super Saiyan 4 is something I transformed into after seeing a full moon. I lost my sanity and later regained control. Great ape? Yeah. Didn't your dad tell you that we Saiyans transform when we see a full moon? No. Trunks shook his head, and I saw a full moon before. I didn't transform into any great ape. Vegeta had removed his tail long ago, so he hadn't mentioned this to Trunks. That's because you don't have a tail. Gohan said. A tail? Right. I also transformed into a great ape before. A tail. Trunks glanced behind him. He had a tail when he was very young, but Bulma didn't like it, and since he needed to attend school, having a tail would attract a lot of attention, so it was removed. So Goten, does having a tail mean you can transform into Super Saiyan 4? Not just that, your power level also has to reach a certain level. On the other side, after Android 21 returned to the research facility and looked at the embryo of the golden Frieza she had cultivated, she ultimately decided to destroy it. Although creating the strongest android was her dream, after experiencing the evil Android 21 incident, she was worried that the Majin Buu cells inside the golden Frieza would cause it to split into 2 Friezas, which even she wouldn't be able to control. Additionally, the separation of her evil thoughts had greatly changed her personality. Time flew by, and 4 months passed in the blink of an eye. Today was the day Beerus would awaken. In Universe 7, in the God of Destruction's realm, inside Beerus's room, Beerus was currently sleeping on a floating stone. Surrounding the stone he was sleeping on were several stone bells. Boom! Suddenly, one of the stone bells exploded, and the debris fell onto Beerus. Unfazed, Beerus simply rolled over. Boom! 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 At this time, several stone bells exploded in succession. Beerus slightly opened his eyes, then closed them again. After a while, Beerus yawned, rolled forward, and fell onto a lower floating stone. He then slowly crawled forward, rolling onto the next large stone. After rolling for a while, Beerus finally rolled onto a stone less than a meter above the ground. At this time, Whis walked in from outside and said, Lord Beerus, it's time to wake up. If you don't get up soon, I'll sing loudly for you. Upon hearing this, Beerus immediately rolled off the stone and stood up from the ground. Yawning, Whis, is the hot water ready? I want to take a bath first. It's already prepared, Lord Beerus. Is that so? After hearing this, Beerus, still looking drowsy, walked towards the door. A while later, Beerus arrived at the bathroom, getting into a steaming hot pool. Whis was beside him, adding water. How's the water temperature? Lord Beerus? This temperature is just right. If you add more, it'll be too hot. All right, Lord Beerus, Whis said, immediately stopping the water flow. Whis, I had a dream. I dreamed that I fought Kampa and nearly destroyed the entire universe. Is that so? Whis chuckled awkwardly. He had been wondering why the commotion from Goten's battle with Kampa hadn't woken him up. It turned out, it was him fighting Kampa in his dream. That Lord Beerus. Lord Kampa has come to our universe, and he is fighting a Saiyan named Goten. What? Beerus was shocked to hear this. No wonder he dreamed about Kampa. It turned out his own universe was fighting someone else. Saiyan? I remember ordering Frieza to eliminate the Saiyans. Did Frieza not follow my orders? No, Lord Beerus. Frieza has already destroyed Planet Vegeta. This Goten is the son of Saiyan survivor. I see. But just a single Saiyan should be easy for Kampa to eliminate, right? No, in these past 10 years, the Saiyans have mastered a new transformation called Super Saiyan. As Whis spoke, a projection of Goku transforming into a Super Saiyan appeared on the crystal ball of his staff. Super Saiyan. Beerus, upon hearing this, stroked his chin with his right hand. Is that Super Saiyan very strong? An ordinary Super Saiyan is average, but there are Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan 3, and Super Saiyan Blue above that. Oh, what about the Goten fighting Kampa? What is his power level? He surpassed Super Saiyan Blue. Surpassed Super Saiyan Blue? But what in the end? Goten, what? Upon hearing this, Beerus immediately stood up excitedly from the pool. Kampa, a god of destruction, actually lost to a human. At this moment, Whis suddenly became shy and said, Lord Beerus, below. Upon Whis's reminder, Beerus quickly looked down and hurriedly returned to the pool. How old is the Goten who defeated Kampa? 12 years old. 12. 12 years old. Isn't he just a child? Whis nodded. He was 7 when he defeated Lord Kampa. 7. 7 years old? Is this Goten really a Saiyan? Indeed, he is a Saiyan, but he is a hybrid of Saiyan and Earthling. A hybrid? Whis nodded. By the way, Lord Beerus, why did you wake up so soon this time? Because of a prophetic dream. A prophetic dream? The oracle fish once told me that my strong enemy would appear in 39 years. Oh, but it seems Lord Beerus's prophetic dreams have never come true. Whis laughed. Chapter 64. The prophetic dream of... Beerus snorted coldly. Who says it hasn't come true? Didn't Goten defeat Kampa? I think he must be my rival in my dream. Whis smiled and said, Lord Beerus, you wouldn't have brought up Goten just because of what I said, would you? Who says I brought up Goten? This is clearly my prophetic dream. Is Goten's name in your prophetic dream? No, in my prophetic dream, I was fighting someone called Super Saiyan. Something. Super Saiyan what? I don't know, I forgot. I'll think about it later. That Saiyan is so strong now, what about that guy Frieza? Frieza has already been defeated by Goten's father, Goku. Goku? Since Goten can defeat Kampa, it's not surprising that Goku can defeat Frieza. Yes, he is the first Saiyan to transform into a Super Saiyan. Really? By the way, how did Kampa come to our universe? And why did he fight with someone called Goten? I'm not really sure about that either. By the way, Lord Beerus, I discovered a planet full of delicious food. A planet full of delicious food? Yes, that place is Earth. Where is Earth? Earth is in the North Galaxy, and it's the planet where Goku and the others live. Even Lord Kampa really likes the food on Earth. Kampa? Does that mean he often comes to our 7th universe while I'm asleep? After hearing this, Beerus narrowed his eyes. He hasn't settled the score with Goten yet, and he has been coming to his universe all this time. Well, it's not that many times, just occasionally. What about you? Beerus stared intently at Whis. Me? Since you said Earth is full of delicious food, you must have gone to Earth too, right? I just go occasionally. After hearing this, Beerus looked at him skeptically. Well, Lord Kampa, I may have gone a little more often. Whis said sheepishly. You didn't lie to me, did you? How could I? Since you mentioned the food on Earth, did you bring any back? Of course I brought some back. I knew Lord Beerus would wake up today, so I especially went to Earth yesterday to bring back some food. That's more like it. After a while, Beerus finished his bath, got dressed, and went to the palace. Whis brought out the delicious food he had brought back from Earth one by one. What is this? This is called pizza. You can get a try, Lord Beerus. After hearing this, Beerus picked up a slice of pizza and took a bite. After tasting a bite of pizza, a look of surprise immediately appeared on Beerus's face. Soon after, he quickly finished a slice of pizza and tasted other Earth delicacies on the table. After trying many delicious foods, Beerus looked at Whis with anger in his heart. Whis, with so much delicious food, why didn't you wake me up earlier? I was afraid of waking you and making you unhappy. Beerus snorted coldly. You better confess honestly. How many times have you gone to Earth? I also forgot. Forgot? Were you afraid I'll get angry and don't dare to tell me? Lord Beerus, I think I won't say anymore. Otherwise, you will be even angrier. You rascal. Beerus looked at the smiling Whis and finally calmed down. Although he wanted to hit Whis, he couldn't do anything because Whis was too strong for him to beat. After a while, Beerus finished his meal and called for the prophetic fish. Lord Beerus, what do you need from me? Prophetic fish, you said before that a strong rival would appear, right? Yes. The prophetic fish nodded. Do you know the name of this rival? I forgot that too. The prophetic fish scratched its head and said. After hearing this, Beerus stared at him intently. Whis, you feed the prophetic fish 3 times a day, right? Yes, Lord Beerus. Then from now on, feed him twice a day. All right. Lord Beerus. Whis smiled. You must not do that, Lord Beerus. The prophetic fish said in panic. In that case, you need to remember. Beerus said angrily. Yes. The prophetic fish was frightened by the angry Beerus. By the way, I remembered. Your strong rival is called the god of Super Saiyans. The god of Super Saiyans. Beerus smiled and looked at Whis beside him. So, Whis, I wasn't lying, right? Whis nodded slightly. Then Whis, do you know where this god of Super Saiyans is? In response to Lord Beerus, the so-called god of Super Saiyans is the divine transformation of Super Saiyans. The divine transformation of Super Saiyans? I just introduced the Super Saiyan transformation and forgot to mention the god of Super Saiyans, because Goku and the others have already mastered the Super Saiyan Blue transformation, which surpasses the god of Super Saiyans. Super Saiyan Blue. Do you mean to say that Super Saiyan Blue is stronger than the god of Super Saiyans? Yes. Whis nodded. Then how does Goku's strength compare to Goten's? Goten's strength is much stronger than Goku's. Is that so? Then how long will it take us to get to Earth? About 20 minutes. That's a long time. We could watch an episode of an anime. What's wrong, Lord Beerus? Do you want to fight Goten? Beerus nodded. Even though Goten defeated Kampa, Kampa is stronger, so he might not necessarily lose to Goten. All right then, Whis said, and took Beerus out of the palace, heading towards Earth. Earth at Bun's Mountain. At this moment, Goten was leisurely lying on a patch of grass, soaking up the sun. A golden-haired, blue-eyed little girl flew down from the sky and landed beside Goten. This little girl is Krillin's daughter, Marin. Marin is now 9 years old. Although she is not very tall, she is much taller than when Goten first met her. Because Goten is very talented, Krillin often mentions him. So after playing with Goten and the others a few times, Marin enjoys playing with them. Marin, Goten. Goten nodded. Marin, what's up with you today? Nothing much. I was just bored at home, so I can't play with you. Where's your dad? My dad went to work. Goten, what are you lying here for? Soaking up the sun. Goten, how about we go pick wild fruits in the mountains? That's boring. Then what do you want to play, Goten? Chapter 65. Son Wukong versus. Beerus, how about you find Trunks to play with? Trunks isn't home. Upon hearing this, Goten silently cursed Trunks for being unreliable. Then how about I take you to play with Dragonite? What do you think? Dragonite? It's a flying dinosaur. After thinking for a moment, Marin nodded. Seeing this, Goten immediately took Marin forward to fly. After a while, Goten brought Marin to the entrance of cave. Goten shouted loudly into the cave, Dragonite. At first, there was no response from the cave, but after a moment, a dinosaur appeared with yellow skin in the front and lighter skin in the back, sporting a pair of wings. This dinosaur was Dragonite. Dragonite was a good companion of Gohan when he was young for the Dragon Ball movie. And Goten had heard about Dragonite from Gohan, which is how he recognized it. Dragonite. Upon hearing this, Dragonite immediately licked Goten's hand with its tongue. Dragonite, this is Marin. Hello. Marin greeted Dragonite with a smile. Dragonite let out a sound and smiled at Marin. Then, it walked up to Marin and lowered its head. Goten, what's it doing? It's showing you friendliness, letting you pet its head. Oh, I see. Marin said as she reached out to pat Dragonite's head. Dragonite smiled and lifted its head, licking Marin's hand with its tongue. In Universe 7, Beerus and Whis were on their way to Earth. Because Beerus had slept for too long and hadn't done any work, he had destroyed some planets on the way. In the Kaioshin realm, the old Kaioshin had realized that Beerus had awakened and was coming their way. What's wrong, old Kaioshin? The East Kaioshin asked, seeing the old Kaioshin frowning. Beerus has awakened. Lord Beerus. The old Kaioshin nodded. In just a short time, a large number of planets have been destroyed by Lord Beerus. What should we do? Old Kaioshin, just let it be. Huh? Lord Beerus is the god of destruction. His job is to destroy planets. We can only pray that he destroys fewer planets. What I fear the most is that Lord Beerus will look for Son Goku and the others. Goku? Yes, you know how troublemaking those Saiyans can be. On Earth, after Marin became familiar with Dragonite, they flew around in the sky on Dragonite's back. Seeing the two of them having fun, Goten immediately sat down on the ground. Suddenly, he felt a powerful aura of destruction. This aura. Could it be Beerus? On North Kaishin's planet. Son Goku had returned to Universe 7 to train for a while, because Chi-Chi was always nagging him. 2001, 2001. Goku was doing one-finger push-ups with over 100 tons of weight on his back. The gravity on North Kaishin's planet is 10 times that of Earth. So over 100 tons times 10 equals over 1,000 tons. Suddenly, Goku sensed an incredibly strong aura of destruction. What a powerful aura. Could it be that Lord Beerus has awakened? North Kaishin nodded. Goku, if Lord Beerus comes, you mustn't provoke him. Why? Lord Beerus is the god of destruction of our universe. If you make him unhappy, he really will destroy planets. Don't worry, Lord Kaishin, I know what I'm doing. Hearing this, North Kaishin felt quite uneasy. On the other side, Beerus and Whis had already arrived in the North Galaxy. Whis, how much longer until we reach Earth? 5 minutes. However, Lord Beerus, the Son Goku who defeated Frieza, is not on Earth. He's on North Kaishin's planet. North Kaishin? North Kaishin is considered Goku's master. North Kaishin even takes Saiyans as disciples. Then let's go to North Kaishin first. Yes, Lord Beerus. 4 minutes later, Beerus and Whis arrived at North Kaishin's planet. Lord Beerus. North Kaishin greeted them enthusiastically upon their arrival. Beerus nodded and looked around, saying, North Kaishin, your planet is so small. Whis couldn't help but chuckle at this. Lord Beerus, don't you remember? North Kaishin's planet wasn't this small. It became small because you destroyed a lot of it after angering him. Is that so? Yes. Whis nodded. Lord Beerus. Just then, Son Goku approached them enthusiastically. Hello, Lord Beerus. My name is Son Goku. You're Son Goku? Goku nodded. I heard from Whis that you mastered Super Saiyan God? Yes, Lord Beerus. Then can you transform into Super Saiyan God and fight me? Lord Beerus. North Kaishin was shocked. Beerus actually took the initiative to challenge Goku to a fight. Super Saiyan God? Beerus nodded. Okay, Goku said, clenching his fist tightly, unleashing an incredible aura that rapidly surged upward. Huh! With a loud shout, Goku's hair turned bright red, his body became leaner, and he was enveloped in an aura like solar flames. His eyes widened, revealing pupils, his skin became fairer, and his appearance became younger, resembling that of a youth. This was indeed Super Saiyan God. Beerus smirked slightly, showing his white teeth as he said, Is this Super Saiyan God? Goku nodded. Whoosh! Thud! Was stepped back. Seeing this, North Kaishin immediately took Beerus and the others back to avoid being caught in the battle between the two. At that moment, Beerus pointed his right index finger at Goku. Goku shouted loudly, taking a few steps forward, his right fist moving at the speed of light toward Beerus's face. Whoosh! Swish! Beerus quickly dodged to the side. Huh! Goku shouted, throwing a powerful punch. Beerus was startled and quickly raised his left hand to block Goku's punch. Bang! With a loud crash, Beerus was pushed back a few steps, and the ground beneath him was scraped away, leaving a patch of grass bare. At that moment, Goku charged in front of Beerus and leaped into the air, delivering a powerful side kick toward Beerus. Beerus quickly retreated to dodge. As Goku landed, he charged at Beerus again. Chapter 66, Son Goku vs. Beerus, Part 2. Beerus stomped his feet against the ground and charged towards Son Goku. Whoosh! Bang, bang, bang! In the blink of an eye, the two of them reached each other's front at the same time, their fists colliding with the speed of light. The grass on North Kaishin's planet was uprooted due to their fierce battle, leaving the entire planet barren. My North Kaishin's planet. North Kaishin felt a pang of heartache upon seeing this. With the destructive power of Goku and the others, his North Kaishin's planet was surely doomed. Earth. Son Goten sensed that Son Goku had transformed into Super Saiyan God and immediately took out a crystal ball to observe the battle on North Kaishin's planet. Goten brother, what are you watching? Marin asked as she got off her fast dragon. I'm watching my dad fight Lord Beerus. Who is Lord Beerus? He is the god of destruction of our universe. Really? Then I want to watch too, Marin said as she sat beside son Goten to watch the crystal ball together. Goten brother, why can't we see anything? Because Goku and the others are moving too fast for you to see. I see. North Kaishin's planet. Because the North Kaishin's planet was too small. The two of them flew into the sky simultaneously and then stopped at a distance of 1,000 meters apart at the same height. Son Goku, you do have some skills. No wonder you could defeat Frieza. Thank you for the compliment, Lord Beerus. But if your strength is only this much, you won't be able to win against me. Son Goku smiled. I don't expect to win against Lord Beerus. I just hope to exchange a few moves with you. Oh, Beerus felt a bit disappointed after hearing this. Although Son Goku's transformation into Super Saiyan God was strong, it was far from the Super Saiyan God of his dreams. By the way, Son Goku, I heard from Whis that you have mastered a transformation beyond Super Saiyan God, right? Lord Beerus, are you talking about Super Saiyan Blue? Yes. Beerus nodded. Then since Lord Beerus said so, I'll transform into Super Saiyan Blue. As Son Goku spoke, he clenched his fists tightly, and an incredibly powerful divine aura erupted from within him, rapidly ascending. Huh! With a loud shout, Son Goku's hair and eyebrows turned sky blue. His pupils became deep blue, and blue spiritual energy surrounded him, with unique starry particles flowing around him. The energy aura flowed slowly compared to human and Super Saiyan states, with faint electric sparks. The energy aura split into two layers, with sky blue on the outside and white on the inside. This was Super Saiyan Blue. Seeing this, Beerus narrowed his eyes. Is this the Super Saiyan Blue that surpasses Super Saiyan God? Yes, Lord Beerus. Then let me see your strength. Okay, Lord Beerus. As soon as the words fell, Son Goku's body transformed into a blue light and charged towards Beerus. Beerus raised his fists and charged towards Son Goku as well. Soon, the two of them stood in front of each other, fists and feet colliding with the speed of light. A series of loud booms echoed in the sky, accompanied by the violent winds generated by their battle. Bang! Suddenly, Son Goku increased his speed, delivering a heavy punch to Beerus's body, causing him to stagger back a few steps. Beerus was taken aback. Then, he became somewhat serious. Huh! Son Goku shouted, launching a barrage of energy waves towards Beerus. Beerus dodged to the side, quickly appearing in front of Son Goku, and delivered a powerful punch to Son Goku's chin. Bang! With a heavy sound, Son Goku's body immediately staggered back a few steps. The energy waves that Son Goku shot out exploded in the sky at that moment. Beerus's figure flashed and appeared in front of Son Goku in the blink of an eye, kicking forward with his right leg. Son Goku raised both hands to block, his body retreating hundreds of meters. Son Goku, is this all you can do? Of course not, Lord Beerus. Huh, Son Goku said as he clenched his fists tightly, emitting a massive amount of blue aura. As the aura irradiated, Son Goku suddenly charged towards Beerus at extreme speed. Beerus, not expecting Son Goku to increase his speed so suddenly, could only raise his hands to brace for the impending attack. As expected, just as Beerus raised his hands, Son Goku's fists came crashing down like a storm, relentlessly attacking him. Bang, bang, bang. Under Son Goku's fierce assault, Beerus had to step back. Huh. After a while of attacking, Son Goku launched himself forward with all his strength, sending Beerus's body flying back hundreds of meters. Whis watched the exciting battle between the two, suddenly taking out a bag of chips from his staff. While eating, he continued to observe their fight. North Kaishin watched this in silence. He felt heartache seeing his planet being destroyed by the battle between Son Goku and Beerus, while Whis not only enjoyed their fight, but even started eating chips. North Kaishin, would you like some chips? Sure. In the sky, after being pushed back, Beerus immediately gathered destructive energy in his hands and attacked Son Goku. Son Goku moved to the side to dodge. Boom! With a deafening explosion, the destructive energy exploded behind Son Goku. An incredibly fierce purple storm appeared, sweeping outwards. Boom! Not long after, another destructive energy explosion occurred. Seeing that both destructive energies had missed, Beerus charged towards Son Goku. Son Goku shouted and charged towards Beerus as well. In an instant, the two appeared in front of each other simultaneously. Son Goku swung his right fist with all his might, aiming to strike Beerus. Beerus dodged to the side, circling behind Son Goku. Son Goku was startled and was just about to turn around when Beerus's tail suddenly wrapped around him like a rope. Once Son Goku was bound, he immediately found himself unable to move. Beerus grinned wickedly, delivering powerful punches to Son Goku's face and body. Son Goku immediately let out a series of painful cries. Crack! After a while of being attacked, Son Goku suddenly bit down on Beerus's tail. Beerus screamed loudly, quickly retracting his tail. Beerus-sama. North Kaishin nearly wet himself upon seeing this. Son Goku actually used the same tactic he used against Frieza to deal with Beerus. Chapter 67. Sun Wukong vs. Beerus 3. Beerus looked at his swollen tail and immediately started blowing on it. Once the tail was less red and swollen, Beerus angrily glared at Sun Wukong and said, "You despicable guy, using such a barbaric fighting method. Lord Beerus, who told you to tie me up with your tail?" Beerus snorted coldly, his body moving as fast as light, charging towards Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong was startled and quickly raised his hands to defend himself. Bang! 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 Beerus struck down with his hands charged with lightning, hitting Sun Wukong's arms forcefully. Under Beerus's attack, Sun Wukong's body was instantly pushed backward. Bang! Suddenly, Beerus thrust his right knee forward, heavily impacting Sun Wukong's abdomen. Sun Wukong let out a loud scream, spitting out a mouthful of bitter water. Beerus's figure flashed behind Sun Wukong, and with both hands clasped together, he struck down on Sun Wukong's back. Bang! Boom! With a loud explosion, Sun Wukong's body shot down like light, crashing into the ground of North Kai's planet, creating a large crater. A third of North Kai's planet was immediately destroyed. "My North Kai's planet!" North Kai shouted excitedly. Just then, as Sun Wukong was still falling, he clenched his fists tightly and slowed down under North Kai. Sun Wukong looked up and found that Beerus's figure was no longer above North Kai's planet. Gone. As soon as the words left his mouth, Beerus suddenly appeared below Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong looked down and saw Beerus's right hand gathering a destructive energy aimed at him. Sun Wukong was shocked, realizing it was too late to dodge. Boom! With a massive explosion, the destructive energy detonated in the sky. An enormous purple storm appeared, sweeping outwards. The entire North Kai's planet was destroyed by this massive explosion. Weiss, in the split second before the explosion, used his angelic powers to create a protective shield, shielding North Kai and the others. North Kai looked at what was left of North Kai's planet, feeling a mix of emotions. Beerus snorted coldly, and with his right hand, he shot a destructive energy into the smoke of the explosion. Boom! With another loud explosion, the destructive energy detonated in the sky again. A massive scream immediately came from the smoke. North Kai's planet, now halved, trembled violently due to the impact of the explosion. North Kai lost his balance and fell to the ground. After a while, when the smoke from the explosion cleared, Sun Wukong stood in midair, looking quite disheveled and panting heavily. Beerus smiled and flew down towards North Kai's planet. Seeing this, Sun Wukong immediately followed. Soon, the two arrived above North Kai's planet. They exchanged glances before their bodies moved at the speed of light, charging towards each other. Whoosh! Bang! 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 With a series of violent collision sounds, the two transformed into blue and purple lights, continuously clashing in the sky. Numerous blue and purple circles appeared in the sky, created by their collisions and battles. After fighting for a while, the two grasped each other's hands tightly, struggling in midair. Due to Beerus's stronger power, he quickly began to push Sun Wukong backward. Sun Wukong let out a loud roar, releasing a large amount of blue energy that pushed Beerus back. Beerus gritted his teeth, releasing a large amount of purple energy that pushed Sun Wukong back. The space around them violently shook due to the clash of their energies. Unbelievably fierce winds erupted from their bodies, spreading outwards. Bang! After a moment of stalemate, Beerus pushed Sun Wukong away with force. Both of them, exhausted from the tremendous exertion, began to pant heavily. After a brief rest, Beerus created 6 clones of himself, surrounding Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong was startled, his expression becoming serious. At that moment, all 7 of Beerus's right hands simultaneously gathered destructive energy and aimed it at Sun Wukong. Seeing this, Sun Wukong clenched his teeth tightly. Boom! With a loud explosion, the destructive energy detonated, producing a large amount of smoke in the sky. Gotcha! Beerus laughed joyfully, recalling all the clones back into his main body. Huh! Just then, a loud shout came from the smoke. What? Beerus was shocked to see Sun Wukong, fists clenched tightly, charging out from the smoke. In no time, Sun Wukong was in front of Beerus, swinging his right fist forward with force. Beerus raised his arms to block Sun Wukong's attack. Sun Wukong lifted his left fist and struck forcefully at Beerus. Just as Sun Wukong's left fist was about to hit him, Beerus thrust his right knee forward, pushing Sun Wukong back. Looking up, Sun Wukong saw Beerus gathering destructive energy in his right hand aimed at him. Beerus grinned and shot the destructive energy out. Sun Wukong moved to the side, dodging it. Boom! With another massive explosion, the destructive energy detonated in the sky. Sun Wukong gritted his teeth and prepared to charge at Beerus, only to see Beerus gathering a large amount of destructive energy around his body. What? Sun Wukong was alarmed. Beerus waved his right hand forward, and all the destructive energy instantly attacked Sun Wukong. Seeing this, Sun Wukong quickly clapped his hands together. Kamehameha wave. A deep blue energy wave gathered from Sun Wukong's hands, shooting towards the incoming destructive energy. The Kamehameha wave exploded like a dragon's tail, triggering the destruction of all the destructive energy. A large amount of smoke from the explosions filled the sky. Beerus watched the exploding destructive energy, raising his right index finger, gathering an ultra-large destructive energy. What? North Kai was alarmed. If that destructive energy fell, his North Kai's planet would definitely be gone. Sun Wukong, seeing the destructive energy Beerus was gathering, clenched his teeth tightly. Beerus chuckled lightly and shot the destructive energy towards Sun Wukong. Kamehameha wave. Sun Wukong clapped his hands together again, gathering another deep blue energy wave to strike at the incoming destructive energy. Bang! With a violent sound, the Kamehameha wave clashed with the destructive energy. However, due to the enormous size of the destructive energy, the Kamehameha wave was pushed back. Sun Wukong let out a loud roar, unleashing an incredible amount of energy that pushed the destructive energy forward slightly. Chapter 68. Beerus comes to Earth. Beerus opened his eyes wide and pressed down with his right hand. Sun Wukong immediately felt a tremendous pressure and shouted, "This is the end for you, Sun Wukong." Beerus chuckled lightly, pressing down even harder with his right hand. Damn it! Sun Wukong gritted his teeth, and his whole body emitted a large amount of blue energy. King Kai Fist. With a loud shout, a red aura emerged alongside the blue energy surrounding Sun Wukong. What? Beerus was taken aback. 10 times King Kai Fist. Sun Wukong shouted, and his energy surged, pushing the destructive energy back. Beerus gritted his teeth and pressed down with his left hand towards the destructive energy. As the two energies collided continuously, invisible ripples spread from them, radiating out into the entire universe. Sun Wukong roared loudly, and his energy surged again. 20 times King Kai Fist. Sun Wukong shouted, pushing the destructive energy back once more. Beerus gritted his teeth and used all his strength with both hands to push the destructive energy forward a little. After a moment of stalemate, both energies exhausted themselves and vanished. Huff, huff. Beerus gasped heavily, looking at Sun Wukong. If he had known Sun Wukong had such a trump card hidden, he wouldn't have held back and would have defeated him directly. Now he had to find Sun Goten to fight, and his stamina would definitely suffer. At this moment, Sun Wukong was also gasping for breath, looking at Beerus. Suddenly, his body reverted to his normal state. North Kai. Wukong has transformed back. Whis nodded. It's already impressive that Wukong could fight Lord Beerus for so long. That's true. Beerus smiled, looking at the reverted Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong, do you want to continue fighting? No need, Lord Beerus. I have already used all my strength. Beerus nodded and descended towards the now half-destroyed North Kai's planet. Sun Wukong followed suit. Lord Beerus. Whis immediately walked over upon seeing this. Whis, shall we go to Earth? Yes, Lord Beerus. Go to Earth? Sun Wukong asked Whis. Yes, Lord Beerus. We're going to Earth to taste delicious food. Before Whis could finish, Beerus interrupted. Oh, is that so? Then how about I take you there? You? Lord Beerus. Wukong can use instant transmission like the Yard Rats, and he will be faster than us. Then let him take us. Sun Wukong nodded and placed his index fingers on his forehead. Then, Lord Beerus, Whis, please place your hands on my back. The two nodded and placed their hands on Sun Wukong's back. Whoosh! Sun Wukong instantly vanished. After the three disappeared, the North Kai looked at the half-destroyed North Kai's planet and immediately frowned. Today was truly an unfortunate day for him. Earth, West City, Bulma's house. At this moment, Sun Wukong had already brought Beerus and Whis to the backyard of Bulma's house. Wukong, who is this? Bulma asked, looking at Beerus, who looked very similar to Kampa. Bulma, this is Lord Beerus. Oh, so you are the Lord Beerus of our universe. Beerus nodded. Lord Beerus, this is Miss Bulma. She arranges all the meals for me when I come to Earth. Is that so? Beerus fixed his gaze on Whis. That look seemed to say, how much food have you been eating behind my back? Seeing this, Whis immediately felt a bit guilty and said, Lord Beerus, what delicious food do you want? I don't know. Just bring me all the good food. I understand. Then Miss Bulma, I'll trouble you. Bulma nodded. Lord Beerus, weren't you supposed to find Goten to fight? Why suddenly say you want to taste Earth's food? Was quietly asked Beerus. I just consumed quite a bit of stamina. Is it wrong to replenish it? Whis smiled. Lord Beerus, you aren't afraid of losing to Son Goten, so you want to replenish your stamina, are you? Who is afraid of losing to Son Goten? I just want to taste Earth's food. Is that wrong? All right. Whis chuckled. At this moment, Sun Wukong, standing not far away, saw the two whispering and immediately asked Whis, what are you two talking about? Nothing. Really? Sun Wukong felt half convinced. After a while, the Earth delicacies ordered by Bulma arrived and were placed on a large table set up in the backyard. Upon seeing the table full of food, Beerus immediately prepared to dig in, but he heard Whis say, there are rules. You should say something before eating. Of course I know that. Then I'm going to eat. At Bowsy Mountain, Son Goten was about to put away the crystal ball after the battle ended when he saw Marin looking at him with a big smile. Brother Goten, can you lend me your crystal ball to play with? No way. Son Goten immediately refused without thinking. Marin pouted and said, don't be so stingy. I'm not going to keep it from you. I'll lend it to you, but I have a condition. What condition? Marin's eyes lit up. Beat me. Brother Goten, if you don't want to lend it to me, just say it. I said it directly, but you still want to borrow it. Oomph. Marin snorted. I won't pay attention to you anymore. I'm going to find Trunks to play. After saying that, Marin flew up into the sky. Son Goten didn't mind and instead put the picked-up crystal ball into the system's item slot. At this moment, Marin turned her head to look back at Son Goten. Seeing that he didn't come to comfort her, she accelerated and flew ahead even faster. West City, Bulma's house. After a big meal, Beerus's belly became round. I'm so full, Beerus said, rubbing his belly. Whis, hearing this, picked up a fried fish with chopsticks and started eating. Beerus had eaten once when he came from the God of Destruction realm, and now had eaten again. It would be strange if he wasn't full. After half an hour, when Beerus felt he had digested enough, he said to the already full Whis, let us go find Son Goten. Sun Wukong. Find Goten? Yes. Lord Beerus originally intended to fight Son Goten, but after hearing that you defeated Frieza and mastered the transformation of Super Saiyan God, he wanted to see your strength. I see. Whis nodded. Then, Lord Beerus, shall we go? Chapter 69. Super Saiyan God 2. Seeing this, Whis pointed his staff at the ground and left Bulma's house with Beerus. On Bao Mountain, Son Goten was sitting on a large rock, looking up at the sky. Suddenly, a beam of colorful light descended from above. When the light dissipated, two figures immediately appeared. These two were Beerus and Whis. Lord Beerus, this is Son Goku's youngest son, Son Goten. Lord Beerus nodded slightly. Goten, this is Lord Beerus. Lord Beerus has heard of your great strength and wants to fight you. Fight me? Whis nodded. Well, okay. After thinking for a moment, Son Goten agreed. Just then, a figure suddenly appeared. It was Son Goku. He didn't want to miss such an exciting battle. Was glanced at Son Goku and immediately flew back. Seeing this, Son Goku also retreated. Beerus smiled and said, Goten, transform into Super Saiyan God. Super Saiyan God, I want to see if you're the formidable opponent from my dreams. Son Goten nodded and tightened his fists. Huh! With a loud shout, Son Goten's hair turned bright red. His eyes became larger and revealed pupils, transforming into an outlined shape. With the colors of his pupils and irises becoming black and red, respectively. His entire body was enveloped in an aura like the flames of the sun. This was indeed Super Saiyan God. Seeing this, Beerus stroked his chin. Although Son Goten's aura was strong, it still did not reach the realm of a god of destruction. In the Kaioshin realm, the old Kaioshin sighed as he saw the two preparing to battle. I thought the fight between Goku and Lord Beerus would end things. But now Lord Beerus is looking for Son Goten. Old ancestor, there's nothing we can do about it, said the East Kaioshin. How many in this universe dare refuse Lord Beerus's request? The old Kaioshin nodded slightly. Then Lord Beerus, can we begin? Son Goten asked Beerus, who nodded slightly. Seeing this, Son Goten clenched his hands tightly and struck towards Beerus's face. Beerus moved sideways to dodge. Son Goten shouted loudly, thrusting his right knee forward. Beerus responded with his left knee, and their knees collided, creating a loud noise and a fierce wind. Both were pushed back a few steps, but quickly returned to each other, their fists and feet striking together like flashes of light. Bang, bang, bang. As the two fought fiercely, the entire Bao mountain trembled, with countless stones and dust being thrown into the air around them. Bang! Beerus's right fist struck Son Goten's face, sending him flying. Boom! With a loud explosion, Son Goten crashed heavily into the mountain behind him. Beerus raised his right hand, condensing a blast of destructive energy, and directed it at Son Goten, who was buried in the mountain. Rumble! With a massive explosion, the mountain was shattered into chunks that fell from the sky. However, there was no sign of Son Goten among the rubble. Beerus narrowed his eyes. The next moment, a figure suddenly appeared behind Beerus. It was Son Goten. Beerus turned around just in time to see Son Goten's right fist coming at him. Beerus moved to the right, performing a side kick that sent Son Goten flying to the left. Son Goten stomped down hard, stopping just before crashing into the mountain behind him. All right, the warm-up is over. You should show your true power now. Son Goten could defeat someone like Pampa, so his strength was definitely more than this. Son Goten nodded, clenched his fists tightly, and an incredibly powerful aura immediately emanated from his body, rapidly rising. The ground around them shook violently under the influence of Son Goten's aura. Son Goten roared loudly, his body radiating a massive amount of white light. When the light dissipated, he still appeared as Super Saiyan God, but his aura had qualitatively increased. Beerus felt Son Goten's aura and was somewhat surprised, because Son Goten's aura now was no weaker than his own. Son Goku and Whis were also surprised. Goku, isn't the transformation beyond Super Saiyan God supposed to be Super Saiyan Blue? Son Goku nodded. I think it might be because Goten's strength is quite strong. So even when he transforms into Super Saiyan God, he is stronger than my Super Saiyan Blue. Really? Son Goku nodded. Beerus asked, is this your Super Saiyan God? Son Goten nodded. But this is Super Saiyan God too. Super Saiyan God too? Yes. Although both are Super Saiyan gods, they differ by a significant realm. I see. No wonder your aura differs so much from before. As Beerus spoke, a bead of cold sweat appeared on his forehead. Before coming, he had anticipated Son Goten's strength, but he had still underestimated him. According to Son Goku, Super Saiyan Blue was the transformation that surpassed Super Saiyan God. And if Son Goten also mastered Super Saiyan Blue 2 or Kaioken, then in this battle, it might be a 50-50 chance against Son Goten. Then Lord Beerus, let's continue fighting. All right, Beerus said somewhat uncertainly. Seeing this, Son Goten transformed into a red light and flew into the sky. Beerus followed suit and flew into the sky as well. The two suddenly stopped at an altitude of 1,000 meters, looking at each other. Son Goten chuckled lightly, radiating a massive amount of red light, charging at Beerus. Beerus emanated a large amount of purple light, also charging at son Goten. Whoosh! Bang! 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 With earth-shattering sounds, the two moved rapidly through the sky, engaging in an intense battle. As they fought fiercely, fierce winds appeared in the sky, sweeping down towards the ground. Bang! Son Goten and Beerus's right fist struck each other's faces simultaneously, knocking them back. Huh! Son Goten roared, quickly clapping his hands forward, launching a barrage of energy waves at Beerus. Beerus dodged to the side and charged at son Goten. Seeing this, son Goten immediately seized his energy wave attack and met him head-on. Chapter 70. Defeating the God of Destruction with Mortal Power Whoosh. Beerus suddenly disappeared and reappeared behind Goten. Goten quickly turned around and saw Beerus kicking towards him. He instinctively raised his left hand to block and staggered back a few steps. Beerus snorted coldly and charged at Goten with a clenched fist. Goten tightened his fists and attacked Beerus as he charged forward. Whoosh! Bang! 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 Beerus shifted his body to the sides, dodging Goten's fierce attacks. Then, he raised both fists to attack Goten. Goten dodged to the side, avoiding Beerus's attack as well. Beerus gritted his teeth and gathered destructive energy in his right hand, launching an attack at Goten. Goten was startled and quickly dodged. Boom! With a massive explosion, the destructive energy exploded behind Goten. Goten and Beerus flashed, simultaneously flying upwards while their fists collided with great force. Bang! After a brief exchange, the two locked hands, their bodies emitting red and purple auras that violently clashed against each other. The surrounding void trembled violently under the impact of their auras. Soon, invisible ripples emanated from their bodies, spreading throughout the universe. The oceans of Earth were affected by the invisible ripples, churning violently. Humans on Earth felt varying degrees of discomfort, experiencing headaches and nausea. Nearby uninhabited planets were instantly reduced to cosmic dust after being hit by the invisible ripples. Yeah, with a loud shout, Goten pushed Beerus back a few steps. Beerus gritted his teeth and retaliated, pushing Goten back. Bang! After a moment of stalemate, both were sent flying backward, gasping for breath. Suddenly, a faint smile appeared on Beerus's face. That's right, this is the Super Saiyan god from my dreams, just a bit shorter. Dream? Goten pretended not to understand. Yes, do you know why I sought you out for a battle? Is it because my strength is greater? That's not the only reason. The main reason is a prophetic dream. Prophetic dream? To put it simply, I dreamed of fighting the Super Saiyan god, whose power is on par with mine, but unfortunately, I woke up before we could determine a winner. I see. Beerus nodded. Of course, there is one crucial reason he didn't mention, pride. Even if it was just a prophetic dream, it wouldn't matter if it were false, but he had told Whis about it multiple times. And every time he was wrong, he would undoubtedly be mocked by Whis. Although he proved the Super Saiyan God's strength by fighting Goku, there was still a gap compared to the Super Saiyan God in his dream. Therefore, fighting Goten was to definitively prove that his prophetic dream was real and to slap Whis in the face. Then, Lord Beerus, let us continue our battle. After Goten spoke, he transformed into a streak of fire and charged at Beerus. Beerus shouted loudly, throwing his right fist forward with all his might. Bang! With a thunderous sound, their right fists collided, releasing an astonishing aura that spread outwards. Soon, invisible ripples emanated from their hands, again spreading throughout the universe. Bang! After a brief stalemate, Beerus tightened his right fist and pushed Goten back a few steps. Beerus raised his index finger and gathered a massive destructive energy, directing it towards the ground. Goten was startled and quickly appeared beneath the destructive energy, rapidly gathering energy in his hands. Kamehameha, a deep blue energy wave gathered from Goten's hands, shooting towards the descending destructive energy. Bang! With an intense sound, the Kamehameha collided violently with the destructive energy. Beerus pressed down with both hands, forcing the destructive energy downward. Goten gritted his teeth and pushed upward with all his strength. What? Such powerful strength. Is this the power of Lord Beerus in them? Although Goku had watched Goten's battle with Kampa, at that time, he couldn't sense divine energy. Now, the violent collision of their energies made him deeply aware of the gap between them. Yeah, Beerus shouted loudly, pressing down with all his strength. Goten also shouted, pushing upward with all his might. Bang! As the two energies collided violently, they immediately unleashed a tremendous storm that spread outward. Soon, invisible ripples emanated from the two energies, expanding throughout the universe. After a moment of stalemate, the two energies, due to continuous collisions and compression, ultimately vanished as their energy was exhausted. Phew! Both were panting heavily, looking at each other. Suddenly, Goten returned to his normal state. Beerus, aren't we fighting anymore? No, I just want to fight you using mortal power. Mortal power? Yes. As Goten spoke, he clenched his fists tightly, unleashing an incredible aura that rapidly ascended. Boom! The ground around them shook violently. With a tremendous roar, Goten's body grew taller and larger, except for his chest, head, palms, and soles. His body sprouted a large amount of white fur, his white hair grew down to his waist, his eyebrows disappeared, and his brow bone pressed closely against his eye sockets, with his pupils turning red. This was Super Saiyan 5. As Goten's aura radiated, Krillin and the others on Earth immediately felt Goten's energy. Tien, what? Such powerful energy. Could it be that Goten is fighting someone? I don't know. Yamcha shook his head. Beerus, seeing Goten transform, was also somewhat surprised. Is this a transformation of the Super Saiyan? Goten nodded. Although Super Saiyan God, too, could defeat Beerus. As a mortal, he still wanted to defeat Beerus using mortal power. Is that so? Then let me see your strength. Goten nodded and transformed into a white light, charging at Beerus. In the blink of an eye, Goten was in front of Beerus, his fists moving like light, attacking Beerus. Beerus dodged while using both hands to block Goten's attacks, retreating. Chapter 71. Full Power Super Saiyan 5 Ha! Sun Wutien shouted loudly, his right fist striking forward with all his might. Bang! Sun Wutien's right fist hit Beerus in the chest, sending him flying back hundreds of meters. Just then, Piccolo and Trunks arrived. Uncle Piccolo. Is that person Wutien? Trunks, although he had seen Sun Wutien transform into Super Saiyan 4, had never witnessed Sun Wutien's Super Saiyan 5 transformation. Plus, they were flying quite high, so he was unsure if that person was indeed Sun Wutien. Yes, Piccolo nodded. Sun Wutien glanced at Beerus, then transformed into a streak of white light, flying up into the sky above Earth. Seeing this, Beerus immediately followed. Soon, Sun Wutien flew out of Earth's atmosphere and stopped above the planet. He looked down and saw the blue Earth. At that moment, Beerus flew in front of him and halted. Sun Wutien chuckled softly, suddenly raising both hands toward Beerus. Beerus's eyes narrowed slightly upon seeing this. Sun Wutien shouted loudly and charged toward Beerus like a streak of white light. Beerus intended to move, but found his body seemingly controlled and unable to move. Could it be? Beerus thought as he watched Sun Wutien raise his hands, realizing something. Bang! At that moment, Sun Wutien reached Beerus and forcefully kneed him in the abdomen. Beerus let out a loud scream, spitting out a mouthful of bitter liquid. Sun Wutien quickly circled behind Beerus and struck him hard on the back with both hands. Bang! With an incredibly loud sound, Beerus's body plummeted toward Earth like a meteor. Seizing the opportunity, Sun Wutien quickly brought his hands together. Kamehameha! A deep blue energy wave gathered from Sun Wutien's hands and shot towards Beerus. What? Beerus was taken aback. Boom! The Kamehameha hit Beerus, causing him to fall even faster toward the ground. Earth! Sun Wukong became worried as he saw the Kamehameha heading toward the Earth. Damn it! Beerus growled, releasing an incredibly terrifying destructive aura that gradually dissipated the Kamehameha in front of him. However, even though Beerus countered the Kamehameha, he expended a significant amount of energy. The Kamehameha is gone. Sun Wukong exclaimed in surprise. Whis nodded. The god of destruction can convert energy, Wukong. You've trained under Kampa for so long, and you didn't know this? I didn't. Sun Wukong replied. Although he trained under Kampa, he rarely fought with him. Whoosh! At that moment, Sun Wutien clenched his fists tightly, releasing an incredible aura that rapidly ascended. What? Beerus's expression changed when he sensed Sun Wutien's energy rising swiftly. He had already given his all in the battle against Sun Wutien, yet Sun Wutien was still hiding his strength. It was one thing to hide his aura, but after fighting for so long, his energy had decreased due to fatigue, while Sun Wutian had transformed twice, and his energy not only didn't drop, but actually increased. What the hell is this? Z. Boom. At that moment, Sun Wutian raised his power to full Super Saiyan 5 and released the energy gathered around his body. Beerus gritted his teeth. Sun Wutian's power far exceeded his expectations. If he continued to fight, he might really be defeated by Sun Wutian. However, if he backed down, wouldn't that mean he was afraid of Sun Wutian? It was a dilemma for him. Let's do this, Beerus declared, transforming into a purple light and charging toward the outer space. Sun Wutian saw this and immediately flew from outside Earth's atmosphere toward the planet. Bang! With an incredibly loud sound. Sun Wutian's body descended, while Beerus's body ascended, their right fists colliding fiercely. An immense whirlwind erupted from their hands, spreading outward. The entire sky immediately resonated with an astonishing sound. Huh! Sun Wutian shouted, his right fist suddenly exploding with immense power, forcing Beerus downward. Beerus gritted his teeth, quickly stabilizing himself in midair. At that moment, Sun Wutian delivered a powerful flying kick to Beerus's body. Bang! Boom! With a loud blast, Beerus's body fell to the ground like a flash, crashing heavily onto the surface. The ground was instantly lifted up, creating a massive cloud of dust. Ding! Congratulations, Master! You have defeated Beerus and learned the prototype of destruction energy. The Ultra Instinct. Defeated? Sun Wukong asked. Yes, Master. He only has 10 of his strength left. Only 10? Yes, Master. Do you want to kill him? No, I'm just asking. After a while, when the dust settled, a massive, deep pit appeared on the ground, with Beerus lying in the center. Lord Beerus. Sun Wukong looked at Beerus lying in the pit. Just then, Beerus gasped for air and stood up from the pit, looking at Sun Wutian in the sky. Seeing this, Sun Wutian transformed back to his normal state and descended. Tien Shinhan, Wutian, transformed back? Yes. Daz nodded. Lord Beerus, I'm hungry. How about we call it a day? Sun Wutian said, his stomach growling. After hearing this, Beerus glanced at Piccolo and the others watching and nodded. Having lived for billions of years, Beerus naturally understood that Sun Wutian was intentionally giving him an out. Seeing this, Whis immediately flew over to treat their injuries. Wutian, that ability you used to raise your hand and immobilize me, it must be a psychic power, right? Sun Wutian nodded. Beerus, upon seeing this, turned to Whis. Whis, didn't my prophetic dream turn out to be correct? Sun Wutian really is on par with my strength. Yes, Lord Beerus. Whis nodded. Hearing this, Beerus yawned. Then Whis, let's head back. Okay, Lord Beerus. Whis said, bidding farewell to Sun Wukong. Wukong, we're leaving now. Sun Wukong nodded. Seeing this, Whis pointed his staff at the ground, and a rainbow light immediately appeared beneath their feet, taking them away from Earth. As soon as Trunks saw them leave, he immediately flew to Sun Wutian's side. Wutian, was that transformation you just did Super Saiyan 5? Sun Wutian nodded. You little brat, how many transformations can you do? Sun Wutian, upon hearing this, was momentarily a loss for words. Chapter 72. Beerus confronts Kampa. The transformations he currently controls are mainly Super Saiyan and Super Saiyan God. As for the mysterious state, the God of Destruction's techniques and Ultra Instinct, those are states and realms. Although they change his appearance, they don't count as transformations. If Black Goku appears in the future, he might be able to control Super Saiyan Rose. Thinking about it this way, he really does have a lot of transformations. He's almost becoming a transformation master. Just as son Goten was thinking this, a figure flew in from a distance. This person was Marin. Marin. Trunks called out to Marin. Marin nodded and smiled at son Goten beside her. Brother Goten, what transformation was that you just did? I couldn't see it clearly from the ground. Can you transform for me to see now? Goten, I'm really hungry right now. I don't have the energy to transform. All right then. I'll come back to see your transformation in the afternoon. Trunks, seeing this, nudged son Goten with his elbow. Nice one, Goten. In Universe 7, after Whis took Beerus away from Earth, he immediately began to converse with him. Lord Beerus, what do you think of this battle? Beerus snorted. What do you think? Upon hearing this, Whis immediately smiled and said, Lord Beerus, this time you insisted on fighting son Goten. Isn't it because your prophetic dream was inaccurate that I sought him out for a fight? Whis chuckled. But your previous prophetic dreams were indeed inaccurate. Beerus snorted again. By the way, it's been over 4 years since son Goten fought Kampa. Over 4 years? Whis nodded. His strength has improved quite a bit during this time. By the way, Whis, how old is son Goten this year? If calculated according to their Earth's age, he should be 12. Only 12 years old? Yes. So tell me, is it possible for him to surpass you angels? Who knows? Whis shook his head. I've never seen a human as talented as son Goten before. In Universe 6, in the God of Destruction's realm, Vegeta was currently training on a patch of grass. Beerus' attendant, Beerus, flew down from the palace and landed in front of Kampa, who was sitting on a large rock. Lord Kampa, Lord Beerus has awakened. Awakened? Yes. And he fought with son Goku and son Goten. Son Goku, son Goten? Why would Beerus suddenly seek them out for a fight? I don't know, but like you, Lord Beerus also lost to son Goten. Upon hearing their conversation, Vegeta immediately stopped his training and clenched his fists tightly. Beerus lost to? Kampa, upon hearing this, felt a bit of schadenfreude. Beerus nodded. Moreover, son Goten's current strength is much stronger than when he fought you. Kampa's face immediately turned serious. Beerus, what kind of race are the Saiyans really? If we're talking about the Saiyans of Universe 6, they are a peace-loving race. If we're talking about the Saiyans of Universe 7, they're a warrior race. A warrior race. Also, once they Saiyans grasp the Super Saiyan transformation, they break through their limits without bottlenecks. Then, Beerus, has there ever been a particularly powerful individual among the Saiyan race? I don't know about the Saiyans of Universe 7, but there shouldn't be any in Universe 6. None? Yes. Time flew by, and 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. Beerus planned to settle accounts with Kampa for his misdeeds in Beerus' universe. So he took Whis to the God of Destruction's realm of Universe 6. Beerus. Kampa saw Beerus and immediately greeted him. Beerus nodded and looked at Vegeta standing beside him. Lord Beerus. Vegeta immediately greeted Beerus. Beerus nodded again and looked back at Kampa. Why did you suddenly come over today? Kampa felt a bit guilty. Don't you welcome me? Or do you think I don't know what you did in my universe while I was asleep? I didn't do anything. I just enjoyed some food on Earth in your universe. Oomph. Beerus snorted. And what about your fight with son Goten? How did you end up in my universe? I was just bored and decided to stroll through your universe. Then I sensed son Goten's divine aura and fought him. Just like that. Beerus narrowed his eyes. For some reason, he felt that Kampa was hiding something from him. What else could there be? Do you think there's anything else? Beerus snorted. Regardless, Universe 7 is my territory. If you dare to act recklessly in my domain while I'm asleep again, I won't spare you. Beerus came over this time mainly to warn Kampa. TCH, if it weren't for the Earth food, I wouldn't even come to your universe. Then don't come over anymore. Fine. I won't come. Anyway, our universe has Earth too. Whis, let's go. Yes, Lord Beerus. As Whis spoke, he pointed his staff to the ground, and a colorful light immediately appeared beneath their feet, taking them away from the God of Destruction's realm. Is that it? Vegeta was stunned. He thought there would be a battle between the two. In Universe 6, after Whis took Beerus away from the God of Destruction's realm, he immediately asked Beerus, so, where are we going next, Lord Beerus? To Earth in our universe. Yes, Lord Beerus. In Universe 7, on Earth. At Mount Pozu, as son Goten grew older, Chi-Chi began to consider sending him to school. Although son Gohan had private tutoring, he still had to attend school when he was in high school. Mom, I think I should self-study at home. It can save money, and my brother can teach me. Yeah, Mom. Son Gohan chimed in. No, if you self-study at home, you'll definitely play every day and not study. I won't, Mom. You can have my brother supervise me. No way. Gohan has already graduated from college and will soon start working. How would he have time to supervise you? Oh, Mom, I heard Aunt Bulma dropped out of school at 16. Her family is super wealthy. Our family is not. Chapter 73, The Pilaf Gang Mom. If our family becomes very rich, do I still need to go to school? How can we become very rich? Is it all thanks to your father? Besides, being rich and going to school are two different things. Even rich people still need to study. Oh, just then, there was a knock at the door. Chi-Chi opened the door and saw a little girl with blonde hair and blue eyes. It was Marin. Marin. Hello, Auntie Chi-Chi. Marin politely greeted Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi nodded. Are you here to find Goten? Yes. Marin nodded vigorously. Goten, since Marin is here to find you, why don't you play with her for a while? Okay, Mom. Son Goten said, and he took Marin outside to a grassy area on Bowsy Mountain and sat down. Brother Goten, can you transform into Super Saiyan 5 for me to see? Super Saiyan 5? Yes, you promised to transform into Super Saiyan 5 for me to see before. Did I? Of course. You said you were hungry and would come in the afternoon. North Kai's planet. After 3 days, North Kai finally restored his planet to nearly its original state. Sun Wukong looked at the repaired North Kai's planet and smiled at North Kai. Lord Kai, you are really impressive. You managed to restore North Kai's planet so quickly. Oomph. North Kai snorted. How can you say that? If it weren't for you, my North Kai's planet wouldn't have turned out like this. But this time it was Lord Beerus who insisted on fighting me. Even if Lord Beerus didn't seek you out for a fight, you still messed up my planet. By the way, why aren't you training with Vegeta in Universe 6? Didn't Lord Beerus awaken? So I thought of training on Lord Beerus's planet. Lord Beerus. Yes, I had already discussed this with Whis. Oh, I see. I was wondering why you hadn't gone to train in Universe 6 these days. Just as the two were chatting, Sun Wukong suddenly sensed Beerus's aura. Lord Beerus is here. Sun Wukong said, and with a flash, he teleported back to Earth. Earth, West City, Bulma's house. Beerus and Whis had already arrived in Bulma's backyard. Lord Beerus, Whis. Bulma greeted the two. Whis nodded. Miss Bulma, Lord Beerus wants to taste the food from your Earth. Could you arrange that? Of course, no problem. Bulma smiled. Just then, a figure suddenly appeared in Bulma's backyard. It was Sun Wukong. Bulma. Sun Wukong nodded and looked at Beerus. Lord Beerus. Beerus nodded. Wukong, how did you come over? Bulma asked. Sun Wukong was always someone who only came with a purpose. I came to find Whis to train on Lord Beerus's planet. Train on my planet? Beerus looked at Whis. Whis smiled and said, Lord Beerus, I think Wukong's strength is quite good, so I agreed to guide him in training. After hearing this, Beerus narrowed his eyes. Whis, did you receive any benefits from him? No, Lord Beerus. Whis replied, looking a bit guilty. He indeed received some benefits from Sun Wukong. Don't try to fool me. Knowing you, you must have received some benefits to guide him in training. I really didn't. Lord Beerus. Beerus snorted. I won't stop you from guiding him in training, but you absolutely cannot disturb my sleep. You can rest assured, Lord Beerus. After hearing this, Beerus glanced at Whis. The one he was most worried about was this guy Whis. In Universe 6, in the God of Destruction's realm, Kampas was sitting on a large stone, looking bored. Vados, why isn't Wukong training with Vegeta? Vado smiled and said, Lord Kampa, it seems Wukong plans to train on Lord Beerus's planet. Beerus? Yes, because it's closer to Lord Beerus. Oomph. Kampa snorted. Then it seems you taught him for nothing. Lord Kampa, do you care about Wukong? Vado smiled. No, I was just asking. In Universe 7, a large spaceship was flying through the universe. This spaceship belonged to Frisia's army. A short man with blue skin, wearing a green Saiyan battlesuit and a white cape, was currently in a cabin of the spaceship. His name was Sorbet, and he was Frisia's chief of staff. In front of him stood a tall warrior with red skin and a pair of horns on his head, and a bald man with white skin. These two were named Sher Sammy and Tagoma. They were among the stronger warriors in Frisia's army. Sher Sammy, still unable to find Namek? No way. The original Namek has been moved to another place by the Namekians. After hearing this, Sorbet stroked his chin and said, It seems we can only take the risk and go to Earth. Earth? Yes, there are Dragon Balls on Earth too. To resurrect King Frisia and revive our Frisia army. We must go to Earth to search for the Dragon Balls. This operation will just be the 3 of us to avoid being discovered by the Saiyans. Just the 3 of us? Yes. Sorbet nodded. 2 days later, Sorbet and the others arrived at a mountain on Earth. This is Earth. Sure, Sammy looked at the blue sky and said. Sorbet nodded. There's no time to waste. Let's act quickly? Yes. Sure, Sammy nodded. Upon seeing this, Sorbet immediately took out the Dragon Ball radar to find the Dragon Balls. After searching for a long time, they found 4 Dragon Balls. 3 more Dragon Balls to go. Sorbet looked at the Dragon Ball radar in his hand. The other 3 Dragon Balls are clustered together. It's possible that someone else is looking for the Dragon Balls like us. Could it be the Saiyans? I don't know, but we should be careful. Yes. Sure, Sammy nodded. On a mountain outside West City. At this moment, 3 people were searching for Dragon Balls. These 3 were the shrunk-down Pilaf gang. King Pilaf. There are 4 Dragon Balls clustered together. Could it be that someone else is also collecting Dragon Balls like us? Xiaowu looked at the Dragon Ball radar in her hand and said, Chapter 74. Frieza's Resurrection Ash. Could it be Son Goku? For the Pilaf gang, their greatest fear is Son Goku. Son Goku can be considered their lifelong enemy. Hearing this, Pilaf immediately broke out in a cold sweat. Ash, don't talk nonsense. Didn't Tiwi successfully collect the Dragon Balls last time? All right, regardless of whether it's Son Goku or not, let us be careful. Ash and Xiao nodded. After a long while, Sor brought Tagoma and the others to find the Pilaf gang. Seeing that they were not Saiyans, Sorb immediately breathed a sigh of relief. Hand over the Dragon Balls, or don't blame us for being ruthless. Pilaf. Ash and Xiaowu saw Tagoma and Zasami, who were tall and imposing, and immediately looked at Pilaf. Seeing that the 3 were not easy to provoke, Pilaf gritted his teeth and said, Ash, Xiaowu, give them the Dragon Balls. Yes, Pilaf. Although the 2 were somewhat reluctant, they still handed over the Dragon Balls. Seeing that the 3 were compliant, Sorb decided to let them go and looked at the 7 Dragon Balls on the ground. Zasami, do you know how to use these Dragon Balls? No. Zasami shook his head. Lord Sorb, you don't know how to use the Dragon Balls? No. As Sorb spoke, he looked at the Pilaf gang and asked, Hey, do you guys know how to use these Dragon Balls? Upon hearing this, the Pilaf gang was immediately startled. You just need to shout at the Dragon Balls, come forth. Shenron, and grant my wish. Pilaf said, Come forth, grant my wish. Sorb looked at the Dragon Balls and said, As soon as he finished speaking, the entire sky above the earth immediately darkened, and a blue dragon suddenly appeared in midair. This dragon was the Earth-S Shenron. State your wish. Any wish can be granted, but only 3 wishes can be granted. Sorb, 3? That's a lot. Shenron nodded. Then in that case, first help me revive Lord Frieza. I can do that, but Frieza's physical body was shattered into pieces, so I can only restore his body fragments. Body fragments? Shenron nodded. Lord Sorb, we can use the latest regeneration device from the Frieza Force to reassemble and revive Lord Frieza's body fragments. Tagoma said, Right? I almost forgot about that. So, Shenron, can you give us Lord Frieza's body fragments? All right, Shenron said, his eyes flashing red. Immediately, many body fragments fell from the sky. Seeing this, Sorb hurriedly had Tagoma and the others help collect Frieza's body fragments. Ash and Xiaowu, seeing them collecting Frieza's body fragments, immediately shouted at Shenron. Shenron, I want 1 million. Shenron, I want 10 million. All right. After hearing this, Shenron's eyes flashed red. Immediately, a large stack of money appeared in Ash and Xiaowu's hands. Then we'll meet again, Shenron said, before turning back into the 7 Dragon Balls and falling towards the earth. What? After seeing this, Sorb immediately became furious. He originally planned to revive King Cold as well. But with their wishes, he definitely wouldn't be able to revive King Cold. Meanwhile on Earth, Piccolo noticed the strange phenomenon in the sky and rushed towards Sorb and the others. Lord Sorb, we VE collected all of Lord Frieza's body fragments. I think we should retreat. Sorb nodded and led Tagoma and the others away. Although he felt some resentment towards the Pilaf gang, the strange phenomenon in the sky could alert the Saiyans, and if they noticed, they might all be finished. Seeing the 3 leaving, Pilaf immediately breathed a sigh of relief. Then he looked at the money in Ash and Xiaowu's hands and said, Ash, Xiaowu, why didn't you wish for more money? Especially you, Ash, only 1 million. I was too anxious and forgot. After hearing this, Pilaf immediately took the money from the 2. Then I'll take care of this money for you. Tonight, I'll treat you to a nice meal at a restaurant. At Bowsy Mountain, Son Goku's home. At this moment, Son Goten was napping at home, unaware that the Dragon Balls had been used. On Frieza's spaceship, after Tagoma and the others brought back Frieza's body fragments, they immediately used the latest regeneration device from the Frieza Force to reassemble and revive Frieza. Crack! With the sound of glass shattering, The healing pod where Frieza was located broke apart. Frieza's feet landed on the ground as he slowly opened his eyes. Am I revived? Yes, Lord Frieza. Sorb said. Who are you? Lord Frieza. I am Sorb, the chief of staff of the Frieza Force. Oh, I seem to have a bit of an impression, but why did you take so long to revive me? Well, because we couldn't find the original Namek, and the Saiyans are very strong, so we only just revived you. Frieza snorted coldly and looked at Tagoma and the others. We have met Lord Frieza. Frieza nodded. Who are these two? These two are Zasami and Tagoma. They also put in a lot of effort to revive you. Oh, by the way, what happened to the Saiyans? Frieza asked. In response, Lord Frieza, the Saiyans have grown rapidly over the years, and they even defeated Majin Buu. Majin Buu. Frieza's expression became serious upon hearing this, because his father had once told him that there were two individuals in this universe that one should not provoke. One is the god of destruction Beerus, and the other is Majin Buu. Yes, Lord Frieza. Then they have indeed become much stronger. Lord Frieza, now the Frieza Force is in disarray. Your revival is just in time to restore our army. You probably revived me for this reason, right? Frieza glanced at Sorb and said, Yes. Let us put aside the matter of restoring the Frieza Force for now. I have something more important to do. Something more important? Yes. That is to seek revenge on Son Goku and the others. I will never forget those days I spent in Hell on Earth. Lord Frieza, the Saiyans are very powerful. I think it's better for us not to oppose them. Tagoma said. Upon hearing this, Frieza shot him a cold glance. Then, he took a few steps forward and grabbed Tagoma by the neck, lifting him off the ground. Lord Frieza, Sorb exclaimed in shock. Chapter 75, Put down the sword. Tagma was gasping for breath as Frieza squeezed him. My Frieza army has become what it is now because of people like you, Frieza said, releasing his grip and using his telekinesis to force Tagma hard against the glass behind him. With a crack, the sound of shattering glass echoed as the glass behind Tagma broke. As the spaceship moved, Tagma and the soldiers around him were immediately sucked out into space. Protective shield. Quickly activate the spaceship's protective shield, Salb shouted to the soldier controlling the spaceship. The soldier immediately activated a semi-transparent protective shield outside the spaceship. Tagma and the others were saved by the shield. Frieza snorted coldly. By the way, Salb, my father hasn't been resurrected, right? Back to King Frieza. Due to a slight issue, we didn't resurrect King Cold this time, but next time, we will definitely bring him back. You don't need to resurrect him. He was always nagging me in hell. Just let him stay there. Yes, King Frieza. Also, Goku's power has increased. I need to undergo 4 months of special training before going to Earth. Special training? Yes, I am a genius. Since I was born, I have never trained. Frieza clenched his fists. In 4 months, I believe I can definitely defeat Goku. Salb nodded. Seeing this, Frieza turned to Tagma. During these 4 months, you will train with me. I will make sure to train you well. Tagma was immediately scared and at a loss for words. Earth Buns Mountain. At this time, Goten had just woken up from his nap and was training on Buns Mountain. A green figure suddenly flew down from the sky. It was Piccolo. Uncle e Piccolo. Piccolo nodded. Goten, where's Gohan? He went to West City for an interview. Goten, do you know someone just used the Dragon Balls? Dragon Balls? I just took a nap and didn't know what happened. Really? Piccolo said, turning to leave. Uncle Piccolo, do you want me to help you increase your power? Increase power? You mean like helping my brother and the others? But doesn't that take a whole day? No problem. In the hyperbolic time chamber, it only takes a few minutes. Okay then. After thinking for a moment, Piccolo agreed. Goten, seeing this, instantly transported Piccolo to the other world. Piccolo, Goten, Dandy, who was in the other world, greeted the two. Goten nodded. Goten, why did you come here today? I'm here to help Uncle Piccolo increase his power. Increase power? Right? So I'd like to borrow the hyperbolic time chamber. Sure, no problem. How long do you two plan to stay inside? Just 1 day. All right. Dandy nodded. Bubba, do we still have food and water inside? Yes, God. There's enough food and water for 2 years. Then take them to the hyperbolic time chamber. Baba nodded. More than 10 minutes later, Piccolo emerged from the hyperbolic time chamber, his aura significantly stronger than before. due to the substantial increase in power. A rare smile appeared on Piccolo's face. Wow, such a powerful aura, Dandy remarked upon sensing Piccolo's strong energy. Meanwhile on Earth, Krillin and the others also felt Piccolo's powerful aura. However, since Krillin had to work, he didn't specifically go to inquire about what had happened. Time passed, and a week went by in the blink of an eye. After learning from Piccolo that Goten had helped him increase his power, Krillin went to Goku's house to find Goten. Uncle Krillin. Krillin smiled and nodded. Goten, I have something I want your help with. What is it? I want you to help me increase my power, Krillin said cheerfully. Goten looked at Krillin. Krillin is the strongest Earthling in the Dragon Ball world. Tien is a half-Mocubigen and half-Earthling, and while his power is decent, he is ultimately just an Earthling, and his potential for improvement is limited. Otherwise, he would have helped him increase his power a long time ago. Alright, but the ritual to unlock your inner potential takes too much time. I'll ask Old Kai to help you with that. Old Kai. Goten nodded and instantly transported to the Kaioshin realm. Goten nodded. Lord Kaioshin. Goten, what brings you here? I'm here to find Old Kai. Looking for me? Old Kai, who was reading a book, put it down. Yes, I want you to help unlock Uncle Krillin's potential. No, I'm too busy. Goten can do it himself. So why does he need to come to me? Goten smiled and said, by the way, Old Kai, I also learned the technique Lord Beerus used to seal you. Are you threatening me? Old Kai's face turned angry upon hearing this. Goten, upon hearing this, instantly disappeared. After a while, Goten reappeared holding the repaired Z-sword. Old Kai looked at the repaired Z-sword, and his expression immediately became somewhat panicked. All right, I'll help you. Just put down the sword. Upon hearing this, Goten immediately put the sword down. Should I bring Uncle Krillin here? Old Kai nodded. Seeing this, Goten instantly transported and brought Krillin over. Lord Old Kai. Old Kai nodded. So, Uncle Krillin, if there's nothing else, I'll come and pick you up tomorrow? Krillin nodded. Please tell Marin and the others. Goten nodded and, with a single instant transmission, left the Kaioshin realm. Time passed, and 4 months went by in the blink of an eye. In the Universe 7, in the realm of the God of Destruction, Goku was currently training with Whis on a patch of grass. After 4 months of training, Goku had increased his power to Super Saiyan Deep Blue. Whoosh, swish. Despite reaching Super Saiyan Deep Blue, Goku still couldn't land a hit on Whis due to his overwhelming strength. Suddenly, Whis made a stop gesture with both hands. Stop. Upon hearing this, Goku immediately ceased his attacks. What's wrong, Whis? It's still not enough. Your speed is simply not sufficient. You are acting after thinking, which limits your speed. You need to feel first, then transmit from your brain to your nerves, and by the time it reaches your body, it takes too long. It would be great if each part of your body could make self-judgments and act. Achieving this is extremely difficult. Even Lord Beerus can't do it perfectly. Chapter 76. Frisia's attack. Sun Wukong nodded in a somewhat confused manner. On Earth, in West City, at Bulma's house. At this moment, Bulma was leisurely sitting in her backyard, drinking coffee. Son Goten and Trunks were playing in the yard. Suddenly, a small spaceship appeared from the sky and flew down. With a light sound, the spaceship landed on the ground. Immediately, the glass of the spaceship opened, and a purple-skinned alien man with a blue face and eyes like salted egg yolks stepped out, wearing a white Galactic Patrol uniform. This man is named Gak, a member of the Galactic Patrol from Universe 7. Son Goten and Trunks walked over to the spaceship and began to examine Gak, who stood on the ship. Gak jumped down from the spaceship and landed in front of the two boys. Hey kids, is this Bulma's house? Trunks nodded. Who are you? I'm a friend of your mom's, and I have important news for her. Mom's friend. Trunks pointed ahead. Mom is right there. Following Trunks' direction, Gak saw Bulma, who was drinking coffee and reading a magazine. Bulma. Gak quickly walked towards her. Gak, is that you? Bulma exclaimed in surprise upon seeing that Gak looked exactly the same. Gak nodded. Long time no see, Bulma. Bulma replied, Gak, why did you suddenly come to Earth today? I was sent by your sister to tell you some news. Yes, Frisia has been resurrected, and he might arrive on Earth in about half an hour. Father. Frisia. Bulma was taken aback. Frisia was a very powerful boss back then. Gak nodded. Bulma, do you know Sun Wukong, who defeated Frisia? Of course I know him, and we're very good friends. Really? Do you know where he is now? Gak asked excitedly. He is currently training with Lord Beerus, the god of destruction. Lord Beerus, the god of destruction? Isn't that a character from a myth? What myth? Lord Beerus is real, and he has lived for billions of years. Billions of years. Gak was astonished. If what Bulma said is true, then this Beerus is essentially a living fossil. Yes. While the two were chatting, Son Goten and Trunks climbed into Gak's spaceship. Gak, seeing this, immediately panicked and rushed over. Kids, you can't play around with this spaceship. Bulma also walked over. Trunks, Goten, get out of there. Yes, Mom. Trunks had no choice but to crawl out with Son Goten. Bulma, I heard you got married. Are they your kids? Trunks is my child, and that one is Sun Wukong's child. Sunday. Sun Wukong. Is he Sun Wukong's child? Yes. Upon hearing this, Gak immediately flattered Son Goten. You can look around the spaceship as you like, just don't break anything. Then, Bulma, who? Is your husband? Vegeta. Vegeta, are you talking about Prince Vegeta? Yes. Gak immediately broke out in a cold sweat. The Son Goten and Trunks in front of him were not ordinary kids. Neither one of them was someone he could provoke. You can look around a spaceship, just don't break it. Gak smiled and said to Trunks. Okay. Trunks nodded. Trunks had a genius mind like Bulma's, so he was very interested in Gak's spaceship. Seeing this, Gak immediately breathed a sigh of relief. Bulma, you just said Sun Wukong is with Lord Beerus? Can you call him back? I can't, but why call him back? Why? That's obvious. To defeat Frieza. But even if Sun Wukong is not here, we still have Goten, right? Goten? Yes, Goten's power is far beyond Wukong's. Even Lord Beerus is not his opponent. Goten. You say Goten's power is stronger than Sun Wukong's? Gak was shocked. Bulma nodded. I think besides Whis, there should be no one who can match him. Is that so? Gak felt a cold sweat run down his back. He had just treated such a powerful figure as an ordinary kid. Fortunately, he hadn't offended him. Otherwise, he would have been in trouble. Since Frieza would arrive on Earth in half an hour, Bulma called Krillin and the others to inform them of the news. Upon hearing that Frieza was coming to Earth, Krillin and the others immediately gathered together to prepare to face Frieza. Half an hour later, Krillin and the others arrived on an island. I can feel Frieza's energy, Krillin said with a serious expression. Piccolo nodded. After a while, Frieza's spaceship flew down from the sky and hovered above the island where Krillin and the others were. Then, the spaceship opened, and a large number of soldiers emerged. Frieza appeared in the sky, sitting in a flying chair, along with Sorbet and the others. Frieza. Krillin recognized Frieza at a glance. Frieza looked at the island where Krillin and the others were and noticed many familiar faces. Wasn't this bald guy killed by me before? Did he get revived with the Dragon Balls? And that Namekian, this kid looks a lot like Sun Wukong. He should be Sun Wukong's child, right? When Frieza saw Trunks, his pupils suddenly constricted. This kid, what does he look so much like the guy who cut my body into pieces back then? Just then, Tagoma, who was standing behind him, stepped forward. Lord Frieza, should we attack now? Not yet. I want to ask them a few questions first. Yes, Lord Frieza. Tagoma stepped back respectfully. Frieza then looked at Krillin and the others. I ask you, where's Sun Wukong? Why isn't he here? Sun Wukong is currently training with Lord Beerus. Krillin replied. Lord Beerus. Frieza was shocked. He never expected that Sun Wukong would have any connection with Beerus. If Sun Wukong had a deep connection with Beerus, then he wouldn't dare to easily attack Sun Wukong. Chapter 77. Piccolo vs. Frieza. Krillin nodded. So, what's the relationship between Son Goku and Beerus? Not much. Goku is just training under Lord Beerus. I see. Frieza sighed in relief. When will he come back? I don't know. Krillin shook his head. You don't know? Well, even if Goku isn't here, Goten can handle you, right, Goten? Son Goten no dead. Goten? You really are Son Goku's child. By the way, I remember Goku has another child. Where is he? I'm here, long time no see, Frieza. Son Gohan stepped forward. You are, that little brat from before? I see, you've grown up. No wonder I didn't recognize you. It's really been a long time. Back then, Son Gohan fought Frieza on Namek with a mushroom hairstyle, but now he has a spiky hairstyle. Since Son Goku isn't coming back, I'll take care of you guys first. Frieza said, waving his hand as his army charged towards Krillin and the others. Son Goten quickly clapped his hands forward. unleashing a barrage of energy waves at the oncoming soldiers. Boom! 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 With a series of massive explosions, a large portion of Frisia's army was instantly wiped out. Krillin and the others were momentarily stunned. Then they also gathered energy waves in their hands and attacked Frisia's army. Boom! 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 Amidst the huge explosions, all of Frisia's army, except for Zamasu, Tagoma, and Sorbet, were killed by Krillin and his team. Frisia's army was actually wiped out in an instant. Sorbet exclaimed, "Clap, clap, clap." Frisia laughed and clapped his hands. As expected of the Saiyans, your attacks are quick and decisive. Zamasu, Tagoma, you two go take care of them. Yes, Lord Frisia. The two immediately charged at Krillin and the others. Piccolo stepped forward a few paces. Goten, leave those two to me. Son Goten nodded. Seeing this, Piccolo rushed towards the two. Zamasu and Tagoma, seeing Piccolo charging at them, immediately threw punches at him. Piccolo dodged to the side and landed a heavy right punch to Zama's abdomen. Zamasu let out a loud scream and fell back to the ground. Damn it! Tagoma shouted angrily and threw a powerful right punch at Piccolo. Bang! Piccolo raised his left hand and caught Tagoma's right fist. What? Tagoma was shocked. In the next moment, Piccolo suddenly thrust his right knee forward. With a loud crack, Piccolo's knee struck Tagoma's abdomen, causing Tagoma to scream in pain and spit out a mouthful of bile. Piccolo raised his right hand and fired a golden energy wave at Tagoma. Boom! With a massive explosion, Tagoma was hit by the energy wave, and thick smoke filled the sky from the explosions. Tagoma. Sorbet was alarmed. After a while, when the smoke cleared, there was no sign of Tagoma in the sky. Tagoma. Seeing Tagoma eliminated, Zamasu, filled with rage, charged at Piccolo. Piccolo snorted coldly and gathered a golden energy wave in his right hand, firing it at Zamasu. Boom! With a huge explosion, Zamasu was eliminated. Zamasu. As Sorbet watched Tagoma and Zamasu fall one after another, he began to worry about whether he would meet the same fate at the hands of Krillin and the others. Son Goten, seeing the two eliminated, immediately looked around. Suddenly, he spotted a green frog. Is that Jinyu? After thinking for a moment, Son Goten shot a beam from his right index finger at the frog. Bang! The beam hit the frog, turning its body into coal. Ding! Congratulations, Master, on defeating Jinyu. You learned. So it really was Jinyu. Originally, Son Goten was just testing, but he didn't expect Jinyu to come looking for death. Goten, do you like roasted frogs? Trunks asked, looking at the coal-blackened Jinyu. No, I was just bored and attacked that frog. Son Goten laughed. I see. I thought you liked roasted frogs. Krillin and the others immediately looked at Frisia. Frisia, seeing Tagoma and the others eliminated, not only did not get angry, but even showed a hint of smile. I remember you. You are that Namekian who fought me back then. That's right, Frisia. I didn't eliminate you back then, but this time I will definitely destroy you. Ha ha ha. Frisia laughed upon hearing this. You Namekians still love to tell jokes. Damn it. Piccolo gritted his teeth and fired a golden energy wave at Frisia's hover chair. Frisia was startled and quickly stood up from the chair, jumping into the air. Boom! With a huge explosion, the hover chair was destroyed. Piccolo snorted coldly and fired a golden energy wave at Sorbet, who was hiding behind a large rock. Sorbet was alarmed, and it was too late to dodge. Boom! With a massive explosion, Sorbet was hit by the energy wave, and thick smoke filled the ground from the explosions. Interesting. No wonder you dare to be so arrogant. It turns out your power has increased quite a bit. Frisia laughed. But no matter how much your power increases, you still can't surpass me. Is that so? Upon hearing this, Piccolo charged at Frisia. Frisia clenched his fists, and an incredibly powerful aura radiated from his body, rapidly increasing. With an enormous roar, Frisia transformed into his final form. An astonishing aura emanated from Frisia's body, spreading outwards. Piccolo raised his arms to block the pressure coming from Frisia. Son Goten and the others were far enough away that they were not affected. This is Frisia's final form? Gak, amazed, took pictures of Frisia with his camera. As the ruler of Frisia's army, it was rare for him to see Frisia even a few times. Now that Frisia had transformed into his final form, he could take a few pictures to show off to his teammates. Piccolo looked at Frieza in his final form with disdain and charged at him. Soon, Piccolo was in front of Frieza, throwing a powerful right punch. Chapter 78. Orange Piccolo vs. Golden Frieza. Bang. Frieza raised his left hand and caught Piccolo's right fist. What? Piccolo was taken aback. Frieza let out a cold laugh, feeling somewhat pleased. At that moment, Piccolo forcefully thrust his right knee forward, and Frieza raised his left knee to collide with Piccolo's right knee. Bang! With a violent sound, Frieza was knocked back hundreds of meters. Damn it! Frieza shouted in anger and quickly charged toward Piccolo. Piccolo's figure flashed and also charged at Frieza. Soon, the two were in front of each other, throwing punches and kicks at lightning speed. Whoosh! Bang bang bang! Their fists collided with great force, producing sounds like thunder. Bang! After a brief exchange, Piccolo landed a powerful punch to Frieza's face, sending him flying. As he was knocked back, Piccolo followed up with an energy wave aimed at the flying Frieza. Boom! With a massive explosion, Frieza was hit by the energy wave, and a thick cloud of smoke filled the sky. After a while, when the smoke dissipated, Frieza was in a defensive stance, looking somewhat disheveled. Oh, he didn't die, Piccolo said, slightly surprised. Although he didn't use his full power for that energy wave, its strength should have been enough to annihilate Frieza. You damn Namekian, I will never forgive you, Frieza said angrily. Although Piccolo's energy wave didn't kill him, it still dealt significant damage. Piccolo was not Goku. He wouldn't show mercy to Frieza. As Frieza spoke, he clenched his fists, and an incredibly powerful energy began to emanate from him, rapidly rising. Boom! The ground within tens of thousands of miles trembled violently under Frieza's energy. Wow, such powerful energy, Krillin exclaimed. Although he had sensed Frieza's energy growing stronger from the start, he didn't expect Frieza to become this powerful. Even Piccolo frowned upon seeing this. At that moment, Frieza let out a loud roar, and except for his head, below his face, his palms, soles, and the jewel on his chest, his skin turned golden, while the areas that didn't turn gold became purple. This was Golden Frieza. After completing his transformation, Frieza immediately released the energy he had gathered. The sea immediately surged with enormous waves. Krillin, such powerful energy, Piccolo is no match for him at all. Frieza sneered. Namekian, isn't this scene reminiscent of our previous battle? No, it's different. Although Piccolo looked serious, he didn't fear Frieza before him, because he, like Frieza, had also retained his strength. Frieza smiled and said, What is different? The gap between us isn't that large. Frieza chuckled. Are you saying you can fight me in my Golden Frieza state? Piccolo nodded. Is that so? Then let me see your strength. Frieza laughed. Piccolo. Piccolo. Although Piccolo's energy was strong, there was still a significant gap compared to Golden Frieza. Damn it! Seeing Frieza mock him, Piccolo clenched his fists tightly, and an astonishing energy burst forth from him, rapidly rising. Boom! The surrounding islands shook violently under Piccolo's energy, and large amounts of sand and stones were lifted into the air. With a loud roar, Piccolo's body grew larger, his skin turned orange, and his eyes became red. This was Orange Piccolo. Piccolo, he has turned orange, Krillin exclaimed in surprise. Previously on Earth, only Goku and the others could transform. Now there was another one, Piccolo. Son Goten did. This Orange Piccolo was achieved through the power of the Dark Dragon Balls to elevate Piccolo's strength. Otherwise, with Piccolo's potential, it would take him several more years of training to reach this form. Son Gohan. However, from the perception of energy, Uncle Piccolo's energy doesn't seem much weaker than Frieza's. I really didn't expect Uncle Piccolo's strength to have become this strong, Son Gohan said with a hint of emotion. Standing to the side, Gak immediately took pictures of Piccolo. It turns out Namekians can also transform. This news will definitely cause a stir if it gets out. Oh, so you have master transformation too. I wondered how you could be so arrogant. Frieza laughed. Even if Piccolo's strength has increased, he still had absolute confidence in his Golden Frieza. Piccolo snorted coldly, his speed like light as he charged at Frieza. Soon, Piccolo was in front of Frieza, his fists attacking at lightning speed. Frieza dodged while raising his fists to fight back against Piccolo. Bang bang bang! Their attacks continued to strike each other. Suddenly, Piccolo shouted loudly, delivering a heavy side kick to Frisia's body. Frisia let out a scream as he was kicked to the side. Damn it! Frisia shouted angrily, raising his right index finger, and several purple beams shot out toward Piccolo. Seeing this, Piccolo immediately dodged to the side. Boom! 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 With each massive explosion, the purple beams either struck the islands or fell into the sea, creating towering waves. Whoosh! Bang! 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 After dodging, Piccolo immediately gathered a large amount of energy waves in his hands and attacked Frisia. Frisia sneered and dodged to the side. Boom! 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 A large number of energy waves exploded in the sky, creating thick smoke. Taking advantage of the smoke, Frisia charged at Piccolo from behind. However, Piccolo could sense energy, so he felt Frisia's approach. Whoosh! Frisia swung his right fist at Piccolo, but Piccolo's figure flashed, causing Frisia's punch to miss. Frisia was startled and quickly looked around. At that moment, Piccolo appeared below Frisia, delivering a heavy punch to Frisia's abdomen. Bang! With a loud sound, Frisia's abdomen was struck hard, letting out a loud scream. Damn it! Frisia gritted his teeth, enduring the pain in his abdomen as he countered Piccolo. Bang! Frisia's right fist struck hard against Piccolo's abdomen, and Piccolo, like Frisia, let out a loud scream. Chapter 79. Equal strength after the agonizing cries. Piccolo endured the pain in his abdomen and charged at Frisia. Frisia dodged and retaliated with an attack of his own. Whoosh! Bang, bang, bang! With intense sounds, their fists and feet struck each other with the speed of light. Bang! Both of their right fists landed simultaneously on each other's faces, causing their heads to tilt back and their bodies to be pushed away by the other's powerful force. They clenched their fists tightly, quickly stabilizing themselves in midair before charging at each other once more. Whoosh! Bang! 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 With a series of intense sounds. The two fought fiercely in the sky like arrows. Giant ripples appeared in the air. Huh! With a loud shout, Frisia delivered a heavy side kick to Piccolo, sending him flying hundreds of meters to the right. Frisia smirked and shot several purple energy waves at Piccolo. Due to the close distance, Piccolo had no choice but to raise his arms to block Frisia's energy wave assault. Boom! 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 With a series of massive explosions, Piccolo was hit by the energy waves, and thick smoke filled the sky. Uncle Piccolo. Gohan watched this with concern. After a while, when the smoke cleared, Piccolo appeared in midair with his hands in a defensive position. Krillin and the others breathed a sigh of relief upon seeing that Piccolo was unharmed. In Universe 7, the God of Destruction's realm, as the powerful auras of the two continued to radiate, Goku, who was training in the God of Destruction's realm, felt their energy. This is Frisia's energy. Oh, you can feel it now? Whis said from the side. Whis, what's going on? Why can I sense Frisia and Piccolo's energy? Frisia has been resurrected. Resurrected? Yes. Whis nodded. Then why has Piccolo's energy become so strong? I'm not sure about that. You'll have to ask Goten and the others. Goten. On Earth. Frisia, seeing that Piccolo was still alive, immediately began to taunt him. I didn't expect you to still be alive. Piccolo's norte du cordli. Even if you die, I won't die. Really? Frisia sneered, his figure flashing as he appeared in front of Piccolo and attacked. Piccolo was startled and quickly raised his fist to counter Frisia's attack. Bang! With a loud blast, their right fists collided with great force, creating a massive wave on the ocean below. The two stared at each other, their fists and feet moving like flashes of light as they attacked. Soon, intense sounds echoed in the sky. Bang! The two grabbed each other and fought fiercely in the air. Piccolo gritted his teeth, his body emanating a large amount of golden light. Frisia shouted loudly, his body radiating a vast amount of purple light. The auras they emitted clashed violently. Boom! After a moment of stalemate, Frisia pushed Piccolo away with a strong force. Both of them began to breathe heavily. Once their breathing steadied, Frisia smiled at Piccolo and said, "It seems that my strength is still greater." Piccolo remained silent. The strength of Orange Piccolo indeed exceeded Krillin and the others' expectations, but his increase was ultimately limited. Seeing Piccolo not speaking, Frieza felt even more pleased with himself. "Yeah!" Piccolo yelled and charged at Frieza. Frieza wiped the smile off his face and also charged at Piccolo. Whoosh! Bang! 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 With intense sounds, the two fought with fists and feet. Bang! Frieza's right fist struck Piccolo's face hard, sending him flying backward. Piccolo wiped the scratches on his face with his right hand and then removed his clothes and hat, throwing them onto an island. Bang! The clothes and hat landed heavily on the island. "Oh, does that mean you weren't using your full strength just now?" Frieza said, somewhat surprised. Piccolo remained silent. Although removing his clothes and hat could enhance his strength a bit, it wouldn't be by much. Frieza chuckled lightly, raised his hands, and fired a barrage of energy waves at Piccolo. Piccolo was startled and quickly retreated to dodge Frieza's energy waves. Boom! 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 With massive explosions, Frieza's energy waves detonated in the sky. "Yeah!" Frieza shouted, continuing to fire energy waves at the retreating Piccolo. While dodging, Piccolo retaliated with energy waves of his own. Boom! 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 The two energy waves collided continuously in the sky, causing explosions. For a moment, thick smoke filled the sky, flames rose high, and loud explosions echoed everywhere. After attacking for a while without results, both stopped their energy wave assaults and charged at each other. Bang, bang, bang. Their fists and feet struck together with the speed of light. Bang! Suddenly, Frieza's tail wrapped around Piccolo's body like a rope. "Uncle Piccolo!" Gohan exclaimed. At that moment, Piccolo suddenly extended his arm and wrapped it around Frieza's body. "What?" Frieza was startled. They were now entangled with each other. "Let me go! Let me go!" They gritted their teeth, staring at each other. Damn it! After a moment of stalemate, Frieza slammed his forehead into Piccolo. Bang! Under Frieza's fierce impact, Piccolo felt as if the world was spinning. However, he quickly regained his senses and similarly slammed his forehead into Frieza. Bang! Frieza was forcefully hit and let out a loud scream. "Damn it!" Frieza shouted angrily, retracting his tail from Piccolo's body. Seeing this, Piccolo also withdrew his extended arm. The two glared at each other, their eyes filled with intense fighting spirit. Suddenly, their figures flashed, and in the blink of an eye, they disappeared from their original positions, appearing high in the sky to continue their battle. Intense fighting sounds immediately echoed in the sky. Because their movement speed was too fast from a distance, it looked like countless ripples were forming in the sky. Bang! After a while of fighting, Frieza delivered a powerful kick that sent Piccolo crashing onto an island in front of Goten and the others. The ground was kicked up in a cloud of dust. Frieza gasped for breath while looking down at Piccolo. Uncle Piccolo. Gohan glanced worriedly at Goten beside him. "Brother, if you're worried, why don't you fight Frieza yourself?" "Fight Frieza?" Chapter 80. Son Gohan, Son Goten nodded. Uncle Piccolo said that an angry brother is invincible. Angry? Me? After hearing this, Krillin and the others looked at Son Gohan. Back during the Cell games, Son Gohan indeed unleashed an incredibly powerful force. However, the situation now is somewhat different from back then, so they weren't sure if Son Gohan would be the same as he was then. Son Goten no dead en fatigali. Gohan, if you get angry, you might really be able to defeat Frieza, Krillin said. Uncle Krillin, yes, Gohan. Tien and the others encouraged Son Gohan as well. Upon seeing that everyone believed in him, a spark of determination to defeat Frieza ignited in Son Gohan's heart. Just then, Frieza landed in front of Piccolo and heavily stomped on him. Uncle Piccolo! Son Gohan exclaimed in shock. Frieza let out a cold laugh and shot a purple beam from his right index finger, aimed at Piccolo's foot. Bang! The purple beam pierced through Piccolo's foot, and he immediately let out a terrible scream. Seeing this, Son Gohan gritted his teeth and tightly clenched his fists. An incredibly powerful aura immediately radiated from Son Gohan's body. Upon seeing this, Frieza narrowed his eyes, recalling the memory of when Goku transformed into a Super Saiyan out of anger after he killed Krillin. At that moment, Piccolo grabbed Frieza's right foot and pushed it back. Then he quickly stood up from the ground. Due to his injured foot, Piccolo wasn't standing very steadily. Uncle Piccolo. After seeing this, Son Gohan's aura weakened considerably. Frieza let out a cold laugh and quickly charged at Piccolo. Piccolo gritted his teeth and met him head-on. Bang! The two of them grabbed each other's hands and struggled on the ground. However, due to Piccolo's injured foot, he was soon sent flying. As Frieza pushed Piccolo away, he quickly approached him, his fists moving at the speed of light, striking at Piccolo's face and body. Bang, bang, bang! Under Frieza's fierce attacks, Piccolo immediately let out a series of agonizing screams. Piccolo. Upon seeing this, Son Gohan's aura surged again. Just then, Frieza deliberately kicked at Piccolo's injured foot, causing him to emit a scream of immense pain. Piccolo. After seeing this, the anger in Son Gohan's heart was completely ignited, and an aura many times stronger than before emanated from his body. Boom! The surrounding islands shook violently under the influence of Son Gohan's aura. Frieza, who was ready to continue torturing Piccolo, immediately stopped his movements. With an incredibly fierce roar, Son Gohan's hair and eyebrows turned silver. All the hair on his head, except for his bangs, stood upright. His eyes turned red, and he radiated a large amount of silver energy with pink lightning. This was the Beast Son Gohan. Gohan, Krillin, and the others were all shocked upon seeing this, especially Piccolo. In the 7th universe, in the realm of the God of Destruction. At this moment, Goku was watching the battle on Earth through the crystal ball on Whis' staff. What is this? It looks very strong. I don't know. Whis shook his head. After seeing Son Gohan transform, Frieza was not afraid at all. Instead, he laughed. So that's how it is. Your Saiyan transformations all require anger to be completed. However, even if you have mastered some new transformation, you can't possibly be my match. The Golden Frieza? Frieza was filled with confidence in his own strength. Son Gohan glanced at him coldly, but did not speak. Frieza let out a cold laugh, raised his right index finger, and shot a purple beam towards Son Gohan. Son Gohan raised his left hand and slapped the purple beam away into the sea. With a loud bang, the ocean was lifted, creating a wave hundreds of feet high. A lot of seawater even splashed onto Krillin and the others. Interesting. Frieza chuckled lightly and transformed into a purple light, charging towards Son Gohan. Son Gohan clenched his hands tightly and rushed towards Frieza as well. Whoosh! Bang! 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 In the blink of an eye, the two of them arrived in front of each other and engaged in fierce combat. The sky was immediately filled with the sounds of intense fighting. Son Gohan was stronger than Piccolo, so he was not at a disadvantage in the battle against Frieza. Krillin and the others couldn't see the battle between them at all due to their incredible speed. Goten, how is their battle going? Krillin asked. It's evenly matched. Is that so? Bang! Just as he finished speaking, Son Gohan forcefully drove his right knee into Frieza's abdomen, pushing him back. Damn it! Frieza shouted angrily, gathering a large amount of energy waves in both hands and attacking Son Gohan. While dodging, Son Gohan moved closer to Frieza. Boom! 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 The energy waves Frieza shot exploded in the sky. At that moment, Son Gohan appeared in front of Frieza and threw a powerful right punch towards Frieza's abdomen. Bang! Son Gohan's right fist struck Frieza's abdomen heavily, and Frieza immediately let out a scream of immense pain. Frieza, you are no longer my opponent. I think you should leave Earth. No, I'm not your opponent. Frieza's eyes widened in anger upon hearing this. How could he, the great Frieza, be looked down upon by a Saiyan? Moreover, it was the son of the Saiyan he hated the most. Gohan, you can't be soft-hearted with him. Have you forgotten about Cell? Piccolo reminded. Cell. After hearing Piccolo's reminder, Son Gohan hesitated for a moment, but ultimately decided to eliminate Frieza. Taking advantage of Son Gohan's distraction, Frieza suddenly charged towards the ground. Could it be he wants to self-destruct? Upon seeing Frieza disappear, Son Gohan's expression immediately turned somewhat panicked. At that moment, Frieza gathered an energy wave in his right hand, preparing to throw it to the ground. Suddenly, his body seemed to be controlled by something, and he became unable to move. My body can't move, Frieza said, looking at the ground, where Son Goten was raising both hands towards him. Seeing this, Son Gohan immediately flew down to the ground and quickly brought his hands together. Kamehameha! A deep blue energy wave gathered from Son Gohan's hands, shooting towards Frieza. No! Frieza yelled in unwillingness as he watched the Kamehameha heading towards him. Chapter 81. Super Blue Son Goku vs. Super Blue Vegeta Boom. Frieza's body, unable to move, was quickly hit by the incoming attack and pushed into the sky. Bang! With a deafening explosion, the Kamehameha wave detonated in the sky. An incredibly fierce storm emerged, sweeping down toward the ground. The ocean immediately began to churn violently. Krillin and the others watched and quickly covered their eyes. After a while, as the thick smoke in the sky gradually dispersed, Frieza's presence had long since vanished. Krillin, did we eliminate Frieza? Uh-huh. Tien nodded. At this moment, Gohan flew in front of Piccolo and asked, Uncle Piccolo, are you okay? Piccolo nodded and returned to his normal state. Seeing this, Goten looked at Frieza's spaceship lying on the ground and asked, Aunt Bulma, are you interested in the spaceship? Spaceship? Bulma immediately looked at Frieza's spaceship. Goten, you're not thinking of selling me Frieza's spaceship, are you? Goten smiled and nodded. Goten, you're quite the businessman. We're poor at home, so you want to earn some money for the family. How much do you want for this spaceship? I don't know. Aunt Bulma, you make an offer. How about 100 million? 100 million? Yes, Frieza's spaceship is big, but I can't use it, so it's not much use to me. All right then. Seventh Universe, God of Destruction Realm. Seeing Frieza eliminated, Goku felt a bit regretful, saying, Frieza is gone. Otherwise, I really wanted to fight Golden Frieza. Whis nodded. Time passed, and 2 days quickly went by. West City, Bulma's house. After Goten sold Frieza's spaceship to Bulma, he moved it to Bulma's house. At this moment, Bulma was with Jocko, listening to him explain Frieza's spaceship. Jocko, do you think Frieza's spaceship has a self-destruct device? I think. It probably doesn't. Shouldn't. Bulma said, staring intently at him. Yeah. Just then, Goten entered with a woman wearing a white coat. This person was Android 21. Goten, who is she? She is Android 21. She is Android 21? Goten nodded. Then why did you bring her? She might understand more about the spaceship than we do. Is that so? Then I have to ask her for advice. Bulma said, walking up to Android 21 to consult her. Jocko, feeling suddenly neglected, experienced a hint of displeasure. After a while, Bulma finished understanding the structure of Frieza's spaceship and invited Android 21, saying, 21, you know so much, how about coming to work at my company? The annual salary is at least 10 million. After thinking for a moment, Android 21 nodded. Sixth Universe, God of Destruction Realm. At this time, Vegeta was training on a patch of grass. Beerus suddenly flew over from a distance and said, Vegeta, it seems you haven't trained with Goku for a long time, right? Vegeta nodded. Do you want to fight against Goku? Fight Kakarot? Yes, this is also a test for your training. After thinking for a moment, Vegeta nodded. In that case, I'll inform Lord Kampa, and then take you to the 7th universe. Vegeta nodded again. A while later, Beerus brought Kampa to Vegeta. Lord Kampa. Kampa nodded. I heard from Beerus that you and Goku are going to fight, so I came to watch too. Oh, I see. Kampa nodded. Then Lord Kampa, shall we set off? MHM. 7th universe, God of Destruction Realm. At this time, Goku was fighting with Whis. The staff place not far from them suddenly lit up. Seeing this, Whis immediately told Goku to stop and check the staff. My sister and them are here. Sister? You mean Beerus? Yes. Whis nodded, and she brought Vegeta. Vegeta. Speaking of which, I haven't seen him in a while. MHM. A while later, Kampa and the others arrived at Beerus's planet. Beerus looked at Kampa with displeasure and said, Kampa, didn't you say before that you wouldn't come to our 7th universe? Kampa snorted coldly. Beerus, don't misunderstand. I came to your 7th universe this time to watch the battle between Goku and Vegeta. Goku and Vegeta? Yes, Goku and Vegeta were training at my place before. Then you woke up and Goku came to train with you. Hearing this, Beerus immediately looked at Goku and said, Goku, you must not lose to Vegeta, or I won't let you train here. Okay, Lord Beerus. Vegeta, you absolutely cannot lose. Understood, Lord Kampa. After saying this, the two immediately flew to the grass in front. Then Vegeta, shall we begin? Vegeta nodded. Seeing this, Goku immediately charged at Vegeta. Vegeta snorted coldly, his fists clenched tightly. Huh! With a loud shout, Vegeta transformed into Super Saiyan Blue. Goku was taken aback, but still attacked Vegeta. Vegeta dodged and struck Goku's face with a powerful right punch. Bang! With an incredibly intense sound, Goku's body immediately flew backward. Beerus gritted his teeth and said, "What is Goku doing? He's at a disadvantage from the start." "Lord Beerus, this is Goku's old habit." "Old habit?" "Yes, Goku generally doesn't fight with his true strength at the beginning." "I see." Whis nodded. While the two were chatting, Goku landed on the ground, clenched his fists tightly. Huh! With a loud shout, Goku transformed into Super Saiyan Blue. Although Goku didn't start with full power, since Vegeta was using his strength, he naturally couldn't hold back. Boom! After transforming, Goku immediately turned into a blue light and charged at Vegeta. Swish! Bang! 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 In the blink of an eye, the two arrived in front of each other and engaged in a fierce battle. Because their movement speed was too fast from a distance, it looked like countless ripples were spreading in the sky. Chapter 82. The Match Bang. With a thunderous sound, the two men's right fists collided with great force, creating an astonishing gust of wind. After a brief standoff, both were sent flying backward. Vegeta shouted loudly, unleashing a barrage of energy waves toward Goku. This move was the famous Prince's technique from the Dragon Ball world. While dodging, Goku retaliated by firing energy waves back. Boom! 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 In an instant, smoke filled the sky and the ground, flames soared, and the sounds of violent explosions echoed everywhere. Seeing that their energy waves could not hit each other, the two transformed into blue streaks of light and charged at one another. In the blink of an eye, they appeared in front of each other, engaging in a fist-to-fist, foot-to-foot battle. The sky was immediately filled with fierce winds generated by their clash. Whoosh! Suddenly, Goku's figure vanished, dodging Vegeta's right punch. Vegeta was taken aback. In the next moment, Goku reappeared behind Vegeta and delivered a powerful knee strike forward, sending Vegeta flying. Gritting his teeth, Vegeta quickly stabilized himself in mid-air, turning around to see a massive fist coming at him. Bang! Goku's right fist struck Vegeta's face with force, causing his head to tilt back. Immediately after, Goku unleashed a flurry of punches like a storm, targeting Vegeta's face and body. Bang! 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 Under Goku's onslaught, Vegeta let out a series of pained cries. "Good job, Goku!" Beerus shouted happily, as if he were the one fighting. "Vegeta, what are you doing?" Kampa shouted angrily, feeling dissatisfied. He had brought Vegeta to fight Goku, and if he lost, it would reflect poorly on him. Hearing Kampa's shout, Vegeta gritted his teeth and, despite the pain, threw a powerful punch at Goku. Bang! Vegeta's right fist hit Goku's chest, knocking him back. Goku clenched his fists tightly and quickly steadied himself in the air. Vegeta gasped for breath, his eyes fixed intently on Goku. Then, he charged at Goku rapidly. In the blink of an eye, Vegeta was in front of Goku, attacking with fists and feet like flashes of light. While dodging, Goku counterattacked Vegeta. Whoosh! Boom! 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 With earth-shattering sounds, the two moved rapidly through the sky, engaging in fierce combat. The sky was filled with flames from the numerous explosions. Bang! The two clutched each other's hands, their bodies radiating a massive amount of blue energy as they struggled against each other. Boom! After a brief standoff, they simultaneously pushed each other away, gasping for breath. "Goku, where's your 20 times KO Ken?" Beerus said, feeling anxious that Goku had not yet gone all out. 20 times KO Ken. Vegeta, upon hearing this, became furious. "Kakarot, if you dare not go all out, I will not spare you." He could accept losing to Goku, but as the Prince of the Saiyans, he absolutely would not allow anyone to look down on him, especially not Goku. Kampa's expression changed upon hearing this. If Goku really mastered the 20 times Kaioken, then Vegeta would surely lose this battle. "Fine," Goku said, clenching his fists tightly, unleashing an incredibly powerful divine aura that surged upwards. Boom! A red aura appeared outside Goku's blue energy. Vegeta's eyes narrowed slightly upon seeing this. 10 times Kaioken. With a loud shout, Goku transformed into a red flash and charged at Vegeta. Vegeta raised his arms forward, attempting to block Goku's 10 times Kaioken. Suddenly, Goku's figure curved around to Vegeta's back. Vegeta was startled. The next second, Goku's right fist struck his back, sending him flying. Gritting his teeth, Vegeta quickly stabilized himself in midair. 20 times Kaioken. Goku shouted, instantly dashing in front of Vegeta, delivering a full-force punch to Vegeta's face. Bang! Boom! With a loud explosion, Vegeta's body crashed to the ground like a flash of light. The ground was immediately engulfed in a cloud of dust. Vegeta! Kame exclaimed in shock. After a moment, as the dust settled, a massive, deep pit appeared on the ground. Vegeta was gasping for breath, his body returning to its normal state. Kakarot. Vegeta felt very unwilling as he looked at Goku in the sky. It seems the outcome is clear, Beerus said with a smile. Damn it. Kampa gritted his teeth upon hearing this. Goku took a deep breath and returned to his normal state. Although the 20 times Kaioken is powerful, it also consumes a lot of stamina. Beerus chuckled. It seems my Goku is still stronger. Kampa snorted coldly. It was just one battle won. What is there to be proud of? But we did win, right, Whis? Whis nodded. Damn it, Kampa said, clenching his fists tightly. Then do you dare to compete with me again? Compete again? Yes, but this time it won't be Goku and Vegeta. It will be a match between our 2 universes. 2 universes? Yes, we will each select 5 contestants from our respective universes and then compete. Great, we have Goten with us. Goten? No, Goten cannot participate in the match. Why not? You said we would each select 5 contestants from our universes to compete. I forgot to mention, Goten is excluded. After hearing this, Beerus fell into thought. Are you afraid? No, I just think it's a waste of time. Compared to watching a match, he still prefers sleeping and food. Kampa gritted his teeth upon hearing this. How about this? If you win, I will give you 4 Super Dragon Balls. Super Dragon Balls? Yes. The Super Dragon Balls are scattered throughout our universe, and neither of us can gather them all. So if you win, you can collect all 7. Beerus narrowed his eyes upon hearing this. So you come to our universe while I am asleep, and you haven't collected the Super Dragon Balls? Kampa looked guilty. How could that be? If I had collected the Super Dragon Balls while you were asleep, I would have done it long ago. Beerus felt half convinced. Chapter 83. Kampa teaches Vegeta destruction Lord Beerus. Will you agree to him? Goku said, do you want to participate in the tournament? Goku nodded vigorously. All right then. Since you've proposed the tournament, you'll be responsible for the venue. I'll take care of it, Kampa said nonchalantly. After all, he had Beerus. Then Vegeta. He is from our universe. He should be able to fight for us, right? Beerus said, no way. Why not? Even though he is from your universe. He is currently training with us. Okay then, what about the time of the match? 7 days later. Beerus nodded. Then, Babidi, shall we head back? Yes, Lord Kampa, Babidi said, and with a flick of his staff, they left the God of Destruction realm. After the 3 left, Beerus immediately looked at Goku and Whis. Whis, shall we go to Earth? Earth? Yes, since we're having a tournament, we naturally need to find participants. But what are we going to do on Earth? Do I need to say? Of course, it's to discuss the participants for the tournament, Beerus said with a serious expression. All right then. On Earth, in West City, at Bulma's house. At this moment, Goten was playing in the backyard with Trunks. A figure in a white coat, Android 21, walked over from a distance. Android 21. Goten greeted her. Android 21 nodded. Goten, I have something to tell you. What is it? It's about Majin Buu. Majin Buu? Yes. Majin Buu is an ancient being. Ancient? Like hundreds of millions of years ago? Yes, hundreds of millions of years. Goten remembered that Beerus seemed to be just over 200 million years old. Android 21 nodded. But what I want to tell you isn't about that, but about his ancestor. His ancestor? It seems his ancestor is a very powerful being. A very powerful being? Is his ancestor still alive? Not quite sure, but I think he should still be alive. Goten nodded. Then why are you telling me this? I seem to feel the call of the bloodline. You mean to say, Majin Buu's ancestor is calling to him? Android 21 nodded. I understand. then you must pay more attention. At that moment, a rainbow light descended from the sky. When the light dissipated, 3 figures immediately appeared. These 3 were Beerus and his companions. Lord Beerus. Beerus nodded. Where's Bulma? Aunt Bulma. She is currently applying a face mask. Is that so? Beerus said, and immediately went to find her with Whis. Soon, Beerus and Whis arrived in front of Bulma. Lord Beerus. Beerus nodded. Bulma, can you get us some food? Okay, Lord Beerus. After hearing this, Whis glanced at Beerus and said, Lord Beerus, are you in such a hurry to bring me to Earth for food? What do you know? If we don't eat well, how can we discuss matters properly? Whis was momentarily speechless. Seeing this, Beerus couldn't be bothered with Whis and directly sat down on a nearby chair. Dad, why did you suddenly come back today? Goten asked Goku, who had just returned. Actually, it's nothing much. I had a match with Vegeta today. I won against him. And Lord Kampa was not satisfied with the result. So he proposed a tournament between the 2 universes. A tournament? They said the 2 universes would send 5 contestants to compete. Oh, I see. Can I participate? Seems like no. Kampa and Beerus were not Goten's opponents. If he participated, Universe 6 would definitely lose. Then, Dad, have you thought about who to send? Not yet, but I want Gohan and Piccolo to participate. Their strengths have greatly increased, haven't they? Goten nodded. Then, Dad, since it's a tournament, is there a wager? Yes, Lord Kampa said that if he loses, he will give us 4 Super Dragon Balls. Super Dragon Balls? I heard each Dragon Ball is as big as a planet. Goten thought of 2 people. Who do you think should participate? Majin Buu, Android 21. Goten actually had another candidate in mind, but he and Broly weren't familiar, and Broly's transformation was too difficult to control, so he dismissed the idea. Their strengths are indeed good, but will they agree to participate? I don't know. You can go ask them. Goku nodded. In Universe 6, in the God of Destruction realm. At this moment, Vegeta had returned to the God of Destruction realm with Kampa. However, after being defeated by Goku, his mood seemed a bit low. Vegeta, don't you want to defeat Goku? Kampa asked, looking at the downcast Vegeta. Defeat Kakarot? Yes, Goku's 20-fold Kaioken is strong, but I have an even stronger technique that can help you defeat him. Astronge technique? Yes, this technique is our God of Destruction's divine skill. But, can you teach me this? Of course not, but you can learn it secretly. Kampa laughed. Learn it secretly? Yeah, do you want to learn? Vegeta nodded. Then in that case, come with me, Kampa said as he walked forward. Seeing this, Vegeta immediately followed. After a while, Kampa brought Vegeta to a small hill. Vegeta, what do you think destruction is? What is destruction? I think it should be the destruction of planets, right? No, destruction is doing as you please. Doing as I please? Yes, Kampa said, picking up a stone from the ground and touching it with his right index finger, causing it to explode violently. See? This is destruction. Vegeta nodded. Before creation, one must first destroy. The reason I am so strong now is that I have no distractions apart from destruction. If you want to attain my kind of power, you must destroy your former self and reshape yourself. Reshape myself? If you still have confusion in your heart, you won't be able to learn this technique. After hearing this, Vegeta's mind immediately flooded with memories. From being born as the Prince of the Saiyans, to the destruction of planet Vegeta, and working under Frieza, and then coming to Earth, which changed the course of his life. Chapter 84. Piccolo versus Batamo. The destruction we use is to eliminate the existence of object from this world. It is to bring everything to zero. Objects will release tremendous energy when they explode. Kampa continued, looking at Vegeta, who seemed to understand only partially. He then picked up a stone from the ground, touched it with his right index finger, and the stone immediately emitted a violent explosion. In the 7th universe, on Earth, Beerus was enjoying a feast while discussing potential participant for the tournament with Goku and the others. Gohan, Piccolo. Yes, they have both fought against Golden Frieza and are very strong. Whis, do you think the feud between Frieza and Goku can be resolved? Whis smiled and said, I don't think so. Why? Frieza has been killed by Goku and the others twice. He definitely can't let go of his grudges. That's true. So Goku. Who else do you think should be chosen? Android 21 and Majin Buu. Android? Yes, she should agree. And I need to ask about Majin Buu again. How strong are they? Very strong. Is that so? Then we have our 5 contestants. In the afternoon, Goku went to Mr. Satan's house to ask Majin Buu if he wanted to participate in the tournament. Against the 6th universe? Yes, there might be many strong fighters. Will there be food? I think. There probably won't be. Then in that case, I won't participate. Goku immediately looked at Mr. Satan. Majin Buu, you shouldn't think about food all the time. You should participate in the tournament occasionally. Majin Buu remained silent. How about this? If you agree to compete, after the tournament, I will treat you to whatever you want to eat. Really? Mr. Satan nodded repeatedly. All right then, since you said that, I will participate in the tournament. Great, Mr. Satan said, giving Goku an okay gesture. Then I'll come find you, Majin Buu, on the day of the tournament. Majin Buu nodded. Seeing this, Goku immediately bid farewell to Mr. Satan and left his house. Time flew by, and a week passed in the blink of an eye. Today was the day of the tournament between the 2 universes. Beerus and Whis arrived on Earth early to pick up Goku and Bulma to head to the 6th universe's planet Sadala. In the 6th universe, planet Sadala, Kampa was currently standing on a white competition stage. In front of the stage, there were large pictures of Kampa and Beerus. Below the stage, there were machines for drinks and snacks. Haven't Beerus and the others arrived yet? Kampa said while eating popcorn. I don't know. They might be on their way. Just as the words left his mouth, a purple shuttle cube appeared. This purple shuttle cube was Whis'. They're here. Vados glanced at the universe. After a while, Whis' shuttle cube landed on planet Sadala. Beerus. Kampa greeted Beerus. Beerus nodded lightly. Seeing this, Kampa immediately took Vados to the audience seats. After observing, Beerus also took Goku and the others to the audience seats. Once both sides were seated, a man with green skin walked onto the competition stage. Hello, everyone. I am the referee invited by Lord Kampa, here to explain and judge this match. The match will start with the sound of a gong, and during the match, no weapons or external powers are allowed. Falling out of the ring, surrendering, or being unable to stand up after a 10 count will all be considered a loss. Killing your opponent during the match will result in disqualification. The losing side can send another contestant to fight until one side has no contestants left. Now, does anyone have any questions? Goku and the others remain silent. If both universes have no issues, please send your respective contestants to the stage. Beerus immediately looked at Goku and said, So Goku, who will go? I'll go, Lord Beerus. Goku said, No, you're the main fighter. Then how about I go, Lord Beerus? Piccolo suggested. Beerus thought for a moment and nodded. Gohan, Uncle Piccolo, good luck. Piccolo nodded and flew to the competition stage. Soon, Piccolo reached the stage. The 6th universe had also sent out their contestant. The contestant from the 6th universe was a large, yellow bear with a somewhat chubby appearance. The bear had smooth and elastic skin, wore a red vest, had sports wristbands on its hands, red boots on its feet, a brown nose, and a short tail. His name was Batamo, a contestant found by Vados in the 6th universe. If there are no other issues, let the match begin. The 2 nodded. The referee immediately jumped down to the stage. Seeing this, Piccolo took a fighting stance with both hands and charged at Batamo. Batamo chuckled softly, standing still. In the blink of an eye, Piccolo reached Batamo and struck with fists like a storm. Bang! 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 Piccolo's fists hit Batamo's body, but Batamo looked at Piccolo as if nothing had happened. What? Piccolo was startled. The next second, Batamo's fist shot out like lightning towards Piccolo. Piccolo quickly dodged to the side. What? What's going on? Why are Uncle Piccolo's attacks ineffective against him? Gohan asked. I think it might be due to his physique. Whis replied. Physique? He has a rubber-like body, so he is immune to physical attacks. I see. Then Uncle Piccolo's attacks won't affect him at all? Whis nodded. On the competition stage, since Piccolo's attacks were ineffective against Batamo, he switched to a defensive strategy. As Piccolo dodged, he thought of a countermeasure. Suddenly, he seemed to have an idea and kicked at Batamo's feet. Bang! Piccolo knocked Batamo to the ground. Damn it! Batamo gritted his teeth, trying to get up. At this moment, Piccolo extended his arms, grabbing Batamo's body and pushing him forward. Batamo was startled and pressed down hard on the ground with his hands, forcing his body to stop. Seeing this, Piccolo immediately retracted his arms and charged at Batamo. Chapter 85, Piccolo versus Vegeta bang. 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 Soon, Piccolo arrived in front of Bardock, and with both fists, he struck hard at Bardock's body. It's useless. Bardock laughed. Upon hearing this, Piccolo ignored him and continued to attack Bardock. Bardock snorted coldly and swung his fists forward with force. Piccolo's body swayed and dodged. Bardock, furious, continued to attack Piccolo with his fists. Suddenly, he felt light beneath him. Looking down, he discovered his feet had already left the ground. Kame was startled, his expression becoming somewhat tense. Although this was just a regular match, if he lost, he would have to give the 4 Super Dragon Balls he had gathered to Beerus. Just then, Piccolo threw his right fist forward with all his strength, sending Bardock flying out of the arena. Bardock was disqualified. Piccolo was the winner. Upon hearing this, Kame immediately looked at Vegeta and the others, who will compete in the second match. A large robot with a blazing power core on its chest and a smoking head stood up. The robot's chest, jaw, wrists, and ankles were silver, while the rest of its body was bronze and purple. It had a pair of shining blue eyes and 2 transparent reactor cores containing lava, essentially its heart. Its name was Batamo Magida, a metal being from Universe 6. After getting up, Batamo Magida quickly walked towards the arena. Before long, he reached the stage. Is this guy a robot? Iskai asked. This is a 66950 series galactic metal being. Doesn't your universe have any? Universe shishie hikei fuda replied. This. The old Kai looked at East Kai with exasperation. How can you be the Kai if you don't even know this? East Kai felt ashamed upon hearing this. All right. Universe 6 has now sent in a new contestant for the match. If both contestants have no other issues, please begin. The 2 nodded. Then, Piccolo assumed a fighting stance and charged at Batamo Magida. Batamo Magida let out a roar, spewing a large amount of hot magma towards the charging Piccolo. Piccolo was startled and quickly retreated. The magma dripped to the ground, nearly melting it away. The arena heated up due to the magma sprayed by Batamo Magida. Piccolo shouted loudly, gathering a massive amount of energy waves in his hands and attacking Batamo Magida. Batamo Magida raised his arms to defend against the energy waves coming from Piccolo. Boom! 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 With a series of explosive sounds, Batamo Magida was hit by the energy waves, and thick smoke enveloped his body. Seeing this, Piccolo immediately stopped his energy wave attack. After a while, when the smoke cleared, Batamo Magida stood in front of Piccolo, unharmed. Piccolo was shocked and clenched his fists tightly. Then, like lightning, he charged at Batamo Magida again. Soon, Piccolo arrived in front of Batamo Magida and struck him with both fists. Batamo Magida's body emitted metallic clank sounds. After being attacked for a while, Batamo Magida suddenly erupted with energy, red flames igniting around him, and the lava inside him glowed brightly. This energy boost greatly increased the heat generated by Magida and released a powerful wave of scorching winds. Piccolo was startled and quickly retreated. Due to the heat radiating from Batamo Magida, Piccolo was soon covered in sweat. Uncle e Piccolo. At that moment, Batamo Magida sprayed magma at Piccolo again. Piccolo leaped upward to dodge it. With a loud shout, Piccolo transformed into Orange Piccolo. Vegeta was surprised, although he had heard from Trunks that Piccolo's strength had increased. He didn't expect it to be by this much. Just as Vegeta was surprised, Piccolo joined his hands behind him, gathering a deep blue energy wave and launching it at Batamo Magida. Boom! The deep blue energy wave hit Batamo Magida, pushing him backward. Magida! Kame exclaimed nervously. Batamo Magida shouted loudly and stopped at the edge of the arena. Piccolo shouted, pushing forward with all his might. Batamo Magida was immediately sent flying off the arena. Batamo Magida was disqualified. Piccolo was the winner. Great job, Uncle Piccolo. Gohan cheered. Piccolo gasped for breath as he fell from the air, reverting to his normal state. Although Orange Piccolo was powerful, he still needed to conserve his strength for the others. Damn, lost again, Kampa said angrily. At that moment, Vegeta stood up. Lord Kampa, I'll take care of this guy. Good, Vegeta, don't let me down. Vegeta nodded and flew to the arena. Dad, Vegeta, Trunks, and the others called out upon seeing Vegeta. Piccolo's expression became somewhat serious. Vegeta said nothing merely glancing at Goku in the audience. Alright, Universe 6 has now sent out a new contestant. If the two contestants have no other issues, please begin. The two nodded. Vegeta looked at Piccolo, clenching his fists tightly. Huh! With a loud shout, Vegeta transformed into Super Saiyan Blue. Piccolo shouted and transformed back into Orange Piccolo. Trunks, witnessing the battle between the two, was unsure whom to cheer for. On one side was Piccolo, representing their universe, and on the other was his father. So, he decided not to cheer for either side. Piccolo, it's been a few months since we last met, and I didn't expect your strength to increase this much. But even so, you still can't defeat me. Piccolo snorted upon hearing this and said nothing. Boom! Vegeta clenched his fists slightly, releasing a massive amount of blue energy, charging at Piccolo. Piccolo raised his right fist and charged at Vegeta as well. Whoosh! Boom! Bang! 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 In the blink of an eye, the two were in front of each other, their fists and feet colliding like lightning. The ground of the arena shook violently under their intense battle. Boom! Vegeta tightened his right fist and struck Piccolo back. Piccolo stomped his feet hard against the ground, quickly stabilizing himself. Whoosh! At that moment, Vegeta's figure suddenly vanished from his original spot. Chapter 86, 20-fold Kaioken versus Self-Mastery Technique. Piccolo was taken aback. The next moment, Vegeta's figure suddenly appeared in front of Piccolo. Before Piccolo could react, he received a fierce blow to his abdomen. Piccolo let out a loud scream and staggered back a few steps. Taking advantage of this opportunity, Vegeta delivered a powerful kick with his right foot towards Piccolo. Bang! Vegeta's right foot hit Piccolo hard, sending him flying. Piccolo clenched his fists tightly and quickly stabilized himself on the ground. Vegeta snorted coldly, his fists clenched tightly. Could it be that he used that technique? Kampas smiled wickedly. That technique? Son Goku looked at Kampas with curiosity. However, Kampas did not elaborate. Boom! At that moment, the ground of the arena suddenly shook violently. Krillin and the others looked on in shock at the arena. At this moment, Vegeta's entire aura changed from blue to purple. His hair turned purple, his eyebrows disappeared, and his brow bone was close to his eye sockets, with his pupils turning golden. This was the godly technique of destruction that Kampas had imparted to Vegeta. Seeing this, Beerus gritted his teeth. That guy Kampas actually taught Vegeta the godly technique of destruction just to win. The godly technique of destruction? Son Goku and the others looked at Beerus. This is a technique that only the god of destruction can master. Could it be that Vegeta agreed to become a god of destruction? Son Goku said, I don't know. Beerus shook his head. Kampas then smiled and said, Beerus, this isn't something I taught him. He learned it on his own. Do you think I would believe you? Beerus gritted his teeth. Kampas chuckled. Whether you believe it or not is your business. The godly technique of destruction. Huh, Piccolo murmured. Vegeta smiled at Piccolo, transforming into a beam of purple light and charging at him. Upon seeing this, Piccolo's eyes narrowed slightly. Soon, Vegeta reached Piccolo's front. Piccolo swung his fists towards Vegeta with all his might. At that moment, Vegeta's figure suddenly vanished, appearing behind Piccolo. Before Piccolo could react, Vegeta gathered a purple destructive energy in his right hand and struck at Piccolo. Piccolo screamed loudly as he was sent flying by the destructive energy. Uncle e Piccolo! Son Gohan exclaimed in shock. Piccolo gritted his teeth, managing to stop himself just before falling off the arena. He then slowly turned around and threw the destructive energy into the sky. Boom! With an earth-shattering explosion, the destructive energy exploded in the sky. An enormous purple storm appeared, sweeping towards the arena and the audience. Vegeta grinned and charged at Piccolo. Piccolo shouted loudly, charging at Vegeta as well. Whoosh! Bang, bang, bang! In the blink of an eye, the two reached the center of the arena, their punches and kicks clashing like light. The arena shook violently from their fierce battle. Bang, bang, bang! After a while, as Piccolo found himself outmatched by Vegeta's strength, he was continuously pushed back. Huh! With a loud shout, Vegeta thrust his right fist forward with all his might, sending Piccolo flying off the arena. Piccolo is out of the match. Vegeta wins. Son Goku immediately stood up from the ground upon seeing this. Goku, Dad, it's my turn next. Son Gohan and the others nodded. After Son Goku finished speaking, he flew up to the arena. Kakarot. Son Goku nodded. All right, the 7th universe is sending a new contestant to the arena. If the 2 contestants have no other issues, please start the match. They both nodded. Son Goku looked at Vegeta, who was still in the state of self-mastery technique, clenched his hands tightly, and emitted an incredibly powerful divine aura. With a massive roar, Son Goku transformed into Super Saiyan Blue. Seeing this, Vegeta immediately turned into a beam of purple light and charged at Son Goku. Son Goku shouted loudly and charged back at Vegeta. Whoosh! Bang bang bang! In the blink of an eye, both arrived in front of each other, engaging in battle. Son Goten watched their fight, his brows furrowing slightly. He hadn't expected Kampas to actually teach the godly technique of destruction to Vegeta. Could it be that Vegeta was going to turn the tables? Bang! Just as Son Goten was thinking this, Vegeta's right fist struck heavily against Son Goku's abdomen. Son Goku let out a loud scream and staggered backward. Vegeta snorted coldly, gathering a purple destructive energy in his right hand and aiming it at Son Goku. Son Goku was startled and quickly raised both hands to catch the incoming destructive energy. Seizing this moment, Vegeta circled behind Son Goku and delivered a powerful kick to his body. Bang! With a violent sound, Son Goku and the destructive energy in his hands were sent flying. Son Goku shooted, throwing the destructive energy into the air before quickly stabilizing himself on the ground and turning to face Vegeta. Vegeta snorted. Kakarot, I think you should use the Kaioken, otherwise you won't be able to win against me. All right, Son Goku said, clenching his fists tightly, releasing an astonishing aura that rapidly increased. Boom! The ground of the arena shook violently under the influence of Son Goku's aura. Bang! At that moment, a layer of red aura enveloped the blue aura emanating from Son Goku. Tenfold Kaioken, Son Goku shouted, moving at lightning speed toward Vegeta. Whoosh! Just as Son Goku was about to reach Vegeta, Vegeta dodged to the side, avoiding Son Goku's tenfold Kaioken. What? Son Goku was startled. Vegeta chuckled softly and swung his right fist toward Son Goku's face. Bang! Vegeta's right fist landed heavily on Son Goku's face, knocking him back. Damn it! Son Goku gritted his teeth, quickly stabilizing himself on the ground and raising his aura once more. 20-fold Kaioken, Son Goku shooted, charging at Vegeta with an even faster speed than before. Vegeta stood still, not moving from his spot. Soon, Son Goku arrived in front of Vegeta, swinging his right fist with all his strength. Bang! Just as Son Goku's right fist was about to hit Vegeta, Vegeta suddenly raised his left hand and caught Son Goku's Kaioken. Duh! Dad's 20-fold Kaioken was caught. Son Gohan exclaimed in surprise. Krillin nodded gravely. Chapter 87. Ultra Instinct versus Self-Actualization. Even Beerus, who was sitting nearby, had a serious expression on his face. Goku was their main force. If he lost, the others would have no chance against Vegeta. Just as everyone was surprised, Vegeta exerted force with his left hand, pushing Goku back several steps. Goku stomped his feet hard against the ground to stop himself. Vegeta smirked and said, Kakarot, besides the Kaioken, you should be out of tricks, right? Yeah. Goku nodded. But even so, I will fight you with all my strength. Vegeta smiled without replying. Since coming to Earth, he had never been able to surpass Goku, but now he had finally surpassed him. Thinking of this, Vegeta excitedly charged at Goku. Due to their close proximity, Vegeta was in front of Goku in the blink of an eye, launching powerful punches forward. Goku dodged while using his hands to block Vegeta's attacks, continuously retreating. Ha! Vegeta shouted, throwing his right fist forward with all his might. Bang! With an incredibly loud noise, Goku was sent flying to the edge of the arena, his body reverting from the 20-fold Kaioken state back to Super Saiyan Blue. Gasping for breath, Goku looked at Vegeta. Yamcha said, it looks like Goku might lose. Hearing this, Beerus shot a furious glance at Yamcha. Don't say such negative things. Goku hasn't lost yet. Yes. Yamcha immediately felt scared. Vegeta looked at the panting Goku, gathering a purple destructive energy in his right hand, ready to knock him off the stage. Goku clenched his teeth as he looked at the gathered destructive energy. Whoosh! At that moment, Vegeta fired the destructive energy toward Goku. Goku instantaneously teleported above Vegeta. Vegeta quickly noticed Goku in the air and flew upward. Goku clenched his fists tightly, attacking Vegeta as he charged in. Vegeta swung his fists with great force, and the two fists collided. After a while of fighting, Goku's fist speed gradually fell behind Vegeta's, and he was hit hard in the abdomen by Vegeta's right fist, letting out a loud scream. Vegeta raised his left hand, gathering a purple destructive energy. "It's over, Kakarot." As soon as Vegeta finished speaking, he shot the destructive energy at Goku. Boom! With a violent sound, Goku was sent flying off the stage. Out of bounds! Krillin exclaimed in shock. At that moment, the destructive energy exploded in the sky, creating an incredibly fierce purple storm that swept outward. Following that, a thick cloud of smoke from the explosion appeared in the air. Goku, head down, fell from the smoke of the explosion. Goku, Dad! Krillin and the others watched this unfold, thinking the match was about to end. Just as Goku's body was about to hit the ground, he suddenly stopped in midair, quickly turning and standing upright. What? Vegeta was shocked. At this moment, Goku, now back to his normal state, had silver lines on his body, his eyes turned silver gray, and he was enveloped in a layer of silvery aura. This was the incomplete form of Ultra Instinct. Ultra Instinct. Goten was taken aback. He had just thought Goku was going to lose this match, but unexpectedly, Goku suddenly comprehended Ultra Instinct. Although it was incomplete, it was enough to put him on par with Vegeta. One must admit, the main character's plot armor is impressive. Gohan, is this Goku transforming into a Super Saiyan? Krillin asked. I don't know, but I don't think so. Whoosh! Thud! Goku flew back onto the stage. Although Goku had gone out of bounds, he had not landed on the ground outside the stage, so he hadn't lost. Vegeta snorted coldly, immediately turning into a purple light and charging at Goku. Goku stood still, not moving. In the blink of an eye, Vegeta was in front of Goku, his fists moving like lightning, attacking Goku. Goku slightly shifted his body and effortlessly dodged Vegeta's attack. Vegeta was startled, and his fist struck forward with all his strength. Goku raised his fists to engage in combat with Vegeta. Boom! 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 Due to their significant increase in power and speed, the two were evenly matched. Goku and Vegeta are fighting to a standstill. Piccolo exclaimed. Krillin nodded. But what is going on? How did Goku become so strong all of a sudden? Ultra Instinct, Beerus said, breaking out in a cold sweat. Ultra Instinct. Kampa was astonished. Ultra Instinct is also a technique of the gods, but it is not a technique of the destroyers. Rather, it is a technique of the angels. Ultra Instinct is much more difficult to comprehend compared to the techniques of the destroyers. Among the 12 destroyers, only Beerus has grasped the incomplete form of Ultra Instinct. Ultra Instinct? Gohan looked at Beerus in confusion. You should ask Whis. He knows better. Mr. Whis. Whis smiled and said, Ultra Instinct is a technique mastered by us angels. And it is also a form of instinctive movement. Instinctive movement? Yes. Ultra Instinct relies on the various parts of the body to automatically perform reflexive attacks and defenses without the need for brain commands, speeding up reaction and movement speed. The body and consciousness separate, allowing each part of the body to perceive surrounding dangers beyond instinct, no longer needing the brain to think. Mr. Whis, are you saying Dad is now fighting purely on instinct? Whis nodded. On the stage, Goku and Vegeta were now locked in a fierce struggle, their hands clasped together, each emanating silver and purple auras, respectively, colliding fiercely. Vegeta gritted his teeth, unwilling to accept as he looked at Goku. Just moments ago, he was about to defeat Goku, but then Goku unexpectedly comprehended Ultra Instinct. Thinking of this, Vegeta pushed forward with all his might. Goku gritted his teeth and pushed forward as well. Boom! After a brief stalemate, both were thrown back, gasping for breath. After a short rest, the two quickly charged at each other again. The sound of intense fighting echoed throughout the arena. Chapter 88. Gohan versus Gabe. Wow. So fast, I can't see their fight at all. Piccolo. Can you see it clearly? Krillin asked. I can barely see it. Really? Bang! Just as the two were talking, Goku and Vegeta's right fists collided with great force, creating an incredible gust of wind. Boom! After a brief stalemate, both of them exerted force with their right hands, simultaneously pushing each other back, gasping for breath. Huh! With a loud shout, Vegeta unleashed a massive amount of destructive energy from both hands, attacking Goku. This move is the famous Prince technique from the Dragon Ball world. Goku leaped with both feet, dodging Vegeta's destructive energy while firing back with energy waves. Boom! 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 With the sound of huge explosions, the ground of the arena was quickly blown apart by their attacks. Thick smoke filled the arena from the numerous explosions. The two looked at the smoke in the arena, immediately stopping their energy wave attacks, and flew into the sky. In the blink of an eye, they both arrived in front of each other, fighting with fists and feet. The sky was immediately filled with the sounds of their fierce battle. Bang! Their right fists simultaneously struck each other's faces, knocking each other back. Huh! Vegeta gritted his teeth and quickly charged towards Goku again. Whoosh! Vegeta arrived in front of Goku, swinging his right fist forward with great force, but Goku dodged using instant transmission. Vegeta was startled. In the next second, Goku's right fist landed heavily on his face, sending him crashing down onto the arena. Vegeta gasped, looking at Goku. Whoosh! Thud! Goku landed from midair, looking at Vegeta. At that moment, Goku, exhausted from the battle, transformed back to his normal state. Krillin. He transformed back. Did Goku transform back? Gohan nodded. Vegeta's face immediately showed a hint of joy upon seeing Goku transform back. But in the next second, his body also transformed back to normal. Uncle Vegeta, you're back to normal too. Krillin nodded. Damn it. Vegeta gritted his teeth and clenched his fists tightly. Boom! With an astonishing aura, Vegeta transformed into a Super Saiyan. Goku looked serious upon seeing this. Vegeta shouted and charged at Goku like lightning. Goku also shouted and charged at Vegeta. Bang, bang, bang. Soon, they both arrived in front of each other, fists and feet moving like lightning, striking each other with great force. Bang! Vegeta's right fist hit Goku's face hard, sending him flying away. Immediately, he brought his hands together, gathering a golden energy wave, and shot it at Goku. Without having stabilized himself, Goku lifted his arms to block Vegeta's energy wave. Vegeta gritted his teeth and pushed with all his might. Under Vegeta's full force, Goku was eventually pushed off the arena. Goku is out. Vegeta wins. I won. Vegeta was incredibly happy to see that he finally defeated Goku. After 15 years, he had finally surpassed Goku. Beerus looked at Gohan and the others. So who'll be next? I'll go. Gohan volunteered. Beerus nodded. Seeing this, Gohan immediately stood up from the audience and flew to the arena. Uncle Vegeta. Gohan politely greeted Vegeta. Vegeta remained silent after hearing this. Since both contestants have taken the stage, let the match begin. Gohan nodded. Just then, Vegeta, having exhausted most of his energy, transformed back to his normal state. Gohan. Vegeta has no energy left. Quickly transform into a Super Saiyan and defeat him. Beerus shouted loudly to Gohan. Okay, Gohan said, clenching his fists tightly and transforming into Super Saiyan 2. Vegeta frowned slightly, but still charged at Gohan. Gohan's figure flashed, and in an instant, he appeared behind Vegeta, delivering a powerful punch to Vegeta's back. Bang! Vegeta was sent flying like a projectile. Seizing the opportunity, Gohan quickly brought his hands together. Kamehameha! A deep blue energy wave gathered from Gohan's hands and shot toward Vegeta. Boom! Soon, the Kamehameha hit Vegeta, pushing him down to the ground outside the arena. Vegeta is out. Gohan wins. Hearing this, Gohan immediately transformed back to his normal state. Kappa then looked at the remaining two contestants. A small-built man with a head of upright hair, wearing an old-style Saiyan battlesuit, stood up from the audience of Universe 6. His name is Gabe, a Saiyan from Universe 6, and also a top member of the Saiyan Elite Force, the RAS defense team. At this moment, Bardos also stood up from the audience. Lord Kampa, The audience area has been severely damaged. I think I should go up and repair the arena first. Kame nodded. Seeing this, Bardos flew to the arena to fix it. Soon, Bardos had repaired the arena. Gabe flew to the arena and landed. Hello, my name is Gabe, and like you, I'm also a Saiyan. Gabe politely greeted Gohan. Hello, my name is Gohan. Since both contestants are on stage, let the match begin. The referee, standing below, said. They both nodded. Then, the two simultaneously assumed their stances and looked at each other. Huh. Gohan charged at Gabe first. Gabe was startled and quickly charged at Gohan as well. Whoosh. Bang, bang, bang. Soon, they arrived in front of each other. Fists and feet striking each other vigorously like the wind. Bang. Gohan's right fist hit Gabe's face hard, knocking him back. Gabe clenched his fists, quickly stabilizing himself and looking at Gohan. Huh. With a loud shout, Gabe quickly clapped both hands forward, launching a massive amount of energy waves at Gohan. Gohan dodged while deflecting the incoming energy waves. Boom, boom, boom. With the sound of huge explosions, the arena and outside were filled with thick smoke from the blasts. Seeing that his energy waves couldn't hit Gohan, Gabe clenched his fists tightly. Huh. With a loud shout, Gabe transformed into a Super Saiyan. Chapter 89, Bitter Battle, Super. Super Saiyan. Krillin was taken aback. Huh. Gohan clenched his fists tightly and transformed into a Super Saiyan as well. Goten looked at the transformed Gabe and began to ponder. In the original Dragon Ball Super, Gabe did not have control over the Super Saiyan transformation. And according to the original Dragon Ball, Frost, who closely resembles Frieza, should also make an appearance. Thinking of this, Goten immediately looked at Vegeta. Could it be because of Vegeta? Just as Goten was thinking, Gohan and Gabe charged at each other simultaneously. Soon, they were face to face, and the battle began. After transforming, Gabe's speed and strength greatly increased, but even so, he still struggled to keep up with Gohan's speed. Bang! With a heavy punch, Gabe was sent flying backward like a projectile. Seizing the moment, Gohan quickly brought his hands together. Kamehameha! A deep blue energy wave gathered in Gohan's hands and shot toward Gabe. Just as Gabe was stabilizing himself, he quickly raised his arms to block the incoming Kamehameha. Boom! The Kamehameha hit Gabe, pushing him backward. Gritting his teeth, Gabe managed to stop himself just before falling off the stage. Huh! Gohan shouted, pushing forward with all his might. Under absolute strength, Gabe was ultimately pushed off the stage. Gabe is out. Gohan wins. Kappa immediately looked at the man sitting next to him. The man had purple skin and wore a black coat. His name was Hit, the #1 assassin of Universe 6. Seeing Kampa's gaze, Hit calmly stood up from his seat and flew onto the stage. All right, the last contestant from Universe 6 is on stage. If both contestants are ready, let's begin the match. The two nodded. Then, Gohan assumed a fighting stance and charged at Hit. Hit's figure flickered, and in the blink of an eye, he was in front of Gohan, delivering a powerful punch to Gohan's abdomen. Bang! With a loud scream, Gohan was sent flying backward like a projectile. Gohan! Piccolo felt a surge of worry. Gohan gritted his teeth and managed to stabilize himself on the ground. Then, Gohan clenched his fists tightly, emanating an incredible aura that rapidly surged upward. Boom! The ground of the stage shook violently under Gohan's aura. Huh! With a loud roar, Gohan's hair and eyebrows turned silver. His hair stood up like a Super Saiyan. His pupils turned red, and his body radiated a silver aura with pink lightning. This was Beast Gohan. Vegeta was taken aback. It was the first time he saw Gohan transform like this. Awesome! Gohan has transformed into Beast Gohan. Krillin exclaimed. Yamcha Beast Gohan? Yes. That's the name Gohan gave to this transformation. Huh! With a loud shout, Gohan turned into a purple light and charged at Hit. Bang, bang, bang! In the blink of an eye, Gohan was in front of Hit, attacking him with punches and kicks like lightning. Hit dodged while raising his hands to block Gohan's attacks. Retreating backward. After retreating for a while, Hit suddenly activated his time skip technique, freezing the surrounding time for 0.1 seconds and delivered a powerful punch to Gohan's abdomen. Bang! Hit's right fist struck Gohan's abdomen with force. Gohan let out a loud scream, spitting out a mouthful of bile. Bang, bang, bang! Taking advantage of Gohan's pain, Hit activated his time skip again, launching a barrage of punches at Gohan like a storm. Under Hit's fierce assault, Gohan screamed in agony. Gohan! Piccolo shouted. At that moment, Gohan fell to the ground. Hit looked at the referee. Countdown. All right, Gohan has fallen, starting the countdown from 10, 9, 8. But, damn it. Gohan gritted his teeth and, with great difficulty, managed to get back on his feet. Son Gohan is back up. Beerus. Whis, you should have noticed, right? Noticed? Goku looked at Beerus in confusion. Whis nodded. It's the time skip. Time skip? Yes, I've heard there's a technique that can freeze time in the universe. It's true. Hit just used the time skip technique. Bardock said. Time skip? Yes, just as Whis said. Hit's time skip can freeze time for 0.1 seconds. I see. Huff off. On the stage, Gohan was panting heavily, looking at Hit. You can't win against me. I advise you to forfeit. Gohan remained silent upon hearing this. Just then, Piccolo shouted to Gohan from the audience. Gohan, Hit can use the time skip. He can freeze time for 0.1 seconds. 0.1 seconds. Hit snorted. Even if you know, it won't help. Not necessarily, Gohan said, stepping back and gathering a large amount of energy waves in his hands to attack Hit. His thought was simple. If close combat wasn't working, then he would fight at a distance, at least to help deplete Hit's stamina a bit. Hit saw the energy waves coming from Gohan and immediately dodged to the side. Boom! 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 With a series of massive explosions, the energy waves struck the stage. The stage was immediately filled with thick smoke from the explosions, and Hit used the cover of the smoke to close in on Gohan. Soon, Hit was in front of Gohan, throwing a powerful punch forward. Bang! Gohan raised his arms to block Hit's right fist, but was pushed back. At that moment, Hit activated the time skip again, instantly appearing in front of Gohan, delivering another powerful punch to Gohan's abdomen. Bang! Hit's right fist struck Gohan's abdomen again. Gohan screamed in pain, spitting out another mouthful of bile. Hit's knee then slammed forward, knocking Gohan away. Just as Gohan was about to fall off the stage, he pushed off the ground with his feet, managing to stop himself. However, due to the intense pain, he half-knelled on the ground. 0.1 seconds, Gohan thought as he looked at Hit, contemplating that if his strength improved further, he might be able to overcome this 0.1 second time frame. Chapter 90. The powerful Hit looked at Son Gohan, who was half-kneeling on the ground, ready to charge at him and knock him off the competition stage. But he saw Son Gohan struggling to stand up. Gasping for breath, Son Gohan looked at Hit. Hit snorted coldly, transforming into a beam of purple light and charging towards Son Gohan. Gritting his teeth, Son Gohan clenched his fists tightly. With a fierce roar. A silver aura surrounded Son Gohan, accompanied by pink lightning. The aura expanded outward, growing larger. The entire competition stage trembled violently. Hit, rushing towards Son Gohan, had to slow down due to the aura emanating from him. Gohan, Krillin, and the others were shocked by Son Gohan's powerful aura. Son Goten, brother, his energy is much stronger than before. Goku nodded. However, it was still uncertain if he could defeat Hit. Whoosh! Bang bang bang! While the two were talking, Son Gohan suddenly reined in his aura and charged at Hit. In the blink of an eye, he was in front of Hit, wildly attacking with his fists. Hit was taken aback and hurriedly raised his right fist to counter Son Gohan's attack. However, Son Gohan's right fist struck him first. Bang! After being hit, Hit staggered backward a few steps. Seizing the opportunity, Son Gohan unleashed a flurry of punches at Hit's face and body. Bang bang bang! Under Son Gohan's fierce onslaught, Hit continued to retreat, letting out cries of pain. Hit, Kampa, watching Hit being beaten, immediately became anxious. Has the time skip technique been broken? Tien asked. Yes, even though the time skip can freeze time for 0.1 seconds, as long as our attack speed is fast enough, his time skip becomes ineffective against us. Krillin. So, as long as we are strong enough, his time skip doesn't work on us? Exactly. Whis nodded. Bang! After being beaten for a while, Hit suddenly activated his time skip and retreated several dozen meters in front of Son Gohan. Son Gohan's eyes narrowed slightly, and he quickly charged at Hit again. Seeing this, Hit immediately activated his time skip and attacked Son Gohan. However, Son Gohan's right fist struck Hit's face first. Bang! With a loud crash, Hit was sent flying backward. He landed on his feet, pushing off the ground to stabilize himself, then wiped the injuries off his face. Enhancing his own strength? Hit murmured, suddenly emanating a large amount of purple energy. Son Gohan shouted and charged a Hit at full speed. At that moment, Hit activated his time skip again to attack Son Gohan. Bang! Hit's right fist struck Son Gohan in the abdomen with force. Son Gohan let out a loud scream, his body reverting to normal, collapsing to the ground. Son Gohan has fallen. Starting countdown, 10, 9, 8, 0. Son Gohan is down, Hit wins. What's going on? Didn't Son Gohan S strength surpass Hit S just now? Krillin asked. Whis, Hit S time skip duration has increased. Increased? Yes, it has extended by about 0.2 seconds. Damn it. Beerus gritted his teeth upon hearing this. Goten, are those two going to be okay? Although this is just a competition between two universes. It concerns his reputation as a god of destruction, so he absolutely doesn't want to lose to Kampa. I'm not too sure. Originally, Son Goten planned for Goku to defeat Vegeta and Hit, but he didn't expect Goku to be eliminated. What did you say? Beerus shouted loudly. Son Goten looked guilty upon hearing this. If he had known, he would have called Broly. So who will go up next? Beerus glanced at Majin Buu and Android 21. Anger aside, the match must continue. I think we should let Majin Buu go first. Son Goten said. Majin Buu is relatively weak. Letting him go first can wear Hit down a bit. All right, Majin Buu, you go first. Majin Buu nodded. Whoosh. After saying that, Majin Buu immediately stood up from his seat and flew to the competition stage. All right, since Universe 7 has sent a new contestant to the match, if both contestants have no other issues, let us begin. They nodded. Go, Majin Buu. Mr. Satan shouted at Majin Buu. Satan. Majin Buu smiled foolishly at Mr. Satan like a child. Are we starting? Hit asked. Majin Buu nodded and dashed toward Hit like lightning. Hit's figure flickered, and in an instant, he appeared behind Majin Buu. Huh, he's gone. Majin Buu looked around. Majin Buu, he's behind you. Piccolo shouted at Majin Buu. Behind you. Upon hearing this, Majin Buu immediately turned around. Bang! With a loud crash, Hit's right fist struck Majin Buu in the abdomen. Majin Buu let out a loud scream, spitting out a large mouthful of water. Hit snorted coldly and kicked forward with his right foot. Majin Buu was sent flying backward like a ray. Just as he was about to fall off the competition stage, Majin Buu suddenly halted. Huh. Majin Buu looked at Hit, and a large amount of white energy burst from the hole on his head. What? Hit was startled. I'm angry. Majin Buu shouted angrily and charged at Hit like a flash. Soon, Majin Buu reached Hit, his fists attacking Hit like lightning. Hit swayed his body and easily dodged Majin Buu's attacks. Son Gohan. No, the strength gap between them is too large. Majin Buu can't possibly defeat Hit. Damn it. Beerus gritted his teeth in anger. At that moment, Hit struck Majin Buu with force again, sending him flying to the edge of the competition stage. Majin Buu roared, gathering a large amount of pink energy waves with both hands and attacking Hit. While dodging, Hit approached Majin Buu. Boom! 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 The competition stage erupted with explosions under Majin Buu's attacks. At that moment, Hit appeared in front of Majin Buu and knocked him off the competition stage with a single punch. Chapter 91. Android 21 vs. Hit. Hit wins, as Majin Buu is eliminated. Upon seeing this, Kampa immediately bursts into laughter. Beerus. It looks like it's still hard to say who will win or lose this match. Beerus snorts. Kampa, don't get too cocky. We still have one contestant left. Oh, who is your last contestant? Is it Krillin or Tien? Neither. She is Android 21. Android 21? Upon hearing this, Android 21 immediately stood up from her seat. What? It's a girl? I thought it would be some strong fighter. Android 21 shot a displeased glance at Kampa. What's wrong, Lord Kampa? Do you look down on women? Videl smiled and looked at Kampa. And no, although he is the god of destruction, he still feels a bit intimidated by Vados. This is because Vados is not only powerful, but also quite cunning. Seeing this, Android 21 immediately flew to the arena. All right, Universe 7 has sent out their final contestant, and this match will determine the outcome of this tournament. If both contestants have no other issues, please begin the match. The two nodded. Beerus and the others looked at the seemingly weak Android 21, and their expressions turned somewhat tense. They had witnessed Hit's strength, and it would be very difficult for a weak woman like Android 21 to defeat him. Just as Krillin and the others were thinking this, Android 21 let out a loud roar, her skin turning pink, her brown hair also becoming pink, her pupils turning red with black around them, her ears becoming pointy, and a long tail growing from her back. This was Android 21's Majin form. Upon seeing Android 21's transformation, Beerus and the others were shocked. What? What is this? Lord Beerus, this is Android 21's transformation, exclaimed Goten. Transformation? How come it looks so much like Majin Buu? Because this transformation is a Majin transformation. Majin transformation? Yes, it's a bit complicated to explain, but simply put, she has cells from Majin Buu in her. I see. Goten nodded. After witnessing Android 21's transformation, it was also somewhat surprised. However, it was just a bit of surprise. As the #1 assassin of Universe 6, he had seen many formidable opponents. At that moment, Android 21 raised her right hand and unleashed a barrage of pink energy waves towards Hit. As Hit dodged, he closed in on Android 21. Boom! 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 The energy waves launched by Android 21 exploded on the arena, filling the area with thick smoke. Hit's figure flashed, and in an instant, he appeared before Android 21, delivering a powerful punch to her abdomen. Bow! Its right fist struck Android 21's abdomen with force. Android 21 let out a loud scream, spitting out a mouthful of bitterness. Hit quickly retreated, and with fists like a storm, he continued to attack Android 21. Gritting her teeth, Android 21 extended her arms like ropes, binding Hit's body. Hit was startled and struggled hard to break free. Seeing this, Android 21 forcefully rammed her forehead into Hit's. The impact produced a heavy sound. Sorry, Hit said as an astonishing aura emanated from his body, shattering Android 21's hands. 21, Bulma exclaimed. It's okay, Aunt Bulma. 21 has a super recovery ability, just like Majin Buu. Goten replied. Just as he finished speaking, Android 21's arms visibly began to recover. Immortal body? Hit asked. Android 21 didn't respond, but placed her hands on her forehead. Is this move the solar flare? Krillin exclaimed. Solar flare. Android 21 shouted, quickly closing her eyes. A blinding light erupted from her hands. What? Hit was startled and quickly shut his eyes. Goku and the others also followed suit and closed their eyes. After a while, as the strong light began to fade, Android 21 flashed to Hit's front, her tail binding his body like a rope. Then, she pulled in her hands, absorbing the energy from within Hit. Hit was startled and struggled hard to break free from Android 21's tail. However, her tail was incredibly strong, making it difficult for him to escape. Moreover, he could already feel his power diminishing. There's no choice, Hit said, opening his mouth to bite Android 21's tail. Crack! With a crisp sound, a large bite mark appeared on Android 21's tail. She let out a loud scream and quickly pulled back her tail, blowing on the swollen spot. Beerus watched this scene and felt an odd familiarity. He then glanced at Goku. Why are you looking at me, Lord Beerus? Goku chuckled awkwardly, scratching his head. It's nothing. Kampa was nearby and didn't want to bring up the embarrassing incident of his battle with Goku. Vados, listening, chuckled and said, Lord Beerus must be reminded of the time he fought Goku and got his tail bitten. Vados. Beerus glared angrily at Vados. This guy always has so much to say. Tail. Kampa looked at his own tail. His tail was short, so he couldn't bind anyone like Beerus and the others. By the way, Goten, does Android 21 have the ability to absorb others' energy? Vados asked. Goten nodded. Absorb others' energy? Beerus said, Yes, Lord Beerus. Didn't you notice that Android 21 was trying every possible way to grab Hit's body just now? Is that so? But Hit should have realized this by now, so he will likely end the fight quickly. Beerus clenched his teeth upon hearing this. On the arena, Hit broke free from Android 21's tail and immediately activated his time skip, attacking Android 21. Bang! Hit's right fist struck Android 21's abdomen with force. Android 21 let out a loud scream, covering her abdomen with her hands as she staggered backward. Chapter 92. The arrival of the Omni King hit punched forward with all his might, landing a heavy blow on Android 21's face. Android 21 let out a loud scream and immediately flew backward. She clenched her fists tightly, stopping just before falling off the stage. Then, with a powerful grip, she emitted a large amount of red energy, rapidly ascending. Boom! The ground of the arena shook violently under the influence of Android 21's energy. Is that? Sun Wukong was taken aback. He was very familiar with the King Kai Fist technique, but how could Android 21 use it? Sun Goten, King Kai Fist. Wukong. How could Android 21 know this technique? I think it's because she has collected our cells. Collected our cells? Just like Cell? Yes. Sun Goten nodded. Tenfold King Kai Fist. Just as everyone was astonished, Android 21 shouted loudly and dashed towards Hit like a flash of light. Seeing this, Hit immediately activated his time skip technique to meet her. In the blink of an eye, the two were in front of each other, their fists and legs striking like light towards one another. Bang, bang, bang. As the two fought fiercely, the ground of the arena continued to crack, and powerful winds emanated from their bodies, cascading down from the stage. The referee, feeling the strong winds from the arena, quickly stepped back a few paces. Boom! At that moment, Android 21 was knocked back. She clenched her fists tightly again, her energy surging upward once more. 20-fold King Kai Fist. With a loud shout, Android 21 charged at Hit even faster than before. Hit was startled, but still activated his time skip to meet her. Due to the increase in speed, Android 21's 20-fold King Kai Fist struck Hit first. Bang! Hit let out a loud scream, staggering back a few steps. Seizing the opportunity, Android 21 unleashed a storm of punches towards Hit's face and body. Hit screamed loudly as he retreated. Krillin and the others watched in shock, especially Kampa, who had underestimated women. Well done, Android 21. Beerus shouted happily from the sidelines. Kampa, seeing this, gritted his teeth in anger. Boom! Android 21 swung her right fist forward with great force, knocking Hit to the edge of the arena. Then, she retracted her energy and began to pant heavily. Though the 20-fold King Kai Fist was powerful, it was also extremely exhausting. It was also gasping for breath at this moment. After resting for a moment, Android 21 shouted again and executed the 20-fold King Kai Fist once more. While the technique might be a heavy burden for Sun Wukong, Android 21 possessed a body similar to Majin Buu, allowing her to recover quickly even after sustaining heavy damage. The only concern was her stamina. Hit looked at the charging Android 21, his face showing a serious expression. However, even so, he still moved to meet her. In the blink of an eye, Android 21 was in front of Hit, her fists striking like flashes of light towards him. Hit dodged while raising his hands to block Android 21's attacks. However, due to his stamina being significantly drained by Android 21, he ultimately got knocked off the stage by one of her punches. Hit is out. Android 21 wins. Great. We won. Krillin and the others immediately cheered. Android 21 looked at their happy expressions and softly uttered 7 words. Is this what friends are? Though Android 21 was a genius scientist, geniuses are often solitary. She was no exception. Damn it. Kampa felt very unwilling after losing a match. However, losing was losing, so he could only accept the reality, even if he was reluctant. Compared to the original story, Kampa's competitive nature was not as intense, partly because he was defeated by Sun Goten, and partly because interacting with Sun Wukong and the others changed his personality somewhat. Of course, his fiery temper remained unchanged. Then Kampa, since we won, the 4 Super Dragon Balls should belong to us, right? Belong to you, belong to you. Anyway, the Super Dragon Balls can only grant wishes if all 7 are gathered. Kampa replied nonchalantly. Beerus snorted. Well then, let's find the other 3 Super Dragon Balls. Find the other 3 Super Dragon Balls? Yes, before the tournament, Bulma invented a radar that can locate the Super Dragon Balls. Super Dragon Ball radar. Kampa was surprised. He hadn't expected that Beerus and the others would also have a Super Dragon Ball radar. Lord Kampa. What is it, Vados? Lord Kampa, look at the stage. On the stage, Kampa immediately looked towards the stage. He saw a child with skin of 2 shades of purple, wearing a shirt that said Omni King. It was indeed the Omni King. Next to the Omni King stood 2 tall, blue-skinned men, who were his attendants. Whis' father stood right in front of the Omni King. "Oh, Omni King." Kampa turned pale upon seeing the Omni King. Beerus, who was sitting in the audience of Universe 7, also saw the Omni King and reacted the same way as Kampa. "Lord Kampa, should we stay here?" Videl smiled. "Of course not," Kampa said as he immediately flew towards the arena. Beerus followed suit. "Grand Ancestor, who is that person? Why did they scare Lord Beerus and the others so much?" The East Kaishin quietly asked the Old Kaishin. The Old Kaishin, hearing this, knocked the East Kaishin's head in frustration. "That is Lord Omni King. He is the god standing at the pinnacle of the 12 universes. Lord Omni King." The East Kaishin was startled upon hearing this. "We should hurry to greet Lord Omni King." "All right." Saying this, the Kaishins of the 2 universes and Jebet flew to the arena and knelt before the Omni King. "We have met Lord Omni King." The Old Kaishin led the way. The East Kaishin and the others followed suit. At this moment, Beerus and Whis, who were already in front of the Omni King, bowed deeply at a 90-degree angle. "We have met Lord Omni King. Welcome to your presence." Chapter 93 Future Trunks. After meeting with Zeno, Zeno asked, "How are you doing?" "Everything is fine." Zeno nodded. After hearing this, Beerus and Kampa slowly raised their heads. "Zeno, why did you suddenly come here today?" Beerus asked. "Actually, it's nothing much. I just saw you 2 competing, so I wanted to remind you not to slack off at work." "Yes." The 2 nodded repeatedly. "Zeno, I must tell you that compared to work, Lord Kampa is more passionate about food. Look at his figure, it's all out of shape. And he even complains about the diet meals I prepared for him." Bato said, pretending to cry. Kampa, seeing Bato suddenly complaining, immediately broke out in a cold sweat. "Zeno, Lord Beerus is the same. All he does now is eat and sleep." Whis chimed in. Hearing this, Beerus immediately broke out in a cold sweat. "Is that so? Since that's the case, how about we change the god of destruction?" "Wow, what?" Zeno, Kampa, and Beerus were startled. "I'm just joking." The 2 sighed in relief upon hearing this. However, that last match was quite interesting. "How about we hold another one?" Zeno asked with a smile. The 2 were startled again, and for a moment didn't know how to respond. After a while, they slowly managed to say one word, "Good." There was no way. Even if they were unwilling, they didn't dare to say otherwise in front of Zeno. At that moment, Son Goku flew down from the audience seats of Universe 7. "Zeno, did you just say you want to hold a competition?" Beerus was startled when he saw Goku suddenly fly onto the competition stage. "Goku, you must not disrespect Zeno." "Shut up." Zeno looked at Beerus with a cold expression. "Yes." Beerus quickly shut his mouth in fear. At this time, Zeno's 2 attendants came forward to stop Goku from advancing further. "Can I not go any further?" The 2 attendants nodded. "Let him through," Zeno commanded the attendants. The attendants glanced at the Grand Minister, unsure if they should let him through. "Do you want to be erased?" Hearing this, the 2 attendants quickly stepped aside for Goku. Goku walked up to Zeno, extending his right hand. "Hello, Zeno. My name is Son Goku." Zeno immediately reached out and shook Goku's hand. Beerus and the others were shocked. A mortal actually shook hands with Zeno. Just then, Goku lifted Zeno up, causing everyone to be frozen in shock. Thinking this time it was definitely bad news. Thud! After lifting Zeno, Goku quickly lowered his hand, allowing Zeno to land safely on the ground. Zeno smiled at Goku and said, "You said your name is Son Goku, right?" "Yes, Zeno. That was really interesting what you just did." "Interesting?" "Yes. Because no one else can do it." "Is that so?" Goku thought to himself, somewhat skeptical, as he felt that the action he just did was quite simple. Zeno nodded. "Zeno, you just said you want to hold a competition, right?" Zeno nodded again. "Do you agree to hold it too, Goku?" Goku nodded. "Then when will the competition be held?" "Zeno?" At that moment, the Grand Minister approached and said, regarding the competition, "We need to plan it out properly. Once it's planned, I will have Whis inform you." "Okay." Goku nodded. Seeing this, Zeno looked at Beerus and the others. Then Beerus, "You 2 must work hard." "Yes." Zeno, Kampa, and Beerus replied in unison. Then Goku, "I will be heading back." "Okay." Goku nodded. "Zeno, take care." The old Kai and Beerus immediately sent Zeno off. Seeing Zeno leave, Beerus and Kampa let out a huge sigh of relief. They didn't notice when their clothes had already been soaked with sweat. Then, Kampa returned to the audience seats of Universe 6 and said a hit in the others. This time the competition was just a small one. When Xeno's competition comes, you must not lose again. Yes, Kaba shouted loudly. Bados, let us go back. Yes, Lord Kampa, Bados said, taking out the travel cube to take Kampa and the others back. Whis, first take us back to Earth, then bring back the 4 Super Dragon Balls. Bring back the Super Dragon Balls? Yes, they're the prizes for this competition. Got it, Lord Beerus. After saying this, Whis took out the travel cube and brought Goku and the others back. Upon returning to Earth, Bulma immediately called to have a feast prepared to celebrate the competition. Meanwhile, Whis still had to bring the Super Dragon Balls back to Universe 7. At the celebration banquet, Android 21 saw Goku and the others happily gathered together, and her views on certain biases in this world began to change a little. 3 days later, Whis used the Super Dragon Ball radar created by Bulma to find the other 3 Super Dragon Balls. Beerus had no wishes to make, so he gave the wish opportunity to Goku and the others. Although Goku and the others had some wishes, those could be fulfilled with the Dragon Balls on Earth. After some discussion, Whis decided to grant Goten's wish. Goten's wish was to give Earth a universe-level defense, mainly to enhance underground defenses. That way, even a god of destruction would find it difficult to destroy Earth. Time passed. In the blink of an eye, half a month had gone by. Everything on Earth was very peaceful. At this time, Goten was playing with Trunks in Bulma's backyard. A yellow rocket suddenly appeared above Bulma's house and landed in her yard. This yellow rocket was the time machine. Goten and Trunks saw the time machine and immediately walked over to it. As they approached, the time machine opened, and a man who looked very similar to Trunks crawled out and collapsed on the ground. This man was Future Trunks. Chapter 94. Black Goku Tien. He has fainted. Sun Tien nodded and took out a Senza bean to feed Future Trunks. After Future Trunks consumed the Senza bean, he quickly regained consciousness and looked at the two in front of him. Who were you when I was a child? Future Trunks asked, glancing at Sun Tien. Although Future Trunks had visited the main timeline, Sun Tien was not yet born at that time, so he did not recognize him. My name is Sun Tien. Sun Tien? Are you Gohan's brother? Sun Tien nodded. And you are? Sun Tien pretended not to recognize him. I am Trunks from 20 years in the future. 20 years in the future, me? Trunks exclaimed in surprise. Future Trunks nodded. Tien, where is your father? My father is currently training under Lord Beerus, the god of destruction. God of destruction. Lord Beerus? Sun Tien nodded. When will he return? Future Trunks continued to ask. I don't know. It could be a few days or a few months. A few months? No, the future can't wait that long. What about my mother? Where is she now? Mama's at home right now, Trunks said. Upon hearing this, Future Trunks immediately headed home. Before long, Future Trunks found Bulma at home. Mom, Trunks, aren't you the Trunks from the future? Future Trunks nodded. Trunks, didn't you return to the future? Why did you suddenly come back? Did something happen in the future? Future Trunks nodded again. By the way, Mom, where's Dad? Your dad is currently training under Lord Kampa. Bulma replied with an unhappy expression. Lord Kampa? Yes. He is the god of destruction of Universe 6. I see. Then who is Lord Beerus that Tien just mentioned? He is the god of destruction of Universe 7, which is our universe. So, besides our universe, there are other universes. Bulma nodded. Then why aren't Dad and Uncle Goku training together? They were originally training together under Lord Kampa, but when Lord Beerus woke up, Goku went to train under Lord Beerus. Why is that, Mom? Perhaps it's because they are rivals. Rivals? Yes, your dad has always wanted to surpass Goku. In a match half a month ago, your dad even defeated Uncle Goku. Really? Future Trunks smiled upon hearing this. Although he always thought that Son Goku was stronger than Vegeta, he was genuinely happy to hear that his father had defeated Son Goku. By the way, Trunks, what exactly happened? Upon hearing this, Future Trunks' expression immediately turned somber. Mom, can you call Dad and Uncle Goku back? Okay. Bulma thought for a moment and nodded. After a long while, Son Goku and Vegeta were brought back by Beerus and Kampa. Beerus, Kampa. Beerus and Kampa immediately had unpleasant expressions upon seeing each other, especially Kampa, who had lost to Beerus in the previous tournament between the two universes. Kampa, why are you here? Bulma sent me. Bulma? Just then, Bulma walked over with Future Trunks. Bulma, Lord Beerus. Beerus nodded and looked at Future Trunks, who looked very similar to Trunks. Who is he? He is Trunks from 20 years in the future. 20 years in the future. Beerus rubbed his chin upon hearing this. How did he travel through time? Lord Beerus. He came using a time machine. Son Goku said. Time machine. Kampa's expression became serious. Bulma, time travel is a serious crime. Serious. Serious crime? Future Trunks was shocked and immediately knelt before Whis. Lord Beerus, this matter has nothing to do with my mother. It's all my fault. Beerus. I'm just Lord Beerus' servant, and Lord Beerus is over there. Aren't you? Upon hearing this, Future Trunks immediately knelt before Beerus. Lord Beerus, this is all my fault. Please don't blame my mother. Cough, cough. Beerus coughed. It depends on your performance. Performance? As long as you bring me delicacies I've never tasted before, I will pretend I don't know about this. Delicacies? You are really cunning, Beerus. Kappa said angrily. Bulma thought for a moment and took out a few fish sausages from her pocket to give to Beerus and the others. What is this? This is fish sausage. It's very delicious. You should try it. Upon hearing this, Beerus and the others immediately peeled the fish sausage and started eating. Delicious. After tasting a bite, a look of surprise immediately appeared on Beerus' face. Although Son Goku and the others also found the fish sausage good, they did not find it as exaggerated. After all, as Earthlings, they had tasted a lot of delicacies and had some experience. As for Kampa and the others, they had tasted a lot of delicacies during Beerus' years of slumber, so they remained relatively calm. Well, Lord Beerus, what about the time travel matter? This time I'll pretend I don't know, but there won't be a next time. Yes. Lord Beerus, Bulma said happily. Then Trunks, how did you come from the future? Did a powerful enemy appear? Son Goku asked. Future Trunks nodded. Is it Majin Buu? Vegeta asked. No. Future Trunks shook his head. Then who is it? I don't even know who that guy is, but he has the exact same face as Uncle Goku. He looks just like Kakarot. Looks like me? Yes, he wears a black martial arts uniform, so we all call him Black Goku. Black Goku. Trunks, can you explain it clearly? Son Goku said. Future Trunks nodded. That guy suddenly appeared on our Earth, claiming he wants to exterminate all humanity. Because of his appearance, Earth has turned into a hell on Earth. I have fought him, but I am no match for him, Mom. I don't know if she is alive or dead, because she protected me. You mean Future Bulma? Future Trunks nodded seriously. Chapter 95. The Appearance of Black Goku. Uncle Goku, can you come with me to the future? Help us defeat Black Goku. After hearing this, Vegeta clenched his fists angrily and walked towards Future Trunks. Dad! Soon, Vegeta stood in front of Future Trunks, grabbed his shirt with his right hand, and shouted, You came from the future just to have Kakarot help you eliminate Black Goku? Do you want to rely on others for everything? Is this how a warrior Saiyan should act? Are you still my son, Vegeta? Future Trunks fell silent at his words. Oof. Vegeta snorted coldly and released Future Trunks' shirt. Starting this afternoon, I will personally train you until you can defeat that guy. Okay. Although Future Trunks was somewhat reluctant, he nodded in agreement. Cough, cough. Kampa coughed. That Bulma. I haven't had your planet's delicacies in a long time. Bulma smiled and replied, Lord Kampa, I prepared the food long ago. What about us? Beerus asked. Lord Beerus, yours is also ready. That's more like it. In the afternoon, Kampa and his group returned to Universe 6. Beerus and Whis stayed at Bulma's house to enjoy Earth's food. In a forest outside West City, Future Trunks and Vegeta were staring at each other, preparing to fight. Trunks, transform first. Okay, Dad. Future Trunks nodded and clenched his fists tightly. Huh. With a loud shout, Future Trunks transformed into Super Saiyan 2. Watching from the side, Trunks immediately turned to Goten. Goten, how long do you think the future me can hold out against Dad? I don't know. Goten shook his head. All right, Dad. You transform too. Vegeta nodded and clenched his fists tightly. Huh. With a loud shout, Vegeta transformed into Super Saiyan Blue. Wah. What is this? Future Trunks exclaimed in surprise. This is called Super Saiyan Blue, a divine transformation of Super Saiyan. Divine transformation of Super Saiyan? Okay, you can attack me. As long as you hit me, You win. Future Trunks nodded and charged at Vegeta with a fist raised. Vegeta moved, instantly appearing in front of Future Trunks, and his fist struck like a storm towards Future Trunks' body. Ah! Future Trunks screamed as he was hit and staggered backward. Boom! Vegeta clenched his right fist and sent Future Trunks flying hundreds of meters away with a punch. What, Trunks? After all these years, you've only improved this little? Of course not, Future Trunks said as he wiped the scratches off his face. Then he clenched his fists tightly, and his muscles began to bulge immensely. This transformation is the wrong transformation that Goku mentioned to Gohan during the Cell Saga. Goten, what kind of transformation is this? It looks really powerful, Trunks asked, looking at Future Trunks with bulging muscles. This is the wrong transformation. The wrong transformation? Before Goten could answer, Vegeta saw that Future Trunks was ignoring his advice and using the same mistake he made against Cell, and immediately charged at Future Trunks with a fist. Seeing Vegeta charge, Future Trunks slightly raised the corners of his mouth, sketching an arc. Future Trunks knew this was the wrong transformation, and he used it to trick Vegeta. Whoosh! Just as Vegeta was about to reach Future Trunks' body returned to normal, dodging Vegeta's right punch. What? Vegeta was startled. In the next moment, Future Trunks' right fist struck Vegeta's chest. Vegeta gritted his teeth and punched Future Trunks heavily. Future Trunks was immediately sent flying, crashing hard into a large tree behind him. The future me hit Dad. Goten nodded. Goten, you just said this is the wrong transformation? Yes, this transformation might greatly increase your power. But with your muscles bulging like this, your attack speed is definitely greatly reduced, making it impossible to hit the opponent. Your strength is useless if you can't land a hit. Trunks nodded. Future Trunks said, Dad, I hit you. Oomph. Vegeta snorted coldly. This time I'll let it slide. Future Trunks smiled. Just then, a black vortex suddenly appeared in the sky above Bulma's backyard. A man wearing a black martial arts uniform, with a silver ring on his head and a pair of green earrings, looking exactly like Goku, appeared. This man was none other than Black Goku. After appearing, Black Goku quickly noticed Beerus, who was lying in Bulma's backyard. This energy, it's Black Goku's energy, Future Trunks said as he sensed Black Goku's energy. What? Vegeta was startled. As Future Trunks spoke, he took Vegeta and flew towards West City. After Black Goku appeared, he also spotted Goku and the others. Goku, Beerus. I was wondering why I couldn't find Trunks. Turns out he went back to the past. As soon as he finished speaking, Future Trunks and the others flew over from a distance. Trunks. Black Goku greeted Future Trunks with a smile. Future Trunks gritted his teeth and said, Black Goku, how did you come here? Black Goku smiled and replied, I came here through the time ring in my hand. Time ring? Just then, Goku flew up from Bulma's backyard. Goku. Black Goku smiled at Goku. You know me? Of course. I've always wanted to fight you. I didn't expect to meet you today. Is that so? Goku smiled upon hearing this. Trunks, leave him to me. Okay, Uncle Goku. Future Trunks said as he brought Vegeta and the others down to Bulma's yard. Whis, he just mentioned a time ring, right? Beerus said seriously to Whis. Yes. Whis nodded. Not just the ring, but also the Patera earrings of the Kaioshin. Lord Beerus, what are you two talking about? Bulma asked, confused. Chapter 96. The mystery of Black Goku. The ring on Black Goku's hand is the time ring, which can only be controlled by the Supreme Kai. Whis said, time ring? That is a ring that allows one to travel to the future. How could Black Goku have a time ring? I don't know. Whis shook his head. At that moment, Goku shouted loudly and charged at Black Goku with a fist raised. Black Goku chuckled lightly and met him head-on like the wind. Soon, Goku reached Black Goku and attacked with both fists. Black Goku clenched his hands tightly and attacked back at Goku. Bang! 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 The two fists collided with the speed of the wind. Bang! Both of their right fists struck each other's faces simultaneously, sending them both staggering back. Goten, why doesn't he, your dad, transform into a Super Saiyan to fight Black Goku? Future Trunks asked Goten. That's Kakarot's old habit. He never fights with all his strength at the beginning. Vegeta replied. I see. In the sky, Black Goku looked at Goku, who had just pushed him back, placed his right hand on his chest, and a hint of excitement appeared on his face. Is this the power of Goku? Black Goku said, as he gathered a yellow energy ball with a black core in his right hand and launched it at Goku. Goku glanced back at the city behind him, raised both hands forward, and blocked the energy ball. However, his body was still pushed back 1,000 meters. The corners of Black Goku's mouth curled up slightly, and a dark purple aura emanated from his body as he charged at Goku. Just as Goku had stopped the energy ball, he immediately threw the energy ball into the air and clenched his hands tightly. Huh! With a loud shout, Goku's hair and eyebrows turned golden. All the hair on his head stood up except for his bangs. His eyes turned light green, and a golden flame rose around his body. This was the Super Saiyan transformation. At this moment, Black Goku had already charged in front of Goku and attacked with his right fist. Goku dodged to the side and swung his right fist at Black Goku. Black Goku raised his left hand to block Goku's right fist. An incredibly fierce gale erupted from Goku's hand. Black Goku lifted his right leg and kicked at Goku. Goku immediately retreated, dodging the kick. Then, fists and feet flew like lightning toward Black Goku. Black Goku dodged while simultaneously attacking Goku. The sky was filled with the sounds of an intense battle. Uncle Goku, Future Trunks looked on nervously. Goku really is interesting against Goku. Beerus laughed. Bang! Just as he spoke, Black Goku kicked Goku hard in the abdomen, sending him flying. Goku let out a loud scream as he was kicked like a projectile, crashing into a mountain outside West City. Black Goku lifted his right leg and flew toward Goku's location. Damn it! Goku gritted his teeth, crawled out from the mountain, and flew toward Black Goku in the sky. Whoosh! Bang! 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 Soon, Goku flew from the ground into the air, attacking Black Goku with fists as fast as lightning. Black Goku raised his arms to continuously block Goku's attacks. Huh! Goku shouted and punched forward with all his might. Bang! With an incredibly loud sound. Black Goku was sent flying backward like a projectile. Seizing the opportunity, Goku quickly brought his hands together. Kamehameha! A deep blue energy wave gathered from Goku's hands and shot toward Black Goku. Black Goku was startled and quickly stopped in midair, bringing his hands together to gather a black-purple Kamehameha to counter Goku's attack. Boom! With an intense explosion, the two Kamehameha waves collided. An incredibly fierce storm erupted, tearing through the air. Immediately, a large cloud of smoke filled the sky from the explosions. Black Goku's figure flickered as he charged at Goku. Seeing this, Goku charged back at Black Goku. Whoosh! Boom! 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 The two moved rapidly in midair, attacking each other. Because their speed was so fast, it looked like a multitude of ripples appeared in the sky. Whoosh! The two figures suddenly appeared on the ground, and Black Goku delivered a heavy right hook to Goku's chin. Goku immediately staggered back a few steps. Black Goku chuckled lightly and prepared to continue his attack. Suddenly, a black vortex appeared above Bulma's house, creating an immense suction force that pulled toward Black Goku. What? Black Goku was startled by the suction force of the black vortex. Then his body was uncontrollably pulled back. Damn it! Black Goku gritted his teeth, trying to resist the suction, but it was too strong, pulling him into the air toward Bulma's house. Soon, Black Goku's body was pulled above Bulma's house. Looking at the time machine in the backyard, Black Goku gathered a dark purple energy wave in his right hand and shot it at the time machine. At that moment, a figure appeared and blocked Black Goku's energy wave with his right hand. It was Goten. Black Goku was taken aback. In the next second, his body was sucked into the black vortex. Then, the black vortex vanished into thin air. The energy wave that Goten blocked was dissipated by Goten's destructive power. Vice. Goten just used destructive power, right? Yes, Lord Beerus. Goku saw this and immediately flew back to Bulma's house. Lord Beerus. Beerus nodded. Goku. Black Goku's identity may not be simple. Why said, not simple? The silver ring on Black Goku's hand is the time ring, which can only be controlled by the Supreme Kai. Time ring. Weiss, are there any Supreme Kais in the 12 universes that look like Goku? Beerus asked. Lord Beerus. As far as I know, there aren't any. Is that so? After hearing this, Beerus stroked his chin and thought. Weiss, are you saying that Black Goku is a Supreme Kai? Goku asked. No, he could also be someone close to the Supreme Kai. Weiss said. This matter involves the ring, and we may need to investigate. Weiss nodded. Then, Lord Beerus, what is the use of the time ring? The time ring allows one to travel to the future. Chapter 97. Zamasu traveling to the future? Beerus nodded. Future time-space. At this moment, Black Goku had returned to the future world filled with ruins. Is this the power of Son Goku? Black Goku looked at his right hand and said, although he had exchanged bodies with Son Goku, he rarely fought using Son Goku's power against strong opponents. Moreover, after the recent battle with Son Goku, his Saiyan blood was boiling. Main time space. After Black Goku left, Son Goku and the others resumed their discussion on how to deal with Black Goku. Future Trunks learned during their discussion that Son Goten was the strongest among them. Mom, you said Goten, who is a year younger than me now, is stronger than Dad and the others. Not just your dad. He is even stronger than Lord Beerus. Bulma smiled. Ahem. After hearing this, Beerus coughed. It was true that Son Goten was stronger than him, but everyone understood the unspoken agreement. Bulma directly stating this. Did she not care about Beerus's face? What are you afraid of, Lord Beerus? Trunks won't tell anyone. Bulma laughed. Beerus snorted coldly. If he dares to say anything reckless, I will destroy him. Bulma nodded after hearing this, thinking to herself, let's see how you destroy him when Trunks returns to the future. Trunks, when you go back to the future, I want to go with you. Dad. Future Trunks was taken aback. Vegeta clearly told him to rely on himself. So why the sudden change? That Black Goku is very strong. I'm going with you just in case. Future Trunks nodded. Since Vegeta is going, then I'll go too. Son Goku said. So Goten, do you want to go too? Future Trunks asked Son Goten. Although Son Goku and Vegeta agreed to go, having Son Goten would be safer. Trunks, can your time machine fit that many people? I think it can squeeze in. Son Goten, although he is already 12 years old, is still not very tall. Trunks, a mere Black Goku. I can handle him alone. There's no need to bring Goten. Well, okay. Then Whis. Let's investigate the time ring and see if anything is missing. All right, Lord Beerus. Whis nodded. So Goku, shall we leave now? Son Goku nodded. Seeing this, Whis pointed his staff to the ground and left the earth with Beerus. Time passed, and in the blink of an eye, a week had gone by. Future Trunks had gathered enough energy to return to the future and was preparing to go back. At this moment, Krillin and the others had gathered at Bulma's house to send Future Trunks and the others to the future. Trunks, you must do your best. Son Gohan encouraged Future Trunks. Future Trunks nodded heavily. So everyone, are we off to the future? Krillin and the others nodded. Seeing this, Future Trunks immediately flew to the time machine. Son Goku and Vegeta followed and entered the time machine. Because the internal space of the time machine was limited, it became very crowded once the three of them got in. So Dad, Uncle Goku, we're off. Son Goku replied. Future Trunks immediately pressed the start button. The time machine quickly started up and disappeared. After an unknown amount of time, the time machine appeared on a ground filled with ruins. This place was indeed the future time-space. Future Trunks looked around, opened the time machine, and landed on the ground with Son Goku and the others. Having learned from past experiences, after the three of them got out, Future Trunks immediately stored the time machine in a universal capsule. Just then, a shadow suddenly appeared. It was Black Goku. We meet again, Son Goku. Yes. Son Goku smiled. Vegeta snorted coldly. Kakarot, last time you fought him. This time you can't leave it to you again. Son Goku smiled and said, Vegeta, why are you so particular about it? Whoever fights him, it's all the same, right? Vegeta snorted coldly, his hands clenching tightly. With a huge roar, Vegeta transformed into Super Saiyan Blue. What? Black Goku was taken aback. He actually sensed the divine energy from Vegeta. Bang! Just as Black Goku was surprised, Vegeta's figure flashed and instantly appeared in front of Black Goku, delivering a heavy punch to Black Goku's abdomen. Black Goku screamed loudly, spitting out a mouthful of bitter water. Seizing the opportunity, Vegeta's fist struck like light towards Black Goku's face and body. Under Vegeta's assault, Black Goku's body retreated while letting out loud cries of agony. Suddenly, Vegeta flashed behind Black Goku and struck down with his fist heavily against Black Goku's back. Boom! With an incredibly loud sound, Black Goku's body was sent crashing to the ground like light. The ground was immediately smashed, creating a massive cloud of dust. Taking advantage of this moment, Vegeta fired a large number of energy waves towards the ground. Boom, boom, boom. With a series of huge explosions, Black Goku was hit by the energy waves, letting out loud cries of despair. The ground was soon engulfed in thick smoke due to Vegeta's energy wave attacks. After a while, when the smoke cleared, a massive, deep pit appeared on the ground. Black Goku lay in the pit, looking disheveled. Vegeta snorted coldly, descending from midair and walking towards Black Goku. At that moment, a man with green skin, wearing a Supreme Kai uniform and sporting a white punk hairstyle, flew over from a distance. His name was Zamasu, the apprentice Supreme Kai of Universe 10. This outfit, could it be the Supreme Kai? Son Goku looked at Zamasu's attire, thinking that Zamasu had come to help them. Future Trunks furrowed his brow upon hearing this. He knew of the Supreme Kai, but for some reason, Zamasu gave him a very unfriendly feeling. Suddenly, he seemed to recall something. Uncle Goku, this person's energy is very similar to Black Goku's. Son Goku nodded heavily. Just then, Black Goku stood up from the ground and quickly flew into the sky. You're here, Black Goku said to Zamasu, who was about to arrive in front of him. Zamasu nodded and looked at Son Goku and the others on the ground. Son Goku, Vegeta, and Trunks. Chapter 98. Chaos. Black Goku nodded. They really are in cahoots. Future Trunks said with a serious expression. Who are you? Goku asked. Zamasu smiled and said, My name is Zamasu. Zamasu? Zamasu nodded. So what is your relationship with Black Goku? I am him, and he is me. You are him? He is you? What does that mean? Goku asked, confused. After hearing this, Zamasu didn't want to explain to Goku, and instead turned to Black Goku. So do you deal with Goku, or should I? I'll deal with Vegeta first and settle the score from earlier. All right. Zamasu nodded. After they made their agreement, Black Goku clenched his fists tightly, unleashing an incredibly powerful aura that rapidly rose upwards. With a massive roar, Black Goku's entire body was enveloped in a fiery aura, with colors transitioning from deep red to light red to purple, his hair standing up in a rose color. Like a Super Saiyan, his eyes lacked outlines, and the color of his pupils and irises turned grayish-white, with a rose-red explosive aura and electric sparks surrounding him. This transformation is called Super Saiyan Rose, unique to Black Goku. What is this? Goku exclaimed in surprise. This is called Super Saiyan Rose. Black Goku laughed. Super Saiyan Rose? Black Goku nodded and charged toward Vegeta. Vegeta snorted coldly and also charged at Black Goku. In the blink of an eye, the two were in front of each other, exchanging punches and kicks like flashes of light in the sky. The sky immediately echoed with intense sounds. At the same time, Zamasu charged towards Goku on the ground. Goku shouted and charged at Zamasu as well. Soon, Goku was in front of Zamasu, attacking him with fists like the wind. Zamasu dodged and struck Goku hard with a right punch. Bang! Zamasu's right fist hit Goku's face with force, causing Goku to scream and fly backward. Zamasu snorted coldly, gathering a purple energy sphere in his right hand and firing it at Goku. Goku was startled and quickly raised his arms to block the energy sphere. Boom! With a loud explosion, the energy sphere detonated in the sky, creating a large cloud of smoke. Suddenly, a loud shout came from the smoke, and a golden aura appeared, dispersing the surrounding smoke to reveal a figure. This person was Goku, transformed into a Super Saiyan. With a loud shout, Goku dashed towards Zamasu like lightning. Zamasu saw this and also charged at Goku. Soon, Goku was in front of Zamasu again, attacking him with fists as fast as lightning. With the transformation into a Super Saiyan, Goku's speed and strength increased significantly. Before Zamasu could land a hit, Goku's right fist struck Zamasu's face heavily. Zamasu's face immediately turned to the side. Seizing the opportunity, Goku unleashed a flurry of punches at Zamasu's body. Zamasu retreated, letting out cries of pain. Dad, Uncle Goku! Future Trunks, watching the battle, was unsure whether to help them. Bang! Just then, Zamasu was kicked hard to the ground like a shooting star. The ground immediately erupted with a cloud of dust. On Vegeta's side, After transforming, Black Goku's power increased significantly. But even so, he was still at a disadvantage. Bang! With a violent sound, Black Goku was also slammed to the ground like Zamasu. The ground was immediately lifted into a cloud of dust. Great job, Dad! Future Trunks was very happy to see Vegeta still holding the advantage. After a while, when the dust settled, a huge, deep pit appeared on the ground. Black Goku looked at Vegeta in the sky, gritting his teeth. Vegeta, it seems I've indeed underestimated you. Vegeta snorted coldly, suddenly clenching his fists tightly. With a massive roar, Vegeta's hair and aura turned purple, his eyebrows disappeared, and his brow bone pressed tightly against his eye socket. His pupils turned golden. This was the godly technique that Vegeta learned from Kampa, which he called his ultimate technique. Black Goku, feeling the destructive aura emanating from Vegeta, suddenly had a serious expression. This is the aura of a god of destruction. Could it be? Vegeta, have you been chosen as the next god of destruction? No. It's just a godly technique of the god of destruction. Upon hearing this, Black Goku gritted his teeth. He knew Vegeta was strong, but he didn't expect him to be this powerful. After Vegeta spoke, he immediately gathered destructive energy in his right hand and attacked Black Goku. Black Goku dodged while firing energy waves back at him. Boom, boom, boom. With loud explosions, Vegeta's destructive energy either struck the ground or collided with Black Goku's energy waves, exploding in the sky. For a time, the sky and ground were filled with explosions and smoke. After attacking for a while, Vegeta instantly flashed to Black Goku's front, attacking him with fists like flashes of light. Black Goku was startled, and before he could react, Vegeta's right fist heavily struck his face. Black Goku's face immediately turned to the side. Then, Vegeta's fist struck continuously against Black Goku's face and body. Black Goku retreated, letting out intense cries of pain. Bang! Suddenly, Vegeta's right fist struck Black Goku's chin, sending him flying into the air. Immediately after, Vegeta quickly gathered a massive destructive energy and shot it at Black Goku. Black Goku was startled and quickly raised his hands to block the incoming destructive energy. Boom! The destructive energy hit Black Goku, pushing him upward a distance. Damn it! Black Goku looked at the destructive energy in front of him, filled with anger. However, he would not easily lose to Vegeta like this. With a massive roar, Black Goku unleashed an incredibly powerful aura, pushing the destructive energy toward the ground. Vegeta snorted coldly, lifting both hands upwards with force, immediately pushing the destructive energy back. Black Goku yelled, feeling an incredibly huge power pressing down on him. Damn it, I'll fight back. Chapter 99. The flaw of Super Saiyan Blue. Black Goku spoke and exerted all his strength to push down. Vegeta shouted as he too pushed up with all his might. Bang! Under Vegeta's powerful force, the destructive energy was immediately pushed back. Upon seeing this, Black Goku's face finally showed a hint of fear. Just then, Zamasu, who was fighting Son Goku, suddenly stopped and flew in front of Black Goku to help him resist the destructive energy. Boom! With a deafening explosion, the destructive energy exploded in the sky. An immensely large purple storm emerged, sweeping outward. Son Goku and the others quickly shielded themselves from the raging wind. Soon after, a thick cloud of smoke appeared, obscuring the entire sky. Future Trunks, did we eliminate it? I don't think so, Son Goku said with a serious expression. As soon as he finished speaking, the smoke in the sky gradually dispersed, revealing two figures. These two were Black Goku and Zamasu. Vegeta was taken aback. How was this possible? The destructive energy that Vegeta had just gathered was his full power, yet it still couldn't kill Black Goku. Black Goku looked at Vegeta's astonished expression and couldn't help but laugh. Vegeta, are you surprised that my energy didn't kill me? Let me tell you the truth. Zamasu is immortal. Immortal? Yes. When that energy exploded just now, I thought I was going to die, but luckily Zamasu blocked it for me, reducing the explosion's power and allowing me to survive. Vegeta, then that means you're not immortal? Right, but you no longer have the chance to kill me. Black Goku said, giving a glance to Zamasu to handle Vegeta. The two shared a mental connection, and Zamasu quickly understood Black Goku's meaning, charging toward Vegeta. Vegeta raised his right hand, gathering a golden energy wave and firing it at Zamasu. Boom! With a huge explosion, the energy wave hit Zamasu. Zamasu was immediately blown into a cloud of black smoke, but soon his body reformed in front of Vegeta. Zamasu smiled at Vegeta. Truly immortal, Vegeta said with a not-so-good expression. If he had known earlier that Zamasu was immortal, he would have learned the destruction technique from Kampa. That technique could destroy everything, even a human soul. However, now that the fight had started, he could only think of other ways to eliminate Zamasu. Thinking of this, Vegeta immediately shouted to future Trunks on the ground. Trunks, you deal with this guy, Kakarot, and I will take down Black Goku. Although Zamasu had immortality, his strength wasn't very strong, and future Trunks could handle him easily. Okay, Dad. Future Trunks nodded, gripping his hands tightly. With a huge roar, future Trunks transformed into Super Saiyan 2. Two people want to deal with me? Black Goku laughed, gathering a purple energy blade in his right hand and charging at Son Goku. Son Goku shouted loudly, transforming into Super Saiyan Blue. Whoosh! Just then, Black Goku reached Son Goku and thrust the purple energy blade at him. Son Goku swayed his body to dodge. Bang! After transforming, future Trunks quickly drew his long sword from his back and slashed at Zamasu. Seeing this, Zamasu immediately gathered a purple energy blade in his right hand to block future Trunks' sword. Yeah, future Trunks shouted, exerting all his strength to push Zamasu back. Vegeta looked at Son Goku. At this moment, Son Goku was dodging Black Goku's energy blade while attacking him. Bang! Son Goku kicked out with his right foot, sending Black Goku flying to the left. Black Goku shouted in anger, swinging his purple energy blade with full force at Son Goku. Son Goku was startled and quickly raised both hands to catch Black Goku's energy blade. With a loud roar, Son Goku lifted Black Goku's purple energy blade up, pushing it away. Black Goku was shocked and quickly stabilized himself in midair. Bang! At this moment, Vegeta suddenly charged at Black Goku. Vegeta! Son Goku exclaimed. Normally, they wouldn't interfere in each other's battles, but this time, he actually intervened in Son Goku's fight with Black Goku. Not only was Son Goku surprised, but so was Black Goku. At this moment, he gritted his teeth while looking at Vegeta. Yeah! With a loud shout, Black Goku raised the energy blade in his right hand and thrust it at Vegeta. Vegeta shifted his body to the right and threw a powerful punch at Black Goku. Bang! With an incredibly loud noise, Black Goku flew backward like a ray. Boom! 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 With a series of huge sounds, Black Goku crashed into several buildings behind him. Vegeta shouted, gathering a massive destructive energy with both hands and launching it at Black Goku. Black Goku was startled and quickly used instant transmission to dodge. Vegeta's destructive energy missed, exploding in the sky thousands of meters away. Instantly, a sound akin to the end of the world erupted, shaking the entire Earth's surface and surrounding space. The surrounding sea churned violently due to the explosion. Soon after, an immensely large purple storm appeared, sweeping outward. If it weren't for Vegeta's destructive energy not hitting the ground, the entire Earth would have been destroyed long ago. Instant transmission. Vegeta, seeing his big move dodged, showed a hint of surprise on his face. He hadn't expected Black Goku to also use instant transmission. Damn it! Black Goku looked at Vegeta, his face revealing a deep sense of caution. If he hadn't dodged that destructive energy from Vegeta, he might have already died at his hands. Vegeta looked at Black Goku, ready to continue attacking, but realized his body had reverted to Super Saiyan Blue form. Vegeta! Son Goku exclaimed. Seeing this, Black Goku couldn't help but laugh. Vegeta, it seems you can no longer maintain that form. So what? I can still eliminate you, Vegeta said, charging at Black Goku. Chapter 100. Return to main time-space. Black Goku chuckled lightly and moved forward. Soon, the two charged towards each other and engaged in fierce combat. Sun Wukong watched their fight, unsure whether he should intervene. Boom! At that moment, future Trunks in the sky was kicked away by Zamasu. Although Zamasu's strength was not great, future Trunks' attacks were ineffective against him. He could completely disregard Trunks' assaults and attack him instead. Trunks, upon seeing this, Sun Wukong immediately rushed towards Zamasu. With his incredible speed, he quickly appeared in front of Zamasu and delivered a heavy kick to his chest. Zamasu's body flew backward like a projectile. Sun Wukong raised his right hand and launched a golden energy wave at Zamasu. Boom! The energy wave struck Zamasu, exploding in the sky. Thick smoke quickly filled the air, obscuring Zamasu's body. On the other side, Black Goku and Vegeta were locked in a fierce battle, their bodies moving like light in the sky. Bang! With a heavy kick, Black Goku was sent flying backward. However, he quickly halted in midair, smiling at Vegeta. Although Super Saiyan Blue Vegeta was strong, he was still much weaker compared to Vegeta in the Ultra Instinct state. Moreover, since Black Goku's soul was divine, transforming into Super Saiyan Rose did not consume much energy or stamina. This meant that Super Saiyan Rose was far more enduring than Super Saiyan Blue. Damn it! Vegeta became furious upon seeing the smile on Black Goku's face. Black Goku and Sun Wukong looked almost identical except for their clothing. Therefore, during their fight, Vegeta treated Black Goku as Sun Wukong. Now that Black Goku was smiling at him, it was only natural for him to be enraged. Huh! With a loud shout, Vegeta transformed into a blue light and charged at Black Goku. Black Goku watched as Vegeta rushed towards him, gathering a purple energy blade in his right hand and stabbing it into his left palm. Once the energy blade was fully embedded in his left hand, he pulled out a purple scythe. This scythe, like the energy blade, was formed from gathered energy. Vegeta was startled but still charged at Black Goku. Black Goku slashed forward with the scythe, instantly tearing a pink rift in the sky, from which many pink gas forms emerged, taking on Black Goku's appearance and attacking Vegeta. Vegeta snorted coldly and fired a large number of energy waves at the surrounding Black Goku. Under Vegeta's assault, Black Goku immediately transformed into smoke, but he quickly reverted to his original form. Meanwhile, on Sun Wukong's side, although his power was far above Zamasu's, Zamasu was immortal, making it useless for Sun Wukong to kill him repeatedly. At this moment, he was panting heavily as he looked at Zamasu. If he had known earlier, he would have teamed up with Vegeta to take down Black Goku first. Are you okay, Uncle Wukong? I'm fine. Sun Wukong shook his head. Zamasu sneered, raising his right hand with the purple energy blade and charging at Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong shouted loudly, gathering a golden energy wave in his right hand and firing it at Zamasu. Boom! With a tremendous explosion, the energy wave struck Zamasu, shattering his body. However, it quickly restored itself. Gritting his teeth, Sun Wukong looked at future Trunks beside him. Trunks, do you have any senzu beans? No. I thought that with Dad and Uncle Wukong's strength, they could easily defeat Black Goku, but I didn't expect there would be two of them. Just then, as they were talking, Vegeta let out a loud scream as he was heavily slammed to the ground like a projectile. The ground was immediately kicked up in a cloud of dust. Dad! Future Trunks was startled and quickly flew towards Vegeta. Black Goku's figure flickered and appeared in front of Future Trunks in an instant, delivering a powerful punch to his abdomen. Future Trunks screamed loudly, and his body was sent flying backward. With a loud crash, Future Trunks slammed into an abandoned building behind him. Black Goku snorted coldly, looking at the dust in front of him. After a while, when the dust settled, Vegeta lay in a deep pit, looking extremely disheveled, and his form had reverted from Super Saiyan Blue back to normal. Seeing that Vegeta was no longer in his Super Saiyan form, Black Goku immediately burst into laughter. Vegeta, you're no longer in Super Saiyan form. It seems that I am the one winning this battle. Just as Black Goku reveled in his triumph, Sun Wukong, standing at a distance, suddenly fired an energy wave at him. Black Goku leaped into the air. Boom! With a gigantic explosion, the energy wave struck the ground, causing a massive blast. A huge cloud of smoke appeared on the ground as Sun Wukong instantly teleported to Vegeta's side. Instant transmission. Black Goku was startled. At that moment, Sun Wukong gathered a large number of energy waves in his hands and attacked the surroundings. Boom, 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 with a series of tremendous explosions. The area around Sun Wukong and Vegeta was immediately shrouded in thick smoke. Gritting his teeth, Black Goku charged into the smoke. Seizing the opportunity, Sun Wukong used instant transmission to take Vegeta to future Trunks' side and got ready to leave. Black Goku realized he had been tricked and hurriedly turned around, charging towards future Trunks. But by the time Black Goku arrived, future Trunks had already been taken away by Sun Wukong, leaving no trace of him. Sun Wukong. Black Goku howled to the sky, filled with anger. In a ruined area of the future world, Sun Wukong looked at the severely injured Vegeta. Vegeta, are you okay? I'm not dead yet. All right, Trunks, get the time machine out. Let's head back. Okay. Future Trunks nodded and took out the time machine capsule from his belongings. Main time space. At this moment, Beerus and Whis were sitting in the backyard of Bulma's house. Why haven't Wukong and Vegeta returned yet? Could something have happened? Beerus said worriedly. I don't know, but I think with Wukong and the other strength, they should be fine, right? Just as he finished speaking, a yellow machine suddenly appeared in the backyard of Bulma's house. This was the time machine that Sun Wukong and the others were using. Chapter 101. The identity of Black Goku. Trunks saw the time machine appear and excitedly shouted toward the courtyard, Mom, Dad, they're back. Just as he finished speaking, the time machine opened and Son Goku and the others crawled out. Bulma and the others rushed over upon hearing the news. How is it, Goku? Bulma asked. Son Goku shook his head. What's wrong, Dad? Did you not manage to defeat them? Gohan asked. Yes, Black Goku has a helper named Zamasu. Zamasu? Whis said. Whis, do you know this Zamasu? Whis nodded. When Lord Beerus and I were investigating, we encountered an apprentice supreme, Kai, named Zamasu. I don't know if he's the same Zamasu you're talking about. Goku, can you describe what that Zamasu looks like? Son Goku no dead. His skin is green. His hair is white, just like the Supreme Kai's hairstyle, and he wears the Supreme Kai's uniform. Then I think the Zamasu you met is the same one I encountered. So Goku, did Zamasu say anything to you? He said something very strange. He said he is Black Goku, and Black Goku is him. Really? Whis pondered thoughtfully. Dad, could it be that this Zamasu used the Super Dragon Balls to exchange bodies with you, thereby obtaining your body? Son Goten said. Super Dragon Balls. Whis responded. I think Goten's guess is very likely because Black Goku's aura is indeed very similar to Zamasu's. If that's true, then how did Zamasu obtain the time ring? Beerus said. It's simple. He just needs to kill the Supreme Kai. Son Goten repeated. Kill the Supreme Kai. Beerus was shocked. If Zamasu really has the guts to kill the Supreme Kai, he certainly wouldn't let him go. Whis, you must keep an eye on Zamasu. Whis nodded. Goku, Vegeta, is that Zamasu really that strong? Even you couldn't defeat him? Zamasu's strength isn't great, but he has an immortal body. Beerus said. An immortal body? Yes. That's why I can't kill him no matter what. But even if you can't kill him, Vegeta should be able to, right? Lord Beerus, although Vegeta has mastered a godly technique, he hasn't mastered it for long and can't use that move. That move? Yes, that move can even destroy a person's soul. Techniques like Son Goku's Kamehameha or other energy wave can at most destroy a person's physical body. But the God of Destruction has a technique that can directly erase a person from this world. Of course, this technique consumes a lot of energy, and the stronger the opponent, the more energy it consumes. Even the soul can be destroyed. Yes. Whis smiled. Cough, cough. Beerus coughed. This technique isn't something just anyone can teach. Unless Vegeta is willing to become a God of Destruction, I will teach it to him. Upon hearing this, everyone immediately looked at Vegeta. Vegeta remained silent. He didn't want to be a God of Destruction. He just wanted to surpass Son Goku and become the strongest Saiyan. Seeing this, Whis immediately used his staff to heal them. Soon, the injuries on the three were healed by Whis. So Dad, what's the plan next? Gohan asked. I don't know, because I have no way to deal with an immortal body. Goku, we can use the evil containment wave. Piccolo said. Yeah, I almost forgot about that move. Son Goku's eyes lit up upon hearing this. Evil containment wave? Future Trunks looked at the two in confusion. The evil containment wave was a technique used by Master Roshi's master, Mateto, to seal away King Piccolo. Tien Shinhan said. Seal. Tien nodded. Son Goten yawned upon hearing this. Uncle Piccolo, you guys actually don't need to go through so much trouble. I can do that technique was mentioned. You can? Everyone looked at son Goten in surprise. Especially Beerus. Yeah, son Goten said, raising his right hand and gathering a purple destructive energy. Destructive energy, Krillin exclaimed. At that moment, son Goten directed the destructive energy at a nearby large rock, which immediately turned into purple particles and gradually disappeared. Vegeta was astonished. Although his destructive energy could also destroy the rock, it was in an explosive form. This meant that the technique son Goten was using was indeed the one was mentioned. Beerus was immediately shocked. Goten, how did you learn that move? Did that guy Compa teach you? I comprehended it myself. Comprehended it yourself? Yeah. Beerus was half convinced upon hearing this. That's amazing, Goten. Can you teach me that move too? Trunks asked. Of course, but it's very hard to learn. You might take a long time. Trunks nodded. Then Goten, why don't you go to the future and help my future self defeat Black Goku and the others? Krillin and the others looked at son Goten upon hearing this. This time, Vegeta did not act arrogantly as before. That's not impossible. In that case, you will go to the future with us. Son Goku said, Son Goten no dead. But the energy in the time machine is already insufficient. We might have to wait until enough energy is collected before we can go to the future. Bulma said. Future Trunks nodded. Although he really wanted to eliminate Black Goku and the others, there was nothing he could do. In the afternoon, after Beerus had Whis pack a large amount of Earth delicacies, he left Earth with Whis. Whis, do you really think Goten comprehended our God of Destruction's techniques by himself? I don't know. What's wrong, Lord Beerus? It's nothing. I just feel a bit uneasy. Uneasy? Yes, because son Goten is just too extraordinary. Whis nodded. Whis, do you think he might have been possessed by someone to become this strong? I've thought about this question too, but according to my investigation, he doesn't seem to have any issues. Really, but he is indeed a special existence. Time passed, and in the blink of an eye, 2 days had gone by. In the 7th universe, in the God of Destruction's realm, Beerus was leisurely sitting in his palace when the staff in front of him suddenly lit up. Chapter 102. The king of all summoned son Goku Beerus stepped forward and took the staff, saying, Whis is busy right now, if you have something to discuss. Call back later. As soon as Beerus finished speaking, a familiar figure appeared on Whis' staff. It was the king of all. Why, your excellency? Beerus exclaimed in shock, bowing deeply and breaking a corner of the stone table in front of him. The king of all nodded. I want to see son Goku. I wanted to come meet me. Son Goku? The king of all nodded. Okay, your excellency, I will go find son Goku and bring him to you. Beerus said, and the king of all nodded and ended the communication. Phew, Beerus let out a long sigh of relief. At that moment, Whis came out of the kitchen with the dishes he had prepared. Beerus immediately told Whis about the king of all wanting to see son Goku. So Lord Beerus, are we going to Earth now? Yeah. Earth. West City, Bulma's house, gravity room. At this moment, son Goku was transforming into Super Saiyan 3rd grade and fighting future Trunks. Although future Trunks had defeated the demon realm King Dabura, he was still quite far from Super Saiyan 3rd grade. After a while of battling, future Trunks was ultimately defeated by son Goku. Uncle Goku, you're still amazing. Son Goku no dead. Actually, your current strength is already very close to Super Saiyan 3rd grade. I think if you train for a bit longer, you should be able to transform into Super Saiyan 3rd grade. Really? Yeah. Just then, the door to the gravity room opened, and Beerus entered with Whis. Lord Beerus, Goku, come out. We have something important to discuss. Important? Yeah. After a moment, future Trunks and son Goku came to the courtyard and learned that the king of all wanted to see son Goku. The king of all wants to see me? Yes. So hurry back and change into formal attire. Prepare to meet the king of all. Son Goku nodded and instantly teleported home to change into a new martial arts uniform. Goku, didn't I just tell you to change into formal attire? Beerus said, somewhat angrily, seeing son Goku only changed into a new orange martial arts uniform. Isn't this formal, Lord Beerus? But all my clothes at home are like this. Of course not. Beerus gritted his teeth. Forget it, Lord Beerus. For Goku, this outfit is formal. The most important thing now is to remind Goku to behave when he meets the king of all and not to speak carelessly. Hearing this, Beerus immediately suppressed his anger. Goku, when you meet the king of all, you must not be disrespectful, and you must not say anything inappropriate. Inappropriate? Beerus nodded. There used to be a total of 18 universes. The other 6 were eliminated by the king of all because they angered him, leaving only the current 12 universes. So, you must not anger the king of all. Son Goku no dead. By the way, Goku, you are friends with the Kaioshin, right? Beerus asked. Yeah, why? Goku, the palace of the king of all is extremely far from us. Even if I take you there, it would take several days. Wah, several days. Yeah, but the Kaioshin has a way to reach the king of all's palace in an instant. Oh, I see. Then Whis, let's go to the Kaioshin. All right, Lord Beerus. Whis nodded, pointing his staff at the ground, taking Son Goku and Beerus away from Earth. Soon, the 3 arrived at the Kaioshin realm and informed East Kaioshin and the others about the king of all wanting to summon Son Goku. East Kaioshin was shocked. The king of all wants to summon Goku? Yes, so I want to ask you to take us to the king of all's palace. The king of all's palace? East Kaioshin immediately looked at old Kaioshin. Ancestor, have you been to the king of all's palace? A few times. How do we get there? It's very simple. I'll tell you shortly. Right now, I'm most worried about this guy Goku. Me? Son Goku pointed at himself. Of course it's you. You have no sense of propriety. If you accidentally offend the king of all, our entire universe will be in danger of destruction. Do I look like that kind of rude person? Son Goku laughed. Yes, East Kaioshin and Old Kaioshin said in unison. Then, Old Kaioshin told East Kaioshin the method to reach the king of all's palace. East Kaioshin placed his hands on Son Goku and Whis' backs. Open the realm. With a loud shout, East Kaioshin transported the 2 to a landmass. In front of them stood a house shaped like the character. This house was the palace of the king of all. At that moment, the Grand Minister stood outside the palace of the king of all. Welcome. The Grand Minister bowed to Son Goku and the others. Long time no see. East Kaioshin and Whis bowed to the Grand Minister. The Grand Minister nodded and looked at Son Goku. Mr. Son Goku, the king of all has been waiting for you for a long time. Please follow me. Yes. The 3 nodded. The Grand Minister turned and led the 3 into the king of all's palace. As they entered the palace, everything around them was white and misty. After a while, they finally saw the crystal-clear floor and columns made of jade, intricately carved with many vivid patterns. At that moment, they also saw the king of all sitting on the throne. Upon reaching the king of all, East Kaioshin immediately knelt and said, I have seen the king of all. Your Excellency. Son Goku greeted the king of all. The king of all nodded and stepped down from the throne. Son Goku, welcome. Hello. Ahem. East Kaioshin coughed at Son Goku. Wait, good morning. So, what do you want to see me for? The king of all asked, walking over to Son Goku and grabbing his hand. Well, I want a friend. The king of all said, flying around Son Goku's body. I really like you, and I want you to be my friend. And then? What do friends do? Play. That's fine, but did you call me here just for that? Isn't it good? How could I not want to be friends with the king of all? I feel incredibly happy. East Kaioshin said. Chapter 103. Return to the future, shut up. The Omni King coldly said to the East Kaioshin. Yes. The East Kaioshin immediately lowered his head in fear after hearing this. What do you want to say, Son Goku? Just call me Goku. Goku? Then how should I call you? Son Goku thought for a moment and replied. Akwan, Igas. The Grand Minister, who was standing nearby, couldn't help but laugh. The 2 guards behind the Omni King were startled. The East Kaioshin nearly fainted from shock. As for Whis, who stood behind Son Goku, he showed a hint of surprise. Akwan, not bad. The Omni King said happily. So what shall we play next? I'm sorry. I'm very busy right now. Can we wait a bit until I finish this matter? Son Goku pleaded with his hands together. Be careful with your words and actions. The 2 guards behind the Omni King flew towards Son Goku. Shut up, or I'll eliminate you. The Omni King turned to look at the 2. The 2 immediately stopped and returned to their original positions. I'm very sorry. After this matter is done, can you play with me? Well, how about I bring someone more suitable to be friends with you? Really? The Omni King said happily. Leave it to me. Then it's settled, as proof of our agreement. Let's do that again. That again. Son Goku immediately recalled when he first met the Omni King and lifted him up. He then extended his right hand. Clasping it with the Omni King's right hand, and lifted him into the air. The Omni King laughed happily, saying, "Yes, that's it. It's very fun, and no one else can do it. This is very easy. I want to know more about this. It's really boring here. Come play on Earth when you have a chance." "Great. I'll give you this," the Omni King said, pulling out a purple button, the outer ring being purple and the button itself blue. "What is this? As long as you press this, I can come over immediately." After hearing this, Son Goku pressed it. "It doesn't matter if you press it now, because I'm right here." "All right, then I'll take it. We've made a deal about being friends." "Yeah, goodbye." Son Goku extended his right hand and shook hands with the Omni King again. "Goodbye, Goku." "Yeah," the East Kaishin said as he returned. Son Goku picked up the East Kaishin from the ground. "Is it over?" the East Kaishin asked, covered in sweat. It's over. Ah. The East Kaishin immediately sighed in relief upon hearing this. "There's no helping it," Son Goku said, placing the East Kaishin on his shoulder. "Aquan, see you later." "Yeah." After saying this, the Grand Minister led Son Goku and the others out of the palace. In the 7th universe, the God of Destruction's realm. At this moment, Beerus was sitting on a large rock, looking at the universe when 3 figures suddenly appeared. These 3 were Son Goku. "You worried too much, Lord Beerus. Aquan is a good person." "Hey, Aquan." Upon hearing this, Beerus was so frightened that he fell off the rock. "Goku, you go back to Earth. Leave this to me." "All right." Son Goku nodded. Time passed, and 3 days went by in the blink of an eye. Bulma finally collected the energy for the time machine again. At this moment, Son Goku and the others were gathered at Bulma's house, preparing to depart for the future. This time, Son Goku, Vegeta, Goten, and Future Trunks were going to the future. At this moment, Son Goku and the others had already sat inside the time machine, leaving only Goten outside. "Goten, come in quickly," Son Goku shouted to Goten. Goten shook his head and replied, "Dad, you all can stay inside. I'm fine out here." Saying this, Goten hugged one corner of the time machine with both hands. Then Trunks, shall we set off? Future Trunks nodded and pressed the start switch. With a whoosh, the time machine took Son Goku and the others to the future world. The future world was still the same as before, filled with ruins everywhere. Goten let go of the corner he was holding and fell from the time machine. Son Goku and the others slowly followed him down from the time machine. Once everyone had come down, Future Trunks immediately jumped off the time machine. At that moment, 2 figures flew in from a distance. These figures were Black Goku and Zamasu. "Son Goku, Vegeta, last time you escaped, I didn't expect you to dare come back, and this time you've even brought Goten to his doom." Black Goku laughed after glancing at the 4. After switching bodies with Son Goku, Black Goku had killed that timeline's Goten, so he naturally looked down on the Goten in front of him. Goten smiled and looked at Black Goku, saying, "A person who needs to switch bodies to gain power, doesn't he know where his confidence comes from to think he could defeat me?" Upon hearing this, Black Goku clenched his fists tightly. "You handle Son Goku and the others first, and once I kill Goten, I'll come to help you." "Okay." Zamasu nodded. After saying this, Black Goku immediately charged towards Goten. "Underestimating me?" Goten said as he clenched his fists, releasing an astonishing aura that rapidly surged upward. "Huh!" With a loud shout, Goten transformed into Super Saiyan 4. Black Goku was startled and immediately slowed down. Goten's figure flashed and instantly appeared above Black Goku, kicking forcefully at his back. Black Goku let out a loud scream as his body crashed down to the ground like a projectile. The ground was immediately kicked up with a large amount of dust. Seeing this, Zamasu rushed towards Son Goku and the others. At that moment, Black Goku let out a loud roar, and his entire body emitted a fiery aura, with colors of deep red, light red, and purple, along with electric sparks. His hair and eyebrows turned rose red, standing up with no contour lines around his eyes, and the colors of his pupils and irises became grayish white. This was the Super Saiyan rose. The surrounding dust was blown away by the astonishing aura emitted from Black Goku. "Huh!" With a loud shout, Black Goku shot towards Goten, who stood still. Soon Black Goku arrived in front of Goten and swung his fist at him. Goten moved to the left, and his right fist struck Black Goku's abdomen like lightning. Black Goku let out a loud scream and spat out a mouthful of blood. Goten retracted his right fist and forcefully kneed Black Goku's chin with his right knee. Chapter 104. Absolute God Black, Goku let out a loud, tragic scream as he lifted his head forcefully. Immediately after, Son Goten's fist struck like a storm towards Black Goku's face and body. Under Son Goten's attacks, Black Goku screamed in pain while retreating. Huh! Son Goten shouted loudly, delivering a powerful sidekick to Black Goku's chest. Black Goku screamed again, his body flying backward like a beam of light. He quickly soared thousands of meters away. Black Goku clenched his fists tightly, stabilizing himself in the air. Son Goten chuckled lightly, his fists glowing as he struck forward. Invisible ripples appeared, transmitting Son Goten's fists to Black Goku's front. This was the black hole transmission of the evil containment wave. Black Goku, not expecting Son Goten to possess such an ability, was directly pummeled by him. Bang! With an incredibly intense sound, Son Goten's right fist landed heavily on Black Goku's face, sending him flying again. Black Goku gritted his teeth, quickly stabilizing himself in midair and gasping for breath. Son Goten smiled and said to Black Goku, "Zamasu, is that all you've got?" Hearing this, Black Goku wiped the blood from his face and laughed. "It seems you already know my identity. But do you know your fate in another timeline?" "My fate?" "Yes. After I obtained Goku's body through the Super Dragon Balls, I killed you, your mother, your brother, and your companions on Earth. So do you know your fate?" "My fate? I will kill you." Black Goku sneered. "Son Goten, your strength is indeed formidable. But don't think that you can defeat me like this." Son Goten chuckled lightly, bringing his hands together to gather energy. Kamehameha. A deep blue energy wave coalesced from Son Goten's hands. Black Goku's eyes narrowed slightly, his body ready to dodge at any moment. Just then, Son Goten teleported, appearing directly beneath Black Goku. "What?" Black Goku was startled. "Wave!" Son Goten shouted, launching the Kamehameha at Black Goku. With the distance being too close, Black Goku had no way to dodge and was directly hit by the Kamehameha, being pushed away. Boom! With an explosive sound, the Kamehameha detonated in the sky. Black Goku immediately let out an ear-piercing roar, and a massive storm erupted, sweeping outwards. Soon, thick smoke from the explosions obscured Black Goku's figure. Future Trunks, did we eliminate him? I don't know. Vegeta shook his head. After a while, as the smoke in the sky dissipated, a figure gradually emerged. It was Black Goku, gasping for breath and looking extremely disheveled. "He's not dead," Vegeta said through gritted teeth. "Goten, what is he doing? He clearly could have easily finished Black Goku." "Dad, are you saying Goten is playing around?" Vegeta nodded. "Damn it." In the sky, Black Goku was now looking at Son Goten with immense rage. He never expected to be completely dominated by Son Goten. After a moment of anger, Black Goku looked at Zamasu, who was fighting with Goku. Although Zamasu was immortal, his strength was still far inferior to Goku's. If it weren't for his immortality, Zamasu would have been killed by Goku hundreds of times by now. After looking at Zamasu, he returned the gaze. Zamasu suddenly ceased fighting Goku and flew towards Black Goku. Black Goku also flew towards Zamasu. Are they escaping? Son Goku was taken aback. Soon, the two flew together and removed the Patera earrings from different ears. The moment they removed the earrings, their bodies collided and fused together like magnets. With a dazzling white light, a figure appeared with hair styled like Super Saiyan Goku, Zamasu's face, and a silver divine ring behind him. This person was the fusion of Black Goku and Zamasu, absolute God. They fused. Future Trunks exclaimed. Vegeta gritted his teeth and looked at Son Goten. At this moment, Son Goten was smiling broadly at absolute God. You fused. But even if you have, it won't matter, because I will defeat the strongest version of you. Defeat the strongest version of us. Absolute God laughed heartily. Son Goten, your strength is indeed impressive, but you are definitely no match for us after fusion. Son Goten smiled and said, Zamasu, do you know why I didn't kill you just now? Why didn't you kill me? Because I want you to feel a sense of despair, a complete despair. Absolute God snorted. My name is no longer Zamasu. I am Absolute God. And we are Absolute Justice. Absolute Justice? You think you deserve that title? Son Goten said disdainfully. Absolute God gritted his teeth and rapidly charged at Son Goten. Son Goten shouted loudly, his body hair turning white, his hair growing to his waist, and his eyes turning red. This was Super Saiyan 5. Absolute God was startled but still charged at Son Goten. Dad, what transformation is Goten in now? That is Super Saiyan 5. Super Saiyan 5? Vegeta nodded. As soon as he finished speaking, Absolute God reached Son Goten and threw a powerful right punch. Son Goten slightly moved, his right fist striking Absolute God's abdomen like a flash. Absolute God screamed loudly, spitting out a mouthful of blood. Son Goten snorted coldly, gathering a golden energy wave in his right hand and launching it at Absolute God. Bow! With an explosive sound, Absolute God's body was immediately sent flying. Absolute God clenched his fists tightly, quickly stabilizing himself on the ground. At that moment, a figure suddenly appeared, delivering a sideways kick to Absolute God's eyes. It was Son Goten. Bow! Son Goten's right foot struck Absolute God's eye with great force. Absolute God let out a loud scream, his body immediately retreating several steps. Seizing the opportunity, Son Goten's fist struck like a storm at Absolute God's face and body. Under Son Goten's relentless attacks, Absolute God retreated while letting out loud cries of pain. Soon, Absolute God was battered and bruised all over. Chapter 105, Hypocritical Justice Bang. Sun Wu-Tien forcefully thrust his right knee forward, driving it into the abdomen of the Absolute God. The Absolute God let out a loud scream, his body flying backward like a beam of light, crashing into a pile of rubble behind him. This rubble was the remains of the city destroyed by Black Goku. The collapsed buildings. Incredible. The power of Super Saiyan 5 is truly overwhelming. Future Trunks exclaimed. Although he knew Sun Wu-Tien was strong, he didn't expect him to be this powerful. Sun Wukong and Vegeta remained silent. Damn it. At that moment, the Absolute God crawled out of the rubble, his right fist clenched tightly, looking at Sun Wu-Tien with immense rage. I will never lose to a human. Absolutely not. Hearing this, Sun Wu-Tien looked at him coldly. You say you won't lose to a human, but aren't you human? Of course not. I am a god. Not one of you sinful humans. Then why did you switch bodies with my father? He is just a human. Humph. The Absolute God snorted. This is my human zero plan. Although I have exchanged bodies with Sun Wukong, my soul is still that of a god. To me, your so-called justice is nothing but hypocrisy. Do you even deserve to be called a god? The Absolute God gritted his teeth and replied, whether I deserve to be a god or not is not for you to say. Exactly. You are just someone living in your own world. Shut up. The Absolute God roared, launching a barrage of energy waves towards Sun Wu-Tien. Sun Wu-Tien dodged while deflecting the incoming energy waves. Boom, boom, boom. With each loud explosion, the energy waves detonated on the ground. For a moment, the ground was filled with explosions and the smoke they created. Seeing this, the Absolute God immediately ceased his energy wave attack, condensing a purple energy sword in his right hand and charging at Sun Wu-Tien. Sun Wu-Tien's figure flashed as he rushed towards the Absolute God. In an instant, they both arrived in front of each other. The energy sword in the Absolute God's hand moving at the speed of light, stabbing towards Sun Wu-Tien. Sun Wu-Tien quickly dodged to the side and struck the Absolute God in the face with his left fist. The Absolute God let out a loud scream, his body stumbling backward a few steps. Sun Wu-Tien quickly appeared in front of the Absolute God again, lifting his right foot and kicking towards the Absolute God's chest. The Absolute God was sent flying over 1,000 meters away. Gritting his teeth, the Absolute God slowly flew into the sky, and several red beams extended from the divine ring behind him, attacking Sun Wu-Tien. Sun Wu-Tien jumped into the air. The red beams exploded upon hitting the ground beneath him. The Absolute God chuckled lightly, transforming the light barrier behind him into a large, circular ring, with several red dots appearing behind him, then attacking Sun Wu-Tien like blades. Sun Wu-Tien soared upward to evade them. The Absolute God gritted his teeth, using the divine ring behind him to manifest a gigantic bird, unleashing purple lightning upon a massive bird as it charged at Sun Wu-Tien. Sun Wu-Tien raised his right hand, condensing a massive destructive energy and launching it at the flying giant bird. Bang! With a violent sound, the giant bird collided fiercely with the destructive energy. Immediately afterward, the destructive energy exploded, creating an enormous purple storm that instantly annihilated the giant bird. The absolute god was taken aback, his expression turning serious. At that moment, Sun Wutien raised both hands, rendering the absolute god's body immobile. My body, I can't move. As soon as he finished speaking, Sun Wutien appeared in front of the absolute god, his feet moving at lightning speed, delivering a series of kicks to the absolute god's body. The absolute god screamed loudly as he was continuously kicked backward. Suddenly, Sun Wutien stopped his assault and looked at the absolute god. All right, it's about time to end this battle. As Sun Wutien spoke, he immediately condensed a purple destructive energy aimed at the absolute god. Destruction. As soon as he finished speaking, the absolute god's body vanished at a speed visible to the naked eye. No, the absolute god shouted in despair. But even so, his body transformed into purple particles, disappearing from the entire world. After the absolute god was destroyed, the time ring on his finger fell to the ground. As for the patera earrings he wore on his ears, they were obliterated along with the god of destruction. Sun Wutien, seeing this, quickly picked up the time ring from the ground. Just then, a system notification rang in his ears. Ding! Congratulations, Master, for defeating Black Goku. You have learned Super Saiyan Magenta. Ding! Congratulations, Master, for defeating Zamasu. You have learned. Ding! Congratulations, Master, for defeating the Absolute God. You have learned. Future Trunks immediately flew over with Sun Wukong and the others from a distance. Incredible, Wutien. I really didn't expect your power to be this strong. Sun Wutien nodded and transformed back to his normal state. So, Trunks, should we head back? Sun Wukong said. Future Trunks nodded, took out the time machine's universal capsule, and brought Sun Wutien and the others back to the main timeline. Earth, West City, Bulma's house. Bulma and the others were sitting at a table in the backyard, looking somewhat worried. Why haven't Trunks and the others returned for so long? Could something have happened? I think with Sun Wutien's strength, it should be fine. Whis said, then why have they been gone for so long? I don't know. Maybe it's because of Goku and the others. Sun Wukong and the others are very combative. When they meet Black Goku again, they're bound to fight. However, this time was guessed wrong, as it was Sun Wutien who wanted to teach Black Goku a lesson, which is why it took so long. Goku? As soon as the words left her mouth, a yellow machine appeared in the sky above the yard. It was the time machine. Time machine. Seeing the time machine, Bulma immediately stood up from her chair and ran over. Son Gohan and the others followed her outside. Sun Wutien and Vegeta held onto the two corners of the time machine, descending from it. Meanwhile, Sun Wukong and Future Trunks stepped down from the time machine. How'd it go, Trunks? Bulma asked. Wutien has already helped us eliminate Zamasu and the others. Really? Bulma was very happy and lifted Sun Wutien into her arms. Although Sun Wutien was strong, he was not heavy at all. Aunt Bulma. Sun Wutien was startled by this sudden action. Bulma, realizing, immediately set Sun Wutien down. Sorry, I was just too happy to lift you up. Chapter 106. Gyu is so. Is my future self, Trunks, still alive? I don't know. Future Trunks shook his head gravely. Although he had already guessed it in his heart, he was still reluctant to accept this fact. Really? So when are you planning to go back, Trunks? In a bit. Bulma nodded. After that, Future Trunks said goodbye to Gohan and the others before using the time machine to return to the future. Upon returning to the future, Future Trunks saw a very familiar figure amidst the ruins of a city. This person was none other than Bulma from the future timeline. Mom. Future Trunks rushed forward, tightly hugging Bulma from the future timeline, tears streaming down his face. Bulma from the future gently patted his back. After a while, Future Trunks finally released his grip and asked, Mom, how did you escape from Zamasu? Zamasu? Black Goku is Zamasu. I didn't escape from Zamasu. I was just resurrected. Resurrected? Yes, I'm not really sure about the details. Trunks, did you guys defeat Black Goku? Trunks nodded and recounted his experience of returning to the past to Bulma from the future. After hearing this, Bulma from the future was taken aback. She could never have imagined that the 12-year-old Goten could be stronger than Goku and the others. Main timeline. West City, Bulma's house. Goten was currently taking off a silver ring from his hand. This ring was the time ring. After removing the time ring, Goten immediately stored it in the system's item inventory. Goten. Suddenly, a loud shout came from behind. Goten turned around and saw Trunks and Marin. Soon, the two came before Goten. Trunks, Marin. Brother Goten. Goten nodded. Marin, how did you come here? Dad said you were here, so I came over. In the backyard of Bulma's house, Beerus was leisurely lying on a deck chair. Suddenly, a figure appeared. This person was the East Kaioshin. Kaioshin, Lord Beerus. Why have you come here? Lord Beerus, I just received news from Zuno that Zamasu is inquiring about the Super Dragon Balls. Upon hearing this, Beerus narrowed his eyes and stood up from the chair. Whis, let's take Goku and head to Universe 10. To Universe 10? Yes, since he can hardly contain himself. Let's add fuel to the fire. Whis nodded. But Lord Beerus, why do I have to go too? Goku asked. He exchanged bodies with you. Don't you want to go? You have a point. Goku scratched his head with a smile. Seeing this, Beerus signaled Whis to take them away from Earth. Universe 10, Kaioshin's realm. An old man with yellow skin, white hair on one side, dressed in a black Kaioshin uniform, was currently teaching Zamasu. This person was Gyuas, the Kaioshin of Universe 10 and Zamasu's master. Zamasu, while humans have many flaws, not every human is like that. I believe they can change in the future. Humans are very intelligent beings. Otherwise, they wouldn't have created so many civilizations. Zamasu nodded, but looked down on Gyua's words in his heart. Just then, a colorful light descended from the sky. As the light faded, 3 figures appeared. These 3 were Goku, Beerus, and Whis. Lord Beerus. Gyuas greeted Beerus. Beerus nodded. Lord Beerus, why did you suddenly come today? Beerus usually doesn't visit without a reason. Well, last time I asked you about the time ring, and I wanted to see if you had any new discoveries. None. Gyuas shook his head. Really? Gyuas nodded and looked at Goku. Lord Beerus, is he your disciple? Sort of. Gyuas said hello, and Goku introduced himself. Hello. Gyuas then directed Zamasu. Zamasu, quickly make some tea for Lord Beerus and the others. Of course, Lord Gyuas, Zamasu said as he hurried to the tea table to brew tea for Beerus and the others. Lord Beerus, please sit. Beerus nodded and sat down. Goku followed suit, but kept his eyes on Zamasu. Whis stood behind Beerus. What's wrong? Gyuas asked when he saw Goku staring at Zamasu. Nothing. Is that so? Gyuas thought, feeling somewhat suspicious. You said your name is Goku, right? Yes. Since you're Lord Beerus' disciple, your strength should be quite strong, right? It's all right. Just then, Zamasu finished brewing the tea and brought it to Beerus and the others. Lord Beerus, tea. Beerus nodded and locked eyes with Zamasu, feeling a bit guilty under Beerus's gaze. Zamasu thought, could it be that Beerus has found out about my inquiries regarding the Super Dragon Balls? The more Zamasu thought about it, the more he felt it was possible. To avoid future problems, he planned to execute his scheme after Beerus and the others left. Because Goten's appearance changed the original history. Although Zamasu did not battle Goku, he learned about the Super Dragon Balls when Goku and the others first traveled to the future timeline while accidentally watching the footage of the tournament between Universe 6 and Universe 7 through Gyua's divine oil pipe. That's why he inquired about the Super Dragon Balls from Zuno. Once he acquired the Super Dragon Balls, he could fulfill all his plans. After drinking tea for a while, Beerus suddenly stood up. It's getting late. I should be heading back. You're leaving already? Yes. Beerus nodded. Then, Lord Beerus. Take care. Gyuas stood up to see them off. Zamasu also stood up. So, Lord Gyuas, are we heading back? Whis bid farewell to Gyuas. All right. Seeing this, Whis pointed his staff at the ground, taking Goku and the others away from the Kaioshin's realm of Universe 10. After Goku and the others left, Gyuas immediately sat down. Zamasu, this tea is quite good. Pour me another cup. Sure, Lord Gyuas. Chapter 107. The matter is resolved, Zamasu said as he poured tea for Gyuasu. In Universe 10, after Beerus and the others left the realm of the Kais, they did not return to Universe 7, but stopped in the universe. Whis, why did you stop? Son Goku asked. Zamasu might be about to take action, so we need to keep an eye on him. Take action? Zamasu nodded and pointed his staff at the ground, where a projection appeared in the crystal ball of the staff. The projection showed Gyuasu and Zamasu. At that moment, Gaosu was drinking tea while Zamasu quietly stepped back, condensing a purple energy blade in his right hand, preparing to strike Gaosu. Not good, Son Goku exclaimed. Bang! Just as the words left his mouth, Gaosu was immediately killed by Zamasu. Now we have evidence, Whis. Rewind time. Yes, Lord Beerus, Whis said, pointing his staff at the ground. And time immediately rewound to 3 minutes earlier. Let's hurry back. Otherwise, if Zamasu kills Lord Gaosu again, I won't be able to save him. Beerus nodded. Seeing this, Whis moved his staff, and the three of them returned. In Universe 10, Realm of the Kais, the earlier scene reappeared, and just as Zamasu was about to strike Gaosu, a glove with a cat pattern appeared on his hand. Zamasu was startled. In the next second, Beerus and the others appeared in the Realm of the Kais. Lord Beerus, didn't you go back? Gaosu asked. You should ask your disciple. Beerus replied. Zamasu. Gaosu turned to Zamasu and saw the glove on his right hand. What is this glove? It's for massage. Massage? After hearing this, Whis waved his staff, causing the glove to fall off, revealing Zamasu's hand that was condensing the energy blade. Lord Gaosu, Zamasu was just about to kill you. Kill me? Gaosu looked at Zamasu in disbelief. If you don't believe it, come and see. After hearing this, Gaosu walked over. He saw the scene of Zamasu attempting to kill him on Whis's crystal ball. Gaosu looked at Zamasu with some disbelief. His truly devoted disciple had actually turned against him. Zamasu, what on earth is going on? Gaosu asked weakly. He wanted to kill you and take the time ring you have. Whis explained. The time ring. Since you've discovered my plan, I won't hide it anymore. Zamasu laughed. But what I want to know is, when did you find out about my plan? We found out from you in the future time. The future world is in chaos because of you. Son Goku said. The future? Gaosu exclaimed. Zamasu smiled. So, my plan succeeded in the future, which means I definitely can't die here. As Zamasu said this, he immediately charged at Son Goku. Beerus's figure flashed and instantly appeared in front of Zamasu, grabbing his right fist with his left hand. Destruction. Zamasu screamed loudly, his body disappearing at a visible speed. Zamasu, Gaosu said with a hint of sorrow. Beerus shot him a cold glance. When choosing a disciple in the future, you should not only look at their strength, but also their character. Yes, Lord Beerus. Whis, let's go. Yes, Lord Beerus. Whis nodded and pointed his staff at the ground, taking the two away from the realm of the Kais. Time passed, and 3 days went by in a flash. With Zamasu's matter resolved, Vegeta returned to Universe 6 to train. On Earth at Mount Payos. At this moment, Son Goku was battling Son Goten on the mountainside behind his house. Bang! 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 With earth-shattering sounds, the two moved as fast as lightning, fighting in the sky. Huh! Son Goku shouted, throwing a powerful right punch at Son Goten. Son Goten dodged to the side, instantly wrapping around behind Son Goku, swinging his right fist at him. Bang! With a violent sound, Son Goku was immediately sent flying. Son Goku clenched his fists tightly, quickly stabilizing himself in midair, breathing heavily. Due to his heavy injuries, Son Goku reverted to his normal state. Dad, the Ultra Instinct is not so easy to master. How about we call it a day? Son Goku no dead. Since his last battle with Vegeta, Son Goku hadn't used Ultra Instinct again. So he fought Son Goten, hoping to push himself to the brink and see if he could trigger Ultra Instinct. He didn't want to fall behind Vegeta. In the month that followed, Son Goku would battle Son Goten every day. On the 31st day of their battles, Son Goku was pushed to the brink and once again entered the initial form of Ultra Instinct. In the state of Ultra Instinct, Son Goku's body was outlined in silver lines, his eyes a silver-gray color, and he was enveloped in a layer of silver-white aura. Seeing Son Goku in the Ultra Instinct state, Son Goten immediately increased his energy and fought him. Although Son Goku in the Ultra Instinct state had greatly enhanced speed and strength, he ultimately lost to Son Goten. Just as their battle concluded, Beerus and Whis descended from the sky. Lord Beerus, Son Goku shouted at Beerus. Beerus nodded. Lord Beerus, why are you here? Goku, the Omni King is looking for you. The Omni King? Yes. Didn't you promise the Omni King to bring a friend to him? Oh no, I forgot about that. What did you say? Beerus exclaimed angrily, grabbing Son Goku's shirt. Goten, How about I take you to be the Omni King's friend? No. Son Goten shook his head. Why not? If I'm the Omni King's friend, he will definitely want to play with me every day. That's true. But Dad, I have an idea. Idea? Son Goten said, immediately leaning close to Son Goku's ear and whispering. Goku, what idea does Goten have? Upon hearing this, Son Goku immediately shared Son Goten's idea with Whis and the others. Lord Beerus, the Omni King from the future time? Son Goku no dead. No way, absolutely not. Crossing time is a grave crime. Besides, what will happen to the future if you bring the Omni King from the future here? Beerus firmly opposed. Chapter 108. Future Trunks becomes the candidate for God of Destruction, Lord Beerus. Do you have any good ideas? Goku asked. And no. Beerus shook his head. Lord Beerus, I think Goten's idea is good. In the future timeline, isn't my father there too? Whis said. Then how do we travel through time? Goku asked. We can ask the Supreme Kai for help. Goku suggested. The Supreme Kai? Yes. Goku nodded. Beerus glanced at the three of them and nodded. Seeing Beerus agree, Goku immediately used instant transmission to take them to find the East Supreme Kai. In the future timeline, over a month had passed, and the Earth in the future world was no longer a wasteland. Thanks to Trunks' heroic battles against Black Goku and his allies, he had become a hero in this world. Meanwhile, Goten, who defeated Zamasu, became a superhero. Future Trunks did not take all the credit for defeating Zamasu. Instead, he told people that the one who eliminated Zamasu was an unnamed hero. At this moment, Future Trunks was walking down the streets of West City. Although West City was still filled with ruins, there were also many houses under construction. As Future Trunks looked at this world that had endured so much, he felt an overwhelming sense of emotion. It seemed that ever since he was born, humanity in this world had suffered. At that moment, he suddenly felt so small, and humanity felt so insignificant. If only his power had been strong enough from the start, perhaps he could have changed this weathered world. Just as Future Trunks was lost in thought, a rainbow-colored light descended from the sky. When the light faded, a figure immediately appeared. It was Whis from the future timeline. The original Beerus from the future timeline had died after the East Supreme Kai was killed, so Whis should have fallen into a deep sleep as well. However, Whis had also mentioned that after a god of destruction dies, they will remain in slumber until the next god of destruction appears. This meant that Future Trunks had the potential to become the next god of destruction. Mr. Whis. Future Trunks was startled to see Whis from the future timeline. You know me? Future Whis was surprised. Yes, because I once traveled to the past and met you. The past? Mr. Whis, how did you come here? Since you know me, you must also know my identity. I came to Earth to ask if you would be willing to become a god of destruction. A god of destruction? Future Trunks was taken aback. The previous god of destruction, Lord Beerus, has died. So, I want to train you to become the next god of destruction. How could Lord Beerus, who is so strong, be dead? This matter involves a secret that I cannot disclose. I see. So, do you wish to become a god of destruction? Well, after hearing this, Future Trunks immediately felt hesitant. He had seen many humans die at the hands of the androids, so he despised killing. If he became a god of destruction, the amount of killing he would have to do was unimaginable. Just as Future Trunks was about to refuse, three figures appeared. They were Goku, Goten, and the East Supreme Kai. Uncle Goku, Goten, Supreme Kai. The three nodded. Whis. Mr. Whis. The three looked at Future Whis. Future Whis nodded. Supreme Kai. Who are these two? This is Mr. Goku. And this is Goten. Mr. Goku, Goten? Yes, in our timeline, they are very good friends of yours. Is that so? By the way, Whis, how did you end up here? Goku asked. I can't find Trunks. Trunks? Because Lord Beerus has already died. I want to train him to become the next god of destruction. Lord Beerus is dead. Goku was shocked. Then, he seemed to realize something. Could it be that someone killed the Supreme Kai of this world? Future Whis nodded. Killed me? Killed the Supreme Kai? Future Trunks looked at Goku in confusion. Mr. Goku, there are many people here. I hope you won't discuss this here. Future Whis reminded him. Goku nodded. Then the one who killed the Supreme Kai must be Zamasu. Not only did he kill the Supreme Kai of our universe, but he also killed the Supreme Kais of other universes. What? That guy. The Supreme Kai said angrily. Then Trunks, are you prepared to become a god of destruction? Goku asked. No, I don't really want to be a god of destruction. Future Trunks shook his head. Trunks, I think you should become a god of destruction. Goten said. Why? Because only in that way can you better protect Earth. Future Trunks fell into deep thought upon hearing this. Although he did not like destruction, this time, if his mother hadn't blocked Black Goku, and if it weren't for the time machine, he might have already died at Black Goku's hands. After thinking for a while, Future Trunks looked at Future Whis in front of him and said, Mr. Whis, I am willing to become a god of destruction. Good. Future Whis smiled and nodded. I will train you well, so that you can quickly possess the combat skills of a god of destruction. Future Trunks nodded. By the way, Uncle Goku, how did you guys come to the future? Goku smiled and said, we came to find the Omni King. The Omni King? Future Trunks and Future Whis looked at each other in confusion. Goku nodded and took out the button given by the Omni King and pressed it. A blue-purple figure instantly appeared. It was the Omni King from the future timeline. Omni King. The East Supreme, Kai, immediately knelt down before the future Omni King. The future Omni King nodded and looked at Goku and the others, saying, how did I end up here? Omni King. It was I who brought you here. Goku smiled, holding up the Omni King button. My name is Son Goku. Son Goku? Shall I take you to a fun place? Okay. The future Omni King nodded. Seeing this, Goku immediately had Goten use the time ring to bring the future Omni King back to the main timeline. Supreme Kai, Goten, and the others have already returned. Shall we go back too? All right. The East Supreme Kai stood up from the ground a bit wobbly and took Goku back to the past. Main timeline. Beerus saw the future Omni King brought back by Goten and immediately bowed at a 90-degree angle to the future Omni King. Greetings, Omni King. The future Omni King nodded. Chapter 109. The Tournament of Power. After hearing this, Beerus slowly raised his head. The next moment, two figures suddenly appeared. These two were Son Goku and the East Kaioshin. In the palace of Zeno, Zeno was very happy to see the future Zeno that Goku brought and said to Goku, Goku, is this the friend you brought for me? Goku nodded and used both hands to let the two Zenas shake hands, saying, you two should get along well. The two Zenas nodded. The Grand Minister, standing beside them, smiled and looked at Whis, saying, Whis, was this Goku's idea? No, this was the idea of Goku's youngest son, Goten. Goten? Whis nodded. After a while, seeing the two Zenas getting along harmoniously, Goku bid farewell to them and returned to Earth with Whis and the others. How was it? Beerus asked as soon as the three returned. Whis replied, the two Zenas got along very well. Is that so? Then about the time-traveling matter, the Zeno did not say anything. Beerus sighed in relief upon hearing this. Time passed quickly, and 10 months went by in the blink of an eye. During these 10 months, everything was very peaceful. Son Goku had successfully mastered the Ultra Instinct sign through 10 months of training. Son Gohan's daughter, Xiaofang, was born 6 months ago. Since Gohan was busy with work, the task of taking care of Xiaofang fell to Piccolo and Chi-Chi. As for Goku and Goten, they occasionally helped out. In the 6th universe, in the realm of the gods of destruction, Vegeta was currently training on a patch of grass. Kampa walked over with Beerus from a distance. Lord Kampa. Kampa nodded. Vegeta, the tournament that Zeno is going to hold is about to start. Zeno? Yes. This time, every universe must participate, and the universe that loses will be erased by Zeno. Erased? Vegeta was shocked. So I want to ask you, are you willing to fight for our universe? Although Vegeta was from the 7th universe, he could also fight for the 6th universe. Vegeta hesitated upon hearing this. Although Kampa and the others treated him well, this tournament was about the survival of the universe. And Bulma and Trunks were all in the 7th universe. Seeing Vegeta in a dilemma, Kampa couldn't help but sigh and said, I want to put pressure on you regarding the tournament, but I hope you can help train our Saiyans. Saiyans? Yes, each universe can send 10 participants to the tournament. So we plan to recruit some more Saiyans to participate in this tournament and let you help train them. All right. After thinking for a moment, Vegeta agreed. In the 7th universe, on Earth, Whis had also received news from the Grand Minister not long ago and informed Beerus about it. Upon learning this news, Beerus immediately went to Earth to find Goten and the others. The Tournament of Power. I heard that all universes must participate this time, and each universe can send 10 participants, and the losing universe will be erased. Erased? Gohan was shocked. Yes, that's why I came to find you. to discuss picking the 10 strongest fighters to participate in the tournament. Dad, me, Goten, Majin Buu, Android 21. But we still need 5 more. Gohan looked at Goku. Vegeta, Piccolo, Tien Shinan. But Dad, Uncle Vegeta is currently in the 6th universe. Gohan said, this concerns the entire universe. I think Vegeta would want to join us in the tournament. But even so, we still need 2 more. Krillin, Android 18. Android 18? Android 18 is Krillin's wife. Beerus said, all right, then this matter is up to you. Goku nodded. Seeing this, Beerus sat back down, relieved, and started eating the barbecue on the table. As long as Goten participated in this tournament, they would definitely have a good chance of winning. So, Whis, when does the tournament start? Goku asked. My father said there is still half a month left. Is that so? Then I'll go find Krillin and the others now. Whis nodded. Boom. Seeing this, Goku immediately flew towards West City. Krillin's family had now moved to West City, so Goku quickly arrived at Krillin's home. Goku nodded. Goku, why are you here today? Because I have something very important to discuss with you. Something very important? Let's talk inside. All right. Goku nodded. Once inside, Goku immediately told Krillin about the Tournament of Power. If we lose, the universe will be erased? Yes, so you must participate in the tournament. But, with my current strength, I might not be able to help you much. It's okay, Krillin, you have to believe in yourself. You need to have confidence. But, what about 18? 18 went out to buy groceries. Oh, I see. When will she be back? I don't know. I want to invite her to participate too. Her strength is pretty good, right? Krillin nodded. But I also don't know if she would agree. So, Krillin, will you participate in the tournament? Krillin fell silent upon hearing this. After all, this tournament concerned the safety of the entire universe. It's okay. There is still half a month until the tournament. Think it over carefully. I will go find Tien Shinhan and the others first. Krillin nodded. Goku then left Krillin's house. Tien Shinhan, realizing it was futile to chase after Goku and the others, opened a martial arts school in a small village. All of his students had shaved heads like him. At this moment, he was teaching his disciples to train in the martial arts school. Suddenly, a figure descended from the sky. The person was Goku. Goku smiled and nodded. Long time no see, Tien Shinhan. Tien Shinhan nodded. Goku, why are you here today? Goku smiled and said, I have something to ask you. What is it? Upon hearing this, Goku immediately told Tien Shinhan about the Tournament of Power. If we lose the tournament, our universe will be erased? Goku nodded. But, with my strength, Tien Shinhan, like Krillin, was also filled with self-doubt regarding his strength. Compared to ordinary people, he was indeed much stronger. But compared to Goku and the others, he was far behind. Chapter 1:10 The night before the tournament, it's okay. Tien Shinhan, I believe in you. You need to believe in your own strength. Goku encouraged. Hearing this, Tien Shinhan remained silent. And Krillin has already agreed to participate in the Tournament of Power. Seeing that Tien Shinhan didn't speak, Goku continued. Of course, Goku's words were just to persuade him. Krillin, yes, then I'll think about it some more. Goku nodded. But you have to decide quickly, because there's only half a month left. Tien Shinhan nodded. So when you made up your mind, just give me a call? All right, then I'll take my leave, Tien Shinhan. Tien Shinhan nodded again. Seeing this, Goku used instant transmission and arrived at Mr. Satan's house. Goku. Mr. Satan greeted him. Goku nodded. Goku, why did you suddenly come over today? I'm here to find Majin Buu. Looking for Mr. Buu? Yes. Upon hearing this, Mr. Satan immediately called for Majin Buu. When Majin Buu arrived, Goku quickly informed both of them of his purpose for coming. In Universe 6, on Planet Salad, Vegeta had promised Kampa to help train the Saiyans of Universe 6, so at this moment, he was teaching the Saiyans selected by Bardock. Besides Gabas, who had participated in the tournament on Planet Tianlan, there were also 2 female Saiyans. One had a hedgehog hairstyle and wore delinquent girl clothes, while the other had black hair and a ponytail, yellow skin, dark complexion, with pupils compared to other Saiyans, and wore hoop earrings. They were Caulifla and Kale. You both need to get angry, because only the power of anger can allow you to transform into Super Saiyans. Upon hearing Vegeta's words, Caulifla immediately tried to make herself angry. Soon, a translucent aura began to rise around her. However, it quickly diminished, and she began to gasp for breath. Gabba's cauliflower. Oomph. Vegeta snorted. What a waste. Unable to even transform into a Super Saiyan. What did you say? After hearing this, Caulifla clenched her fists tightly, and an incredible aura emanated from her body, rapidly rising. Boom! The ground around them shook violently due to Caulifla's aura. With a loud roar, Caulifla's hair and eyebrows turned golden, her eyes became blue, and a golden aura enveloped her body. This was the Super Saiyan transformation. Caulifla! Gabba's exclaimed joyfully. After seeing her transformation, Caulifla's anger dissipated. Gabba's, is this what it means to be a Super Saiyan? Yes. Gabba's nodded. Caulifla smiled and said, so transforming into a Super Saiyan, is this easy? Upon hearing this, Vegeta snorted coldly, looking displeased. He had no idea how much effort he had put in to transform into a Super Saiyan. But now, any Saiyan could basically transform into a Super Saiyan. After Caulifla spoke, she looked at Kale beside her and said, Kale, transforming into a Super Saiyan is very simple. You just need to think of something that makes you angry. Something that makes me angry? Yes. Don't you have anything that makes you angry? After hearing this, Kale immediately looked at Gabba's. Kale, what are you looking at me for? I haven't done anything to provoke you. Gabba's, you better confess if you've bullied Kale. Caulifla, do I look like that kind of person? You indeed don't, but who knows if you did something to upset Kale. As Caulifla spoke, she immediately looked at Kale and said, Kale, if Gabba's has done anything excessive to you, just tell me, and I'll help you teach him a lesson. No. Kale shook her head. The reason she harbored hostility towards Gabba's was that she thought Caulifla had feelings for him. Really? Then why were you just staring at him? Senior, can I look at him? It's not that, but the most important thing right now is for you to master the Super Saiyan transformation. MHM, Kale nodded. Then think of something that makes you angry, and transform like I just did. Okay, Kale said, and images of Caulifla being friendly floated in her mind. With a loud roar, a translucent aura rose around Kale. Yes, just like that, Kale. Caulifla encouraged. Senior. Seeing Caulifla, Kale's anger suddenly dissipated, and the aura she was emitting also fell, causing her to gasp for breath. Are you okay, Kale? I'm fine. On Earth. West City, Bulma's house. Yamcha's car broke down, so he took it to Bulma's house for Dr. Brief to repair and stopped by to have some tea with her. Bulma happened to be home and chatted with Yamcha for a while. The Tournament of Power? Yes, didn't T. Goku and the others tell you? No. Yamcha shook his head. Really? I think I heard Lord Beerus say he went to find Krillin and Tenshinhan. Krillin, Tenshinhan. MHM. Bulma nodded. After a long while, Yamcha's car was repaired, and he left with Poir. On the way back, he talked to Poir about Goku inviting Krillin and the others to participate in the Tournament of Power. Goku invited Krillin and Tenshinhan to join the Tournament of Power? Yes. With my strength, Goku will definitely come to find me. MHM. Poir nodded earnestly. Time flew by, and a week passed in the blink of an eye. After a week of consideration, Krillin and Tenshinhan finally agreed to participate in the Tournament of Power. Except for Vegeta, everyone else also agreed to join the Tournament of Power. In Universe 6, on Planet Salad, under Vegeta's guidance, Kale and the others had all mastered the Super Saiyan transformation. However, Kale found it difficult to control her Super Saiyan form. So although she had transformed, she couldn't harness the power of a Super Saiyan. Kale's transformation was different from a typical Super Saiyan. It was the legendary Super Saiyan transformation. The legendary transformation is powerful, but the strength is extremely difficult to control. Kale, your Super Saiyan transformation is impressive, but it's very easy to lose control. You need to manage your emotions well. Okay, Kale nodded. Just after she spoke, a rainbow light descended from the sky. When the light faded, 3 figures appeared. These 3 were Goku, Beerus, and Whis. Lord Beerus. Chapter 111, Overview Conference. Beerus nodded. Vegeta, we are here to invite you to participate in the Tournament of Power. The Tournament of Power. Yes, this matter was likely mentioned to you by Kampa, right? Vegeta nodded. Are you willing to fight for our Universe 7? Vegeta was silent for a moment before nodding. Are you coming back with us now? Or will you return before the match starts? After hearing this, Vegeta glanced at Kaba and the others. I'll come back in a few days. All right, Whis. Shall we head back? Yes, Lord Beerus. As Whis spoke, he pointed his staff at the ground, and a rainbow light appeared beneath the three, taking them away from Planet Salad. Vegeta watched them leave and then continued to instruct the others. The next morning, Goku was training in the backyard of his home, as usual. Whis and Beerus appeared in the backyard. Lord Beerus. Beerus nodded. Lord Beerus, what brings you here? Before Beerus could speak, Whis, who was standing beside him, spoke first. Goku, the Omni King is looking for you. He wants you to fight against Universe 9. Universe 9? But ISNT the Tournament of Power, starting in 4 days? This ISNT the Tournament of Power, it's just a simple match. The future Omni King hasn't seen a match between your two universes, so he wants you to compete against Universe 9. I see. Whis nodded. In this match, both sides will send 3 participants. I see. Goten, do you want to participate in this match? Goku asked his son, Goten, who was standing nearby. I think I'll pass. This ISNT an official match, right, Whis? Whis nodded. Then who will the other 2 participants be? Goku said, Dad, you can ask Uncle Piccolo and Android 21. Good point. After saying that, Goku immediately went with Whis to find Piccolo. In the Omni King Palace, there was a competition arena and many floating giant rocks. This was the place where Goku and the others would compete. At this time, a large number of individuals were standing on the floating rocks, including the Kais and gods of destruction from various universes, as well as the competitors. However, among them was a special man who was neither a competitor nor a Kai or god of destruction. He was Topo, the candidate for god of destruction from Universe 11. Is Goku not here yet? The Omni King, sitting on his throne, said impatiently. Let me check. Just as he finished speaking, Whis arrived with Goku and the others. Father, Lord Omni King. Whis respectfully bowed to the 2. These Kai also followed and bowed to the Omni King. The 2 Omni Kings nodded happily at Goku. Goku, you're here. Goku nodded. Yeah, Lord Omni King. The 2 Omni Kings nodded. A Lord Omni King. As soon as he said this, all the gods looked at Goku in shock. A mortal actually dared to address the Omni King in such a casual manner, and the Omni King responded. Seeing all the gods looking at Goku, Beerus broke out in a cold sweat and quickly covered Goku's mouth with his hand. Don't say anything reckless in front of the Omni King. Goku nodded. Seeing this, Beerus finally released his hand. Who is this person? How dare he address the Omni King like that? A female god of destruction in a god of destruction uniform asked. This female god of destruction was named Helles, the god of destruction of Universe 2. He is Goku, a friend of Lord Omni King, and he is the one who proposed the Tournament of Power. The Grand Priest said, What? He is the one who caused us to participate in this match. And if we lose, we will be erased by Lord Omni King. The gods murmured. At that moment, the Grand Priest spoke again. In fact, if Goku hadn't proposed this match, Lord Omni King originally intended to erase the 8 universes that did not meet the survival standards of humanity directly. Helles, the 8 universes that do not meet the survival standards of humanity. Yes. Which universe is in last place? Kappa asked. The universe with the lowest survival rate is Universe 9, with only 1. 86. Our universe is actually in last place. The god of destruction of Universe 9, Sidra, exclaimed in surprise. What about the second to last? Helles asked. The second to last is Universe 7, with a survival rate of only 3. 18. So this match is between Universe 9 and Universe 7. So we should thank Goku, a clown-like god of destruction said. This god of destruction was from Universe 11. He said this because he was very confident in the strength of their universe. Thank Goku. The gods looked at him in confusion. If it weren't for Goku, our universe might not even have this opportunity. The gods nodded in agreement. Then, Grand Priest, which universes did you say do not meet the survival standards of humanity? Kappa asked. Universe 2, Universe 3, Universe 4, Universe 6, Universe 7, Universe 9, Universe 10, Universe 11, and as for the universes I didn't mention, they want to participate in this tournament of power. Not participating. After hearing this, Beerus and the others were filled with envy for those universes that wouldn't participate in the tournament of power. This match is because the future Omni King hasn't seen the matches of Universe 6 and Universe 7, so it is mainly to let the future Omni King understand the tournament. Universe 7 and Universe 9, you can now send your participants to the stage. There are no specific rules for this match. Just don't kill anyone and make sure the Omni King is satisfied. After hearing this, Beerus and the others immediately began to discuss. So Goku, who will you send for the first match? I'll go up for the first match, Goku said with a smile. All right, Beerus nodded. Seeing this, Goku immediately jumped on a competition stage. After Goku got on stage, a tall werewolf with blue fur jumped down from the competition stage. His name was Bergamo, a warrior from Universe 9. Hello, my name is Goku. Goku politely greeted Bergamo. Bergamo snorted coldly. My name is Bergamo. If you have no other issues, let us start the match. The two Omni Kings have been looking forward to this battle. All right, Goku said, taking a fighting stance with his hands. Chapter 112. Overview Conference 2. Bergamo shouted loudly and charged towards Sun Wukong first. Sun Wukong moved his body and rushed towards Bergamo as well. Soon, the two arrived in front of each other, their fists striking with lightning speed. Their fists collided with immense force, creating powerful gusts of wind. Bang! After battling for a while, the two's right fists struck together with great force, sending an incredible aura that pushed the other back. Oh! The future king of all exclaimed in surprise. Damn! Bergamo gritted his teeth, unleashing a massive wave of fiery red energy towards Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong shouted loudly, instantly transforming into a Super Saiyan, dodging Bergamo's incoming energy wave. Boom! 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 The energy waves hit the arena surrounding Sun Wukong, creating thick clouds of smoke that enveloped his figure. Bergamo immediately stopped his energy wave attack. A golden figure suddenly burst out from the smoke. It was Sun Wukong. Bergamo sneered and quickly charged towards him like lightning. In the blink of an eye, the two were in front of each other again, fists and feet striking together with incredible speed. Huh! Bergamo shouted, delivering a powerful punch to Sun Wukong's chest. Sun Wukong let out a loud scream, his body flying backward like a bullet. He gripped his hands tightly, slowing down at the edge of the arena. Bergamo shouted again, gathering a massive amount of energy waves in his hands to attack Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong leapt into the air instantly. Bergamo snorted coldly, stopping his energy wave attack and flying into the sky. Seeing this, Sun Wukong clenched his fists tightly, emitting an astonishing aura as he quickly ascended. With an enormous roar, Sun Wukong's hair grew long down to his waist, his eyebrows disappeared, and his whole body radiated immense lightning. Bergamo was taken aback, but still charged at Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong chuckled lightly, his body moving like a flash of lightning, circling around to Bergamo's back. Bergamo gritted his teeth, quickly turning around to face Sun Wukong. Sun Wukong lifted his right leg and flew towards Bergamo. Whoosh! Bang! 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 Because the two were not far apart, they quickly engaged in combat again. At first, Bergamo could keep up with Sun Wukong, but as Sun Wukong exerted more power, Bergamo began to struggle, continuously retreating. With a loud shout, Sun Wukong delivered a heavy flying kick to Bergamo's body. Bergamo screamed in pain, his body crashing down to the arena like a bullet. The arena was immediately filled with dust. Big Brother, a red wolfman standing on a floating rock in the 9th universe, shouted. The red wolfman, named Bazel, was also a contestant in this strength tournament and was known as the third member of the Dangerous Trio in the 9th universe. The Dangerous Trio consists of 3 members. The leader Bergamo on the arena, the second member, a hunched yellow-skinned wolfman named Lavanda, who is skilled in using poison and has always kept things above board. Amazing! The future king of all couldn't help but exclaim at the massive dust cloud on the arena. The king of all nodded. At that moment, Sun Wukong, floating in mid-air, quickly brought his hands together. Kamehameha, a deep blue energy wave immediately formed from Sun Wukong's hands, striking towards the ground. At this time, the dust on the ground cleared a bit, revealing Bergamo's standing figure. Bergamo looked at the incoming Kamehameha and immediately raised his hands to block it. Bang! The Kamehameha hit Bergamo, pushing him back. Bergamo let out a loud roar, using all his strength to resist. However, even so, his body kept retreating, and during the retreat, he began to grow larger. Finally, he used all his power to exhaust the energy of the Kamehameha. Piccolo and the others showed expressions of shock. Gohan. His body has grown larger. Gohan happened to have some free time and came to watch the match. Piccolo nodded. Just then, the Kaioshin of the Ninth Universe proudly spoke to Gohan and the others. Bergamo can convert others' attacks into his own power and grow in size. Convert attacks into one's own power? That's right. So this match is definitely a win for our Ninth Universe. Dad. Gohan looked towards the arena. Don't worry, Gohan. Your dad will never lose to such a guy. Piccolo placed his right hand on Gohan's shoulder and said. Gohan nodded. On the arena, after Bergamo's body grew larger, he swung his fists at Sun Wukong in the sky like a giant. Sun Wukong dodged while attacking Bergamo. After growing larger, Bergamo's massive size made him easier to hit. Thus, Sun Wukong's attacks were mostly landing on him. Bang! Sun Wukong's right foot kicked hard against Bergamo's body, causing him to stagger backward a few steps. Although it was only a few steps, given his enormous size, those few steps were equivalent to dozens of steps for Sun Wukong. Damn! Bergamo roared in anger, going mad as he reached for Sun Wukong in the sky. Sun Wukong, caught off guard, was grabbed by Bergamo's hands. Dad! Gohan exclaimed in shock. Bergamo laughed loudly, squeezing tightly with his hands. Sun Wukong screamed, the bones in his body cracking loudly. Seeing this, Bergamo laughed even more happily, tightening his grip. Is Wukong going to lose? The future king of all asked the Grand Minister beside him. I don't know. Just then, Sun Wukong let out a loud roar, his hair and eyebrows turning sky blue, his pupils changing to deep blue, and an incredibly powerful divine aura immediately radiated from his body, allowing him to break free from Bergamo's grip. All the gods watched in astonishment as this happened. A mortal, able to cultivate to this level, someone among the gods remarked. After hearing this, the other gods expressed their agreement. As Sun Wukong's power was revealed, many gods began to see him as a formidable rival for their universe. Chapter 113, Overview Meeting 3. What? Belgamore's face immediately showed a hint of surprise when he saw Sun Wukong break free from his grasp. Bang! Sun Wukong leaped to a place where Belgamore's hands couldn't reach, and once again gathered energy in his hands, saying, Kamehameha. A deep blue energy wave condensed from Sun Wukong's hands and shot towards Belgamore. Due to his massive body, Belgamore found it hard to dodge. So he raised his hand again to block Sun Wukong's Kamehameha. Belgamore's body staggered back a few steps. Sun Wukong let out a loud roar, exerting all his strength with both hands to strike Belgamore. With a loud crash, the arena beneath Belgamore's feet collapsed, causing Belgamore to fall off the stage. Belgamore is out. Sun Wukong wins. Wukong has won. The future king looked at the king beside him. The king nodded. The first match is over. Now both sides please send out their second competitors for the match. Upon hearing this, Beerus immediately looked at Piccolo and the others. So who will compete in the second match? I'll go. Piccolo volunteered. Beerus nodded. Uncle Piccolo, good luck. Piccolo nodded and flew down to the arena. Soon, Piccolo arrived at the arena, and his opponent was the second member of the dangerous trio, Lavanda. Can we start? The Grand Priest asked the two. They both nodded. In that case, I announce that the second match officially begins. Upon hearing this, Piccolo immediately charged towards Lavanda. Lavanda grinned wickedly, and a cloud of poison appeared in his hands. Piccolo was startled, but still charged at Lavanda. Just as Piccolo was about to reach Lavanda, Lavanda suddenly spat out a cloud of poison at him. Piccolo was shocked and quickly raised his hand to block Lavanda's poison. However, even so, some of Lavanda's poison still scattered into Piccolo's eyes. Piccolo let out a loud scream as his vision suddenly went black. Seeing Piccolo get hit, Lavanda's face immediately showed a smug grin. Uncle Piccolo. Son Gohan's face immediately turned worried upon seeing this. Lavanda, on the other hand, wore a pleased smile. Damn it. Piccolo gritted his teeth and clenched his hands tightly. With a roar, Piccolo transformed into Orange Piccolo. Lavanda laughed, looking at the transformed Piccolo. The more you resist, the faster you succumb to the poison. Is that so? Upon hearing this, Piccolo charged at Lavanda at full speed. In the blink of an eye, Piccolo reached Lavanda and punched towards his abdomen. Lavanda let out a loud scream as his body flew off the stage like a projectile. Those who were hoping Lavanda would defeat Piccolo, like Bazel, suddenly fell silent. The gods were shocked by Piccolo's incredible strength, especially the Universe 11's Vermoud. Lavanda is out. Piccolo wins. Upon hearing this, Son Gohan immediately flew to the arena with Android 21. Android 21, possessing the healing abilities of Majin Buu, quickly eliminated the poison from Piccolo. Piccolo slowly opened his eyes and saw Son Gohan in front of him. Gohan. Son Gohan nodded. At that moment, the last member of Universe 9, Bazel, arrived on the stage. Although his strength was not as strong as Belgamore's, in a direct confrontation, he was much stronger than Lavanda. Son Gohan's expression suddenly became serious as he looked at Bazel on stage. Uncle Piccolo, 21, I'll take the third match. All right. The two nodded. After that, they left the arena. That match ended so quickly. The future king remarked as the matches proceeded to the third one. The Grand Priest nodded and addressed Son Gohan and Bazel. The last match ended too quickly. Lord King hopes you can make this one last a bit longer. The two nodded. Then, if there are no other issues, please begin your match. They nodded again. Subsequently, both of them took fighting stances and looked at each other. Huh! With a loud shout, Bazel charged at Son Gohan first. Son Gohan moved his body and charged at Bazel as well. Soon, the two reached each other, attacking one another. Son Gohan attacked Bazel with both fists, while Bazel used his legs to kick continuously at Son Gohan. Bazel, being a skilled fighter with specialized leg techniques, primarily attacked with his legs. Bang, bang, bang. Son Gohan's fists collided with Bazel's legs. After a brief exchange, both retreated simultaneously. Bazel looked at Son Gohan, gathering energy within him to unleash a red energy wave aimed at Son Gohan. Son Gohan easily dodged to the side. Boom! With a tremendous explosion, the red energy wave detonated behind Son Gohan. The blaze and thick smoke from the explosion quickly enveloped the area behind him. Damn it! Bazel, seeing his attack missed, quickly unleashed a series of energy waves with his legs, targeting Son Gohan. Son Gohan dodged while retreating. The arena was filled with numerous explosions and smoke due to Bazel's relentless attacks. After a while of attacking, Bazel began to breathe heavily due to rapid exhaustion. He stopped his energy wave assault and charged at Son Gohan. Son Gohan's expression hardened as he charged at Bazel as well. Bang, bang, bang. Soon, the two were in front of each other again, fiercely exchanging punches and kicks. The arena shook violently under their intense battle. Suddenly, Son Gohan kicked forward with all his might, sending Bazel staggering backward. Bazel firmly planted his feet on the ground, quickly coming to a stop on the arena. Bazel looked at Son Gohan, a hint of anger appearing on his face. In their Universe 9, they were almost untouchable. However, with Belgamore and the others' consecutive defeats, not only had they lost face, but also the three brothers had lost their pride. Therefore, no matter what, he had to win this match. With this in mind, Bazel summoned all his strength and charged at Son Gohan. Soon, Bazel stood in front of Son Gohan, kicking at him madly like a lunatic. Son Gohan, while dodging, raised his hands to block Bazel's incoming kicks, retreating. Bang! After dodging for a while, Son Gohan suddenly grabbed Bazel's right foot as it came in for a kick. Chapter 114. Majin Buu falls asleep. Bazel was startled and quickly lifted his left foot to kick Son Gohan. Son Gohan chutait loudly, grabbing Bazel's right foot with his left hand and flinging him away. After being thrown a certain distance, Bazel forcefully stomped on the ground to stop himself. Son Gohan's figure flickered, and, in the blink of an eye, he appeared in front of Bazel, launching a powerful attack with both fists. Bazel raised both hands to block Son Gohan's attack. Bang! 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 Under Son Gohan's relentless assault, Bazel's body was immediately pushed back. Bazel! Belgamore exclaimed, seeing Bazel about to be knocked to the edge of the arena, his face showing a hint of urgency. Damn it! Bazel thought to himself, seeing that he was close to falling off the arena. Suddenly, his body erupted with an incredibly powerful aura, pushing Son Gohan back. The two Zenas couldn't help but exclaim in surprise. Huff! Huff! Videl panted heavily, looking at Son Gohan. Although he had pushed Son Gohan back with the burst of energy from his body, it had also greatly drained his stamina. Son Gohan, on the other hand, looked at Videl with a calm expression. Although Videl was stronger than Lavanda, he was still far inferior to Belgamore. With his current mysterious state, Son Gohan could easily defeat Videl. The only reason he was holding back was because the Grand Priest had instructed him not to end the fight too quickly. Damn it, if this keeps up, I'm definitely going to lose to Son Gohan, Videl thought, looking at Son Gohan's calm face. Then, he suddenly shouted to the God of Destruction of Universe 9. Lord God of Destruction, give me that medicine. The God of Destruction, Roar, looked serious and said, Are you sure you want to use that medicine? Stop babbling, just give it to me quickly. Videl replied, If something goes wrong, don't come looking for me, Roar said as he threw a red pill to Videl. Videl caught the pill and swallowed it. Wait, isn't taking medicine against the rules of the match? Piccolo said. Upon hearing this, the Grand Priest looked at the two Xenos, who were watching the match with great interest. This match is to allow the future Xeno to understand the competition, so there are no rules. When the official match starts, I will establish perfect rules. Piccolo gritted his teeth upon hearing this. Although he felt a bit dissatisfied, what could he do in the face of absolute power? On the arena, after Videl took the medicine, his body grew larger and his muscles expanded significantly, and his originally yellow eyes turned bright red. This was the effect of the medicine. It would make Videl hyper and increase his power. However, once the medicine's effects wore off, Videl's body would have to endure immense pain and become extremely weak. It could be said that he was paying a huge price to win this match, and whether he could actually win was still uncertain. Seeing Videl under the influence of the medicine, Son Gohan immediately showed a serious expression. At that moment, Videl let out a loud roar and charged at Son Gohan like lightning. Soon, Videl was in front of Son Gohan, attacking him with rapid punches and kicks. Son Gohan dodged while raising his hands to block Videl's attacks, retreating back. Bang! 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 Under Videl's fierce assault, Son Gohan was quickly forced back to the edge of the arena. Videl shouted and punched forward with all his strength. Son Gohan sidestepped and delivered a powerful punch to Videl's abdomen. Videl screamed in pain and was immediately